Today, on Attack of the Show, we tempt fate by busting the myths of Friday the 13th.
Whoop-de-freaking-do.
The Grudge 2's Ariel Cabell joins us with tales of Harajuku. And Blair's got something to burn on Fresh Ink. All this and more on a Living on the Edge Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Think about this.
Attack.
Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Kevin Pereira, and beware all you paraskeevy DiCapriophobes. It's Friday the 13th.
That's right.
Fear of the day.
The fear of Friday the 13th. What's up, everyone? I am Olivia Munn, and we are coming to you live from the G4 studios in L.A. on this very unlucky of days.
Yeah, why is that, though?
Well, actually, it's believed that all bad things in the Bible happened on Friday. Jesus' crucifixion, Eve eating the apple, and, of course, Joseph, killing all of those instructors at Camp Crystal Lake.
Right. Oh, and the number 13 is considered unlucky because it's the sixth smallest prime number. We all know how much that sucks, right? I mean, come on.
Well, speaking of a turn for the worse, we're about to shove a bunch of websites down your gaping cake hole.
Ooh. Where exactly is the gaping cake hole located? Because
it's right here. If you just look.
Let's go around the net.
It's right here.
Oh, get it.
First up from Break.com, when you're old and aggravated, sometimes the easiest way to settle a dispute is a simple bag fight. Yeah, it might not look dangerous, but when you pack enough crap in those bags, they really do hurt.
They do.
Yeah, old lady purses have a lot of crap in it. You know,
what do they I mean, it gets crazy. Eventually, they just put their 20 cats into the bag, right?
Well, old lady always have like a mint and gum, like a really old piece of mint that just gets harder and harder and just like attaches.
Oh, it's like candy from like 1974
yeah.
that their husband
wrapper is like part of the candy now. Just stuff like that.
That's
and their pills. And their Monday through Sunday box.
Oh, those are the worst. I will just kill myself. If I ever have to have one of the pill containers with the Monday through Sunday labels
Kevin,
on it,
I would love it if that happened.
Myself.
One day, if I could meet you when we're 70 years old.
Not going to happen.
And you have little pills.
It's not happening. I will ride a Rascal, though, because those are awesome. Yeah, little scooters at the supermarket. First, folks, it was the vodka martini, then the apple teeny, and now it's the pork martini. Coming soon to your local watering hole. Abandon the olive garnish for some... something a little meatier.
Like cholesterol?
Yeah, look at that. Chunks right there. The pork teeny is the only libation that can offer you protein with your hangover. Well, of course, safe for me. So if you wake up after a night of pork martinis and you have bacon for breakfast, I think you're guaranteed a heart attack if you're over 50.
Well, if you're over 21, then yes.
Oh.
And you probably will have a heart attack.
Finally, from DribbleGlass.com, some Monopoly cards that we'd like to have in our back pocket, just in case. You know, these are some cards that you might see when you're playing the game, or if you're funny, you can print them and slip them into your next rousing family gathering.
Okay, such as?
Well, like, there's one that's like, I'm done giving a rat's ass, or you blow life savings on hookers. Because secretly, we all want to blow our Monopoly savings on hookers, right? Or at least some happy ending massages or something. That's worth a hotel.
Well, it's not real money. Monopoly money isn't real money, so I'd do it.
And I've tried to pay a hooker with Monopoly money.
Does she take it?
No.
They're not that smart.
No. She actually gave me the thimble. And I don't mean the piece, I mean the actual move.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah,
For free? For Monopoly?
No. I mean, I ended up credit card. It's cool.
Oh.
She took it.
She put a credit card up there, too?
Well, she had a strip, and you just swipe it right in between the cheeks.
Okay, guys, that is enough. I have had my fill of the internet and hooker stories. Call off your dogs.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. But right now, it's time for the only news that you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley with a look at what's coming up.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. We'll tell you how some nasty message board comments cost one woman $11 million. Plus, we'll show you the world's most advanced camera phone, and we'll tell you what retailer actually wants you to line up outside for your PS3. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to the couch.
Okay, in honor of the day, Kevin, it's Friday the 13th. I want to see how willing you are to stare potential tragedy in the face. Ready?
I do that every day on the show, sweetheart. I mean...
You know, the jokes about you not liking me are old. Well, you know you don't like me. We know you don't like me. We
Okay.
get it. Point taken. But are you man enough to tempt fickle fate by, I don't know, opening an umbrella indoors?
Yeah, that's not a problem. You
Really?
have. Oh, right. Oh, hey, look.
Yep, I brought everything. Don't
How
worry.
convenient. Yeah. You just want me to pop this bad boy open?
Go ahead, do it.
There might be a shower coming up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And I'm taking a flight soon.
Wow, you're taking a flight soon. That's right.
Look at that. I'll even twirl it.
I don't want to stand next to you. That is dangerous.
In your face, death. I see your umbrella.
Okay.
And I raise you a ladder walk. Let's see
What?
it, sweetheart. Go ahead.
Oh my God. You know, and it took you so long to open the umbrella too.
Well, the ladder's already open.
Whoop-de freaking do.
Do it with the umbrella. Go ahead. Yeah. Squeeze on through to the other side. Wow. Okay. All right, this is good.
What else? What else? You got nothing for me. Okay, let me just shrug off 7 potential years of bad luck. It kind of made me nervous. I acted really confident, but I was actually
Were you sweating a little bit?
A little bit.
Wow.
I don't know what's going to happen. But you know what? I'm going to actually put all the bad energy back onto you, and I want you to break this mirror. Go ahead.
This one? But it looks so good. It looks... What? All right, go ahead. Go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
Ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, really?
up?
No, you're going to hit my arm or my hand or something. I
Nuh-uh.
don't trust you. Hold
Don't
on.
be...
Oh, crap. I didn't even get to hit it with a hammer.
Here.
What? Is it another one?
Yeah, hit it with a hammer.
Well, this would be 14 years, though.
Well, I don't care. You're doomed anyway.
All right, that's fine. Here we go.
Well, now hit this one with the hammer. Well, you know what? Here, do this, and then I'm going to throw it up, and then you knock it down. Ready?
Bring it.
Can we catch this? Ready?
Well, oh, yeah, so it can shatter and hit me in the eye.
Well, who cares? You're dying anyway.
Okay, that's fine.
And you go, and... Nice! Woo! That was awesome. You know, that
All right, I'm bringing your mom into this one, Mon.
What?
All right,
Leave my mom out of this.
I dare you to step
Leave-
on that crack, and I want to see if your mother's spine shatters like some balsa wood. Bring it.
What?
Bring it. Little crack right there.
Okay, now you brought my mom
See
into it.
Come on, bring it.
All right.
Here we go.
Seriously?
Yeah.
What did my mom ever do to you? She likes you. She
You have
tells you,
no
she loves
idea
you all
what
the
your
time.
mom does to me, Mon. Hello.
Okay.
Okay. Step all over it. Tap dance on that sucker. Give me some soft shoe. Give me some soft shoe. All right, now step ball change. Step ball change. And big finish. Big finish. Truffle shuffle. Truffle shuffle. And ghost ride the whip. Now sea walk it. Sea walk it out. And skydive under the ladder. Stick around, true believers, because later in the show, we're going to introduce you to a little something called mattress jousting. Trust me, it's nothing like that Vivid movie that you rented that one time. It's not.
Yeah, how come, you know, it's Friday the 13th, weird things happen, and, you know, Attack of the Show is standing right behind you. I'm just kidding. Okay. You're a freak.
Will goes massively mini with Tiger Electronics. And Fudge 2's Ariel Cabell shares the secrets of a Japanese director.
There are many Japanese directors, but only one can make
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, Friday edition, making Friday the 13th even unluckier than usual.
Now, our tech expert, Will O'Neill, bags and tags Tiger Electronics. Here's his Will I Size report.
Will O'Neill coming to you from the Tiger Electronics Totally Tech Store here in Santa Monica. We're going to go inside and check out some of the nifty new toys they have, like my iDog friend here. He's cozy in his little sweater, so very cute. So you all know about the iDog. It's basically a little speaker for your iPod. Now they have the iCat. Similar functionality, acts like a speaker, fun little colors, and the space is interactive. It reacts when you touch it. But here's my favorite, the iFish. Similar functionality, it's a speaker, but it's very cool. About $39, all the same things that you'd expect from the iDog or the iCat. But, you know, it's a fish, and if you're lucky, it'll take a nosedive off the shelf. Here's our latest product, the Massively Mini Media Player. It plays videos, it shows photos, it can play music, WMAs, as well as MP3s. It sets you back about $80. It's very nice for the kids. Now this I have to have. It's the Nerf Showtime Hoops. It's awesome. It's super loud. It's obnoxious. It's fantastic. It's voiced by Duke Tango from the N1 Mixtape Tour. Basically, you know, it has a variety of different basketball games. There's Pig, Around the World, things like that. So this baby's $250, but I'm thinking maybe I'll just take this one with me. I guess I'll just have to buy one. That's it from the Tiger Electronics Totally Tech Tour in Santa Monica. It's been a lot of fun. I'm gonna take some souvenirs and see you next time.
For more information on Tiger Electronics, check out cheap4tv.com/AOTS. You know, Olivia, Will isn't the only one with toys around here. I've got some stuff to show off as well.
You sure do.
Yeah.
What do you got for us?
I got 2 great nerd tastes that taste great together. Yu-Gi-Oh! Style playing cards and some Xbox style video games. It's called the Hyperscan!
Hyperscan!
Where's the camera? There it is. Wait, this one? Say it again. Do it.
Hyperscan!
You got it. No, you got to hold it out longer. This is think crazy Japanese. Introducing the
Hyperscan. I'm excited about it. It's just my throat got dry.
Well.
No, tell us about it. Okay, like we have different cards. You were showing me these cards.
Yeah, okay, so it's, RFID enabled. So essentially, you have a little, the Hyperscan game unit, which has 2 controllers, comes with an X-Min CD-ROM, whole bunch of crap. You hook it up to your TV, and you scan the cards. Of course, it's all wireless. So if let's say you go to the comic shop, you get a bunch of Hyperscan cards. So you've got a Wolverine and who is this? So Lady Deathstrike. Hello.
I think that's what I'm going to use.
Yeah, so you scan them in. There's also power-up cards, so you can go and add some enhancements to your character. And so you can fight with your buddies. So here we've scanned Wolverine, and we scanned Lady Deathstrike. Let's bring it. And, again, you can scan power-ups. You can play as a bunch of different mutants. Wolverine has the fayest adamantium claw strike I've ever seen in my life. Look at this. Wait, watch this. Watch this strike.
I'll slash you with this motion here.
But it's good for just beating up on women mostly. I mean, it's a fun little game, and it's only about $60, and that's really what it's all about here. It's like if you don't want to pony up the extra $100 or so for a DS or for a Nintendo Wii, you like the card battle kind of things, which the kids are into.
Yeah,
the tweens like it.
It's pretty cool because it comes with all these different things.
Yeah.
You get the cards, you get to scan it, then you actually get to.
I tried scanning my work badge though, and it just.
And I realized how dorky you look in the picture.
Oh yeah, go ahead and show it. That's awesome.
Pereira,
yeah,
can we see this? Can you get close up on this?
Then I get.
He's a little chunker, aren't you?
Oh wow. I don't do the boot camp thing.
You're so svelte now. You're so sexy and.
I turned it around.
Very
I turned it around because
I like it.
Really inappropriate comments like that one that really hurt me a lot growing up. Thanks. Enough nerdery. It's time for sex.
You're beautiful.
I tell myself that.
You're beautiful, even fat.
Here's a very special edition of In Your Pants. Joining Olivia, as always, is our resident sex expert, Miss Anna David. I hate you.
Hey guys, what's up? Sex columnist Anna David is here to help us answer all your sex and relationship questions.
I'm here too, by the way.
Hey,
it's cool. I'm going to hang out if you guys don't
Kath
mind.
gives us the male perspective.
That's right.
Supposedly.
I'll tell you what's up. Supposedly. That's a
Thanks for
story
coming
of my
back,
life.
Anna. All right, our first question is from a guy who's wondering if his face fuzz might be hurting his chances with the ladies.
Do girls like it with the facial hair, or should I shave it off? People have told me at work I should. I don't know what to do. What do you think?
I love scruff on guys.
Me too.
It's like my favorite thing.
And I say that different women feel different ways, but the scruff, I love it, but it can, if you're going to make out passionately, it can leave a woman charred and bruised and bloodied.
Really?
Have you?
I've never had that. Like, I don't like.
That's how I want it to look when I'm done making out or having sex. I want it to look like a crime scene.
Maybe you've never made out passionately.
I've made out passionately.
But when he leaves or whatever, and the next day, and you
sometimes you get that lip burn, like where your lips kind of feel.
And it can.
That's type A, Olivia, and they have ointment for that or pills.
Well, I'm sure with the scruff that you got going on there, I'm sure. Ask a couple of your girlfriends. Ask them if their lips burn, because when you kiss around, it does do that.
How would her lips be burning if I'm making?
Like if she's kissing and
maybe
kisses
you've never kissed passionately. Like if you're just making out for hours and hours.
I don't pay for that. That costs extra.
It's just the man in the canoe. That's all the attention down there. So yeah, it just depends on what you look like, right?
Well, and it's like do what you want. I mean, women most like men who do what they want, who are true to themselves. So
I like it when you do what I tell you to do. And finally, a guy who doesn't know if a glance is a green light.
All right, AOTS. If I'm at like a club and like I see this girl and she's giving me like eye contact like this, like that, does that mean she likes me or what? I think so.
It means you run.
That guy was awesome.
It means you run. No, Anna was saying this, and I loved it, and I overheard you saying this. It's perfect. Like sometimes you do the accidental
eye contact when you look and you see a completely gross person looking at you. I'm sorry, and you're like, ew, oh god, I got to make sure that gross guy's not looking at me.
But see, now I just read that as, she knows that I caught her looking at me.
That's what I'm
and she
saying.
shied away. I know what's up.
Guy?
Yeah, totally.
And so you keep glancing back just to make sure you're not getting that creepy look anymore, and you are, and that guy thinks you like him.
And next thing you know, you get that. Hi,
hey,
excuse me.
Couldn't help noticing you glancing at me.
Yeah, it's the worst. So you have to wait till the girl
smiles when she looks at you. Yeah.
See, I go to Jumbo's Clown Room a lot, and the girls there, because most of them have lazy eyes, they can be looking at the bartender and still catch your eye. at the same time, that's really confusing because you have no idea if they really mean to be looking at you.
Do you ever do the hold the stare with a girl? Do you ever do that look thing? Do you have a look when you go out to the bar?
No,
you know, when you go out there and
I
you're
have
like,
zero
wait.
game. I'm a free drink fountain. Girls notice that. They glance at me. They're like, oh, here's a sucker that's going to buy me a free drink, and that's that.
Well, okay, I do think a girl glancing at a guy could want a free drink, whatever.
I can always point those guys out to. It's awesome that you know.
It's like you wear a neon sign.
Yeah, I know exactly how it is. It's fine.
But I think that the thing is, if a girl is smiling at you and looking at you, go over there, but do not go up and say, I couldn't help noticing you looking at me.
And make sure she's smiling at you.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you're just laughing. Yeah.
Right.
Or just laughing. And you're like, it's
maybe
not you.
she's got a really funny friend. Maybe she's got Kevin with her, you know, and she's just cracking up because he's
all
so
ladies,
funny.
have a little Pereira with them. Make sure of it.
So I guess wait for the smile, boys. Thanks so much, Anna. Thanks, Kevin, as always. You guys want to read Anna's extended answers to all the questions you just heard on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS, and you can find out more about Anna David at annadavid.com.
In your pants, the sex life you save may be your own.
Now, do not follow that black cat into the abandoned farmhouse where all those children died in 1939. That would be stupid. We've got more Attack of the Show coming up. Trust us. We'll be right here walking on cracks, ladders, you know, doing that whole thing. What? Stop looking at me.
Attack.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Kevin Pereira. It's Friday the 13th, folks. So fittingly, the horror sequel, The Grudge 2, is opening in theaters. And now the movie's gorgeous and so talented star, Ariel Kebbel, is here with us. Refreshingly, she's not screaming or being fondled by ghosts. Just yet. We have that surprise waiting for you.
Okay.
Good to see you. I haven't. When was the last time we chatted? Vegas?
Vegas, so I can hear you this time, now that I'm in studio. It's
you don't
nice
have all
to be here.
the bikini-clad screaming women.
Yeah, there's not that underwater camera with like the bum
Camera
shots.
5. That was
Camera
a blast.
5. That's what it was. Camera 5.
Was it hard trying to do the interview with me with all the hot girls screaming my name in the background?
I was a bit distracted by the beautiful bodies around me, but I got over that. I got over that.
Good. Well, I'm glad this is a more intimate setting here.
Yes.
From Vegas to the other side of the world, I believe you were in Japan.
I was in Japan for 3
a long
months.
time.
For 3 months. I understand you guys were just there too.
Just got back. Yeah.
Yes.
You were over there, but you were doing work. I was over there playing around and drooling over schoolgirls. But you were hanging out shooting The Grudge, right?
I was for 3 months. I was there, and it was. I don't even know. I don't know.
Is that a good thing?
What do you?
Are there stories that you?
That is good. That was bad.
Did interns die?
No, nobody died on set.
Okay.
It's completely overstimulating. It's just, I mean, you know, you need a book to describe everything that happens to you in one day over there.
Sure. I mean, any crazy experiences? Did you have a highlight of the trip? Did you even get time off, or were you just shooting nonstop?
Did I get time off? A little bit. I got a couple time off. I was working 6-day weeks for like the first month and a half, and on the time off, we actually we took our EPK cameras to the Harajuku Bridge.
Okay.
You were there with all the Harajuku girls.
They have the wicked style.
They have the wicked style. It's a little bit creepy, a little bit wicked.
Do you like that though? Like because when I'm there, the problem that I had is that I went to Harajuku, however it's pronounced.
Yeah.
Go there, and there's a store called Nudie Boy, which I don't know if you're familiar with it, but they've got.
I'm not. You went in there.
Black straps and lace, and it's like it's all of a sudden you feel like you're cool because you're in Japan and you can rock this stuff. Then you come home and you realize you're wearing a corset.
I think that's only you.
At Pure, and people are looking at you like you're the biggest freak in the world. Like, do you find that there's a sense of cool and style that only happens right there? And
there
nowhere
is.
else?
There's an ultimate sense of style, and in fact, I kind of went overboard with that style myself and brought home 9 pairs of shoes.
See,
and they're all about like this tall, and one of them actually have these big giant like black balls in between my toes, and I love the shoes.
Will you actually wear those out though?
I'm very impressed because I thought when I got home for sure I would kind of, you know, what was I thinking? Sure. And I've actually worn them twice already.
Wow. Let's talk about The Grudge.
Okay.
Let's get into this here. A horror film. The director doesn't actually speak English.
He does not. We had a translator.
How was that?
It was, everything takes twice as long.
Right.
But he has a wicked sense of humor. So it was like, you know, I would ask him where to stand on my mark, and in turn, the translator would repeat back to me that he said, if I get wrong, I will send Japanese police after you. And so I was like, okay. Okay, that didn't answer my question. So where do I stand?
I imagine this Lost in Translation Suntory whiskey commercial, but over 3 months.
Over 3 months. But the thing is that's part of the experience. I mean, we bonded so much through kind of the complete. I mean, there was times where we both knew we were completely lost in translation, and he was trying to get his point across, I was trying to get my point across, and we were never going to meet.
Eventually, just sword fight to the death.
Yeah, exactly. Or he would just come up behind you and go and think that was funny enough to solve the problem.
That's the special feature on the DVD is just just an hour and a half of him doing that to the
Well, you know,
camera
he says there are many Japanese directors, but only one can make noise. And so he says if he ever gets fired from being director, at least he knows he always has a job doing
some interesting
noise.
voiceover.
Yeah.
Final question, Ariel. Is the movie scary?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Can I say hell?
Yeah, you just did.
Okay.
All right, that's all we needed. A glowing recommendation. Thanks
Thank
for coming
you.
on, Ariel. It's a
Bye.
pleasure chatting with you. Folks, The Grudge 2, it's in theaters right now. Go see it.
MySpace is more than just a social networking site. It's a place where people ruffle their plumage in an effort to attract a mate. It's like Human Discovery Channel, and that's why we bring you the hottest girls of MySpace.
All right, we have with us today the winner of the last MySpace championship. Yuzuki is here. Hello, Yuzuki.
Yuzuki. Hello. Hi there. So I understand you're a
She's
big...
hot, Zach.
Oh, my God, you are hot. Now, I thought, Yuzuki, I would expect someone Japanese, but apparently you're a big fan of Japan?
Yeah. It's my minor. It's like Japanese language.
Minoring in Japanese. That might actually get you places. Unlike me, I minored in Spanish. That I did. Muy malo. Sure, I can hire my cleaning lady, but that's about it.
You can curse her out, which I've heard, by the way.
Absolutely.
You should be a little nicer to her.
Next time I will.
Okay, all right. What is it about Japanese culture, Yuzuki?
I don't know. I've been into Japanese fashion and the music and stuff for years, so.
Now, we thought Yuzuki was like this alter ego, this sort of like anime-inspired version of you, but that's your name, right?
Yeah, it is.
So you're Irish?
Actually, I'm Finnish.
Oh, well. Hey.
That was actually a stab in the dark and kind of close, sadly.
Yeah. What do you look like when you finish?
What?
I'm just kidding.
I know what she looks like when I do.
You're so sweet.
So your friends and family, do they ever give you crap about the Yuzuki? I'm assuming your family doesn't, right?
I like that. Are you hungry?
Okay, good.
You're very cute,
Give her a
Yuzuki.
snack.
You gonna help us find some MySpace girls today?
I don't know. Sure.
Excellent.
Cool.
Excellent.
If you want to just hang out, that's cool too. Don't let us force you into that.
No
Today
pressure.
we have some very tough girls for you. You can call them jocks, call them hardcore, call them whatever you want, but watch your back because apparently they could kick any of our asses. It's the battle of the babes. Let's get to it.
Absolutely. Now, Super Lady number 1 goes by the name May Hemily. Her sport is roller derby.
That's not a sport.
It's really not. It's not a sport?
I don't think so.
I don't know. She might disagree. She's from Phoenix, Roll City, Arizona. She's 25. Her quote is, "Dead women tell no tales," which is good. I can actually kill her after we make out, which is good.
She'll be fine with it.
She might be. She has 3 tips for dating roller girls, by the way, if anyone who's interested. If your roller girl wears a short skirt, she works it on the track, not only you get to see Victoria's Secret.
Yuzuki, what are your thoughts?
Good.
All right. Next up, we have Roxy Balboa. She's a kickboxer.
Look at Ooh.
From Hollywood, California.
Yeah.
That was an instant
She
reaction.
looks like a Nagel. She looks like the cover of the Duran Duran Rio album.
You lost me there.
I'm dating myself.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Age 28, the quote is blood is the new black.
I like
and
that.
She says, here are some reasons why she won't add you. First of all, your pictures, if they include lots of pouty-looking webcam shots.
I'm out.
Yeah. If you have a fetish for women who can kick your ass.
You're out.
Yeah. Or asking her to be a model in a foot-stomping fetish photo.
We're both out.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, well, she had promise.
She sure did. I like the haircut. What do you think, Yuzuki?
I don't know. Seems a bit full of herself.
I agree.
All right,
Okay.
here we go. Finally, we have Wubberfly. She's a skydiver. All right. Location, Davidsonville, Maryland. Age 27. Her quote is, "Do not fight your weakness, but strengthen your virtues." Which I think is from Lord of the Something.
It is.
And then she loves watching storms from above. Because that's what she is in the
Above the
plane.
clouds.
I
like it.
When she was little, her grandmother told her that she was a butterfly, which is a nice way of saying someday you'll burst
Jump
out of the cocoon.
And become pretty.
Yeah,
You
but right
ugly
now-
little biatch.
Exactly. Right now, you got your father's genes.
It's an awkward stage.
She sure isn't a butterfly, but she's learned to fly. And hey, that's
a start.
That's a start, Zach.
Is she your winner, Yuzuki? You've hated everyone else so far.
I don't know. This one sounds all right.
All right, good.
She's
she
all right.
wins.
All
She's
right.
my favorite, too.
All right, so
Because I
now,
can push her out of a plane.
she wouldn't mind. So now that we can crown a winner, you got to go vote for your favorite battle babe at g4tv.com/AOTS.
Do it.
For links and phone numbers, we're just kidding, head on over to g4tv.com/AOTS. Look, I know how you live. You have no other prospects right now, so you might as well stick around. There is more A to the O to the T to the S right after this. That's rapping people.
The Rockers of Deadsy get a makeover at the hands of Layla.
It takes a real man to wear makeup.
And Blair's ready to cut up some Freddy on Fresh.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, and once again, Kevin and I have our hands on some sex toys.
Hold on. Now I do.
Dirty boy.
Well, I need a sewing kit. But not just any sex toys. No, the Talking Head personal massager. This is a massager, if you will, that will allow you to record an MP3 that will play as you massage yourself. Personally. Yeah. It can store up to 64 megs, connects to your computer with a USB cable, which is nice.
Yeah, no, okay, you guys. It has a musical massager. I mean, as you're massaging yourself, it plays music. Okay, what would you have yours play?
Ooh. Well, if it was on me, it'd be Black Hole Sun. But I would choose Du Hast by Rammstein.
It's a good choice.
That's the way to
good
go.
choice. Good choice, man. I really like that
What
one.
about you?
Oh, probably, I don't know, Arlie Ermey's speeches from Full Metal Jacket.
Ooh.
You give your heart to Jesus, but your ass belongs to the core.
You gave that quote a whole new meaning. Well done.
Thank you.
Well done.
But, you know, actually, I was thinking, I thought the whole point of a massager was that you didn't have to listen to it drone on and on. I mean, if I wanted to hear annoying sounds during intimacy, I'd just get a date from some guy, you know, from MySpace or something who's like, you know, watches the show.
I got it. There's something cute about it. I mean, I like that the website actually offers audio samples that you can download to it. Well, they have one that's a German guy who's I have no idea what he's saying, but when you hear it...
Nein, Elkin! Winnie, Winnie, Schneit!
Terrible. And then there's this guy like Tony from Brooklyn or whatever, and he's like, oh yeah, I really want to massage that from the back. Why don't you flip it over? But he's very effeminate for being like this Italian guy. You take a listen to him on the site.
Okay.
Not good.
Well, the band Dead Z likes their nails black, their skin pasty, and their rock on the dark side. We sent Layla Kaylee to get to know what makes them tick.
Do you know Cher's son is the lead singer of Dead Z?
No.
Now you do.
What's up, you guys? I'm hanging out with Dead Z on their tour bus. This is Creature, this is Nuh, and this is Exeter. How are you guys?
We're good.
You're good, man.
He's not doing so well. Look at that.
He is actually a bit wounded right now.
Blood, Sweat, and Tunes. Dead Z has been bleeding for their alt-rock fans for over a decade, and even though the band has a goth look, their music is anything but. And it's no surprise that frontman Exeter, also known as Elijah Blue, is influenced by 70s stoner rock since his parents lived it. Yep, that's him with Mum, Cher, and Dad Greg Allman from the Allman Brothers.
Pure rock and roll is the attitude. The sound is a little bit more of a sophisticated, kind of Black Sabbath, meets Brian Eno, meets Bauhaus. We want to take the kind of aggression and sort of cosmic heaviness of the stoner bands of yore.
I caught up with the guys when they were on the Vegas leg of their US tour, and I learned that life on the road can be pretty dangerous.
I have a little bit of an owie.
What is going on here?
Hot Pocket turns the lava in the microwave. Well, now it's getting better.
You got some dry skin. Yeah, you
No,
gotta take that
it was
off.
a burn. It's not just beyond dry.
Alright, you gotta
it was a
exfoliate.
3rd-degree burn.
And since the band wears as much makeup as a kabuki theatre troupe, I thought maybe I could lend my expertise.
I bought my makeup case, and I bought my blush, and I thought you guys wear makeup, and I wanted to help out and touch you up.
Can you make it gloom?
Please, come on.
Do half of my face in that
It takes
face.
a real man to wear makeup, so if you do this, you're all man, baby.
I'll do it.
Let's put some blush on.
Sport.
Alright, some orange, then need some lip gloss.
Oh, yeah, that was the sort.
Nice. Alright,
the
hang
Hot
on.
Pocket.
Okay, no, go like this. Okay, this is called an eyelash curler.
Yeah.
This is going to curl your eyelashes. Close your eyes. Alright. Alright, wait. Now we need to put some mascara on. Look at me. Look down. Don't tickle my feet. Stop. Stop tickling my feet. I'm going to stick this thing up your nose. Now, I think this should be your new look for Dead Z. Go grab Phantasmical.
Yeah.
And I'm hanging out with
Nailed
Dead Z. Creature.
You got Dead Z.
I've been Dead Z, man. I'm officially in.
You're officially in.
I'll see you guys.
Kevin, stop flexing.
I'm not. It's just, I'm all man. All right.
Okay. You guys have dug a great butt groove in that couch of yours. Don't ruin it by standing up because the whole cushion just comes back up, just fills back up. And you
Like
don't get to see your
Tempur-Pedic?
butt. Like a Tempur-Pedic, yeah. And my butt would look just like tiny butt. And just
You got a pancake ass. It would be like this.
I don't have a pancake ass.
A little bit. Little biscuit.
I do not have a pancake.
That's a biscuit cootie.
You're a liar.
Blair's ready to cut up some Freddy on Fresh Ink. And Olivia may just break her mother's back.
What's going on here? Attack of the show. Attack.
Well, Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I am Olivia Munn, and I can also stop your heart with my mind. But you know what? I'm gonna let you guys live. You and Kevin Pereira for now.
Wow, thanks, Olivia. Now, either I've been bitten by a radioactive insect that also murdered my wealthy parents, or it's time for Fresh Ink.
Hey, Kevin. Nice seeing you.
Halloween's right around the corner, you know?
Yeah.
Today, Friday the 13th. I mean, scary. Maybe we should talk some horror comics out there.
Oh, yeah, I think I would love to. This is actually all about brand new horror comics that have just hit the shelves. And I have to say, some good, some not so much really good.
Let's start off with Nightmare on Elm Street, which one of my favorite horror films growing up as a kid. I didn't know the franchise was still around, still kicking. What's the deal with this comic?
Okay, great cover. And that's kind of where it ends. Like, here's the deal, man. If you're gonna do like a horror comic, the great thing about comics is, you know, you don't have to stick to that horror movie formula. You can do something sort of interesting and different with the character. I'm not talking about Freddy Krueger doing Waiting for Godot, but it'd be cool to sort of get into this character. And basically, it's exactly what you get in any Freddy Krueger movie. There's like scantily clad teenage girls, and then Freddy's killing teens in high school. And you know, I think if you like the Freddy Krueger movies, you might dig this. But for me, it was just kind of like,
You're looking for more now.
Yeah, I have to give it the old AOTS version of a pass, which is a burn.
Oh!
A flambe.
Burn.
Yeah.
All right. That's you haven't burnt in a while, so you must really not appreciate
this is you know, I'm serious about my horror comics. Like, I want them to be interesting and scary, and when they're not, it's like hard for me to recommend.
What about Tales of the Unexpected?
Tales of the Unexpected. So DC is like resurrecting a little horror anthology, and it's a mixed bag. It's 2 stories. The first one,
2 related stories, 2 completely different stories?
2 completely different stories. The first one is starts out with a little bit of 7. It's got a 7 vibe, mutilated corpse, and the Spectre is investigating, and it just kind of, it was like sort of cliched kind of gang villains holding up with a family. The second story about a character called Dr. 13, really interesting, completely unexpected.
Half the book is mad, though. So what's going to be the verdict on something like this?
The verdict's going to be a browse, because it's like half and half. I really enjoyed the second story. I'm totally curious.
If the second story were available on its own, would that be a buy? Would that be
I think it would be a buy, yeah.
Okay.
I liked it.
And finally, we have Ombi. Oh, no, I'm sorry. This is Zombie.
Right. Or Ombi. I like to suppress my Z's. You know, that's why I'm always like, hey, it's Axe Selwyn, our correspondent. That guy's great.
You hated Ital. Because that's the only thing I could help you get. Do you remember that commercial? Never mind.
I don't know. Anyway, basically, Zombie, it's another zombie comic. It's from Marvel. And, you know, I love zombies. I just didn't love these zombies because, again, it's like, man, if you're going to do these horror comics, like, how many times have we seen people hold up in a store holding off zombies? It's like, if you're going to do that, then give us something really interesting with the characters. And if you want criminals fighting zombies, IDW's Zombies did it better. If you want people sort of hold up against zombies, The Walking Dead does it best.
Yeah, it's like, hey, the zombie thing's been done a couple times.
Yeah.
Bring something new to the table.
Yeah, bring a twist. Like Warren Ellis did a book called Black Gas that was really weird with zombies. So I have to say on this one.
With Zombie, what is it?
I am so sorry, but fire up the blowtorch.
Wow.
It is sadly a burn.
We nuked 2 this week. I think that's a record. I'm not entirely sure.
This is definitely a record.
Wow.
And it's just, again, it's like I love, you know, sort of innovative, interesting, different horror stuff. And so, you know, when it kind of gets a little run of the mill, it's not so exciting. Maybe those books will get better in the future, but for now, flambe.
For now, we're breaking out the Zippo. Thank you, Blair, for that. Everybody be sure to hit up G4TV.com/AOTS for more costume-clad goodies.
Face it, you need quality health insurance, a massage chair, and quick, effective pain relief. Luckily, there are commercials next that should cover you on all accounts. I'll be right here waiting for you to come back.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
So unflattering.
I love it. You look like Shrek's handsome cousin. You know when Shrek turned into not Shrek,
No,
but
the Prince Charming. Yeah.
It's a gorgeous picture.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. It's Friday the 13th, and so far my luck hasn't changed. It's still pretty much non-existent.
Give it time, it might sink to tragic. Yeah. But I'm still here. That makes it better, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Fought every urge on that one. Did you see me actually go through inner struggle?
His eyes went like this. He goes,
Oof.
Absolutely.
While I wait for my luck to actually get better, here's Layla Kaylee with the only news that you need to know. It's time for the feed.
If you've been experiencing information deprivation lately, worry not. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. Watch what you say online. A Florida woman was just awarded $11.3 million in the most expensive internet defamation suit ever. Sue Sheff, the plaintiff, sued Carrie Buck for defamation after she posted negative comments and messages about her business on a public forum. Sheff continued the lawsuit even after Buck's house was destroyed in Hurricane Katrina and she could no longer afford legal fees. Last year, the first U.S. blogger to lose a libel lawsuit had to pay $50,000 in settlement. And they've done it again. There's now one more amazing cell phone we'll never see here in the States. Samsung has begun selling the world's first 10-megapixel camera phone. The phone, which has the extra catchy name SCH-B600, also has a 3x optical zoom, Bluetooth and mobile satellite TV. It's also got over 100 polyphonic tones, an MP3 player, and a business card reader. Rumor has it that it also works as a phone. The phone retails for over $900 and is currently only available in South Korea. For those keeping score, South Korea, kick-ass phones, North Korea, atomic bomb. In video game news, the Nintendo Wii is doing its best to make sure people know just what the console can do. At their Wii Experience site, Nintendo has posted several videos of normal people from around the world using the Wii for the first time. If the faces of pure joy don't make you smile, then you should at least get a laugh from all the flailing arms and legs. The constantly updated site also features early videos of the Wii channels and several launch titles. The Nintendo Wii launch date is November 19th. But don't try going to Best Buy for a pre-order because you won't be able to get one. The giant electronics retailer has announced that it will not be taking pre-orders for either the Nintendo Wii or the Sony PlayStation 3. A Best Buy spokesperson said they would rather have the maximum amount of consoles available in store on launch day. He also said, quote, "We like the excitement of the day." This comes after this week's mad rush to pre-order an extremely limited number of PS3s at GameStop and EB Games. Most stores sold out of pre-orders in a matter of minutes. Best Buy also did not take pre-orders for the Xbox 360. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out g4tv.com/thefeed for the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Now you've just been fed. Back to you.
Okay, earlier in the show, Kevin and I tempted fate by doing traditionally unlucky things like breaking mirrors and walking under ladders with umbrellas.
Well, we capped it off by having you, Miss Munn, step on a crack. So now we're actually going to check in via webcam to see the status of your mother's back.
Yep.
Mom, are you there?
Hey, Mom? Hi, Mom.
Yes.
How's your back?
Oh, what's wrong? Did you step over the crack? Should I do that on a Friday the 13th? You know, that's bad luck.
I know it's bad luck, but you look like you're okay. Are you okay?
Oh, I sit on a chair. I think I feel better. Okay, next time I don't do that again. Did you want to kill my back?
I don't want to kill your back. No, I don't want to kill your back.
Okay.
Hey, Mom, say hi to Kevin. Don't you love Kevin?
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Kevin.
I miss you.
How do you? Why do you miss me? How do you know me? You don't know me to miss me.
Man, I just got denied. You don't know me. No, I know you in spirit.
Yes, I know you on the TV.
See? There you go.
I see you every night.
We're practically married.
Mom, Kevin.
What?
Mom, Kevin's the one who told me to walk on the crack to break your back. I didn't want to do it.
Oh, don't listen to him.
I know.
Never listen to me.
Don't listen to him.
Am I your favorite son, though? Be honest. I am.
Son is okay, but not son-in-law.
Son-in-law?
No, she said, no, not a son-in-law. She doesn't want you to marry me.
Oh, okay.
All right, straight from my mom. Well, Mom, tell Sam I said happy birthday. And
I will.
Thanks for coming on. I'm sorry about your back.
Oh, it's okay. I'm okay now, but don't do that again on Friday the 13th.
Okay, bye, Mom.
Okay.
Bye, Mom.
All right, I love you.
And do you want to talk anymore?
No.
That's all.
She's
all. She wants to be on TV.
Well, she's sweet. She's sweet. Except she doesn't want to arrange this marriage. The other one, that's fine, but not me, apparently.
Okay, bye, Mom. Bye. Okay, stay tuned for the big twist ending to this very special episode of Attack of the Show. In retrospect, it might have been more surprising if I hadn't said that.
My mom is nuts.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
Ooh-wee.
For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show. Now, don't forget that we will be back live on Monday with something up our sleeves.
Yeah, we sent Will O'Neill to Digital Life in New York, and he stuffed his pockets with all the gadgets he could actually find.
Plus, we'll find out if PC gaming is nearing the end of Days in the Loop. That's all right here Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Now, we promised you some mattress jousting, and damn it, We're going to deliver. Get ready for acts of athletic idiocy that even the wide world of sports wouldn't dare touch.
I want to mattress joust.
Really?
I love mattress joust.
Okay.
Do you think we could do it here? We have enough room.
Yeah, we could do it. And the floor's probably slick enough. We could do it.
Yeah, maybe one day.
Maybe next Friday we'll get some
next Friday,
some baby
mattress
oil, throw it
jousting?
down, some feathers.
I can wear a bikini.
Put on
You
some
can wear a
Barry Manilow.
bikini?
I'll wear a Speedo. I'll rock it.
Okay, for
Banana hammock.
everything you guys saw today, for the links to everything, just go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Oh, yeah, I need some of that, too.
For the bad luck.
Okay, I just need to,
Okay.
just in case. I mean, we did a lot of stuff today. Good night, you guys.
That's probably bad luck now, because now that's spilling salt, I think. But
Oh,
here,
I just
give me
meant-
some.
Okay, then one more over.
A little bit. Because
Okay.
what I do is, if you were Jean-Claude Van Damme, I'd throw it in your
Oh my
eyes like
gosh.
Bloodsport, and you'd be blind.
Today on Attack of the Show, is PC gaming dead? Why upgrade when you can plug and play? Plus, the PlayStation 3 sold out, but you can buy it on eBay for $1,500. And Will's got the hottest gadgets from New York's digital life. All this and more on a live and way plugged in Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Attack.
Think about this.
Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
That's a great Monday. Great Monday audience.
Oh, I'm supposed to welcome them. Hey, everybody! Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. My side of the table. I'm Kevin Pereira.
Hey, what's up, everyone? I'm Olivia Munn. I will stay on my side of the table.
Need some
And we
beeswax.
are coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles. And, you know, we're not just on TV. We love to watch it, too. Kevin, what are you doing?
My lips were a little dry. I got it.
You know what? That's a man who's not a... You're not lazy. He moves his whole head instead of moving the chapstick. You could just do this, but you, like...
Why,
keep the whole
there's
head
no
in there.
unnecessary wrist
Here, go
movements.
ahead.
You got to save them for the night session. So, yeah. Let's get it in there. That's all you need.
This is really bad reality TV going on.
No, this is really reality. You get to see how I roll. That's what I do.
Yeah, but speaking of reality TV, I hate reality TV in a way.
It's kind of gone away, though, hasn't it?
But I'm
Like,
really
it's-
happy it is. I mean, I gotta say, I don't hate it, but I'm so happy that there's actually really good TV on right now.
Writers
really good,
writing actually good copy
good
and good actors
characters, good
delivering
stories.
it.
It's about time for some real TV.
You know what I love tonight? I look forward to Monday nights mostly
Yeah.
because of the show called Weeds on Showtime,
Yes.
which Showtime's becoming one of the greatest networks for drama now.
I was just about to say, it's like the new HBO.
Yeah,
Like
it
HBO's
really is.
kind of taken over a little
Yeah,
bit.
between Dexter and Weeds. But Weeds, I mean, it's one of those shows where at first I was like, oh, this is all going to be about the marijuana. And not that I'm interested in that, but it could make for some good stuff. But they've grown the characters out and the storylines and like the intricacies and the infighting so much.
I know, they've got like Mary Louise Parker and Kevin Nealon, and I swear to God,
Kevin Nealon.
he's so great, but watching the show, it makes me wish that I was dating a DAA guy and I was a weed dealer and he could like, you know, arrest everybody else so I could become the big drug lord.
Really?
Like she makes money. I wish I could sell weed.
All right, there you have it, folks.
What? Don't lie. You wish you could too.
What? No, I'm just saying I'm on TV. I'm a buyer.
I'm on.
No, I'm looking forward to Heroes tonight as well, because this is a better one.
Well, you gave it a third chance.
I did. I thought it was going to be like the third strike. This show was out. I tuned in last week, and everybody that was yelling on my MySpace profile,
like, check it out.
Totally right. It redeemed itself in many, many ways. Yeah. I just know it was kind of a Dumb and Dumber, totally redeemed yourself moment. But this week, I can't wait to see what's going to happen. Like, I'm really interested in the characters now, finally.
Well, you know, they brought on new writers after the first 2 episodes, which was the original 2-hour pilot. Right. So hopefully tonight we'll see.
Are you watching tonight?
I am going to watch tonight. We'll talk about it tomorrow. But you guys, right now it is time to hose down the firewall and stop, drop, and roll, and just in case of a backdraft.
It happens. Brace yourselves, folks. We are going around the internet.
Now, the idea of taxidermy is gross to begin with. Taking an animal, filling it with sawdust, and mounting it. It's not really my idea of a fun time.
Different strokes.
Yeah, different strokes, different folks. But we've got photos of bizarre taxidermy, and by bizarre we mean totally messed up freaks of nature.
Those are like animal mashups or something.
Okay, you will not find these creatures in your uncle's den. No way. We're gonna look at this. Look, a little baby chick. Yeah, with 2 heads.
Okay, all right.
Exactly. Next up, we've got a cute little kitty cat rolling Cyclops style.
Weird hearing the Euro techno
Freaky.
music behind it too.
I know, right? And finally, a bunny. Yeah, I guess the mother was probably like smoking 2 packs a day while they were in the womb or something.
That happens. You got
That's
to
freaky.
obey the warning labels on that one.
Yeah, thanks,
Miss Rabbit.
guys. Thanks, guys. Now I have new monsters to chase me in my dreams because I can barely sleep as it is.
You had plenty of monsters to chase you in the dreams already.
Like what? Like you?
I don't know. You dreaming about me, sweetheart? You wanna share that with the world? Do we
That
go
went-
rock
that went-
climbing
that
or
went so well.
frolicking through grass fields? What are we doing?
You made me put chapstick on you all night.
We've got more animal action in our next site, folks, but this time people are playing dress up. See, at Lion Shell Studios, you can channel your power animal, you can order latex masks, and tell the world who you really are. Pretty much a
Are you
gigantic freak who likes to party as an animal.
They're getting masks made up for animals and they put them on and
This
walk
guy
around.
has like a snakes on a plane fetish or something. I don't know. He's rocking the snake mask, which is kind of cool, but I don't know. Snakes are kind of out. I got to be honest. Next up, I don't think this tiger is selling cereal, but maybe his mouth is available.
He looks like a American hard gay dressed up in tiger outfit.
Come on.
He does, doesn't he?
Something like that. All right, now people might laugh at you for LARPing. That happens. But fellow LARPers can now laugh when you show up as a level 8 bunny. This one defies explanation now. I don't know if it's like a happy Victorian
what is
lizard.
that? It's
I don't know.
creepy.
$50 says the guy under there is the Antichrist or maybe Jean Benet's killer. We're not sure. But there's something going on under that mask that's creepy. And look, I understand fetishes. Believe me, I understand them. But I'm out on this one, guys. You guys, you do your own thing on
it's
me.
pretty creepy. And finally, apparently India's the place to be if you want amazing talent under 3 feet tall. You guys, you have to watch this girl skate under 40 cars. Yes, I said under.
Wow.
When does somebody practice that? How do you learn that that's your talent?
We're going to have to outsource for the roller derby now. India's rocking, man.
Bring her in here.
I knew a girl who could do that once, though, and that's, I mean, it's a talent,
Really?
Not just at office parties for limbos, but I mean, like, she had this thing where she would use inline skates that kind of had the big rubber stop on the front. She could get down and she'd crack it out, and you'd hear it. It kind of sound like the door to the DeLorean open up, and then she'd go down, and then she'd tuck
Okay,
her left
that's enough
skate or
for
her right
today.
skate under
We
at one
don't
point, and
need to hear any more of Kevin's creepy MySpace stories.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. Right now, however, it's time for the only news that you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Really? She just...
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, E3 is back. Hold on, though. It's a private party this time. Plus, we'll tell you what's in store when you take your PS3 online. And we've got the details on the new Treo. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Time now to hear from you in the army of monitor heads.
Here is Justin from Georgia.
If next-gen consoles decided to make a mouse and keyboard, would that be the end of PC gaming?
No, it's not going to be the end of PC. I mean, our executive producer, Jim, just bought a whole computer for PC, you know, just for gaming.
But he shaves his legs and walks his cats.
He shaves his legs because he's a cyclist.
I'm just saying, like,
and he loves his cat. He loves his cat.
I love the gym as well. Sorry,
but you
buddy,
know,
man.
like, just because they add a keyboard and a mouse, sorry,
Probably
Jim.
shouldn't have said that.
Just because you're fired. Just because please, just because they.
He's a pilot too. So, ladies, don't
check
deny
him
his
out.
MySpace friend request just yet.
Go to our top 8. He'll be in it. You know. Okay, moving on.
Anyway, the PC console thing. Yes, the question of
the question is no. They're not going to go away. PCs are not going to go away just because you can add a keyboard or a mouse. I mean, there's still so many things that you can do on a computer that you're not going to be able to do on a, on a.
Well, I mean, Excel, yeah, you can rock spreadsheets, and it can't do that on a 360 yet.
You
But I mean,
think they're going to go away?
PC gaming is going away, and this is coming from the hardest of hardcore PC gamers. There's still like 35 RTS nerds out there pushing up their glasses right now.
What about
and
how
angrily
long
flaming
it
me,
takes to, consoles take so long to update, but there's new things for PCs all the time. What about?
I think gamers are finally realizing. Well, first of all, developers are getting better at working with the console hardware, so the games are getting better and better looking. So the gap isn't as incredibly extreme as it was in the past when it was like sprites on the console, but then you had polygons on the PC. So those days are done, and I think people are finally realizing that it's about the experience, it's about the games themselves, and not necessarily about the super high-end glossy graphics. Consoles are taking the lead, so. I don't know.
It's a big statement to make, Pereira.
Is it time to push aside the PC for everything but word processing or occasional games of Minesweeper? I'm really good at that.
You are. You are. Now, because we care, it is time for the poll question. Is PC gaming dead? Vote on our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alert.
Yes, coming up later, we've got a vacuum cleaning robot. And no, it's not your mother, but you might wish it was. You'll have to see this, so stay tuned, folks.
Now, if you guys have watched the news this past week or so, you're well aware of North Korea's nuclear bomb test. But as the world community decides what sanctions to take against North Koreans, we all must remember that they weren't the first rogue nation to get the bomb. Yeah, Kevin, no one seems to remember when the cats dropped the big one.
Okay, kids, this is Mr. Prelige's class, and I'm about to teach you something important, so shut up! You people think you're so smart, don't you? You think you know everything. You think you're safe from the feline nation?
My mom says cats are adorable, and she's a scientist.
God, I hate you. Silence, Doreen! Talk later. Learn now. Roll the film.
Americans are a peaceful and industrious people. We toil round the clock, from cradle to grave, to make our country #1. But a serious threat looms large on the horizon. A secret, purring threat that wants to destroy not just our furniture, but our very way of life. We're talking, of course, about cats. And we all know that the feline nation is little more than a den of sin and depravity. On a daily basis, this promiscuous pussycat culture engages in unspeakable courtship rituals outside the sanctity of marriage. And what do they do with all the offspring that inevitably arise from these wicked trysts? Why, they're packed into boxes and sold into indentured servitude for gambling money. And drugs, probably. Don't felines love their little ones? Of course not. And those left behind? Eaten by their parents. This cat doesn't care what his parents think. All he cares about are cigarettes and moonshine. So why should we be worried about this inebriated, drug-riddled mass of degenerates? Because now, the cats have the bomb. Feline scientists have unlocked the power of the atom and have rallied around their notoriously fickle leaders. There's no telling what the felines might do. They could drop the bomb at any day, at any time. But worry not, America. We're hard at work protecting you. For every plane the cats build, we'll build 2. We'll double the output of every battleship, every tank, and every scratching post. Every time they cough up a hairball, we'll kick an Irishman. But remember, we need your help too. Do you know any sympathizers? Report them. Every time a cat is pet, the feline nation gains strength. That's not a saucer of milk. That's a bowl of treason. When will the enemy be defeated? Only time will tell. Time and fighting Dwight Eisenhower. Go get him, Ike.
There! Who's crazy now? I hope you'll understand the dangers of feline sympathy. Also, while you were watching the film, I had Doreen's mother arrested.
What?
Now stay with us. We are changing the litter box and getting out the wet food just for you guys when we come back.
Why bother with a PC when console games do it better and cheaper? And K-Fed gets tough on Punchline.
It's
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking the death of PC gaming. Before the break, we asked you if PC gaming is dead. Well, according to you, 65% of you think that PC gaming is alive and kicking and agree with me. Well, let's go over to our resident night elf warrior, Mr. Kevin Pereira.
All right, thanks, Olivia. Look, PC gaming can be a frustrating beast. You know, while games are always improving, they often require the latest and greatest video cards and processors to perform without choppy graphics or even hard crashes. And now with the 360 and the PlayStation 3 vowing to rule your life, are the days of the gaming PC numbered? Control-Alt-Delete. It's the loop. Note that on a standard keyboard that was the proper distance for the Control-Alt-Delete. I'm just saying. Joining me now, editorial coordinator for Tips and Tricks magazine, Abby Happy, and Manifesto Games CEO Greg Kostikian is here. Thanks for joining us in the loop, folks.
My pleasure.
Greg, this conversation happens all the time. It seems like every year, now it seems multiple times a year, people are saying, PC games, man, where are they going? They're selling less and less. I mean, what do you think, Greg? I mean, have consoles finally surpassed PC games?
I think the thing you have to keep in mind is even though the sales of PC games at conventional retail have declined precipitously over the last 5 years, we've also seen the emergence of the casual games market, which is 300 million plus, and the kind of subscription revenue to massively multiplayer online games, which is over $1 billion. And also, I think, increasing interest in kind of the independent games movement. So I don't think it's true that PC gaming is dying.
Don't you think we have that same kind of stuff with the Xbox 360, the Live Arcade, and being able to download? You know, those sort of games like Geometry Wars has been hugely popular on consoles.
Sure, Bejeweled is now out in high def on the 360 as well. So, I mean, Abby, what do you think? Aside from the casual games, the PopCap games of the world and the World of Warcraft, are you picking PCs or consoles when it comes to your gaming?
Definitely consoles. I mean, when it comes to PC, what is it more than World of Warcraft at this point? You've got just as good graphics are going to get to the point where unless you're using some sort of microscope that I don't have access to, you're not going to be able to tell the difference between your PC and your console. Plus, you'll be spending a lot of money. Even though the price point on the PS3 seems high, it's still cheaper than putting together your own graphics card on your computer, building your PC for gaming.
I think graphics is kind of not the point with games in general at this point. With both PCs and with consoles, we've gotten to the point where graphics are good enough and people are no longer really going to be competing on that basis. What we have to be moving towards now is creating original gameplay and coming up with essentially whole new genres of games.
So where's the Guitar Hero for the PC, and where's, you know...
Well, look, but basically all the innovation in gameplay that's going on consoles is in hardware innovation. And if your idea of innovative gameplay is blowing into a microphone, then yeah, you should be going for consoles.
Well, great, but great. Let me stop you there, because that is something that I have been wrestling with, and that I used to be the biggest defender when it came to the PC platform, especially because of the independent games and the garage game type developers.
Right.
But now, I mean, I have seen the guitar controllers. I have seen touch-sensitive screens. You know, I have seen games that have motion sensitivity now with the Wii or the PlayStation 3 controller. So, and aside from graphics, how can the PC be more innovative? What is going on the PC side of things that is trumping any of that?
Okay, but again, you're looking at technology. What I'm saying on the console side, a developer essentially has to go through 2 layers of potential censorship, both on the console manufacturer and on the part of a publisher. PC is an open platform. I don't need to get permission from Sony to develop for it. If I've got a really cool idea for a game, I can go out there and try to find an audience.
But I think that they've really been trying to open up things like the 360 for third-party developers and have cheaper developers be able to put their games onto those consoles. Plus, I don't think that you can just push off the hardware. I think it's a really important part. It's getting integrated so much into gameplay with the DS, with the Wii controllers, and PC can't compete with that at this point.
Well, I'm all for innovation in gameplay, however it comes through, and I think it's great that, say, the Wii has the kind of controller that it does. But still, fundamentally, when I come down to play a game, it's not my ability to wave something through the air or strum a guitar that gets me interested in the game. It's what are the game mechanics? How are they combined in new ways? What's novel and interesting about this game? And I don't think you can get that out of hardware.
Now, Abby, now there is something to be said for massively multiplayer games. You know, they've been trying to bring these types of games and real-time strategy games to consoles for years. They've never had any success. With those 2 genres alone, can you possibly discount PC gaming when in the foreseeable future nothing's going to trump that on the console side?
I know that they're developing those kind of games for consoles at this point, and whether they're going to be as successful as World of Warcraft, which kind of had the advantage, got out there. It's what everybody's playing at this point for PC, but I'm not seeing anything else innovative come out of the PC. I'm seeing the same games ported to both, and they're going to do a Warhammer game for the 360 for these consoles. I can't really say what the popularity of those games
in fact,
is going to be yet.
This is one of the basic problems the PC games industry has faced over the last few years, is that as budgets have grown so enormously, publishers have to ameliorate their costs by releasing on multiple platforms, which means they're really developing for console games first. In essence, PC gamers have been getting Xbox's sloppy seconds. So if you want to
is that then not a sign of the coming apocalypse that is PC gaming when developers are focusing on the consoles?
That's a sign of the problem with the conventional retail channel. But as games start to move more and more through online distribution, the need to have those kind of million-plus unit sales and high budgets, I think, diminishes. And you get kind of the long tail effect that we see in music, where there can be products that are popular with a niche audience, but popular enough to justify the creation of the product by the creators in the first place.
Well, I think finally we have to talk about the price issue here, because this is, I mean, casual games aside, which I believe, PlayStation 3 is coming with the browser. The moment they get Flash on that, the entire casual game market is then immediately accessible by the console world. So I don't want to diminish that point too much, but I believe that's going to be the near future. But let's look at the barrier of entry here. People are complaining about a $600 PlayStation 3, but last time I checked, a single graphics card alone could cost you that much. Abby, do you think price is a factor when it comes to PC games?
Absolutely. I kind of gawked at the price when I saw the PS3 at first too, but when I compare what you get on the PS3 compared to what you get you know, building a graphics card, building your, you know, computer to play games, it seems a lot more reasonable. And, you know, the Wii isn't going to cost as much as that, and the 360 is already down to about $400 at this point. And the graphics are great, the games are great.
Greg, what do you think about the price issue?
I think the cost of PCs is essentially a non-issue. Firstly, it used to be that there was a much greater disparity of cost. Even like a standard PC would set you back $3,000 and a console costs $200. For $600, you can get a PC that will play just about anything other than Doom 3, the really high-end games at this point.
All right, I got to thank Abby and Greg for joining us and keeping us in the loop. Look, personally, I said it 1,000 times. I used to be ultra hardcore with regard to PC gaming, but when it came time to choose between a new gaming rig or a next-gen console, honestly, I traded in the mouse and keyboard, and I pocketed the difference. And now I just show my junk to unsuspecting Uno players on Xbox Live. If that's not the future of digital entertainment, I don't know what is. Let's go over to our very own next-gen hero, Miss Olivia Munn.
Thanks, Kev. Please don't ever show me your junk. Still ahead, we'll tell you how you can listen to Howard Stern again for free coming up in the feed. And get ready to double over in laughter when we show you the funniest things on TV last week in Punchline, on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Get on your mark, Kevin. Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live, and our TiVo is filled with last week's best comedy, and for the sake of irony, 2.5 Men. Get it started.
It's a good show.
Yeah. 2.5 Men.
All right, folks, fire up a colored teeny, sit back, relax, and watch the pictures now as they fly through the air. It's the Punchline. All right, last week we saw the rise of North Korea's nuclear weapons threat. Scary stuff.
Yeah, well, you mean how they exploded a bomb, but then it wasn't really a bomb, but now we've decided that, yes, it is indeed a bomb, and there's like a Richter scale thing. And
something like that. Like, I don't really watch the news, to be honest. But thankfully, Jimmy Kimmel put it all in perspective for us.
And some people are speculating that maybe this Kim Jong-il didn't test a nuclear bomb at all.
In Beijing today, a government official stated that Chinese monitoring has found no evidence of airborne radiation from North Korea's claimed nuclear test. This video released today casts further doubt on North Korea's nuclear capability and may suggest that North Korean leader Kim Jong-il was merely conducting tests on Diet Coke and Mentos.
I think Kim Jong-il stole that from us, because we did that in our parking lot not too long ago.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, North Korea. It's all a big red herring. The real threat here, if all the kids in China jumped up and down at the same time, it would knock Earth out of its orbit. You never heard that fact?
Yeah, I
it's
have
true.
heard it before,
and
Kevin.
that, I'm sick and tired of people skirting the issue. We need to focus on the facts here, people.
Well, so we asked them all. I don't think they plan on jumping, just so you
We
know.
need to be ready to counteract. I'm saying every home, a jump rope. Every home in America. Just, you never know. When that siren sounds, get hopping, kids.
But you don't need a jump rope
We're
to
fighting
jump.
for the world.
But you don't need a jump rope to jump. I'm just
for a visual, though, it'd be a lot cooler if everybody's doing the jump rope instead of just hopping.
But it's kind of
up and down.
costly to everyone to have a jump rope.
We could do it. I mean, we're number one.
Do you want to jump right now and see what happens?
Next up, K-Fed was on CSI.
Oh, wait, yeah, CSI Miami, CSI New York, or CSI Original Flavor?
Original.
Because there's a lot of them.
Original flavor, actually.
Okay.
Like, at first, you're mad. Everybody was mad, you know. So
Yeah, I
K-Fed
hated
scored
it.
an appearance on America's favorite crime scene investigation show. But then you see how they handle it.
You're a joke.
Anybody get that on video? Man, I'll take a picture myself.
Man, I'll take a picture
Man,
myself.
I got my camera phone right
Shoot,
here.
man.
Send this to
Man,
Brent.
come
back
on,
at the
man.
pad.
What's up?
You see how hard he was acting? And I don't mean like
Yeah.
how hard. I mean like
No,
he was trying really hard.
You could see him acting.
To act,
Yeah. You suck. Kevin,
Oh,
Kevin
man.
Federline, you suck.
That's so what are you really trying to say about K-Fed, though?
I really enjoy his CD, Playing
Really
with
good
Fire.
stuff. Mm.
It's great. Get it and get
Listen,
it.
I think America collectively willed Officer Nick Stokes to do that right to the get.
Well, actually, it didn't work because I was willing him to kick him in the nuts so we don't make any more of those like droopy-eyed babies.
Oh, okay. Finally, Olivia, I don't know if you've heard of this or not. In fact, it's kind of an unknown gem of cable television. One of my favorite shows, though. It's called The Knife Show.
Yeah, no, I've seen that before. The 7-hour infomercial with the redneck guy that will sell you 150 knives for $75.
150 knives, $75. Like rednecks out there, they need these guys. Otherwise,
know.
I mean, how else are they going to get in fights in their double-wide trailers? You know, fighting over that 19-year-old bleach blonde, the cool smoking single mother. You know,
Wait,
they need
you
this.
know a lot about that. It was very specific, Kevin.
I'm telling you, I enjoyed the show a lot. Take a look.
Yeah, I'd say, or less.
right now. Yeah, we had already. I know a lot of people are online right now. You can use either phone number. And, folks, I can say for you right now, if you act now.
Wait, where did he go?
Who cares?
Well, if you act now.
It's the best ever. It's the walk-off, and they can get away with it on that show.
Well, where does he go?
Maybe to get a ham sandwich. Maybe to go slice some wood with his katana.
Wait, now this is the best part about this. Everyone, please listen. Kevin TiVo's the show.
I watch it religiously. My buddies turned me on to it like a couple years ago, and now it's on. Oh, I love it.
Now you have to promise me as soon as the price drops to $119.99, you have to buy whatever it is. $119.99.
Listen, that's the problem with the show. Like you never wake up in the morning and go, I could use a 50-piece katana set right there on the wall. But you watch the show and you're like, yeah.
You start to look at your walls.
Yeah, the skeleton of Quinto with the crossbone blade at the bottom. That looked pretty good above my TV. And you start calling. It's sad.
Kevin, have you ever called in?
No, maybe.
You have to buy something to bring it in.
My entire family, buck knives for Christmas. The entire Pereira clan.
Okay, everyone. And that's the way it was. More Punchline is headed your way next Monday. In the meantime, you must remain comedically celibate. Sorry about that. And that means no molesting your cable box for a quick funny. That's what we're here for, people. And we have plenty more of it ahead. Just don't tell your parents. Kevin?
Layla's got the feed on her mind. And called into court.
You're dead, Hopkins.
Can a bully get a break?
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are coming to you live, literally bouncing off Sputnik right now and beaming straight into your living room.
Coming up later, that's very descriptive. Thank you for that. Ultraman meets vacuums meets your mom in a ridiculous commercial from Japanese TV. Stay tuned.
No, your mom's a vacuum.
Your mom's a vacuum.
Your mom is the one who...
You don't know my mom.
Sucks dirt out of my carpet. Sometimes. Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. It really is. It's
the feed.
It's the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. We reported earlier this year that the next E3 will be downsized, and now the details are official. Next year's expo will be held July 11th through the 13th in Santa Monica, California. They've moved to a smaller location and promise a more intimate setting. That means this is invitation only, and no more extravagant booths and displays like years past. In an attempt to keep the teenagers away, they've changed its name to the E3 Business and Media Summit. Don't worry, guys, there will still be plenty of girls in costume at Comic-Con. The PS3 launches next month, but what will happen when you take it online? First off, in contrast to the Xbox 360 Silver and Gold accounts, people will be able to chat, download content, and play other gamers online without paying a dime. What you will have to pay for are in-game downloads and subscriptions for some MMOs. PS1, PS2, and PSP games will be available to purchase, and the system will come with a fully functioning web browser. Yep, you can surf the web for free. That makes the $600 price tag a little less painful, doesn't it? Are you scared of having a cool cell phone that's just too complicated? At the Digital Life Expo, Palm announced the Trio 680, a smartphone with a lot of features, while still being easy to use. There's access to Google Maps, Bluetooth expandable memory, and the ability to play all kinds of multimedia. The phone comes available in a variety of colors for the fashion-minded. Don't get too excited though, no price or release date has been set at this time. Howard Stern's trying to broaden his audience by giving his show away for free. On October 25th and 26th, you can log on to the Sirius website and listen in on the show free of charge, just like the old days. The satellite radio station is doing this to promote their new online service, where for $13 a month, anyone in the world can listen to their programming right at their computer. You don't need any hardware for this deal, just a computer and a dirty sense of humor. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out g4tv.com/thefeed for the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Now you've just been fed. Back to you.
It's my table, Pereira. Okay, sorry. Hey, thanks, Layla. Now, tomorrow at 7:46 a.m., everyone, the U.S. population will officially reach 300 million, according to the Census Bureau. Now, Please don't screw up the count and OD on us tonight, Miss Lowen. The Census Bureau is counting on you. We are too. More ahead on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. That means you too, Pereira.
The Wii and PS3 pre-order fiascos. And Will's in New York living up the digital life.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are coming to you live, unlike your Xbox tomorrow. That is right. Xbox Live will be shut down all day tomorrow for maintenance and cleaning. But don't worry, Kevin has still got your video game fix.
Of course I do. It's Monday, and that means it's time to give you the cheat codes on the gaming stories that matter the most. IDDQD. It's the game break. I was partial to IDKFA myself.
Oh, yeah.
One of the best.
Those are, yeah, anyway, Yammer.
Here to discuss the gaming matters, video game expert and X-Play co-host, Adam Sessler. Thanks for coming on, Adam.
Pleasure to be here.
I'm going to yammer for 1 second.
Exactly.
So, all right, let's get into it. Pre-orders for Nintendo's Wii console became available for the first time last week. And, of course, as expected, gaming retail stores around the country sold out very, very quickly. Now, this is on the heels of the PlayStation 3 pre-order as well. So, Adam, were you in line for any of them? Were you camping out with your Campbell's soup?
Nope.
Your sleeping bag?
Nope.
Your three-season tent?
Nope.
Not interested
I don't
at all.
pre-order. Pre-order, it's like, no. It's like, no. It's just, it's ridiculous. A, I have a job to do during the day, and so, like, I can't exactly be camping out there. B, it's still, as much as I play games, that kind of retail sycophancy is a little bit embarrassing. It's just, you know, it's,
well, what's more embarrassing? Someone camping out in front of an EB Games for 10 hours to get a pre-order, or someone going on eBay and spending $1,500, literally up to over $1,500 on a ticket for a pre-order, which was happening until eBay shut it down.
Anonymity is always less embarrassing, you know, camping on the street, you think homeless. But no, it's actually you can spend $600 on this item. I mean, yeah, people are doing it. I think all the people camping out there were trying to resell it on eBay because of these astronomical prices. I mean, you still have a shot of getting it at one of the big box stores like Best Buy or Target or something like that. But it's going to be tough to get one of these things on the launch day. I think that is now a stated fact.
Sure, I don't think anybody was expecting it to be easy, though. I mean, I don't think it's a surprise. Do you think it's a good thing that these auctions are being taken off of eBay?
I think so, because at least it will stop encouraging people from buying it for the sole purpose of turning it around. You know, it's just, obviously, eBay can do what it wants to do. I find the whole thing just kind of, like, obnoxious to begin with. I just want one. And I want one without pain.
Oh, that's a whole other hurdle in general.
Exactly. This is Adam Sessler saying that. I don't think I will.
Now, everyone from IGN to indie games blogs like Destructoid.com, one of my favorites out there, they're reporting that lawyer Jack Thompson was denied in court last Friday. In fact, a Florida judge, Ronald Friedman, he's officially cleared Take-Two's Bully for publication in that great little state of theirs. So now, is this a victory for the developer, for the consumer, for both? Should we still care about Jack Thompson?
If anyone actually thought this court was going to agree with Thompson, really, my biggest question is, and this is for the Florida Bar Association, why does Jack Thompson have a license to practice law? I mean, look, aren't these the frivolous lawsuits that are always like the basis of somebody's political campaign every 2 years? Frivolous lawsuits. This is about the worst one ever. It had a T rating.
Right.
The judge saw it. He's like, yeah, I don't like the game, but yeah, you can play the game. It's part of American First Amendment rights.
Well, I would say, well, clearly then this is a nail in Jack Thompson's coffin, but I thought we've said that 400 times in this guy's history.
Big coffin. That's all I can say. It's like, this is, I mean, back during the Two Live Crew era, you thought, oh, we're never going to hear from this crackpot again. I don't know. It's kind of like one of those Ultraman ones where, like, the more you attack the creature, the more powerful it becomes.
The more powerful it gets, yeah.
I mean, it's like, we just need to ignore him. We need to be an official moratorium on talking about Jack Thompson.
See, I don't know.
Maybe he'll go away.
I think we ignore them, and then that's when some local news or even a major news outlet starts paying attention to them.
Actually, I put most of the onus on local news that can't report actual news and have to jump on these kind of stories, because there's nothing you can really sell to more than, you know, terrified suburban parents.
Hey, you can't have the water skiing squirrel every day. If there was, we wouldn't have to report on Jack Thompson.
I'll hire more squirrels if we can keep Jack Thompson out of the news.
All right. They're one and the same, really, when you get down to it.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Adam. We're going to give you your fix of gaming stories every Monday right here on The Game Break.
When we come back, Will O'Neill shows you the gadgets of the future when he takes you inside the Tech Expo Digital Life. Stay with us. The future awaits, and it doesn't involve a Biff and Sports Almanac. That's very dangerous. This is my Will. Ready?
Okay, now, yeah, there we go. There we go. Welcome back to a live attack of the show. Now, leading into us today, it wasn't Spock Xing people. No, it was the Jamie Kennedy experiment.
and it made its return to television right here on G4.
Pranks, victims, degrading gags, and the satisfaction that none of that is happening to you. If you missed tonight's episode, here's a peek.
Fanny, this is Mr. Dobbs, and I'll be back with you guys in a second. You can just have a seat.
Hi, how are you? I'm good.
All right, how's it going in here? Good. Let me tell you a little bit about what we do here. Matanatrix has been around for about 10 years now.
That was pretty good, actually.
You should host it. The next time you do an interview, go interview some big star. You should do that.
Pull it back?
Yeah.
G4 is serving up 2 back-to-back episodes of the Jamie Kennedy Experiment every weeknight at 6. Gotta tune in. Now, the Digital Life Convention was held in New York last week, and it's like the choice selection of tech and entertainment all under one convenient roof. Will O'Neill's desk is a close second to this.
I know. It's like a freaking disaster there. There's so many tech things there. It's kind of awesome. You could steal something. He'd never know. Now, speaking of Will, our resident tech guru was there at that Digital Life Expo, and he checked out the latest gizmos and gadgets that you're going to want to have. Here's Will at Digital Life.
We're here at Jacob Javits Center in New York City to check out this holiday's latest, greatest innovations and basically anything with a power switch. It's all happening at Digital Life. When you come to a show like Digital Life, you're going to see a lot of really cool products, but you're also going to see a lot of really stupid gimmicks. That's not the case with the Mio Digi personal navigation system. Essentially what it is it's a GPS that you can actually fit in your pocket. It runs Windows CE, it has all North America and about 1,000 points of interest. It has an SD slot, so you can put like a 4 gigabyte SD card in there, $500. They should be shipping soon. Because here we are roaming the main streets of New York. The last thing we need is to have some punk jack our iPods on the subway. The iLocker iPod security system from I2E, your iPod's going to stay your iPod. They actually coat it with a nylon coating, so it won't scratch your iPod. They have models for the Mini, the Nano, the 30 gig. They're about $30. Very cool product. It's a very good little gadget that's actually useful. Now, there's one trend that I've been following for a long time now are convergence products. You know, cell phones that also take pictures. But this little baby here is something really unique I've never seen before. It's a watch, but it also doubles as a Bluetooth headset. You wear it on your wrist, you get a call, you pop it off, push a button, and you talk. When you're done with your call, just drop it back in. It comes in analog and digital formats, and it's about $120 to $130. I'm here checking out the Hot Seat surround sound and video gaming chassis. What they do is for flight sims and racing games, they're a method of totally immersing you in the gameplay. They have surround sound, they have a subwoofer beneath your butt. $500 gets you the basic chassis, which is just a chair and the surround sound speakers. They can even go all the way up to $3,500, where you get like the full-on flight sim situation. It's pretty awesome. I've been rocking Media Center PCs for some time now. The Alienware DHS A series takes it to an entirely different level. It has a 1,000-watt amp built in, a lot of support for HD, HD recording, AC playback, HDMI outputs as well. It starts at about $1,000. So we've seen a little bit of the future, and all I gotta say is this looks dope. For you, Santa, I haven't actually been a good boy this year, so I'm gonna use my own credit card and go use it. Later, Santa.
Okay, well, those are some really cool things.
Good
the watch
times.
Bluetooth thing, love that. Now, what? I'm guessing this is the coolest gadget you found there because I'm holding
Because
it
you're
right
holding,
here.
well, actually, there were quite a few cool gadgets. They just actually gave me this one. So.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, it's pretty cool, actually.
You know, I actually have one of these.
Okay.
This holds so much stuff on this.
It's
Tell
great,
everybody what it is.
It's the Seagate Pocket Hard Drive. It's a 6 gigabyte drive. It's great though. It has a USB 2.0, so it works with Macs and PCs. It's really fast. It actually has a spinning hard drive in it. It's pretty cool, and it comes in various sizes. They have an 8 gigabyte version as well that's silver.
And this is 6.
That's 6.
6
But the
gigabyte.
pink one is special because 10% of the proceeds goes towards breast cancer, which is
Nice.
ironic since I'm going to pack mine full of porn.
Well, you know, porn is breast, so that's very good for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Thanks so much,
Doing
Will.
it for the ladies.
Now, right now, let's swing on it over to Kevin.
Still coming up, we've got the female version of Ultraman, and this woman, she kind of wields a wicked Hoover. We've got plenty more on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to the show, everybody. We are live and ready to break your heart.
We are almost done here today, but we have dependency issues, so we'll be back with more.
Coming up tomorrow, Will O'Neill's got more from Digital Life. He's going to show us the T-Mobile Dash and an iPod that's actually waterproof.
Wow. Now, we've got a brand new DVD Tuesday where we'll be looking at the gems that didn't make it into theaters. They're straight to DVDs. Yeah. And Wednesday, we've got the MySpace Girl of the Week. Roller derby girl Mayhemly will skate on by.
Finally, here's a vintage Japanese commercial that will look familiar to fans of Ultraman. It shows that even moms can be gigantic superheroes.
Though they're still relegated to cleaning sexist pigs. To cleaning.
求人力がとっても強いナショナル掃除機はやぶさ。どんどんゴミを吸い込む回転治療都市。そしてゴミを袋ごと捨てられるダストパック式。はやぶさ、はやぶさ。
Now, if that doesn't make you want to clean, I don't know what does.
She could totally screw your Roomba up. Take it out. That was good.
I know. So I'm really excited about Weeds tonight.
I'm going to be watching Heroes.
Yeah.
Heroes
and
Weeds
watch
tonight.
Heroes. Yeah, so we can talk about it tomorrow.
Here's the thing. Can I do a shout out to a friend real quick?
Sure.
If anybody out there plays World of Warcraft, and I'm assuming there's like 2 or 3 people out there that do, there's a character by the name of Vector Prime running around. It's my buddy Sean. He bought an account this weekend, and Olivia, he paid somebody $40 to power level him so that he could play with his other friends. So, yeah.
Wow.
The laziest game in the world, he paid somebody else to play for him.
So he's the laziest gamer in the world.
Pretty much. He's encouraging sweatshops in China to exist and gold farm and get him leveled up. So if you see Vector Prime running around, do a little / point at him and laugh because he wasn't man enough to play World of Warcraft until level 30.
He's your friend and you're calling him out like that?
Friends got to keep... It's like an intervention, but it's on live TV. And I'm like, hey, he shouldn't have done it.
Okay, everyone. For all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Good night. Good night. Say good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I didn't know you were saying good night. Aww. Today on Attack of the Show, with all the super-powered twists and turns, is Heroes the new Lost? TV Tuesday skips the box office and goes direct to DVD.
Should have stayed in school.
Love the girl but hate the kissing?
Meow, meow.
Our sexperts have the solution.
And we all got secrets.
All this and more on a live and heroic Attack of the Show, starting right now.
Drop the beat. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Think about this.
Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Let's hear it. Come on. Oh, get back over here. We're doing the show. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It is Tuesday, October 17th. I'm Olivia Munn, and I feel like I'm at a concert right now.
Hey, everybody, I'm Dan Champion. We're coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles. I am loopy today. I was up till 4 a.m. You're sick, though.
Yeah, I'm sick, and I missed a lot of TV
you got
last
a little
night.
nose hanky
I
in
know,
your
I got
pocket. Show the world.
I got my little hanky.
Before the show.
I was sneezing. I've got tonsillitis and
the black lung.
allergies. And the black one, yeah.
I was up till 4 plugging wires. I'm trying to get this little personal thing going up and running. And I looked up at the clock and I'm like, man, I'm gonna have like 2 hours of sleep tonight. And that's
You
I'm
get
running
up
off
at
like
6
2-3 hours. I do, yeah.
Wow.
Well, hair this perfect. Come on, this is hours of Aquanet.
You probably shouldn't have slept at all then.
Oh, yeah, a little bedhead.
Little bedhead.
So I thought I need a little pick me up. So I thought, like, what would my forefathers do? And back in
Like
the 80s,
coffee or something?
No, back they would just do coke. So let's do some cocaine. Is that?
What?
Can I get some? Can we get some?
No, Kevin, no, we're not doing this.
No, we can't. No, totally.
Next
Bring it
week
in,
you'll
bring
be
it in.
asking me for my PIN number. It's going to go really bad.
It's totally legal. Sadly, this is a new energy drink, which I actually read about when we were in Japan. I'm like, this is the stuff's coming out.
You guys were telling me this. It's like it's expensive though, right? It goes for like $50 for a 6-pack on eBay. Now, for those of you who don't know it, it's a controversial energy drink. It's 5 times the strength of regular Red Bull. Yeah, and that stuff makes people crazy already. Can you imagine?
That is burning my nose, actually.
5 times the strength of Red Bull. You know what? You want
wasn't nearly as fun.
Hold on. You want to play like a big boy?
What?
Chug it. You want to play like a big boy, then you chug it.
A Parliament Light or a
no, you chug
car key. All right. All
right.
Listen. I used to do the Red Bull thing, and it started like Red Bull eats through my stomach like an alien baby.
Okay, so just now you want to make your little cocaine jokes and stuff like that, rub it on your.
This has
gums?
this has 3.5 bowls on it.
I don't care. Chug
now look at the 3.5. Look,
chug
these
it,
are Longhorns.
Pledge. Chug it.
3.5. There could be an extra half a bowl in here. This is crazy.
There are bowl measurements, aren't
That's
there?
what I'm saying.
Oh, hilarious.
All right.
All right. You're really gonna do it? Because I think you should.
Actually.
Well, I think you should do what I say. Chug, 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 chug. I'm helping it go down easier. There you go.
Wow!
Woo! Okay, Kevin. How does it feel?
It actually kind of burns a little bit.
Yeah? Wait, what does your stomach feel like?
Oh. Well, I had a burrito from the lunch truck today, and I told her to put the Tapatio in the burrito. So I don't know which one I'm fighting right now. It can't be that energy. Ooh. It actually burns.
Yeah.
I kid you not, my throat is burning.
Does it taste like Red Bull, that kind of sweet stuff?
It tastes like burning. There's no like discernible flavor to it.
What does that taste like?
I'm dead serious. It tastes like it's almost like a hot sauce kind of burn, but there was no real flavor. It was.
You should be used to having a burn.
It was more Tab energy drink than it was Red Bull.
All right. Well, you guys, he looks like he's in pretty bad shape, but we are going to make sure you guys stick around because we are going to check in and see how Kevin's doing.
By the way. That's
seriously?
Literal. Yeah.
How he's holding up. Will he ride out on high energy or is he going to crash and burn? My bet is on crash and burn.
Halfway through the loop.
I would love that, and I just come in and take over. Now it is time to visit our old emotion. Did I say that out loud?
Yeah, you did.
My bad. It's time to take over the emotional crutch. It's called the internet.
Yeah, everything's going to be fine, actually. We're just going to take a second, maybe go around the net.
Oh, yeah. Kevin's burning right now. Okay, first up on the internet.
First up
on the internet, we've got another example of some college tuition going right down the toilet, or in this case, right out the window. Yeah, tired of throwing plain old water balloons, Kevin? A bunch of students decide to up the ante and make 40-gallon ones out of trash bags. Yeah, and once they finally get them to a window, what do you have? A bigger splash.
That's pretty awesome.
Over and over and over again. They sure are excited. Hey,
I'm gassy.
It's awesome. Hey, guys, great job. Make sure to put that under your special skills in your resume when you graduate, like right under the full-blown alcoholic. Really gets a...
It's important to get that out of the way in college, though.
Yeah, you know what? I really want to do that. Whenever I see things on YouTube, I just want to do it. I want to hurt people. I want to hurt myself. I want to hurt you. I want to throw water balloons.
I think there's a greater issue at hand here than you just seeing it at YouTube, though, I think. I think maybe that's
What?
an excuse for the catalyst of your twisted inner self.
So?
Oh, no, it's a great thing. We should totally hurt more people on the show.
Yeah, I know. There's lots of things we need to do on the show.
We still need to Tetris, by the way.
We need to Tetris. We need to mattress joust.
Mattress joust as
Definitely.
well. Well, that's for off-air, sweetheart.
No, it's on air.
Oh.
And it's a real mattress
That's a
joust.
ratings bonanza. Next week...
I'm not sleeping with you, Pereira.
Okay, all right. Next week, we're taking a look at the 20 greatest bosses in video game history. Wait, not next week. We're doing it right now.
Yeah,
the list was compiled by interwebsite The Phoenix, and it includes the Hydra from God of War at number 17, which, listen, it was an impressive boss. You get him in, like, level 1, which was kind of cool, but you could just hold the block button and he'd just kind of snap at you. But fair enough. It was a cool boss, so all right, moving on. Right above it, we have Metal Man from the original Mega Man. How about it, huh? Here's the thing.
80s, right?
80s bosses don't look so tough in comparison to current gen, but that guy was like an 8-bit Hitler. He would take you down, take every one of your extra lives.
And then kill himself?
Metal Man was hardcore. Now, at number 1, there's Shodan from the PC game System Shock. She's a chick in a computer screen.
Yeah.
It's like the Lawnmower Man with more estrogen. I don't know. It really wasn't that scary. My biggest boss on this list actually came in at number 7, and it's not number 11. It's not a physical boss by any means, but it's probably the toughest one out there in any video game, and that is Bark at the Moon from Guitar Hero.
Oh, yeah.
One of my favorites, but this game, I mean, talk about sore wrists for night on end. I haven't had that since I had 14.4.
Well, I went and played Best Buy, or played at Best Buy in my Guitar Hero, and I do pretty good, but that game looks like a beast.
Yeah, that
I
particular song is a beast.
I gotta tell you though, it is a beast, but I think I could handle it. I don't want to brag, but I'm pretty good with the wrist-hand motion.
Your axe, sweetheart.
Oh,
it's a lot of talk. It's a lot of the yap and trapping.
It is really hard. You were telling me it is very difficult, but
we
I
got
think
it fired up. We got the song ready to go. Let's get it going.
All right, ready?
As made famous by Ozzy Osbourne.
Okay, ready?
Start it off. Let's go. All right. So this is on Expert, by the way, because really, why would you play it any other way?
Yeah.
I noticed you don't have power stance down. It's cool. That's
Wait, hold on. I got it.
All right, here we go. And here's Bark at the Moon, one of the greatest bosses in video games. Go. Okay. She's getting the greens. Rock meters a little bit, and that's it. Song failed. So you see, no fireballs, no fangs, no lava pits, no tractors running you over. That is a hardcore boss. Just notes, man. Just rock.
Yeah, that was
Just
difficult. How are you supposed to get so many buttons in one time? I mean, I can't even see all the colors.
It's doable.
Yeah,
I'm just
Pereira
saying.
can do it. And finally, we've got a video that shows a baby's first.
Aw.
No, nothing cute like baby's first step or baby's first words. How about baby's first clip?
First
Just
clip?
watch.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah. Isn't it nice to see a family finally working together?
Yeah. Bullies getting pulled from shelves in the UK, and yet father and son on the shooting range. I mean, talk about video games causing violence. I mean,
Well, video games, I don't know if you know, but video games cause death. Video games kill people.
okay, but a father and a son shooting a Glock out in a field versus
Yeah.
a father and a son playing Xbox 360
Are you
together.
kidding me right now, Kevin? That's really freaking graphic.
I'm sorry.
A father and a son playing a video game together?
I'm sorry.
Give me a gun any day.
I'm sorry.
All right, you guys, that's enough. Happy memories for today.
Go to G4TV.com/AOTS for the links to everything
You are
you
sick.
just saw.
You are sick.
All right, right now, it's time for the only news that you actually need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First is the new Battlefield game loaded with spyware. Plus, Target and Walmart want to charge you more for movie downloads. And despite his success, one hero still has a day job. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla.
I was just bragging about how I kind of did okay at Park Bethune.
You held in there.
Considering how bad it is.
What was the tip?
I mean, how hard.
What was the tip?
Hit the green and just,
Just strum the greens.
the whole time.
That's all you need.
But you know what?
Zach Selwyn plays guitar.
Zach Selwyn does play guitar.
What a coinky-dink, and he's over there right now.
Randy Rhoads is rolling over in his grave, Olivia.
I think he's green with, what do you mean with envy or jealousy? What is it? Which
He
one
was
is
the
it?
guitar player, by
Okay,
the way,
it's
who
envy.
came up with that riff, I believe. I think. I don't know. They all slept with
I
Sharon
did a pretty
Osbourne,
great
didn't they?
job, Zach Attack.
You
Mr.
rocked it.
Well, thank you. And
rocked
you
it.
know what? I also missed your floppy hair and your Western style jacket.
Well, thank you very much. It's good to have it, flowing here. I've been out there, on the streets, talking to my people, wandering around, that sort of thing, doing like I do.
Yeah, you do that a lot.
Quite Carl Monday-ish with the
Yes.
investigative
Thank you.
reporting.
Yes.
I love
Thank you very much. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's been a lot of fun. I've actually taken the responsibility to go out there and talk to the people about life, liberty, and especially the pursuit of school bullies. And you got to stay tuned because it's going to come at you in just a bit like a spitball to the back of the head. I was never good at that.
Yeah, I didn't.
A shot out of a
I
Roman candle.
couldn't see
That's
it.
good. What's with the pieces of flair?
Oh, yeah, I
only
was
one.
told today I needed to have 7 pieces of flair. I have this, and then my Prince Albert is 2.
Oh, okay. Do you want to do some jumping jacks? Maybe
Sure.
get some angels their wings?
You want to hear them jingle?
Let's hear them jingling. All right, thanks. Phil. Oh, he got a snag. I told you, shave the thigh hair.
Wardrobe.
Oof. Get him some top stick.
It's disgusting.
Time to hear from you folks at home right now.
Yep, here is Steve from Michigan.
So has Heroes basically been set up to be the next Lost, except better?
Well, unfortunately, I was sick last night, so I was not able to watch it. It is on my TiVo, and I really do want to watch it because, I have a friend who's actually going to be on it, and a lot of people really love the show.
Diane Mazzotta was on it last night.
Yeah, well, I
love Diane.
Okay, well, a lot of our people. But you know what? I'm going to call you on that because she was on it, but you only watched 15 minutes of the show.
Okay, I only actively participated in the first 15 because I liked what was happening. I liked Hero. I liked seeing that he was kind of using the dark side of the Force, if you will, to use his time.
Well, just to remind people though, Kevin hated the first 2, and then
that is a strong word. I reserve that for co-hosts, not for television programs.
Then he loved the third.
Loved the third. No, I was totally back in it.
You only gave 15 minutes.
No, listen, I watched it. My thing is that the amount of time that I've given Heroes in comparison to the amount of time that I gave like a show like Lost for serialized television, with the same amount of time.
Internet right away.
And that's the thing. I was on the websites. I was playing the alternate reality games. So far, I'm not into Heroes as much, but I believe the potential's there. I'm just waiting to see why haven't I been hooked like some other people out there. Like a growing legion of fans are getting caught up in the Heroes mythology, much like they did with Lost about 3 years ago. But with Heroes getting more and more popular with each episode, my own issues aside, is this the new must-see show? That's really the question.
It is a question, and you guys at home, you are the fans, so you guys tell us. Has Heroes replaced Lost as the best show on TV? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
You do that, and coming up later, folks, we are showing you a scene from Family Guy that you won't be able to see on television. It's from the video game, which is in stores today, but actually we're showing it to you here, and we're on television, so I guess you'll see it.
You'll see in a second, guys. And will Kevin survive today's show? We will find out. See you guys in just a few seconds.
Between flying and freezing time, what's not to like about Heroes? And wipe that drool off your face, because we're going in your pants.
Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking about Heroes. Before the break, we asked you if Heroes has replaced Lost as the best show on TV. Well, we've used our mutant powers to read your text messages and online votes, and it appears that 63% of you think that Heroes is the new Lost. Well, let's go on over to Kevin, whose unique superpower is racking up restraining orders.
Hey, allegedly. Allegedly. In only 4 weeks, NBC's Heroes has become one of the fall season's highest-rated shows, and its characters and storylines have become the subject of water cooler chat every Tuesday morning. And at the same time, Lost continues to take a dip in the ratings, with viewers feeling a little frustrated that no questions ever seem to really get answered. I still don't understand the polar bear thing. Is Heroes the new Lost? Up, up, and away, folks! It's The Loop. Joining us today to help us make sense of it all, Heroes series creator Tim Kring and Jeff Loeb, whose producing credits include Lost and now Heroes, and producer for What to Watch on the Reels channel, Bobby Rowe. Quite a panel we have today. Let's get right into The Loop. Tim, you might know a thing or two about this show called Heroes on the television. Why is it one of the new must-watch shows for so many people?
I think every year a show comes along that sort of captures the interest, the kind of zeitgeist of what people are thinking about, and I think we live in a time when people are looking for heroes and looking for answers and looking for someone who would come along and maybe solve certain problems that all of us are feeling today. And so we also knew that this year would be a year when there were a lot of serialized shows, and we just sort of hoped that we would be one of them that caught on.
Now, Jeff, what do you think the early reaction is to Heroes among the fans? Do you think they've latched onto it because of the hero aspect, or is it because they're dying for more serialized television?
Well, I don't think they're dying for more serialized television, given the number of serialized shows that have already died. But for some reason, they seem to be very clued into us, and that's great. It's probably because we try to create characters that people can be instantly relatable to. It's not a situation where you need to actually know that her name is Claire, but they look at her and say, oh, that's the cheerleader character.
Sure. Now, but some of the characters have drawn some criticism. In fact, Bobby, some people said early on that, this seems a little X-Men. We've got the mutant with the regenerative powers. We've got another mutant who can steal the power of those that are around. Well, is that an issue for you at all with the characters?
I think the biggest thing that we're kind of forgetting about is that to me, it's a little bit of a ripoff of Unbreakable. That was in 99, 2000. That spawned, Smallville, which ends up being, adds 7 Supermen, and you end up having Heroes. And we've all seen this before, and that's the thing when you look at it compared to Lost. It's Lost is very original and interactive, and we've never seen anything like this before. We've had the hero thing; it's been done, and I'm pretty sure that they saw a great trailer for Heroes, and I think that the audience members are kind of taper off as we go. We're only 4 episodes deep.
So Heroes hasn't replaced Lost for you then, Bobby, is what you're saying?
No, not at all. Not at all. It's a totally different show, totally different playing field for me.
Tim, how do you respond to something like that? To some people saying that the Heroes concept is just unoriginal?
Well, there's only so many original ideas that you can come up with, and I always felt that approaching this kind of material, the idea of superpowers with basically character-based stories, was a recipe for how to do television for a big audience as opposed to a small, niche-y cult audience.
Now, Jeff, you actually worked on Lost, and of course people are drawing tons of comparisons. They want it to be a Lost killer, something that it already is. Some say it hasn't gotten there yet. Did you learn anything on Lost that you've transferred over to Heroes to make that a better show in your mind?
I think everything makes something a better show. And also in comic book land, I've written the X-Men, so I know a lot of the comparisons, but one of the things that we actually try to do is avoid all those things. So if anything, one of the things I do on the show is just throw road flares out there and say, well, that's something that Lost would do, or that's something that would happen in the comics. Let's do something that's entirely original. And that's why I respectfully disagree with Bobby and say that we're not doing any of those things that you've seen before.
But the Lost characters are way too similar. They parallel in your occupation, looks to everybody on the Lost cast. You have... it's one of those things that you haven't learned anything like from Lost. If you had to take something from Lost, if people are drawing the comparisons, I would learn from the character crosses. The water cooler talk that you were talking about before. People talk the next day. Hey, did you see that waitress with Sawyer the last night? And Heroes, they hit you right in the nose on it. They get in the same cab. There's nothing really subliminal. There's nothing that just kind of crosses by that gets people talking. And I think also with the...
But they are talking. I mean, you're making it sound like it's not going on.
No,
I
but
mean,
it seems
going
it's just
on.
too coincidental. There's the part with Lost is the mystery. The whole enigma to the show is what I think gets people talking the next day. And people
Bobby, I
gotta
want to
figure
stop
it
you
out.
right there real quick because I want to get Tim's opinion on this because I think some people believe that with Lost, that's the problem with Lost, is that there's too much mystery and we never see the characters crossing in such a way. And Tim, is that something you've tried to rectify with Heroes, or is that not a problem?
I mean, we didn't think a lot about how to compare it to Lost. We didn't also set up a certain central question that Lost had of getting off an island and there's mysterious things going on. There are mysterious things happening in Heroes, but it is, as Bobby pointed out, it is a much straighter line. It's not about watching it for the TiVo moments necessarily.
Although there are TiVo moments, and we do throw things in there for folks to see. And
I think we saw one of
What
them.
is that very strange symbol that we keep seeing pop up from time to time?
AKA the Dharma symbol.
Oh, do you want to give us a
No, it
spoiler?
actually wouldn't be the Dharma
It's not a Dharma symbol, Jeff. What is the symbol? You want to go ahead and reveal it for us now, or?
No, I would have to die before that happens.
All right. I want to thank Tim, Jeff, and Bobby for keeping us in the loop here on All the Heroes Chat. Look, I think it's still a little too early to tell who's the next Lost. Let's just hope that Tim and Jeff are listening to the criticisms and they don't make the same mistakes that other show might have. Give us some answers, guys. What is the symbol? Let's go over to Olivia, who I hope will dress up as Wonder Woman for Halloween at least. You could give us that, man.
I will give you that, Kevin. Now, still ahead in the feed, we'll tell you which Heroes actor has a day job at Industrial Light and Magic. And Anna, David, and I will tell you what pickup lines actually work when we go in your pants on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Hey, everybody, welcome back to a live Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Now, get ready for the interactive portion of the program.
That's right. We are turning the camera on you guys, the viewer. Smile, because we are about to go in your
Not mine, theirs.
Sex columnist Anna David is back to help me answer your sex and relationship questions. And Kevin is here to lend a hand, literally. Kevin, what is that?
We're working on it.
So let's jump right in with our first question from a guy who's looking for the perfect one-liner.
What are some pickup lines that actually worked?
Hi, how are you? I swear, that's the best pickup line.
Yeah, I mean, I used to do a little something where I would go up to a guy if I thought he was cute, and I'd say, wait, don't I know you through Kevin, kind of thing?
Yeah.
When I knew it was not right. But girls can pick up guys if we're in a coma, so
Yeah.
so a guy has to have something a little bit sharper than that, I think.
It's sad, and I wish I didn't have to say this, but I used to use the line, did you used to live in Japan? Because, like, that's so
That's good.
random.
That's
And I'm like,
good.
but you look like this guy I knew.
Because I used to live in Japan.
And then they'd be like, oh,
yes,
really?
as a matter of
Yeah.
fact, I'm half Japanese, and then suddenly you're talking.
But I'm not half Japanese, Anna.
Oh,
But thank
sorry,
you.
sorry.
I'm not. That's okay.
You're not?
No.
Aren't you Filipino?
I'm
I can never tell
Guatemalan.
with you. I can never-
Guatemalan.
Okay.
I think now's the
Sounds
time to
good.
talk about it.
But, yeah, so pickup lines. You've used that pickup line. Does it work with you?
Yeah, but like I said, a girl can pick up a guy like that. I think a guy, the truth is, I think honesty is the best policy. Like, why is it that you want to talk to that certain girl? If it's just that she's super hot, well, saying like, hey,
totally
you're
fine.
really hot isn't a great pickup line, but sort of focusing, like, hey, I couldn't help noticing, but your
Or,
smile.
I want to lay you out on the tabletop like a salad bar and have all I can eat.
Is that a
Or
line you use?
Nice shoes, want to bang. I mean, there's a thousand
Nice shoes
and
want to
one.
bang. That one.
No,
that
listen.
would
Here's the
work
thing.
on
There's
me.
1,001, and they don't work. And this isn't funny. Like this is the best line you could ever possibly use. It's right here.
Seriously,
I swear to God. No,
Swear to
I
God.
swear to God. I'm not
I'm
telling.
scared.
This isn't a joke. It really works. What? Oh, excuse me, miss. Hi.
Yeah.
Sorry, you dropped your smile.
Oh, God.
Look at that reaction.
Kevin,
Look at-
sit back down.
I'm just saying. You whipped that one out, and they're like,
the best,
oh,
the
that's
best
adorable.
advice is to go up to the person, be genuine, and just be like, hey, how are you? I just wanted to say hi. I
Or
swear to God, that
invent a
works.
scenario. You're a guy. You're with a guy. You say, my friend is just completely hung up on this woman. She lives in New York. What do you think? What?
Well, I gotta say that's great advice, but I don't know about if scenarios working out. I think hi, how are you are doing well, but
But
you
if
know, we got to go on to the next question, and I think it's a very important question. This guy who wonders if some kissing lessons might help his girlfriend.
I really like the girl that I'm dating right now, but she's a terrible kisser. What should I do? Should I even tell her?
If she's a terrible kisser, there's this guy that was so cute. He's the worst kisser ever, and I dumped him.
I know,
like that
cute
first
and
night.
good kissers go together because they don't ever have to get good at it, they think.
Yeah.
I actually
Exactly.
spoke to a kissing expert. I don't know if you knew there was such a thing. This guy, William Kane, who wrote The Art of Kissing, and what he said is, the thing you do is you say, you know what, I just want you to receive my kisses for a full minute, and then you kiss the girl exactly how you like to be kissed, and you try to get her going on that. She'll start, and then she'll start picking it up and doing it back to you. If that doesn't work, I mean, some people simply can't kiss.
I think that you should just say, look, sometimes when you kiss me, you're like a dead fish, and can you try to do?
See, I've had the other way. Like, I've had girls think that they're like auditioning for Anaconda 3,
and they're
they
just all
like, I'm
over
like,
you?
that's impressive. You managed to deep throat my goatee, but that's not what I wanted here. Let's start
but
simple
you tell
and
them,
go.
right?
Yeah, you got to let them know.
Yeah.
Do you though? I mean, I think it's hard to sort of initiate that conversation. I dated a guy who could not kiss to save his life, and you know, the truth is, sometimes that just comes down to chemistry, and you can't do anything about it.
And my thing is that the kiss is so important. It is chemistry, and if you don't tell her, you're going to break up anyways because she sucks. So you might as well just bite the bullet, tell her, bite her lip, do something to tell her.
That's good advice.
Yep.
I had the girl that wouldn't do like there's that, you know, once you've worked up a good amount of slobber and you do the breakaway and you see like the bridge of saliva that happens, she wouldn't do like the exit kiss, which is that final wrap-up kiss when you're done with the makeup session. So you just do the earmuffs, grab her head and force it there, keep it there until you're ready, and then you push her away.
Okay, please do not force any girls out there in the world to kiss you or make out with you. But that's really great advice. Thanks, Kevin. But you guys, Kevin has great advice, but Anna has really amazing advice, and you can get all of her extended answers to the questions you just heard on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS. And to find out more about her, go to annadavid.com. Now, you guys, don't get up. Sit back down. We've rigged your lazy boy with explosives. Trust me, it's going to hurt. We'll tell you how to disarm it after the break, so if you value your life, you won't move a muscle for the next few minutes. And if you have an itch, for God's sake,
Layla's plugged into all the news you need to know. And leave the big budgets behind as we go straight to DVD in DV Doomsday.
It's that. Attack of the Show. Attack.
We're popping bones.
We try to see who's older during commercial breaks. Hold on. That was my hip.
Wait, I already popped mine. You guys can't hear it.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I'm Stan Studebaker, and we're coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles.
What's up, everyone? I am still Olivia Munn, even though Kevin changes like every block. Coming up later, we are showing you a cutscene from the new Family Guy video game in which Brian gets sent to the slammer. Yeah, stay tuned. But first, Kevin chugged a can of cocaine, the new energy drink that's hard to find and even harder on your stomach. It's got 5 times the amount of caffeine that Red Bull does.
And like a case goes for $100 on eBay.
Yeah, how are you feeling?
You know, there was a moment where I was like, no, my throat feels totally fine now, which is good. I don't have a stomach ache like I did with Red Bull, which is nice. And it doesn't have that terrible
Do you feel crazy?
Red Bull medicine after. No, I don't. I don't feel tired, which is pretty crazy because normally by now I'm ready to go home and go to bed. But I don't feel like I'm not all, woo! Grab Lindsay Lohan and let's do another round. It's not like I'm just, you know, I could go for a Sprite or a Fresca.
A Fresca? I love RC.
Oh, it's the best. Right now, though, it's time for the only news that you need to know in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. PC gamers interested in purchasing Battlefield 2142 might find a surprise when they open the box. Spyware. According to Computer Gaming World, retail versions of the game will come with a note that says monitoring software has been included. It runs while you're online and collects, quote, anonymous information like your IP address, web history, and other computing habits, end quote. EA, the game's publishers, say the goal is to generate in-game advertising and there are no ulterior motives. Does the government take a big bite of your income? Now it's looking into going after your virtual assets too. Games like Second Life and World of Warcraft have developed flourishing virtual economies. You're already required to report any income when you cash out of a game, but Congress is now looking into taxing individual transactions within the game, like the selling of digital goods, items, and services. With over $15 million trading hands every month, it was only a matter of time before the government took notice. With the iTunes movie store taking off, 2 retailers want you to pay more for your downloads. Target has fired off a warning shot to the movie studios, stating that cheap downloads will hurt their DVD business and demand a, quote, level playing field. Walmart has been reported to take a similar stand. Apple's new iTunes movie store offers films from Disney at better prices. For instance, you can download Glory Road for $15 or go to Target and buy the disc for $21. Stay tuned. When the downloads become writable, that's when the real fighting will happen. And finally, despite success, one of TV's newest superheroes still goes to a mild-mannered day job. Marcy Oka, the breakout star from NBC's Heroes, still works an office job much like his time-traveling alter ego. After getting out of college, the actor signed a deal to work for George Lucas's company, Industrial Light and Magic, and has been there since. There, he's an R&D technical director and has worked on films like the latest Star Wars trilogy and Pirates of the Caribbean. If only he could go back in time and fix Episode 1. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Visit the iTunes store or go to g4tv.com/thefeed and click on iTunes podcast to subscribe. Now you've just been fed. Back to you.
Thanks, Layla. Now it's time to hit the streets with our buddy Zach Selwyn.
You better believe it, Mon. You know, they say the stars are in Hollywood, so I'm guessing that's why you guys sent me there to talk to the people about things I know too much about, like who really played on that Ozzy Osbourne. It was Jake E. Lee, not Randy Rhoads. Sorry about that. Instead, I went out and talked to people about school bullies and online gambling.
Yo, it's Zach Selwyn here, Hollywood Boulevard. As you can see, G4 is finally getting the respect it deserves. Look at this crowd that came out to see me tonight. I'm very excited. We're going to talk to a bunch of these people and see what's shaking. Online gambling is now illegal. Is this going to affect your life at all?
It would have. Not anymore. I got married and the wife doesn't allow me to do that anymore.
My wife, you mean?
Yeah, that one right there.
Is that how you lost your car, your house, and your wife?
I lost my fiance. Does that count?
It absolutely does.
I think what he does is now instead of gambling, he just goes to porn sites.
They have porn on the internet?
No.
Let me ask you guys about video games. You guys play video games at all?
Every once in a while. Used to play in college, not so much anymore.
You used to play video games, you used to gamble, you got married, all the fun went out the window.
Yep, mainly.
Have you heard of this new game, Bully, that just came out this week?
Yeah, I heard about it. Seems kind of cool. Get to beat up the chumps.
Hey, Vader, you heard of this game, Bully, that just came out?
No, I'd never heard of it. Sounds like my kind of fun, Bill.
Were you the guy who got your ass kicked in elementary school?
Yeah.
I remember it. I remember you.
I got picked on a lot.
Why?
I don't know. I guess because I acted like a little girl.
I guess it's better to play it than actually doing it, so maybe.
Well, that's what they're concerned about. Kind of like Grand Theft Auto. You're going to go out and start carjacking chumps.
I mean, for me, I am a geek. I used to be bullied at school, you know? It would be good for me to return back all the evil stuff they did to me.
My mom's a teacher, and she's probably not going to be happy about it, but I think it sounds like a cool game.
I do too, man. And so now, as a demonstration of the game, I'm going to kick the crap out of you. Just kidding. Let's beat the crap out of Vader. Bitch! Jedi Knight up in this.
Zach, I gotta say, you're a pretty good bully. Let me guess, you were a bully in school.
I kicked some ass.
I'm sure you did.
Hell yeah, I used to beat the crap out of some chumps back at Fruchtendler Elementary in Tucson. Good times.
Good times. Kind of scary. Well, I'll never make you mad. Thanks for hitting the streets for us, Zach. Right now, let's go on over to Kevin. Kevin, help me.
Whoa.
Kevin, help me.
What? No, domestic violence is kind of hot. It's like it's
cool. It's acceptable.
It's like the new slap bracelet. All the kids are doing it. All right, with Bully coming out soon, I think I'm going to start hanging out in the school parking lots just for a little practice. Maybe me and Selwyn will do tag team, punch some S.A. Wright hand raiser in the gut. Feel the Jack Thompson subpoena already. I like it. And just like him, I love the attention. Really do.
Mayday, mayday. These movies missed the big screen.
Burn in hell!
But they're ready for your DVD player.
Is that the end of it?
And Will focuses in on the digital life.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and ready to munch the popcorn like Alf eats cats. Remember Alf, Kevin? Remember Alf?
He ate a lot of cats.
He did. He ate a lot
really
of cats.
did.
He ate cats.
If the DVD aisle seems to have like a magnetic pull over your body, then you're in luck because it's not Monday or Thursday. It's not even Sunday. No, it's DVD Tuesday. Chris Gore.
That's right.
Back for some more.
That's right.
Let's see it. Let's get it going. Come
okay,
on.
first up.
What do we have up?
Windy City Heat. If you didn't see this film, it was actually on Comedy Central. It's kind of a made for Comedy Central movie.
This was a while back, right?
A while back. It's finally out on DVD, and it's produced by Jimmy Kimmel. It's a story of this guy, Scary Perry. the joke is on him. A bunch of his buddy friends, all comedians, actually play a trick on him, almost Truman Show-like, where they pretend he's the star of a movie.
And this guy really isn't all that funny. He just thinks that he's now a star and he has this kind of complex.
He's the least funny comedian on the planet, and he's surrounded by these other comedians. Bobcat Goldthwait is the fake director of the movie. Dane Cook is actually in it, also as a casting director, and they play gags on him that are hysterical. In one, they've got to throw him into a garbage dumpster filled with cow manure. In another one, they dress him up. In all this outrageous outfits, and they just constantly are playing jokes on him.
And it's great, but this movie, I remember this hit Comedy Central, and it was kind of like, meh, no one really seemed to care about it. So now on DVD, looking back on it, is this a buy? Is this for our fans?
Well, the thing is, it was way ahead of its time. It's definitely Borat-like,
sure.
Which Borat is going to be a phenomenon when it comes out. And this is like that. Also,
so what's the verdict on it, Chris?
Verdict is, it's a buy. You have to see this movie. Absolutely hysterical. You'll pee your pants funny.
I'm going to go grab it because I missed it the first time around. But yeah. I gave you a little homework assignment last week, Dr. Gore.
Yeah.
And I know you thought you were going to escape it, but these are some direct-to-DVDs for DVD Tuesday.
Yes.
These didn't hit the theater, and you watched them, right?
The bottom of the shelf, yeah, I watched these DVDs.
Let's start it off, buddy.
We have clips for all of them, starting with Butterfly Effect 2. That's exactly how I felt watching the movie. It was now listen.
There was white flashes. That was awesome.
The deal is this: the first movie wasn't that great. It was a good concept, but no one I think bought the idea that Ashton Kutcher could think his way to another reality.
Concept of time travel, not so odd, but Ashton Kutcher in deep thought.
Yeah, Ashton Kutcher thinking, not so much. But this one actually takes the concept and it works. Erica Durant is killed in the beginning. Boyfriend wants to change, the future. So
painful movie, but not as painful as the first.
Not as painful as the first.
Right.
It actually kind of works. Moving on.
Save the Last Dance.
Save the Last Dance 2.
Wow. This is a whole other level.
A whole other level, Chris.
Yeah. Level of crap. That's where this goes. But it's that cliche tale. She's a ballerina, but she's into hip hop, and I would just retitle this thing "Curious White Girl." That's what I think. Very curious white girl.
By Curious White Girl would be a much better DVD.
Will O'Neill can take that one.
All right, done. He's had too many curious white girls in his time.
Okay, cool.
Moving on.
Rest Stop.
Oh, my Lord! My baby! What are you doing to my baby?
Lord, be of Jesus. Come here, boys. Come here. Come on.
God.
Put him down.
Oh,
Put him
my
down.
Lord! Heathens! Heathens! You're gonna burn in hell!
Okay, now wait a second. I actually am a fan of midgets. Midgets in movies are always funny.
Hell yeah.
But midget tossing, midget bowling, something. This doesn't work. It's basically this is a low-rent Hostel or Wolf Creek. It's in effect torture porn where a couple they just go to a simple rest stop.
I bought some of that in Asia, by the way, but it wasn't region free, so I
not real good torture porn.
Oh, this is not good torture porn.
Not good torture porn, but yeah, no, just yeah.
Finally, the Bourne Supremacy, or what is? Wait.
No, it's the Hades Factor.
I don't work for Covert One anymore, okay?
Door's still open.
And my answer's still the same. I'm through with all that.
And I'm through with this DVD. Yeah,
really?
No, this is one of those Oscar-winning actress Mira Sorvino in another direct-to-DVD piece of crap with Stephen Dorff. It's sort of a CSI plot. A virus is going to take over the United States, and they have to investigate. And what's weird is you see these movies, you see a good cast. You'll see, some people
Dorff was better on golf than he was in this movie.
Dorff was better on golf.
All right,
yeah,
the verdict
exactly.
for all these movies, then. Let's get it out there. Should we even spend any time pulling these off the rack at show?
Frankly, no. I mean, most of this direct-to-DVD crap you can pass along, except Butterfly Effect 2 actually surprised me, actually worthwhile, and Erica Durant's in lingerie. I like it.
All right, good to hear, Chris.
Cool.
Thanks. You took the assignment like a man, and I appreciate that. Check Plus.
I took it like that.
Gold star. All right, visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for more movie info.
You took it like what, Chris Gore?
Bent over. That's all I took.
Okay, guys. When we come back, we will show you Wi-Fi phones, waterproofed iPods, and all the latest from the Digital Life Expo. We will be right back. Chris Gore! Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show. A show that attacks what's important in your life. We are live and ready to storm the beach once again.
That's right. The Digital Life Convention was held last week, and it highlighted some of the best gadgets that'll soon be available.
Like, how about a device that tells you what's wrong with your car? Yep, here's Will O'Neill on the showroom floor with this Jeep Road Report, presented by the all-new 2007 Jeep Wrangler Unlimited.
holiday shopping's almost here. But before you spend those hard-earned dollars on the latest Elmo, we're going to check out some of the latest tech toys at two of my favorite shows, Digital Focus and Showstoppers. Easily the coolest thing I've seen here at Digital Focus is the Belkin Wi-Fi phone for Skype. This phone allows you to use Skype when you're walking around by basically attaching to any available Wi-Fi network. It comes out in November and it's $189. Pretty affordable considering that you can basically use it and talk for free. What I have here is a T-Mobile Dash. It's a pretty cool smartphone that runs the Windows Mobile 5 operating system. As you can see, it has a full QWERTY keyboard, nice display. The phone itself is $200 with a 2-year agreement. What's really unique about this particular phone, though, is its support for Wi-Fi. You can access all T-Mobile Wi-Fi hotspots, and the phone automatically configures when you go from hotspot to hotspot. So CarMD is an auto-diagnostic tool similar to the one that mechanics use. You plug it into your car's computer, and it can tell you important things like whether or not your car's going to pass an emissions test or not. Then you come back to your computer, and you plug it into the USB port, and it gives you this full-on diagnostic. It can actually tell you really specific things about what the problem is. Not only does it tell you what could possibly be wrong with your car, it can actually tell you estimates of how much it costs to fix it. The device only costs $89. It's a very cool little product. Now, I'm not the most extreme athlete in the world, but I have been known to get extreme in a hot tub. What better way to enjoy some hot tubbing than with an iPod? The thing is, what happens if you drop your iPod in the hot tub? You're out of luck, buddy. Now, with the H2 audio technology, you can waterproof your iPod. What's really cool about the H2 audio products is the way that their controls integrate with the iPod's controls. The buttons totally work. It's a really cool option. Now, this buddy here is $89. There seems to be a whole lot of digital love coming down the chimney this season. I know it's on my list. You better start making yours. Excuse me, I'm gonna go find me some free samples.
Still coming up, we are showing you a scene from the brand new Family Guy video game. Joe Swanson sends Brian behind bars on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
We are live, and so Kevin, how are you holding up? Yeah, because you drank some cocaine, which is the Red Bull ×5.
Right. I'm good. Listen, I mean, like I said, I was up really late last night working on some stuff. I was really tired today. I started to get a little headache from it. I was dipping. I don't feel tired at all right now.
So it's not really like a drug.
But I also don't feel super amped up. Like the description that I read of this cocaine energy drink was that, oh, you get the high within 5 to 10 minutes, and then there's a buzz that lasts for 2 hours, yada, yada. You know what? No. I'm awake, which is great, and it tastes better than Red Bull, so it's a good energy drink, but the whole, like, crazy cocaine angle, it's a little too much for me. Sorry. Coming up tomorrow, your vote matters. We're picking a new MySpace Girl of the Week, so vote yes on hotness.
Plus, Lil Will has opened the discount warehouse, a.k.a. the back of his truck. And ready or not, I am going in your pants with sex advice.
And finally, we've got a scene from the new Family Guy video game, which is in stores today. And check out the animation. Yeah. It actually looks like the show. So if you're a producer on the Simpsons video game, you might want to
take notes.
Take a little note. Yeah.
I'm not the father, Joe. Unless you can prove that, Brian, we gotta lock you up. Damn it, a speed bump. Who's the wise guy that put this speed bump here? It's not funny! Horowitz, I'm looking at you! Yeah? Oh, yeah, laugh it up, guys! This is important!
Now for all...
I can't wait to play the game. That's what the
I love it. I love that whole show. Now for all the things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Are you going to get some rest tonight?
No.
You all sicky? You want to sell the Kleenex on eBay?
Yeah, you guys want
it? Go to the forums and let Olivia know. You want
you guys can have it. You want it?
Everyone. Get that
you want it? No.
Today on Attack of the Show, while you're targeting the enemy, EA may be targeting you. From hi-fi headphones to mini MP3 players, Little Will's got the hookup. Beers, brats, and babes. These MySpace girls love Oktoberfest as much as the Germans. All this and more on a live and intoxicating Attack of the Show, starting right now.
Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Think about this.
Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
If you had to work with you every day, you'd punch me.
Hey, everybody! Hey! Big smile. We're friends, right?
Love you.
Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It is Wednesday, October 18th. My name is Kevin Pereira.
What's up, everyone? I am Olivia Munn, and we are coming to you live from the G4 studios in L.A.
Literally live.
Live.
The show is happening
right now
while you're watching.
Live time, real time.
I was watching some non-live television on the old TiVo. Been trying to catch up.
Yeah, I know. I've been sick, so I haven't been able to watch anything. What I've been missing.
You have been missing out. You'd be very impressed with our little
Really?
Federline lately.
What?
K-Fed's out there. He's rocking it.
You mean that no-talent, freeloading, baby-making D-bag?
Wow. Okay, that's one way to look at it, I suppose.
That's what I call him.
K-Fed's got a mountain of talent, and just on Monday, he was back again on TV for guys like me, pleasing his fans.
He's
Look
on
at that whole crowd.
WWF.
He's on the WWE. He's doing a little wrestling. That's John Cena.
The Marine.
Hell yeah, look at that. Boom.
body
Taking the
slam.
slam like a man, selling it like the actor he is.
He sucks. What was he going on to WWE now to sell his records? I mean, come on.
Where else do you go after you're on the hit TV show CSI? I mean, come on, we talked about
He
this.
just gets beat up
The guy
all the
is
time.
getting major role after major role because he's got
Major
charisma.
role?
He's got
Okay,
it.
Tell
Look
me,
at the sparkle. He's
tell me
shining
he
off
actually
that
auditioned
screen.
for CSI. He didn't get the major role. They just said, hey, we need some ratings for our show. Let's put Kevin Federline
I'm sorry,
on.
Tom Hanks, could you audition for our movie?
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Robin Williams? Hey, yeah, we think you might be a good actor.
Did you
We think
really
might be
say
good-
Robin Williams, Tom Hanks compared to Kevin Federline?
I'm sorry, I shouldn't do that to Mr. Federline, because I'd be dropping the fire on him, okay?
No.
He's on a whole other echelon
This is
of
different.
talent and
There's
ability.
Talent. Okay, Kevin is actually serious. He actually enjoys Kevin Federline's music. Kevin Federline is one of those people who has no talent, gets some kind of fame, tries to disguise it as talent, and then when he realizes that no one is dealing with his BS, then he goes on to the WWE to sell his crap.
You are funny. You got jokes today, Miss Munn.
He really loves his stuff.
How do you have an album that's about to drop any moment and
Everybody
spread
has
like
an album.
wildfire without talent? How can you rock Pure? He's in his element right there.
It's called
in
marrying.
Vegas,
It's
baby.
called marrying somebody who has money.
Look
And
at the
they
way he works
get
the
people
camera.
to make an album.
Okay, that's one way to look at it. You're completely discounting the fact that he was one of the most talented dancers in North America.
are out of your mind.
He gave up his career for the family life, for the woman that, and for the kid that he'll probably love
Well,
legally
you know
until
what?
it's 18.
He needs to drop the music and go back to giving the baby a bottle. That's what I think. And you know what? This is sad. Kevin really does enjoy his single. He's not. This isn't a joke. This isn't a put on right now.
It's kind of
Sing it.
I
You know
can't
it.
say
Don't.
whatever, but it's the I can't sing. We don't own the rights, but I'd love to.
He
perform
would
it
love.
with him one of these days.
It's true, you guys. I kid you not. Now, while I throw up a little bit and try to swallow it back down, you guys get your CC list up to date. We are set to
sweetheart.
give you the good stuff.
You're never going to lose the weight if you keep swallowing it back down.
I'll try.
Get ready to click forward, folks. We're going around the net.
First up, we've got a clip from a video game mod. Nothing fancy like making Command and Conquer into Halo, but a new spin on a classic game. Forget the Japanese. What if Godzilla terrorized the Koopas? Yeah, it's kind of an unfair fight, I know, but despite his size, Godzilla still has to hop on the Koopas, right? Now, listen up, video game producers. We want old games and lopsided fights. We want Godzilla in Excitebike. We want Mike Tyson's Punch-Out and Mega Man. Sometimes, after a long day, we just want an easy win. Is that
true.
too much to ask?
That's not too much to ask.
Like
No, I get
Guitar
what you're saying.
Hero was really hard yesterday.
You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. I shouldn't have thrown you an expert. That was my bad. I kind of sandbagged you. I kind of heard the Greyhound coming and just.
That's every day. He does that.
What are you gonna do? Next up, another classic revamp, though. This time, it's Mr. Potato Head. See, instead of a boring old potato, though, you get to modify Clubber Lang himself, Mr. T.
Wow.
Pity the fool. That guy. You know. What I'm
Is
saying?
that what he looks like, bald?
Kinda, yeah. You can drag and drop whatever hair and accessories that you'd like on the former 18
Now that's
member.
just silly.
It's
No
good.
one would ever wear glasses that big.
Mr. T could. You know what I'm saying? Come on, give it a whirl. Give it a whirl.
Okay,
we have the internet.
Okay, I like that one.
Don't give me, you give me unibrow?
Ooh, look, a little puff.
That's good.
It's like when girls get
little
their
dab will do,
shave their
yeah.
little thing. They're like, I'm just gonna shave a little circle or maybe like a little runway.
So what?
I hate it when girls do that shit.
You can't, that's not a landing strip on Mr. T. That's a totally different thing
I
you've
wish
done there.
I wish we could make it up like it'd go down here somewhere.
Yeah, I think it would. I think it would. Do you think it wears gold chains around it?
Oh, maybe that'd be nice.
And it's
little
pretty good.
jingle.
Come on, give him a gentleman's stash.
Okay.
See, this site kill hours and hours and hours, but we're gonna kill a minute, and we've already spent far too long on it. But there you go, quite the gentleman. There you go, the bearded necklace, and we're moving on. I just want to know where's what is it? What's his name from George
Papard?
Papard? Yeah.
Yeah.
Where does his oh, there it is.
Ah.
Is he a gentleman's stash? Gentlemen, it makes him look years younger, I think.
Yeah, Hannibal should have dropped those cigars.
Definitely not a good thing.
And finally, we've got a video that shows a kid being humiliated in front of all his peers while playing basketball. Where Where'd it go? It goes nowhere. Now, you guys, to double the humiliation, the video has been posted on YouTube for the world to see, and actually, I guess this didn't really help national TV.
Oh,
sorry,
the
kid.
whole showing him. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that. But, you know, if I were you, it's a little bit of advice from Olivia to you. I'd seriously look into faking a career-ending injury now.
I'm sure his teammates beat the hell out of him. He doesn't
I'm
have to
sure.
fake anything
Wait,
after that.
nowhere.
That poor kid.
You know, his daddy needs to... Oh, maybe he doesn't have a dad.
Probably doesn't.
Oh, I just thought about that.
Could
But either
happen.
way, go on to just try your little... I'm digging.
Just stop. Yeah, stop
Yeah,
it. You're
okay.
fine, sweetheart.
Well,
We're done with the
Godzilla, dead A-Team members, humiliated kids that I really do love. Now, just another day on the internet.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS if you want the links to anything you just saw. But right now, folks, you know what time it is. It's time for the only news that you need to know. Here's Layla Kaylee.
In the feed headlines.
Well done.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. All of MP3.com is no longer selling songs. They're giving them away. Plus, besides hours of video, your iPod might also have a virus. And in a couple of weeks, it could be legal to carry a whole bunch of pot in Nevada. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you.
Thanks, Layla. Right now, let's check in with Zachariah Selwyn.
Hey, Zachariah.
What's happening?
What's going on?
Hey, you know, besides Martina Navratilova's birthday today?
Yeah, I guess besides that.
Great. Happy birthday.
Well, apparently some people on the show don't appreciate their lesbian tennis.
I don't. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I like the grunting noises.
Oh, that's nice, actually. You notice how much hotter tennis players are now than they used to be?
Right? What
know?
happened with that?
That Rafael Nadal is just sensational. No! You know, coming up in a little bit, I'm going to strap on the miner's helmet, turn on the light, and search through your favorite social networking site, MySpace, to find a new Girl of the Week. God, those chicks were hot. We might even find some tennis playing swingers, so I'd stay tuned if you know what's good for your sex life.
Very nice. I like you look at photos now and it's like, wow, those are MySpace girls.
The girls
it's
like
not
that.
just like
That's such a
MySpace. Wait, don't put that on MySpace.
No, but put it on. We put it on. This girl's like, take a picture.
I'm taking it out of my toppy.
I'm taking it out of my toppy. That's Kevin's threat to me every day. And you guys, let's hear from you in the army of monitor heads.
Yeah, here's Nate from the home state of Ed Gein, actually.
Hey guys, this is Nate from Mancy, Wisconsin. What kind of in-game advertising is the worst?
There's so much advertising in games, and we're actually talking about this, and
it's everywhere.
It is everywhere. And my question is, what's the big deal? You know, Second Life is when you go into the real world. There's advertising in the real world. What's the big deal?
Well, okay, in certain games, and even in Second Life, I think it's debatable, but in other games, if I'm playing a driving game and I'm heading down what should be a real-world street, I understand billboards and I understand, you know, like wheat-pasted ads and stuff like that, even if it is for Axe body spray everywhere in the city, EA. That's fine. I get it. But in other games, it seems out of place, and the bigger issue here is that, you know, do you subscribe to HBO?
Yeah, I do.
You know, commercial-free television. Now, what if you paid for something like that? Like you're paying $15 a month for an MMO game subscription, or you're paying $60 for a PC game off the shelves, and there's ads in it as well. You'd be kind of upset if you saw commercials on your HBO.
But are the games stopping in the middle to show, like HBO, they don't stop and have a commercial in the middle. That would piss me off. Now, if there's a Coca-Cola can in the background, I wouldn't get so mad. Are the games stopping in the middle for commercial breaks?
You know, some games do, like when they switch to an instant replay, they flash an ad across the screen. So, but it hasn't got to the point where you stop and watch an ad. If it ever gets there, the game had better be free, which they have done in other cases. But more and more ads and more games, it's not cool. And I think that video game ads, some people think they're great, some people think they're evil, but they keep costs down for developers, but they really don't pass them on to gamers yet, and that's the problem.
Not yet. But you guys, because we care, it is time for the poll question. Do video game advertisers have the right to spy on you? Vote on our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT, that's 44898, to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
Yeah, and coming up later, Monty Python alum Terry Gilliam, he's got a new flick in theaters, and we'll show you some of the weirdness. So stay tuned for some Tideland action.
Now, Jack Thompson hates video game violence. He hates it so much that he wants to keep you guys at home from playing your favorite games by suing the crap out of anything that moves. But what a lot of people don't know is that besides being a lawyer, he actually moonlights as a comedic actor, too.
Hear that? Yeah.
My God. Somebody call Jack Thompson.
I'll be right there.
on the case.
Water in the court.
I'd like to call to the stand Mario Lombardi.
Hey, Joe, how you doing?
Mr. Lombardi, did you or did you not kill the man in this photo?
Oh, I don't even know what I'm doing here.
You're a plumber by trade, are you not, Mr. Lombardi?
Plumber, Mr. Thompson. I'm your dry cleaner. You know that.
You like the video games, don't you?
Video games? Yeah, sure. I like to play video games.
Do they ever make you frustrated?
Yeah, I guess I get a little frustrated with them sometimes.
And what do you do then? Do you start shooting things?
In the video game?
Yeah, I'll start shooting some things, sure.
Perhaps even killing things.
In the video games?
Well, yeah.
I rest my case.
That's the case. Where you going? What just happened here? Going to jail or something?
Well, let's just say that justice was served here today.
Mr. Thompson, Mr. Thompson.
Yes, you.
What video game are you going to go after next?
Well, there's this game called Madden 06, and I hear that there are ladies in the video game in various stages of undress, waving their pom-poms around. Come on, we all know what that means, right? But first, I need some hot coffee.
Okay, when Jack Thompson was on our show just a few months ago, he said he actually enjoyed that skit.
Jack Thompson's hot. I just want to get that out there.
That was not the real Jack Thompson, I don't think. That was a reenactor.
Oh, wow.
You guys, it surprised us all that he had such a great sense of humor. You guys, stay with us. We have great sense of humor, too.
Honest.
We're just about to get this started. Don't leave.
Does EA have you in its sights? The Loop takes aim. And from millionaires to MMOs, Olivia's rack is stacked.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking spyware and ads. Before the break, we asked you if video game advertisers have the right to spy on you. Well, according to the malware we've installed on your computer, it appears that 96% of you believe that advertisers should mind their own business. Well, let's go on over to Kevin Pereira, who I've caught being real-life spyware. All I'm saying is, ladies, lock the dressing room door.
Wow, that poll result's kind of surprising. I think that means 4% of EA's employees today were on our website voting. With the release of EA's Battlefield 2142, video game ads are back in the news. Now, do the big gaming companies have the right to put advertising or spyware into their games? And this may be the dawn of a new age in advertising, but should you be scared about it? Brought to you by Coca-Cola Visa and the good people at the Human Fund, it's The Loop. Joining us tonight all the way from San Francisco, senior editor for Games for Windows, the official magazine, Darren Gladstone is here, and my long-lost son and co-host of X-Play, Adam Sessler. You were going to call me Dad, weren't you, Adam?
I was close to it,
I saw it. Now listen, here's the deal. People went home, they bought Battlefield 2142, and they opened up the little box and they found this little slip of paper. And in it, this little slip states that in-game advertising worldwide, IGA worldwide, was going to monitor their gameplay, collect data about their exposure to ads, etc., etc. Darren, the online community flipped. They really, they freaked out. They blew their lids over this one. Did they overreact, though? That's the question, or was their response justified?
Well, you know what? It's kind of a half and half thing. I mean, like, the initial knee-jerk reaction I had is that if you read further into that, it says that they log your IPs, which honestly freaks me a little out because I don't want anyone to know where I'm at. The justification IGA has is that they're targeting they're targeting IPs so that they don't advertise for a London ad in the U.S. I don't know if I buy. I don't know if
That's true. Joystick. In fact, Joystick today had a posting from EA where they clarified today that they just want your geographical location, so you don't get ads for like a French cell phone company or some Korean ringtones, and they know you're from North America. You want the Pepsi ad, and obviously not the diet one. But I mean, I think there was a privacy invasion here that gamers were worried about. Is that?
But see, that's what's so funny is that, oh yeah, this is the privacy invasion that we're going to get worried about. And if you've been reading the paper for the past 2 months, those are privacy invasions, you know, the loss of habeas corpus or something like that. I mean, I think it's so funny, like the online community, the way they react is kind of like Noam Chomsky without the language degree. It's just like, oh my God, it's a large corporation. Oh my God, it's somehow involved in like my interaction with it, and now I'm really upset. Look, when you get in bed with a commercial product, that commercial product is going to get something from you. I wouldn't say that this is a watershed moment I've been waiting for from gaming, but this obviously needs to happen because in-game advertising is going to become essential to fund these games, and this is a reasonable way to get that kind of data.
Well, Adam, aside from the fact that the demo obviously doesn't get heated about politics in the way that they should and North American government, are you okay with it, though? As a gamer, if you install Battlefield 2142, are you okay with this software doing these things to your machine?
I'm not excited about it. I actually, you know what? I'm not so narcissistic to think that exactly what I do is of interest to the company. They want that general collected data out there. Are people in a certain region? Where do people tend to gravitate to in the game? Because that's where you're going to put the advertisements. That's where you're going to put the billboards. I think also, maybe it's not fair because I do work in television, and I think the Nielsen system is absolutely broken. And something that's a more general data gathering service, we can get a better sample group, would obviously probably do, you know, say someone like me and, you know, the people at EA a little bit better than just these tiny little samples that really are useless in this day and age.
Darren, what do you think about that? I mean, EA's got to justify their ads somehow, right? Now they've got some better data to do that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think part of the thing is they have to like sell the gamers on why it's going to be unintrusive and like help them out in the end. I mean, I don't see them cutting the prices of the games any. It's still $50, and I'm seeing an ad for Pepsi in the game or whatever. I think the real thing is, I mean, I honestly don't have a big problem with putting an ad in a game. Just make it context sensitive. I mean, it's kind of just mailing it in if I see an ad for a 2007 Dodge truck in the middle of Battlefield 2142.
Well, they're built future-proof now. Come on. I mean, listen, we played the games, and we didn't find any advertisements. Now, we found plenty of placeholders. We found spots in the game where ads may appear. Now, Darren, I know you and your buddies, you found an image online during like a beta test of Battlefield, and it's very clear.
No, actually, that's retail.
That is a retail. All right, so this is from the retail game that was found online. Big Pepsi ad in the middle of the Battlefield. But again, right now, we're playing it, not seeing any. Do you think, Darren, this is because EA's waiting to flip the switch because of all the controversy? Or do you think it's because they don't have plans for ads right now?
I think they're waiting to flip the switch. And like I said, I don't have a problem with them flipping a switch. It's just, well, I mean, the IP logging had me a little concerned at first. Mm-hmm. I'm not sweating that. The real problem I have is making sure you don't pull me out of the illusion of the game. I mean, I don't expect to see, you know, Depends ads in World of Warcraft, but I mean, I just want to like make sure that it kind of keeps me in the reality grounded in the game.
Although I will say, if there's one game where Depends ads might belong, I think it's catering to the World of Warcraft demo. I'm just throwing it out there.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well, I think it's interesting, though, that it's EA that's doing this. EA has a rather troubled history with dealing with online games, period. From the moment they started with Majestic to the fiasco that was Earth and Beyond and to The Sims Online, they've never had a good relationship, and I can see them trying to shore up their back end by doing this, but they really have, you know, dipped their foot into a rather difficult pool because, yeah, I don't want to see ads in a game that completely violate the integrity of the game, but at the same time, the production of these games to get them out in a reasonable amount of time is becoming more and more expensive, and that's why I'm not bothered that the games aren't costing less money. You are, in essence, getting a lot more technology and a lot less time, and it's obviously being subsidized in game advertising.
Adam, I got to ask you about something on that one. You said it's a whole new technology and a lot more. Basically, I mean, I love the idea behind 2142, but if you take a good, hard, long look at it, it looks like a total conversion of Battlefield 2.
I'm not endorsing the game. I am so over 2140. I mean, I'm just over Battlefield. But
no, that's true. Using advertising to justify a game where there's an inflated development cost, especially when the game in question is really nothing more than a gussied-up PC mod, that's a little questionable. But here's where I had a big problem. Here's what bothered me. On the bottom of this warning, and someone turned on the caps lock for it, which means they were really serious and they wanted you to know. They said, if you do not want IGA to collect, use, store, or transmit the data described in this section, do not install or play the software on any platform that is used to connect to the internet. All right. First of all, we're buying a multiplayer game, so hopefully we really have an internet connection for it. Second of all, this warning was inside the box. I don't know what brick-and-mortar store will take a returned PC game. So if you paid $50 to $60 for this retail game and you decide you don't want this spyware, shouldn't EA be refunding these gamers? Adam, what do you think on this?
You know, I mean, now that you put it in that way, I would say that you should at least have some out if you were that caught by surprise. My God, it's a multiplayer game. My God, they're using data of my playing it to, you know, sell their advertisers. Yeah, you should be able to get your money back. I never thought of it that way. But in the end, this is just very indicative of this kind of classic erosion of privacy that's happening, not just in gaming, it's happening in media, and it's happening in most facets of life. And it is like that odious quality that's happening in such a subtle way that people should be paying attention to and not getting caught up with just 21-42 in the advertising.
Well, here's the upside to it all. Here's the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, Darren. I mean, the game developers now have a new revenue stream, right? I mean, they're getting in-game ads. They can pass the savings on to the consumer, right?
I'm still waiting. Does that mean I'll get it? Is that ever going to happen? You know what? I mean, I just want to throw this one thing out there. So we're talking about all these in-game ads for 2142. I'm going to point to a smaller company like S2 Games. Remember Savage, Battle for New Earth? Same idea before. You know, they have a RTS Commander mode, big multiplayer game. Not one ad in there. Free. And they host the servers, and actually now, if you go online, the game's totally free.
Yeah, so are you willing to trade off a little bit of privacy? Would you let a company log your data, very quickly here, would you let a company log your data if you were willing to save a little bit money off the price or have a free gaming experience?
Give me something to justify it. I mean, like for example, like HBO, you're paying for no commercials.
Right, Adam, really quick, your thoughts here? Are you willing to give up your IP and give up some privacy for a cheaper game?
The more data you give, the cheaper like your online cost is going to be. I like that idea. I think it seems like a more fair quid pro quo than the way that EA handled this. Though I always go back to Darkened Sky, which was the Skittles game. You know, that was a cheaper game, and I got to learn about the magic of Skittles.
All right, I want to thank
Taste
Adam,
the rainbow, baby.
I want to thank Adam and Darren for joining us in the digital water cooler that is The Loop, and thanks for keeping us informed. Now, listen, if the big gaming companies, if they're making extra money on the game that I purchase, I just want a piece. Give me a little cut. You know, save me something. But here's another idea. Instead of spending so much time finding ways to get ads in our faces and get more money out of them, why don't you plug the holes in the gameplay and prevent cheaters from ruining Battlefield? I'm just saying. Let's go over to Olivia. She's got what's coming up.
Thanks, Kevin. Very passionate. Now, still ahead in the feed, we'll tell you how smoking Mary Jane may soon be legal. Yes, hippies, slackers, Kevin, rejoice. And when I show off my rack, you'll see the glossies of the new Witch magazine. Get your broomstick ready, people. We will be back on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live, and I am about ready to show off the pulp nonfiction.
That's right, folks. This week, we've got 400 billionaires, a 79-pound dog, and a coven of witches, and they're all nestled snugly between the pages of Olivia's rack.
Okay, so here's my favorite things from the rack. After 25 years, this is the last issue of Computer Gaming World ever. The name is changing next month to Games for Windows, the official magazine. So they are celebrating with a look back at past issues. They go from text-based adventure games like Zork to the rise of the CD-ROM to The Sims. And if that's not enough, there's also a really cool feature on modding with an amazing gaming rig that looks like the bat symbol. This issue has a bunch of classic covers inside. Just
so much history in this magazine. Like, this is like like I remember all these covers. I mean, like, never went out. This is a collector's item.
I know.
This is fantastic stuff.
This one's for you.
Oh my God.
Okay. Well, just do you remember this one?
StarCraft. Of
Do you
course.
remember? Did you want it?
But Olivia, people are putting these in like Ziploc bags, and they're collecting, and they're You don't. You're not supposed to take them out and put them up on the wall.
Wait, wait. You don't understand.
This isn't Teen Bop magazine, man.
Kevin, they're like cards. You trade them. You're welcome. Okay, next up, Forbes magazine. It has this year's list of the 400 richest people in America. Donald Trump made the cover, but there is one small problem. He says he's worth $6 billion, but Forbes says it's only $2.9 billion.
When you're already in the billions, do you really have to lie about how many billion you have?
I don't get it. Now, but Bill Gates, a man who doesn't have to lie at all, he tops the list with a whopping $53 billion. Mr. Spielberg is in at $2.9 billion, and George Lucas joins the club with $3.6 billion. Now, for you single guys out there looking for a single sugar mama, you guys have two choices: Oprah Winfrey and her $1.5 billion, or David Geffen and his $4.6 billion.
Ooh.
So what are we going for,
Well,
Kevin?
at first I thought the scales are really tipped here, but it was 1.3 to 4.6.
1.5 to 4.6.
Ooh, wow.
So you're looking at 3.1 billion difference.
That's a pretty close call. I'm going to be honest.
So
I'm going to have to think that over. I'm going to have to mull it over a little bit. No, I can't. Listen, that's a tough choice.
He's moving to Malibu, David Geffen. Next is Shock magazine for the illiterate in you. This month's issue has a great spread showing the differences between cigarette warning labels around the world. Some of them are really frightening. Screw cancer. I don't want to mess up my teeth or wind up with a cigarette growing out of my belly button.
Yeah.
Yeah. And who can resist a feature about people and their fat pets?
And not cool.
No. There's
Not
a
cool.
17-pound rabbit that eats 5 pounds of food every freaking day, and a 79-pound basset hound. That's why I love this magazine. They got crazy crap
I just don't.
like that.
I don't understand fat pets. I don't understand because like if the owners don't have self-control, I get it, but don't take that out on your pets.
Well,
man.
you and I have something in common. Both our parents have fat animals.
Oh.
My mom's dog Mimi is so fat you can't even walk on his legs. The other dog died, so now that dog gets all the food. It's really bad. Now your parents
It's
have
ridiculous.
fat.
Yeah, they do, and I'm like, and it's not like they don't take them for walks kind of things. It's just like, oh, he likes food, so we feed him all the time, and I'm like, that's
Like for Thanksgiving, he gets a whole plate.
Do they really? No, they make. Did your parents cook food? Like if my parents
No, my
go to,
mom would. She,
I have one of the creepy families, like where they have, in case we haven't figured that out by now. But it's like if they go to McDonald's or if they go to, they'll actually order a side dish for the dog and like cut it up and bring it to them. So it's like the dog gets to go to Applebee's with them. My dog eats better in the neighborhood than I do.
I'm so glad you've moved down to Southern California.
Right?
Leave them up in Northern California. I'll protect you from now on.
I still love them.
Sad family.
I still love them.
Now, finally, just in time for Halloween, this is the New Witch magazine.
Oh, the New Witch.
Yeah, it's kind of like Tiger Beat magazine for pagans. You guys want to know the best days for this fall for spellcasting? Well, it's in there. You want to learn about the untapped powers of the penis? It's all in there, including diagrams. Plus, you'll catch up with Emerald Rose, a band that's rocketing up the pagan charts with their hit song, Chicken Raid of Cymru, off their album Fire in the Head. This magazine really has it all. There's actually a picture in here I want to show you guys. It's a pagan ritual called chakra weaving, where the participants weave ropes between each other through loops that are in their chest. They're pierced loops in their chest, and they thread these ropes through. They make a pentagram.
I mean, my buddies and I do that. We tie a little yellow ribbon around the old taint piercing. It's like we sing the folk song, and then we actually assume the position. I mean, it's a cool ritual. I'm just saying. It's not. I don't know if
And that's my rack. Check out g4tv.com/AOTS for a recap of this week's magazines, and you guys can find all these issues on newsstands right now.
Don't go anywhere, folks. Coming up, we're going to see if we can make a love connection for you on MySpace. We'll be back doing 2.
Layla blows your mind with The Feed. And who doesn't love a lady who loves beer?
What's the worst computer game you guys have ever played?
Oh, I've played a lot of bad ones.
You know, I gotta say the worst computer game I ever played was always in elementary school when it rains.
Number Munchers?
No, they make you go play Oregon Trail. Gotta go exchange money for bullets and, pelts of beaver.
They steal my heart.
You tell me you did not like Oregon Trail.
Oregon Trail was the best. It was you could shoot in the game. They let you play it in elementary school, and it encourages you to hunt things.
I would have rather played Tetris or Olympic sumo wrestling, but they always made me play the Oregon Trail so you could learn things
You
about
pick
history.
the banker, you load up on ammo, you let everybody else get cholera, and you hunt for an entire rainy period. What can't you love about it?
Because mine was.
Would you rather be playing Carmen Sandiego and figuring out if she's in Istanbul?
No, because we always had to go back afterwards and talk about what we learned about the Oregon Trail. You
don't learn anything. You learn don't float the raft. That's all you ever learn, because the thing always tips over. They don't tell you that. It always tips.
Well, hopefully nowadays they have cooler things in school,
I think
because
they
that
do.
sucks.
They're probably playing Quake 3.
Quake 3.
Probably. Our friend Alex here. What did he just get, Olivia? That was a nice move. He got an Attack of the Show t-shirt. Huh? Listen to him going wild. Listen to him going wild.
Yeah, well, you know what? You guys can get one too, can't they?
Yeah,
Kevin?
if you send us a question and we use it, you'll be sporting a new shirt. Just go to g4tv.com/video voicemail.
You'll be one of the cool kids.
to send
Everyone's
in.
doing it.
That's right. You're going to end up on a flagpole. Welcome back, folks. We are live, and we're hanging it all on the line for you today. The show, our careers,
Our t-shirts?
an orphan's life in Africa, everything on the line.
That's important. Now, coming up later, Terry Gill.
Right now, it is in fact time for the only news that you need to know in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. The controversial download site allofmp3.com is no longer selling albums. They're giving them away for free. The Russian site, which sells albums for $1, has lost its Visa account and can no longer do business with the public. They're switching to an ad-supported system and working on developing their own DRM software to allow users to access free music. Sound familiar? Sorry, guys, but didn't you learn anything from Kazaa and Napster? Look how great those guys are doing. Yesterday, Apple announced that a small number of video iPods were shipped to stores containing a virus. Less than 1% of the pairs shipped after September 12th were hit with the glitch. The virus will only affect Windows computers and should be easily removed with any up-to-date antivirus software. But if you want to remove it, make sure the iPod is connected to your computer when you do the scan, just to be safe. The Universal Music Group and several artists have filed a lawsuit against 2 sites that show copyrighted material. Grouper and Bolt were named in the suit and are being accused of allowing users to swap pirated versions of music videos. They are seeking $150,000 for each instance of infringement and might also go after Sony, who bought Grouper in August for $65 million. YouTube dodged a bullet. They signed a deal with Universal the day of their acquisition. Sin City might get a little more sinful. On November 7th, it could be legal to carry a whole lot of marijuana in Nevada. There's a measure on the ballot that will allow people over 21 to be able to carry up to 1 ounce. It also calls for government-run stores that will sell and distribute the drug in hopes to eliminate drug dealers and free up law enforcement to pursue more serious substances. If the measure passes, there are going to be some hungry people at the casino buffets. Well, that's all for today. You can now get The Feed to go on your iPod. Visit the iTunes store or go to g4tv.com/thefeed and click on iTunes Podcast to subscribe. Now, you've just been fed. Back to you.
Thanks, Leia. Man, like, wouldn't it be cool if, like, the man just got off her back so we could, like, just smoke pot in peace? Like, man, pot never hurt anybody, man. You just grab some munchies and chill with us. There's lots more ahead on TV's only source about stuff you care about.
These boozing babes will make your mouths water. It's the MySpace Girls of the Week. And the cops can't stop Lil Will from bringing you the goods.
Attack of the show. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and ready to talk about Kevin and Zach's favorite subject, online exhibitionist chicks who love Attack of the Show.
Second only to Russian poetry. I do sort of like them, though. I do like the ladies online, and today we've picked the girls through a very rigorous computer process.
So rigorous, in fact, that your mind would explode if we tried to explain it. Just have faith, because you're about to benefit from this, because the cat fight is about to begin. It's the MySpace Girl of the Week.
Alrighty, last week we had the MySpace Battle Babes duking it out, and you all chose roller derby girl May Hemley as the ultimate tough chick, which is nice.
Yes, May Hemley was actually supposed to be in studio with us today, but she found fame in India and is on to much bigger and better things. Look at her!
I mean, when you could get down that low, I mean...
She's a limbo champ.
I understand why she's not here at this point.
Yeah. Well, hey, you know, you got to get your money. Got to get paid.
Congrats to her. We're really proud of her. Best to her.
Continued success, May Hemley.
Now, to appropriately counter May Hemley's level of physical fitness with our own brand of AOTS workout, we're honoring Oktoberfest this week with 3 German-loving MySpace girls. Let's get to it, buddy.
Achtung, baby. Achtung. First up is Katie, the Jolly Green. She's from St. Petersburg, Florida.
Okay.
Yikes. I don't like that picture.
Is that a fisheye lens?
Next. Yeah, it could be. She looks like a Beastie Boy. Her quote is, "Open your mind. Here comes the spoon." All right. She lived in Germany for 9 years, so she loves Oktoberfest and driving down German roads at 100 miles per hour. Hopefully not after drinking a lot of German beer.
No, never. Although on the Autobahn, it's totally safe.
Oh, absolutely.
They built that thing for DUIs.
Exactly. Yeah, it's great on that thing. She also enjoys the feeling of wanting to grip baby chicks at the petting zoo. I just grope grown chicks at the petting zoo. I don't know about the gripping baby chicks. But she also advises, if you look at your hand and it angers you, amuses you, or confuses you, you are most definitely tripping. So she's a partier.
I get that, and that's true. That's true. I once got lost. I had a little shag carpet around the toilet. Got lost in that thing for like an hour.
Yeah.
I think I found Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure, but...
I've been lost in Tile before, so I know what you're talking about.
Tile's amazing.
Incredible.
Textures, man. Next, it's Liz. Location, San Jose, California. She's 23.
She's hot.
Yeah, not bad at all. Her quote is, "Take these chances."
Nice. Which chances are those?
I'm taking them now. Liz is drinking etiquette. She says, if you think you might be slurring a little, then you're slurring a lot. She says, if you think you're slurring a lot, you're not speaking English. But if you think you blacked out, you probably had sex with Zach. I don't know if that's one of the rules,
Damn
but
straight. Oh,
it's
man.
on there somewhere.
Hey, sleepassault.com.
She says, if you offer to buy a woman a drink and she refuses, she does not like you. However, if you offer to buy a woman a drink and she accepts it,
she still might not like you.
Yeah.
Right. Well, you know, I'd buy her a drink. She's hot.
Very, very cute.
Party's my kind of chick. Finally, we got Greta. She's from Nolens,
Greta,
Louisiana.
Oh, she's so blasted there, Zach.
Look at her. She's wasted. I'm like MySpace party. Her quote is, "The truth is out there." Hey, what do you know, an X-Files fan? She's got an affinity for partying, conspiracy theories, and she likes good debates. She also pays homage to a deer she ran over during her first Oktoberfest by drinking all the time. And her German name is very beautiful. Very,
what is
it? Rolls off the name. Nella Gerlinde.
Oh, that's so... That's
Isn't that
sensual.
lovely?
It just rolls off the tongue like a
Language of love.
jackhammer.
Yeah, really nice. It's like a mouthful of gravel.
To vote for your favorite lush, just go to g4tv.com/AOTS. It's fun. It's free. It's easy.
Like
those
these girls.
Hey, when we come back, Lil Will is going to be dodging bullets to bring you an all-new edition of the Discount Warehouse. See you guys after these messages.
Welcome back to the show. We are live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles, and whoever double parked in front of me today is getting their tires slashed. I'm just saying it. I'm letting you know.
What kind of car do you drive again?
Really?
Somebody get my keys.
Don't worry. It's too late now.
Why?
When I need electronics, I sure as hell don't go to any superstore. No. I get it the old-fashioned way off the back of a truck.
That's true. Now, you guys, you might not get a warranty, but Lil Will is the man to go for the best deals and some creative profanity.
What up, pilgrims? That's right. Dropping out of school and taking up a career in retail ain't never let me down. Every damn day some dope is falling off the back of trucks somewhere. Check this out. These ICANN's headphones from Ultrazone don't just look good, they sound great too. They can handle everything from hip-hop to R&B, you name it. Check the bullet points. Designed to be used with MP3 players, these bitches MSRP for like $130. But that, I found them online at shopsunshine.com for $115, son. Keeping the ladies in check ain't easy, which is why a dope-ass phone is all too important. This little bitch from Samsung doubles as an MP3 player. It's a world phone, has a 1.3 megapixel camera, but that ain't all. Check the bullet points. With Bluetooth, a micro SD slot, and a speakerphone, this bitch is usually like $200. But T-Mobile is selling it right now for $100. Players or Maury ain't the only baby daddies in the world. Got a bunch of crumb statues tugging at your leg. This little ass MP3 player from Tiger is a great way to keep them distracted, you know, so you can watch the game, son. Check the bullet points. With 128 megabytes of internal memory, this thing stores hours of music and a ton of photos. The best part, though, is how cheap it is. I found it at Amazon.com for $80. That's my theme music. Anyway, that's it from Lil Will's Discount Warehouse. Don't forget to check out my blog at g4tv.com/AOTS, where you can find links to all this. Till next time, peace.
You want to flip to see who's putting up the old bond for Will?
He'll just bust out.
Probably.
Got those little technique. What's that called?
What, a chisel?
Chisel.
Because there's a lot of... That's also the baby bird if you get them both going. Still coming up, we will show you footage from Terry Gilliam's newest film, Tideland. Will he redeem himself for Brothers Grimm? Find out on TV's only source for all the stuff
What was
you care
that again?
about.
Do it again.
Baby bird.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show,
This is a horrible, horrible thing.
this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to the show. Now, we're going to have to split in a second and go buy some cigs.
Yeah, but don't listen to your mother. We are coming back. We swear. Swear.
Seriously.
She
Coming
never
up
came back,
tomorrow. No, she never did. Anna David is dropping by to undo your button fly and go in your pants with all the sex and relationship advice you could ever need.
Plus, we will go behind the scenes of Flags of Our Fathers to talk with the director, Clint Eastwood, and the cast. And Friday, Blair Butler is going to rip open the Mylar bags. Mylar bags and give us the scoop on the latest comics in Fresh Ink.
Still love you.
Mylar.
No, it's good enough. It's
Whatever.
Mylar's your lar. Finally, we've got the trailer for Terry Gilliam's new film, Tideland. This thing stars Jeff Bridges, and it's about a little girl dealing with her heroin-addicted parents and sort of the fantasy world that she escapes into. I mean, it sounds like a Gilliam movie to me.
Guys, it's playing in select cities right now.
Did you miss the trailer voice guy, though, in that trailer? Did you miss that?
I like the creepy little girl music.
Do you like creepy girl music? Yeah. What about a doll that winks at you, though? That's not cool.
That's not cool.
I don't even like the dolls where you tilt them and the eyes pop open and close. That was freaky.
I had a doll that used to give it water and pee. Now, for all the things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Good night. It peed.
I bet it did.
Today on Attack of the Show, we charge the hill with Clint Eastwood's newest World War II epic, Flags of Our Fathers. She says he's just a friend, but what does that really mean?
How'd you like to come in and have a sandwich?
Olivia tells all in your pants. All this and more on a live and war-torn Attack of the Show, starting right now.
Attack. Pick up on this. Attack of the show. Attack.
Wow! Hey, everyone! Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It is Thursday, October 19th. I am Olivia Munn.
Yes, and I'm Kevin Pereira. We are coming to you live from the G4 studios here in Los Angeles. And last week, right here in this very studio, I think history was made. Something happened here.
Yep.
Jamie Kennedy was actually on the show to promote the Jamie Kennedy experiment.
Yeah, you guys just saw it right here. It comes on right before Attack of the Show.
Happens, yes.
On G4.
Here's the thing, though. What we didn't know is on the same day we had he has a feud going on with the guest that we had on the show for the Loop segment. He's a comedian, very funny guy. Peter Grumbine was on the show. So he's in here completely unrelated. He's a writer for Giant Magazine, and apparently he wrote an article about Jamie that wasn't so flattering.
No.
So the guys had a bit of a feud, and it got a little uncomfortable, to say the least, when I was interviewing Jamie. Take a look.
Peter Grumbine said that I don't have any inch of talent whatsoever. So I wrote, helped create, and starred in Jamie Kennedy Experiment, and you guys bought it. So Grumbine says, I have no talent, and I'm not funny. Grumbine, here you are. What's your feeling on that?
Well, as long as we're quoting me, you might as well read it and give the real. It wasn't so much an
you wrote an
talent.
article in Giant Magazine and said that
he said I have no talent and I lacks any creativity, a single interesting quality as a person.
Yeah, and
I'm a rape baby, a horrible actor, a horrible comedian.
I was here pushing for you to apologize to the African American community for what you did with that rap album and how much it's torn race relations, and just honestly, it's an insult. And I was just hoping we could get an apology out of you.
We can, because you're black? If you're a black person and you're watching G4, he said we, if you think blowing up the album is offensive, write in right now. And if it's over 50%, I will then make an apology.
Yeah, that was not acting, folks. Jamie was really upset with Peter, and the incident escalated further in odd and very bizarre ways. So in response, Peter Grumbine has just written a full expose of his take on what happened in Giant Magazine online.
Yeah, well, let's just say the incident is it's now beginning to blow up on the interwebs.
He named it "I Killed Kennedy."
Yeah, that's just the title. It gets a lot worse than that. He makes a lot of claims in the article from the usage of the term "rape baby,"
which I don't even get.
Well, I'll explain it.
Okay.
To a curious inquiry into the taste of Grumbine. You'll have to read it to understand exactly what that means. But it all happened here on Attack of the Show last week.
Yeah, but at the heart of this feud is that Peter Grumbine feels Jamie's rap album is offensive.
Yeah, Jamie said that he wants you at home to decide, so help us out.
Yep, we want to know what you guys think, so let's go right to today's poll question. Do you find Jamie Kennedy's music offensive? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT, that's 44898, to vote and register for AOTS live news alerts. Now, if you want offensive, all you really have to do is open your inbox.
Yeah, especially around here. It's today's best and worst. Folks, we are going around the information superhighway.
First up, we are taking a look at a few lovely ladies who like to duke it out.
Yeah, now we're talking. All right, let's get to some chick fighting. I like this.
Okay, good.
It's the reason I come into work, because we all know what's going to happen next. A little tonsil hockey.
Great,
Tastes a bit like salmon. We're good to go.
Yeah, I'm glad you're really excited, because these are women who practice the sport of sumo wrestling, huh, Kevin? Yeah, like tonsil hockey. Go for it, Kevin. Talk about them now. That's right, female sumo wrestling. Go ahead, Kevin. Get all unbothered. It exists. These ladies are large and in charge. Sometimes after a rough day, you just need to choke a bitch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just really choke her.
Especially when she looks
Here's
like
the
that.
choice faceplant. She said something about the girl's purse, which was not very nice if you ask me. And my personal favorite, the flying frog. Right there. You know, I gotta say, can I say real quick, I am so proud. Way to really break through the glass ceiling of male-dominated sumo, ladies. Way to make me proud.
That's glass that should have been unbroken. I mean, I'm looking at this. Look at this one here.
I didn't know this was a man, and then I gotta say, she's probably the husband, and that's the wife.
No, but look at the face. This is like Rosie O'Donnell meets Emerald.
Well, look down here. Can you point down here? Right here? Go down here. Her thigh. It looks like a thigh is growing on top of a thigh.
Exactly.
It's disgusting.
What have we? Hell, that's not bad.
Well, they don't really
That's Arkansas litigation right there. They're just settling a little
dispute.
dispute.
Just need some KY thrown all over them. And they're good to go.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, my God.
What was the guy from Mad TV? What was that guy?
Oh,
never mind. Bobby Lee. It kind of looks like Bobby Lee with a perm.
Yeah.
I'm just throwing it out there.
That's disgusting.
Okay. Hey, Halloween is approaching.
Hey!
You better start thinking about your costumes, kids. And if you're out of ideas and a bit desperate, here are a few suggestions. Now, when the chicks are wasted, being the one-night stand sends a clear message. Come on!
Can he not wear pants?
It's a nightstand.
Can he not wear pants or tights or something?
It keeps it simple. You pop the bottom drawer and you're good to go. All right, the hardcore gamer nerds are going to have the ladies playing with their joysticks as the classic arcade machine, huh? No, a little joystick. All right. Females always get a little slutty. So if your girlfriend's smoking hot like a Rainbow Bright, you know.
I want to be Rainbow Bright.
Yeah, exactly. But then I'd have to keep you away from the creepy ATM guy. Because he's looking to make a deposit, sweetheart. Look at those eyes.
That is disgusting. But
In
I'd
conclusion,
love to be
though,
Rainbow Bright.
one more for you, Mon. How about the father-son combo? Don't be surprised everybody's puke on you at the end of the Halloween party.
That would be really cool if they're the Japanese toilets that we use back there.
Oh, the little bidet, the little
that
squirter?
every guy was talking about in
Oh, it's the
Japan.
greatest thing ever. You feel like a new man.
Yeah, Kevin was a big fan of the bidet.
A huge fan.
It shoots right up the butt. Yeah. Okay, finally, we've got a guy who is beyond lucky. Watch what happens to him when he decides to tinker with his motorcycle on a rainy afternoon.
Some of the charge from the lightning bolt might have lit up the bike, and I was sure it was touching the metal when it hit, so that was some pretty scary stuff.
Kids, yeah, I know, exactly. It's very scary. But kids, I want you to listen up to Annie Olivia. When it starts to rain, don't stand in water next to a motorcycle. Go stand in an open field and find the biggest piece of sheet metal you can find, or maybe a big iron rod. It's very safe. Safety first.
Good thinking.
Thank you.
Anti-Mun? Is that a new segment?
Anti-Mun.
You should put on glasses and have a book and scold the audience every now and then and give them sage life advice.
That would be great.
You should do that.
I should do that. You could be Uncle Pereira.
Ooh, creepy. A little creepy.
Come sit on my lap. Okay, like a deadbeat dad, we got to move along fast.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. Right now, though, it is time for the only news that you need to know. So here's Layla Cayley with her feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, Borat's still making trouble for Kazakhstan, but they've got their own problems. Plus, we've got more PS3 details from the head of Sony. And like the Nielsen's, there might be ratings for video games. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Thank you, Miss Cayley. Right now, folks, it is time to check in with Zach Selwyn.
Am I on TV?
You are on TV.
I'm on TV.
Hey, Zach. Zach, you're on TV a lot.
Yeah. You know, it's pretty sweet. You know who else is on TV a lot?
Clint
Us? Eastwood.
Oh.
The legend.
Insurance guy.
Yeah.
My man, you know, the man with no name from all them spaghetti westerns. Got me thinking. I wish I was Dirty Harry. That'd be pretty badass, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
I think that would be pretty cool.
I don't want to step on your toes, Zach, but I do think you are both dirty and hairy, so you might want to just stop wishing and maybe just face reality.
Zing. Real funny, Mun. You know, I could probably say the same about you, but we got bigger issues to talk about.
Touche.
Like war, atomic bombs, and a posed photo that ended a war. In a bit, we sit down with Dirty Harry himself and his cast as we go inside Clint Eastwood's new film, Flags of Our Fathers, starring that dashing Ryan Phillippe, whatever his name is. Stay tuned.
Phillippe.
Real talent, that guy.
Phillippe, I think.
Ryan Witherspoon, I call him.
Ryan Witherspoon, yeah. Mr. Witherspoon.
I'd
He was
gladly
good in
take that name.
Crash. You kind of look like
He's
Phillippe.
with Reese. That's
Do you
all
ever
that
get
matters. What? I get nothing. Oh, you're that guy that. Oh, no, you're not. You're not Adam Sessler. Never mind. It's like it's a story.
You don't get Adam Sessler. People mob
I get nothing.
you.
I get nothing.
That's why you stand with your headshot everywhere.
Let's talk with our fans,
Hey,
shall we?
fans.
They're actually in the army of monitor heads behind us, so we're going to chat with you now.
Now, here is our very famous friend, Captain Smee again, from Michigan.
If Will O'Neill and Zach Selwyn were to have a fight to the death with knives, who would win?
That's a good question. It's
All
a
right.
question we knock around here a lot.
We've done a lot of thinking. There's an office poll going. Here's my thing. You can't trust Will with anything, because the moment you give him something of value, he pawns it for blow. So I would assume that he's going to show up empty-handed to the knife fight. Plus, if we're looking strictly at the tail of the tape, Zach's got the height, the reach, and I'm willing to believe he's 10 times more street than O'Neill ever has been.
Well, I agree. I agree with many of Kevin's points, but I have to say I was thinking about this earlier, and at first I thought Zach would probably win because Will is, honest to God, always looking for some booty. He's always off.
He gets distracted by shiny objects. And
all the
ass.
time. He just in Vegas we couldn't find him. I swear we had to dip him when we got back. But when I was thinking about Will, he has that kind of thing about him where I swear he could snap. He
True.
can snap on you. He's so cool, laid back, whatever kind of guy.
Yeah.
But I swear to God, you get a knife in his face, he'll snap.
You question the size of his iPod, and he's choking you.
He will choke a bitch.
Selling, you want to call him out? Wrestler style, like WWE style?
Yeah. Where's O'Neal, baby?
I'm
going to put it on right now.
There we go.
I'm going right now to you, O'Neal, right here on the Attack Show set.
Yeah.
Me, Zach, Double Blade Selwyn is going to take your ass down. I'm going to slice you. I'm going to cut you, son. I'm going to cut you.
All right, there you have it.
Wow.
There you have it, Preps,
There
next
you
week.
go. That was very Jamie Kennedy, Peter Grumbine kind of moment.
Should we tie their, should we like do the tie their wrists
tie
together
one wrist
so then they're
and
really
see what
stuck?
they can, that would be awesome. We can call it Someone Dies 06.
Live.
Love it. Live.
And then we'll batter and deep fry the loser.
Oh, that'd be great.
Later on in the show, we've got the trailer
Tabasco?
for Perfume.
Ooh, Perfume. I read that book.
This is a creepy new film, though, from the director of Run, Lola, Run. So no cute Germans with red hair, but nevertheless, it's a must-see, so stick around for that.
Stick around. Now, this summer, Cosby, Stills, and Nash played around the country with their Freedom of Speech 06 tour, but we were surprised to see they added a new voice to their lineup.
Yeah, the combination of drugs and age must have taken their toll because I think I'm proud to introduce to you Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Usher.
They're finally here. The supergroup of the century. Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Usher. Hippie Canyon rock and R&B collide for the first time ever on stage.
We've been kissing, we've been dancing. Now it's time for some backdoor romancing. Can you keep a secret? Promise not to tell. Shh, I wanna ice your nipple.
Crosby, Stills, and Nash. They're old. They're real old.
Well, look, you spend 32 years together. There's a few, we've all each other's wives.
And each other.
Yeah. I kind of blocked out a lot of the 70s, so I don't remember much.
I don't remember the 60s at all.
Sorry, what was the question? I ran a lot of blank tape. I sold my bones for some blow.
I don't prefer to look upon the past as dark days. We actually have an African American in our band now, so I look at our future as our dark days.
I did a song with Phil Collins called Hero back in '94, went straight to the top. Phil Collins is a black man. I mean, what's the big deal?
My inspiration, it's the women and what I do to the women when I do what I do to the women. Sex sells. And I'm buying.
Helplessly humping each hippie chick I meet, noisily grunting like a pig between the sheets.
I look in the mirror and I go, you're gonna do this. You're sexy. You need more oil. You're gonna give it to him. And you're gonna give it to him good. That's what I do. I give it to him good.
Give me some chili. Give me some chili.
Usher has a great song where he spells his name out, and that's sort of a new thing in the world of hippie hop. That's a good idea for our band, hippie hop.
Hip hop.
Hip hop.
Hippie hop.
Well, Usher does a thing. He spells out his name. He goes, "They call me USHERRAYMOND." Baby, tell me what you want to do with me. Something like Jodeci.
Every time that you roll with me,
make it nice and slow. Never giving never letting up the flow. This is how the hook goes.
Let me take you to a
place nice and quiet. Ain't no one gotta interrupt, ain't gotta rush. I just wanna take it nice and slow. So I came up with my song, which goes, they call me DAVIDCROSBY. Let me tell you how I get high. That spells Crosby, David Crosby.
Wow, that's nice. The band's in a really good place right now.
The tour is young, Ush. Maybe we'll do a different fourth member every album from now on. Be nice to get a bitch in there,
4 legends. 1 name. Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Usher. It's time to get back to the garden.
I'd roll that in a zigzag and smoke it.
That was awesome. Now, I gotta say, Crosby, Stills, and Nash, and Usher, it's a good band, but I bet Neil Young is spinning in his grave right now. Is he dead? He is dead, right? Neil's dead.
Cat got your tongue with the ladies?
Meow, meow.
Don't worry, the conversation is in your pants. And money is just a touchdown away, and Jimmy the Geek's looking to score.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live, and we're feeling, quite frankly, a little dirty, maybe a little curious.
That's right, Kevin. Yeah, you guys, this is the place where dirty thoughts, curiosity, and a fifth of gin all come together for a party that happens where, Kevin?
In your pants.
Sex columnist Anna David is here again to help me answer your sex and relationship questions. Hello, Anna. And Kevin, the man of the house, the king of the castle, Pereira, is here too. What's up, Kevin? Don't
I kind of feel like Tommy Boy in this blazer. Like it's going to rip any second.
Guy in a little coat. Okay, you guys, let's kick things off with our first question. It is from a guy who's worried about the company his girlfriend keeps.
What does it mean when a girl has a lot of guy friends? I'm starting to get a little bit suspicious.
Sounds like he's a little jealous. What do you think, Anna?
Well, I think it can mean a lot of things. I think there are girls who just, you know, they like playing blackjack, they like shooting hoops, they like things that guys like. They're truly one of the guys. And that's nothing to be suspicious about. But then there are those other kind of women. The kind that are friends with a lot of guys. And, you know guys, they want to sleep with all the girls they're friends with, right?
And like at the drop of a hat, they're going to line up like a Mexican firing squad, and they're just all waiting to take a shot at her. I mean,
so and there are women who who really like feed off of the attention that men give them and need that. However, it's like if she's like that, you're probably not going to change her. That's just, there are some women who are like that, and she probably likes you the best. I mean, you're the one who's dating her.
There's something to be said for girls who only hang out with guys, though. I mean, I like those girls who have no girlfriends. Those are really suspicious. Like, you're like, why don't girls want to be friends with you?
Right.
Is it because you're like a little bit of a, like hanging out with the guys too much, and there's some girls who really like the attention from guys, and I think that's really suspicious.
And if it's a girl who's extremely competitive with all the other women, and when she's around, she like commandeers everything, and you really can't mention any other women. Yeah, but then again, some guys are just attracted to women like that.
Well, obviously he's not, because I mean, he's with her, but he doesn't. Well, he's with her, but he doesn't like it.
I don't think that there's a lot you can do to change. You can absolutely initiate a conversation about it by saying, "So who are your best friends?" That's a good way to start that conversation.
Well, I think it's obvious, right? I mean, would you date a girl that only had guy friends?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, that's
absolutely
something
not.
weird.
There sends a message there because I'm a guy. I know how guys think, and it's like in her crazy little bubble world where you shake it and snow happens. She's like, okay, well, we're just friends, and that's cool. Yeah. But I know what those guys are thinking on the outside of the bubble, and the moment they have a chance, they're popping it with a needle or some other.
And they're lying to themselves and telling themselves that she wants to sleep with them.
Of course.
Kevin, is it as small as a needle?
Well, yeah. It's like sometimes it gets lost in the haystack. What are you going to do?
Okay, our next guy is having trouble breaking the ice.
I'm really bad at first dates. What are some things we should be talking about?
Okay, so he wants to know things to talk about on the first date.
Well, I think that an important thing to remember when you're on a first date is that you're not there just to make the woman try to, fall in love with you. You're also information gathering about the person. Because you get a lot of information.
Because women love to talk about themselves and nothing else.
There
That's
is that
too.
The dirty little secret about communication is that people are happy when they're talking about themselves. Like me right now, I'm happy because I'm talking.
About yourself?
About myself a little bit.
Information gathering?
Information
a
gathering.
date as information gathering,
It's not
Anna?
sexy. But it is true.
It's not sexy and it doesn't work.
Well, I'm not saying you compile a little dossier and you take notes right there at the table and you go home and you put it on your laptop.
But you're saying you go there and you gather information.
So if you're a guy, and the girl says, I only have guy friends. It's weird. That's information that you're gathering. So, I mean, you're there not to, I'm just saying, if you're there, thinking only about what you're doing to, to be appealing to the woman, you're a sap, and a woman's not going to like you. Don't worry about that. Remember that you're on the date, too, to determine if you like her.
But you know what? When I go on a date, I'm not there to information gather. I'm there to just see if I can have a fun time. Because obviously I'm on the date, so I like the guy, so I'm there. I already know I like him, and you figure out, the big points.
But do you like him because he's asking you questions about yourself?
No.
What do you think about this? What do you like that?
Okay, so to answer his question...
Are you going to say you don't like talking about yourself?
No, I hate this. This is what I hate. Is when guys ask you these general questions like, so what kind of guys do you like?
That's annoying.
Yeah, that's
general
questions
really bad.
Don't ask general questions. I think that you just let the conversation
happen. Ask specific, like, what's the best part of breathing, the inhale or the exhale? Fascinating, right? You didn't think about it until just now.
Well, you guys, I'm sure Anna has a more thorough answer. You can get all of Answer's questions you just heard on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS, and you can find out more about Anna David at annadavid.com. Now, you guys, you've come this far. Don't leave us just yet. There is lots more Attack of the Show on the way right after this. Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live, and we are about to go over to Kevin before he opens more credit cards and kids' names.
Thanks, Olivia. Now, sure, there might, be some threats of dirty bombs at this weekend's NFL games, but do you really think that's going to stop gambling? No. Our resident numbers man is here to give us the line and get us out of talk. He is Jimmy the Geek. Jimmy, baby, it's been a while. How you doing, buddy?
Kevy boy, it's good to be back, babe. The Geek's been on hard times lately, thanks to a few bad picks. But less food on the table means less food for Mrs. Geek, which means she looks better, and I can finally take off my sunglasses in the bedroom.
All right, so does that mean you're going to give us even more bad picks this week? Or I was going to ask about the Skins and the Colts, but I'm wondering if you're really on the level anymore.
Listen good here, pretty boy. I don't take a dime for nobody. I'm giving you the God's honest truth here. According to my research, the Colts are going to win this Sunday, and it's going to be easier than scoring with your friend's ugly sister, Kevy. Peyton and the boys are going to win easily here, taking 9.5 from those skinny Indians.
All right, well, that one was kind of a gimme, I got to be honest. But what about the toilet bowl? Let's talk about this matchup here, the Raiders and the Cardinals. I mean, these are the worst teams in the league. How do you call this?
You're telling me here, Kevy. The Geek gives the Genius Award of the Week to Dennis Green, the genius who fires his offensive coordinator after scoring more points against the Bears than any other team this season. But you have to go with the Cardinals, Kevy. After all those Raiders look like a team of broken dreams and cry baby bitches. Bottom line, Cards flush those guys back into the sewer hole where they came from by giving 3 to those one-eyed Pirates, Kevy.
All right, well, we got at least one last pick to go through, Jim, and this one's really close here. Cowboys and Giants. I know we're all wondering about T.O. How's this guy going to do, really?
T.O.? Hey, if the Geek was the biggest disappointment since Keyshawn Johnson, I'd be thinking about swallowing a bottle too. Peyton Jr. might be doing okay, but he's not his brother, and despite T.O. being as stable as a stripper with 4 kids, the Cowboys got this one locked up and will take 3 from the Giants next Monday night.
All right, so we got the Colts, the Cards, and the Cowboys. Look, I'm counting on you, Jim, here. And do me a favor, say hello to Miss Geek for me, all right?
Don't make the same mistake I did, Kevy. Sure, you say a couple kind words. Next thing you know, your stones are in her purse, and all you got in your wallet is a toothpick and a condom.
That's all you really need. MacGyver can make a helicopter out of that, Jim. But thank you very much. As always, it's been something. Thanks, Jim.
If you guys know what's good for you, you will obey my commands and stay seated. Stay seated. Watch TV's only source for all the stuff you care. Sit down.
Kevin and Olivia, do y'all still buy DVDs, or do y'all just use BitTorrent like the rest of us?
BitTorrent for life.
No, Kevin either watches it on TV or
I watch like 10 channels of television because they're high def.
Yeah.
So if the movie's not in high def, I'm probably downloading it, to be honest.
I love buying DVDs. I love going to the store and buying my DVD and taking them and then looking at the box and seeing them lined up.
The pretty packaging.
Yeah. The only problem is I leave them at people's homes and then I feel kind of stupid going, can I get my DVD back?
Right.
So
You're like, I'm sorry, I know it was a one-night stand, but listen, I really like Pulp Fiction.
There's a guy I went on a date with, and it wasn't really a date, and then he had Anchorman, and his thing was like, hey, do you want to hang out? I can let you borrow Anchorman. I was like, okay. Anyway, so I got Anchorman, which I loved, and I was gonna get back to him, but the guy was so creepy. He did one of these things when we are saying goodbye, and he goes like this.
What?
I'm like, bye, and he goes,
do I want to be part of this?
Yeah, you're me. So you're me. So he would go like this.
Okay.
He would place my hand on him where he wanted it to be, and then he would turn me.
What?
It was very weird. So I never called. It was very weird.
Are you serious?
It was it'd be like, okay, goodbye. He goes,
Where did you find this guy?
at a party through my publicist.
Okay. Did you make him pay up front, or? Because that's weird.
No, it was very weird, and therefore I still have Anchorman because I don't want to talk to him ever again.
So if he's watching, hey.
Yeah.
Lydia's got your DVD.
That question really went the other way with it.
It really did. It was a question about DVDs, and you buy them, and that's
But you
about
learn
it.
a lot about me, don't you?
Well, our friend BJ just got what, Olivia?
Hold on. Da-da-da-da. Drum roll.
The drummer
Hey!
the drummer passed out, by the way, waiting for that. It's an Attack of the Show t-shirt. Yeah! And you can get one, too.
Yes, you can. If you guys send us in a question and we use it, you'll be sporting a new t-shirt Just go to g4tv.com/video voicemail to send one in.
Yes, folks, this is Attack of the Show. We are actually live, so stop calling my phone and asking what's up. I'm kind of busy.
Now, coming up later, we will show you the trailer for Perfume, about a guy obsessed with scents and killing people. It's a nice combo, if you think about it. Yeah. And don't forget about our poll question. The controversy started right here on G4.
That's right.
Do you guys find Jamie Kennedy's music offensive? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS live news alerts. Go ahead, Kevin.
Vote it.
What are you saying, yes or no? I guess we'll have to wait for the poll results.
Yeah. Right now, it's time for the only news that you need to know in the feed.
I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. With the release of Borat coming in a couple of weeks, the fictional reporter is causing more trouble than a real one. Kazakh authorities have offered to give the actor who plays Borat, Sacha Baron Cohen, a tour of their homeland. They want to prove that it's not the racist, sexist and misogynist country that is mockingly portrayed in the film. But they may have bigger problems, like not being able to spell the word bank. A small run of bills were printed with the error. I think they just gave Sasha some new material. With the PS3 launched less than a month away, we're starting to get more details, and right from the top. Kaz Hirai, the president and CEO of Sony, stated that there will be 400,000 consoles available at launch and 1 million total by the end of the year. There will be probably just under 20 titles available on day one. Kaz is also touting their online service, saying it's ready to go out of the box and they will not have some separate name or brand like PlayStation Live. Aside from that, a variety of downloadable content and up to 40 players at a time in Resistance Fall of Man. Fingers crossed. In the near future, what games you play are going to be tracked for ratings, just like TV shows. Nielsen Media Research, who brings us the TV rating systems, have announced a new company, Gameplay Metrics. It is not designed to monitor what games are selling in big numbers, but the ones that people are actually playing. It will also follow trends and, of course, work with in-game advertising. So guys, FYI, 10,000 random people are going to be responsible for deciding what titles are popular. Start getting worried. One band is trying a different approach to get their music around. British rockers Keane are giving out memory sticks with their new single, Nothing in My Way. The stick will allow fans to transfer not only the song, but videos, screensavers, and other tracks to computers and MP3 players. They're hoping to find an alternative to CDs with the technology. Don't get too excited, this one's exclusive to England. For a small group of people stranded on an island, the cast of Lost is getting awfully crowded. Cast members from the hit TV show have expressed concerns that with the introduction of even more characters this season, the core favorites aren't getting their due. Fan favorites like Charlie, Claire, Locke, and Hurley didn't even appear in the first 2 episodes of the season. The show's ratings have fallen off this year. Maybe the producers should listen. And ironically, H.G. Wells may have predicted the future when he wrote The Time Machine. This week, an evolutionary theorist in London has stated that humans would peak in the year 3000 and people will become more selective about mating. By then, the human race would divide into 2 subspecies, the upper class, which is slim, tall, healthy, attractive, and intelligent, and the lower class, which would be dim-witted, ugly, short, goblin-like creatures. If you think it's hard to score today, just be grateful you're not a goblin 1,000 years from now. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Visit the iTunes store or go to g4tv.com/podcast and click on iTunes Podcast to subscribe now. You've just been fed. Back to you.
You stopped plugging the brain.
I'm plugging the brain with the feed.
Thanks, Layla. Now, seriously here, if you folks at home, if you don't want a mouthful of broken teeth, I suggest you sit down and keep watching.
They don't listen to me when I tell them. This show will attack you. You're watching TV's own. Go tell them to sit down. Sit. You guys sit. Kevin, tell them to sit down.
No, come here. What do you want?
We fight our way to the top of the hill with Ryan Felipe, Jesse Bradford, and Clint Eastwood. The feed is brought to you by Tag Body Spray for Guys. Consider yourself warned.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. What's up, everyone? I am Olivia Munn.
And I'm still Kevin Pereira.
And we are set to star in a remake of Problem Child 2.
Yeah, you jealous? Jealous, Zach?
Well,
Jealous?
I would be jealous, except for I just got offered the Gilbert Gottfried role. Mr. Peabody.
Wow.
Score!
I'm excited about that.
Yeah.
All of us together?
More lines.
Finally.
Too.
Good
and you know,
movie.
if talking about the remake of Problem Child did not wet your cinema whistle, maybe this will. Flags of Our Fathers is awesome. Recently, we sat down and talked to Clint Eastwood and the rest of the cast. War is hell, but movies about war are literally the bomb. And Flags of Our Fathers from Clint Eastwood and Steven Spielberg is no exception.
It's the story of the Battle of Iwo Jima, I think, is the real way to put it. But then, more specifically, it's the story of the raising of this flag and the impact that image had on America.
Here are the heroes of Iwo Jima. None of them were ready to be called a hero, even if it was for a good cause.
Everybody wants to meet you guys. Just some simple things we want you to say. Mostly, buy bonds.
What the word means is such an individual interpretation. I think it's so personal. But I can imagine when all you can think about is the death of your friends, and that feeling and those ideas are so fresh with you, then to be praised and patted on the back, it had to have been incredibly uncomfortable.
I can't take them calling me a hero. All I did was try not to get shot. Some of the things I saw done, things I did, they weren't things to be proud of, you know?
Their characters might not have liked being called heroes, but the actors could not say no to working with one of the legends in the biz.
A couple years ago, I ran into Steven at a function, and he said, why don't you come over and do the project for me? You direct it, and you and I'll produce it. So I said, okay, I'll do that.
He doesn't over-rehearse, he doesn't over-talk things. He kind of expects you to keep up, or you recognize that you'll be left in the dust. He didn't spoon-feed us like 12-year-olds. You're a bunch of adults that are thinking actors, you can handle it, and it was electric because you would get an explosion going off in your face, and it just absolutely put you in the moment.
We were all just so happy to be there and so happy to be a part of the project, so enthusiastic and believed so much that what we were doing was going to be something amazing. Here we are, let's do it right.
All right.
Right,
You got one actor, and it can't be Ryan because we know you think he's a dreamboat.
And everybody loves Clint Eastwood.
But who do you want to see there?
You know, that guy Jesse Bradford's really cool. In fact, I've played a little guitar with the man before, so I got to say.
Is he a good guitarist?
Yeah, he's awesome.
Oh,
There's
wow.
a lot of good Hank
Is he
Williams
really
covers,
Elijah
so I got
Dushku's
love.
brother, though?
Yes, that's true. All that Bring It On stuff was actually a behind-the-scenes.
I love that guy.
Did you watch Bring It On?
I brought
Hell yeah.
it to that movie
Dude,
because
I love
that
Bring It
girl.
On.
Oh.
Give me some love
Okay,
there. The
stop.
film opens tomorrow in the theaters. I'm going to be the guy chopping on the red vines and sobbing a little bit in the back.
All right, buddy, you'll be all right. Be good.
All right. Well, like a racehorse, we're just hitting our stride, and since they dope us up here, we are really pushing it. We'll be back with more. Just stay with. Minus my breast.
Sorry.
I love you.
California. At the risk of undermining my own masculinity, did any of you guys watch Ugly Betty?
No.
No.
What is he, a giant vagina?
It's on.
Hello?
It's on tonight on ABC, and it's like.
I actually didn't know about the show at all. I had no idea what it was.
Yeah, it's
until
like
just now.
Salma Hayek did it, and it's like about an ugly girl, Betty. Here's her name.
All right.
I don't know. The guy
Hefe from Three Amigos is in it.
My little buttercup.
Sweet little buttercup.
My little buttercup.
That's right. I love you. You got a host. You got lines. Go. Say 'em.
Oh, hey, welcome back to a live attack of the show. Start whipping up the Caro syrup and red dye. Halloween is creeping, and all for you horror fans, we've got a very special treat for you this year.
Yeah, because this Halloween, G4 is screening one of the most classic horror movies of all time. We're going to be live from Wisconsin, where Mark and Mike from American Movie are going to host Night of the Living Dead live from their front lawn. How awesome is that? Here's the guys with a very special message for you.
Hey, Kevin and Olivia, thanks for having us on.
Olivia and Kevin, you had a dog taking you for a walk.
Sorry about that, Mike. So anyway, we just got done doing a little remake of the opening of Night of the Living Dead, which was fantastic, and my able-bodied conspirator, co-conspirator, had helped out with that, and we had a blast doing it. And you'll be seeing that live Halloween night on G4 TV when we broadcast Night of the Living Dead live from Wisconsin.
And we did it all without dropping out of frame.
Absolutely, and Mike is kind enough to provide musical accompaniment. We're going to have a zombie attack, and what's most unique and interesting is we're going to do a live filmmaking session, actually, and do a horror film right on a TV live, man. So I'm looking forward to that. How about you, Mike?
Well, that's what my brain is telling me to do. We're going to have a really good time.
Yeah, along with Mark and Mike's take on Night of the Living Dead, we're going to have a very special commentary from writer, director, and horror legend George Romero. Plus, there's even more. The TV debut of one of Mark's original short films, I Blow Up, along with clips of another one of Mark's latest projects, Scare Me.
It is Night of the Living Dead live from Wisconsin. The fun begins live Halloween night at 8. Now, for more information, check out g4tv.com/Night of the Living Dead.
Would you say I had a plethora of piñatas?
I think I would say you have a plethora.
Still coming up.
There are gringos falling from the sky!
European women are being hunted for their scent. Literally, we've got the trailer for Perfume and more on TV's only source
My little buttercup, I love
for that kind of stuff.
you.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff that you care about.
Yes, we are live and rolling rap style right now. Yes, the Jamie Kennedy experiment just started here on G4, and there's already an East Side, West Side war with one of his critics.
I caught some shrapnel, actually.
I know you did. I like that.
We asked you a question at the beginning of the show, the main question, really. Do you find Jamie Kennedy's music offensive? So, we asked for your opinion, and according to our message-counting pimps and hoes, nearly 70% of you said no, you actually don't find it offensive.
I don't find it offensive either. I mean,
There it is.
and isn't it kind of more of a joke rap album? Now, he might be mad at me for saying that. But
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think that's Weird Al. I don't know if that's
well,
Jamie
not
Kennedy.
like well, actually, that's what I do. Maybe he has to come back and clarify for me because he's a comedian and, like, the rap. I didn't think it was supposed to be hardcore rap.
Well, that's why. Maybe we'll get him back here. We can ask him
Yeah.
about it because I did wonder that
What
myself.
did you think?
So we'll see.
You
know.
Jamie's a great guy, and we love having him on the show, and he's a great guest.
We'll have him back on and we'll ask him.
Yeah, we'll definitely ask
I gotta say, my favorite group, though, like comedy group, was the End Together boy band group from MTV when they did, like, the Calculus song.
Oh,
Remember that?
yeah.
You plus me equals us. Good times.
I didn't really like that.
Totally unrelated, I know. Coming up tomorrow on a brand spanking new Attack of the Show, we go behind the scenes of The Prestige, and Will O'Neill has all the gadgets that you actually need to know about in an all-new AOTS hardware.
And on Monday, we're going to have a new loop. With the November elections creeping around the corner, we are debating if your vote really matters. And
I hope it does.
This just in, folks.
Yes.
Sony has announced some PS3 news at a Gamers Day press event that we had to share with you guys. So, Kevin, go ahead and let them know what's going on.
Some stuff came in. I was actually browsing during the commercial
Yeah.
break. Sorry. The first 500,000 PlayStation 3 units shipped. Big news. It's going to come with a Blu-ray copy of Talladega Nights.
Wow.
Huh? Oh, that HDMI cable, though, because it's an all-in-one future high-def solution, $49.99.
$49, yeah.
So, $50 for a video cable.
That's exciting.
Just
I love
letting you know.
Talladega Nights. I love my little baby Jesus, little Christmas Jesus, little 8-pound, 9-ounce baby Jesus. Love my little baby Jesus.
All right, let's move it on. Finally, here's the trailer for Perfume. Now, previously, the director let Lola run. It's cute. And now he's following a serial killer, one who's obsessed with the smells of women.
What's in there?
I'm creating a perfume.
Each perfume contains 3 chords, 12 notes in all.
There's a murderer out there!
One can only create a truly original perfume by adding one essence that will bring out.
Whatever his insane scheme, it will surely be incomplete without you.
A perfume of such power that every person on earth believed they were in paradise.
Read the book? Okay, creepy. Go back to your side of the table. I read this book, everyone. Did not like the book, but that movie looks freaking good.
It looks really good, doesn't it?
Kevin, you're pulling hard. Kevin, ow.
Good thing there's not a bear in here. Perfume, the story of a murderer, hits theaters this Christmas. I guess it's going to be a perfect family film, right?
Kevin, I get what you're saying, and it's not true.
I said it for you, not for
It's
them.
not that time
was
of the month, people. Now, for all the things you saw today and more.
That was for you,
go to
not for them.
g4tv.com/AOT. For those of them who might figure it out. Yeah?
That was for us. That was a moment.
Let me smell you.
Don't. What do you got?
It doesn't smell so good.
That's the Axe effect. You're supposed to be dancing on the drain
Axe? Do you
pipes.
spray yourself with Axe?
I don't, but my father does,
Don't
and that's not cool. Finding Axe body spray and body wash in your dad's shower.
Your dad does that?
Yeah.
Who's he
not
doing
cool.
that for?
The real question is, why was I snooping in my father's shower? But I don't know who he's doing it for, because it's certainly not the missus. But does the Axe effect work? Is scent a big deal? Because to me, like, if a woman is not wearing perfume, no. She might as well have junk.
Really? I don't wear perfume.
You don't?
No, I just smell like this. What do you think?
You kind of smell like herbal essences and
Really?
Eggo waffles.
I don't use perfume.
It's a good mix. I like
Are
it.
you gonna creep into my house later tonight and kill me?
Maybe.
Good night.
Bye, everyone.
Don't kill me.
Why'd you talk about the bear thing?
Snoop brings the horror from the hood onto the big screen.
So who's gangster enough to hang out with?
We learn a few new tricks with the stars of The Prestige. And Blair Butler gets fresh with flesh-eating zombies. All this and more on a tasty and titillating attack of the show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this. Attack.
Thanks, Jed. Hey, everybody.
Wait, one more, just so you can hear Jed's voice.
This is our producer. Go ahead.
Yeah, there we go.
That's excitement, people.
Welcome to Attack of the Show, everybody. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. My name is Kevin Pereira, and it just so happens to be Friday, October 20th.
Hey, and it just so happens to be me, Olivia Munn, and we are coming to you from the G4 Studios in LA, where it is sunny all the time, proving that, in fact, we are God's favorites.
Really? Do we need more proof?
I don't even know why I had to say that.
Look at that hair.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Someone spent some time on that. Speaking of favorites, the world's greatest Kazakh documentarian is back in the news because apparently an entire country can't take a joke.
That's right. The country of Kazakhstan has invited comedian Sacha Baron Cohen, the man behind Borat, Ali G, all those characters. They invited him to visit the country so that he can see for himself that they aren't illiterate, sexist hicks who drink horse urine.
The Kazakhstanians?
Yeah, they don't do that. It's not very nice.
And
Sasha.
Kazakhstan, they don't do that.
Kazakhstan.
There we go. Before they
I
get
said
too indignant...
Kazakhstan.
You said what?
What did I say? Kazakhstan.
Close enough. That's
Does it
fine.
really matter?
Yeah, no,
They
seriously.
drink horse urine, for real.
Right.
I mean, does it matter what I
It's
call
like
them?
horseshoes. Just get close and you're fine. The country doesn't care. But before they get too indignant, however, it should be noted that the country recently issued new currency, and they misspelled the word bank on it. So they're slowly recalling the money in order to correct the mistake.
Yeah. Well, if you guys need more Borat, be sure to tune in on Friday, November 3rd, following a special Borat-themed Attack of the Show. Icons will be debuting their episode on Sacha Baron Cohen. It all starts right here at 7 p.m.
And because we are the chosen, it is our duty to crack open the World Wide Web and reveal its contents to the masses.
You know what? It sounds like a time for us to go somewhere interesting. I don't know. You thinking maybe?
Let's go around the net.
First up, finally there is a place to get all your religious figurines online.
Oh, yes.
Man,
Thank the Lord.
God. Now check out www.jesuschristsuperstore.net. That's right. They've got all the latest spiritual super... Why are you laughing? They've got all the
That's
latest
great.
super spiritual heroes, including Buddha, the Dalai Lama, and God Almighty. I'd like to make a little note out to anyone who's watching. I actually have doubles of the Dalai Lama, and I'm looking to trade for the Pope. So if anybody out there...
I've got a
Do you
Pope back
really?
on my cube, yeah.
How,
So it's fine.
what's it going to cost? Just one Dalai
Well,
Lama?
I'll swap you a Dolly for a Pope. That's not a
that's
problem.
easy.
Yeah, they're straight up trade.
Loser, he totally doesn't even know what they're worth. I'll take it.
Do you have the guidebook?
I'll take it.
Oh, man.
A verbal contract is binding in the state of California.
Noted. Next up, you may have thought a flying roundhouse kick only worked in the movies and the video games, but my friends, you thought wrong.
You guys!
Did you see the hot step he did when he got up? He was like,
I love it, but I love it after his legs are like this.
he was searching for his footing.
You guys,
I got
like to thank
disqualified. I took Okinawan karate when I was like 10.
Did you really?
Yeah, I really
I
did. I
did
took it for a
karate
couple
in
years.
Okinawa.
Did you really? See, I did this. This was like at a mall, but one and the same. It's still authentic. You can smell the Panda Express.
Where it's like all glass, you can see what's going on inside.
Oh yeah, totally. Like to get the kids going.
Yeah.
But I really I did it, and the first tournament I entered, I got disqualified because I kicked a girl in the face and she cried. So I lost because the girl cried, essentially.
That sucks.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. She deserved it too.
My first competition, I was 8 years old, and the girl I fought against, she didn't know how to do karate, so her mom told her, just hit her in her face, and she can't see.
So she just came at you like an Energizer Bunny and blinded you?
I lost. I was so mad. I was just like, I can't.
You must have sucked at karate if you couldn't defend this.
I thought, well, who fights like that?
A rock'em sock'em robot.
Well, because I was just so shocked, and she was my friend, so it threw me off that she
But now you've learned, because if an attacker ever approaches you on the street, oh, look at that. Done.
Okay. But that was awesome, and I love it when people get hurt. That's just one of my favorite things in life.
We know.
Now, not all advertisements suck. In fact, some are pretty damn cool. To see some cool Tebow-proof guerrilla marketing, check out Hemi.net. Yeah, just go ahead and check out the Folgers Steaming Man hole cover. Yeah, I like that one. Or the Axe Body Spray Upskirt Mouse Pad.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it looks kind of raunchy, doesn't it?
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
You like the guy's creepy hand underneath there?
Totally. There's nothing creepy about it. He's all man.
I know. I love it. Just a
He's
little
just
bit
feeling
of
around, looking for the old scroll wheel. You know what I'm saying? It's raunchy in a good way, folks. And if a pinata is too easy of a target, then blindfold yourself and try to fight your best friend. It's harder than it looks. Watch.
I don't, because you're not the tutor. How did they stop calling me David? I mean, you have 25 first ones. You go. Come on. Oh, bloody hell. Come on. Not long now.
Is that what your fight looked like with that girl?
It kind
just
of
swinging
did.
wildly?
Kind of did, except for it was just like this, like a little rabbit.
Thanks for that.
I accidentally hit him.
It's cool. I'm tough.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
Go have your Luna Bar, the bar for nutrition for women.
It's s'mores flavored.
The guys, Kevin carries a Luna Bar, which is nutrition. What does it say?
I don't always carry it around.
Don't hit me, my breast.
There's more fiber in those and less sugar now.
It says the whole.
That's enough for today.
The whole nutrition bar for women.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw right now. It's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Kaylee in the feed
My breast
headline.
hurts now.
Good.
Thanks, Kevin. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First up, I've got secrets of the new Hellboy sequel straight from the devil's mouth. Plus, Britney Spears is jealous of Madonna's African baby and wants one of her very own. I've got the details. Plus, actress Scarlett Johansson is recording an album, and baseball fans can now look forward to dying. You'll find out why later on in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Hey, yeah, see,
You all right there?
sometimes my bra tries to be a star and it tries to peek out, so
Yeah.
during feed time, I check it.
Yeah. Tits McGee is the third co-host on this show, really. I don't know if you knew that.
See what I mean? He just comes up with them, and it's really sad.
I need to, it's fun to banter about your breasts and whatnot, but I need to really discuss a serious problem.
What's
if that's
that?
okay.
Okay, I'm going to ask you, but I really don't want you to gross me out.
Listen, it's not gross. I'm talking about the increasing popularity of grills.
Oh, yeah,
gold,
yeah, yeah.
diamond-encrusted fronts for your teeth. They used to be solely worn by hype men and the ladies who love them, of course, but now they're everywhere. I don't get the appeal, though.
I don't really get it either. You know, you watch Flavor of Love. Flavor, at the end of the season, he gives his girl not a diamond ring, but a grill. And they walk away into the sunset wearing their grill.
Is that really like, because I checked the anniversary lists online, and I know like there's paper for one,
paper.
cotton for another. When is diamond-studded grill ever on that list?
I think it's never, but you know what? Maybe I would try it.
I kind of want to see a new De Beers commercial, where they have like the shadow of the woman getting the diamond ring, but it's someone getting like the diamond dentures, and they just sparkle off the wall.
They're like up at the, they're always at that place where all the family shows up, and they're gonna give them the anniversary ring, and it's like a anniversary grill.
For the special woman in your life, make it a diamond-studded grizzle. Try those choppers on. Would you ever wear them?
No, I would never wear them, but I wear them for the show.
Did you have braces when you were younger?
No, I never had braces.
Really?
Did you have braces?
No, I didn't. I had a retainer.
Oh, I bet you. Did you have the whole headgear?
Awful. No headgear. I just had. It was more like a mouth guard. It was more like a mouth guard. I would totally rock the little neck brace into the teeth thing. Yeah.
And at school, you had to only eat special things. Like,
you're begging your friends to mash tater tots in there for you. They're like, no, dude, it's gross. You always spit it back out on me.
The thing that you think would be the safest for headgear is like just a sandwich, not something normal. But that white bread always gets stuck right there, and you can't really tell because it blends in with your teeth, and then you kind of notice that it's just like you don't really see any lines in your teeth because it's just all white.
That's what rappers need to start rocking.
What, Wonder Bread?
Yeah, no, not the Wonder Bread in the teeth. I'm talking about like the full headgear.
Headgear?
Neck to the mouth grill thing. Like if I saw Master P rocking that, I'd be like, dude,
Kevin,
that's a platinum tank I'm hopping in. I'm writing
I've been here for a few months now, and I gotta say, that's the best thing you've ever said.
What are you gonna do?
That's the smartest, most ingenious thing.
Oh.
You should start a website, like headgearforrappers.com. I would love that.
Stunna gear. right, coming up later in the show, we're going to do nothing to really relieve your fear of dentists. Just wait until you see the horror of redneck dentistry. Don't look now. It's on its way later. Later, I said. Later. Look away.
And you guys, look away. They're still looking.
No, they looked away.
No, I think they're still looking.
I mean, we're seeing what they're seeing on the little monitor, so they're looking at us.
Hey, guys, I wanted to let you know, if this show were 24, we'd barely be into the first minute of the first hour.
Right.
And Kevin probably would have shot someone, and then someone would have come around from, like, the side of the building.
Yeah, and I'd be able to drive from Santa Monica to downtown LA in like 5 minutes, but you get the picture. This isn't 24. So
this isn't 24, but it's
around.
better than 24 because I will eventually shoot him, and he'll die, and then I'll just take him.
Zach gets the DL on Snoop's Hood of Horrors. And wipe that drool off your face, because we're going in your pants.
I love it. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. It is Friday, so, of course, pants are optional.
Oh, sweet. Speaking of pants and the wedding of said pants, our own Zach Selwyn recently talked ghouls and ghosts with none other than Snoop D-O-double-G as the rapper cut the ribbon on his new terror anthology, Hood of Horror.
Keep him on, please.
There goes the neighborhood.
All right, I'm here with my man SNOOP to the D-O-double-G. Zachariah here talking to you, man. World premiere of Snoop Dogg's Hood of Horrors. How you been, my man?
I'm slow motion, man. Just trying to, take it all in stride. This shit is crazier than any reality. So who's gangster enough to hang out with?
The Hound of Hell has returned, and all is not good in the hood.
Are y'all ready for some crazy?
Just in time for Halloween, producer and star Snoop Dogg has put together 3 terrifying tales guaranteed to scare the shiznit out of you.
Somebody must have laced my weed.
Now, what do you think about a lot of these co-stars you're working with here?
The cast is off the hook. That's what made this movie what it is, because the cast was so strong and so real to where, it made me want to be here and want to give up my all for it.
All right, I'm sitting here with Anson Mount and Brandy Roderick. Hi.
Remember me? Wait, do you remember this?
Oh, do I remember that?
Ha, baby. Do me Elvis style.
What was it like to work with the dog father himself?
For me, I just think that Snoop is one of the smoothest guys ever.
Just like I ran the hood, nigga, I run the hood of horrors.
Now, what do you think's scarier, coming up in sort of the neighborhoods that you came up in, or coming up with a gang of undead zombies coming after your ass?
Probably some undead zombies, you dig? Give me some.
Snoop Dogg's Hood of Horror will be out in limited release November 3rd.
All right, Olivia, people know that I'm pretty much the undisputed Guitar Hero champion. Not to toot the old horn, but...
But you keep saying it. You toot a lot. You say it a lot.
I do.
Yeah, I'm tired of it.
It's for cross-traffic. I just want to warn them. Look, my game is so elevated that I've actually moved beyond the standard Guitar Hero controller, sort of as the Eddie Van Halen, the Slash, the Jimmy Page of this game. I needed something more.
Like a social life? Maybe a girlfriend?
No, I'm good. I don't need that. What I needed was a wireless controller shaped like a flying V.
Oh my gosh.
My dreams have been answered.
Your dreams,
check out this
yeah.
Oh.
But you guys, his dreams have been answered, but we should mention that this controller is not sanctioned by Red Octane, the makers of Guitar Hero.
No.
It is made independently by a group called the Ant Commandos.
My song started. Hang on.
Yeah.
No, it is. But I'm actually trying it for the first time here because, people have been modding Guitar Hero controllers for a long, long time. They've been trying to make wireless ones. So it's nice that people that don't know, they're afraid of a soldering gun, they can still pick one up and get to playing.
Yeah.
So bit of a legal thing going on, though, when it comes to this controller.
But you're going to go ahead and rock it? Let's see what happens.
Oh, you know what? I was worried because I said the controller did feel a little bit different. But
does it?
It does, but it's not bad. The action feels good.
Feels better than the normal Guitar Hero?
It's a little looser, which, normally is a bad thing, but
it's good.
But you know where the guitar's been before, but...
But you
yeah,
think it's
I
better?
like it. Yeah, I just realized I can't host television and play this at the same time. Because
No.
it's like, I have a choice of either talking and participating in the discussion or rocking out, so...
Well, let's just face it. If you had anything better to do, you would have been doing it already. So, you know what? When you say rock out, you don't really look like you're rocking out. You're saying you're playing a game. That's not rocking out. Can you get it? Like, okay, now you're trying to... Get off me. Get off me,
I was
Ferreira.
rocking out.
It's too late to rock out. Just put it down. We got to do a show.
Okay.
We got to do a show.
All right, I get
You know what? You're not that big of a champion.
Here's the
I gotta
deal.
tell you.
For being a wireless mod, latency didn't seem to be an issue at all. Because when you're playing a game that requires precision, you want to rock out? Go for it. When you're playing a game that requires you to be on point and hit things at exactly the right moment, you can't have any delay or else it's going to ruin your mojo. So the guitar seemed to have no latency issues that I could see right there in that 5 seconds of playing it.
Failed again.
Also takes a AA battery in the back, which is nice. You pop it out when the old battery goes dead. Nice on-off switch, so you can save battery in between the rock.
Wow.
And it's nice and light, which is really important.
It is really light.
In an axe. Tilt sensor makes a little bit of noise when you shake it around.
That's not a good thing, is it?
Well, I don't know. I didn't actually get... Well, no, I did a tilt. It worked. It was good.
Yeah.
I like
I guess
it.
the more you shake it, the worse it is. So. All
I
right,
dig it.
everyone, stick around for more Attack of the Show right after this, and I swear I'm going to take this away from him, so you'll totally get all his attention. I swear. You have to pay attention to the people at home.
No, I just
Listen
wanted
to them. Talk to them.
Just let me play during the commercial. Please?
It's that.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Now, get ready because we are through waiting for Justin Timberlake to bring the sexy back. It is time for a second look at In Your Pants. Sex columnist Anna David is back to help me answer your sex and relationship questions, and Kevin is here to lend a hand, literally. Kevin, what is that?
We're working on it.
So let's jump right in with our first question from a guy who's looking for the perfect one-liner.
What are some pickup lines that actually work?
Hi, how are you? I swear, that's the best pickup line.
Yeah, I mean, I used to do a little something where I would go up to a guy if I thought he was cute, and I'd say, wait, don't I know you through Kevin, kind of thing?
Yeah.
When I knew it was not right. But girls can pick up guys if we're in a coma, so
Yeah.
so a guy has to have something a little bit sharper than that, I think.
It's sad, and I wish I didn't have to say this, but I used to use the line, did you used to live in Japan? Because, like, that's so
That's good.
random.
That's
and I'm like,
good.
but you look like this guy I knew.
Because I used to live in Japan.
And then they'd be
start-
like, oh,
yes,
really?
as a matter
Oh,
of
yeah.
fact, I'm half Japanese, and then suddenly you're talking.
But I'm not half Japanese, Anna.
Oh,
But thank
sorry,
you.
sorry.
I'm not. It's okay.
You're not?
No.
Aren't you Filipino?
I'm
I can never tell
Guatemalan.
with you. I can never-
Guatemalan.
Okay.
I think now's the
Sounds
time to
good.
talk about it.
But yeah, so pickup lines. You've used that pickup line. Does it work with you?
Yeah, but like I said, a girl can pick up a guy like that. I think a guy, the truth is, I think honesty is the best policy. Like, why is it that you want to talk to that certain girl? If it's just that she's super hot, well, saying like,
Which is
hey,
totally
you're
fine.
really hot isn't a great pickup line, but sort of focusing, like, hey, I couldn't help noticing, but your
Or,
smile.
I want to lay you out on the tabletop like a salad bar and have all I can eat.
Is that a
Or
line you use?
Nice shoes, want to bang. I mean, there's a thousand
Nice shoes
and
want to
one.
bang. That is that one.
No,
That
listen.
one
Here's the
doesn't
thing.
work on
There's
me.
1,001, and they don't work. And this isn't funny. Like this is the best line you could ever possibly use. It's right here.
Seriously,
I swear to God. No,
Swear to God.
I swear to God. I'm not
I'm
telling.
scared.
This isn't a joke. It really works. What? Oh, excuse me, miss. Hi.
Yeah.
Sorry, you dropped your smile.
Oh
Look
God!
at that reaction.
Kevin,
Look at-
sit back down.
I'm just saying. You whipped that one out, and they're like,
the best,
oh,
the
that's
best
adorable.
advice is to go up to the person, be genuine, and just be like, "Hey, how are you? I just wanted to say hi." I swear
Or
to God, that
invent a
works.
scenario. You're a guy. You're with a guy. You say, my friend is just completely hung up on this woman.
Well,
she lives in
yeah.
New York. What do you think? What?
Well, I gotta say that's great advice, but I don't know about if scenarios work or not. I think "Hi, how are you?" are doing well, but
But if
we got to go on to the next question, and I think it's a very important question. This guy who wonders if some kissing lessons might help his girlfriend.
I really like the girl that I'm dating right now, but she's a terrible kisser. What should I do? Should I even tell her?
If she's a terrible kisser, there's this guy that was so cute. He's the worst kisser ever, and I dumped him.
I know,
like that
cute
first
and
night.
good kissers go together because they don't ever have to get good at it, they think.
Yeah.
I actually
Exactly.
spoke to a kissing expert. I don't know if you knew there was such a thing. This guy, William Kane, who wrote The Art of Kissing, and what he said is the thing you do is you say, you know what, I just want you to receive my kisses for a full minute, and then you kiss the girl exactly how you like to be kissed, and you try to get her going on that. She'll start, and then she'll start picking it up and doing it back to you. If that doesn't work, I mean, some people simply can't kiss.
I think that you should just say, look, sometimes when you kiss me, you're like a dead fish, and can you try to do? I
See,
swear.
I've had the other way. Like, I've had girls think that they're like auditioning for Anaconda 3,
And they're
they
just all
I'm
over you?
That's impressive. You managed to deep throat my goatee, but that's not what I wanted here. Let's start
but you
simple
tell
and
them,
go.
right?
Yeah, you got to let them know.
Yeah.
Do you,
bite that
though?
lip.
I think it's hard to sort of initiate that conversation. I dated a guy who could not kiss to save his life.
Yeah.
And you know, the truth is, sometimes that just comes down to chemistry,
But, yeah, it
and
is
you
chemistry.
can't do anything about it.
And my thing is that the kiss is so important. It is chemistry, and if you don't tell her, you're going to break up anyways because she sucks. You might as well just bite the bullet, tell her, bite her lip, do something to tell her.
That's good advice.
Yep.
I had the girl that wouldn't do like there's that, you know, once you've worked up a good amount of slobber and you do the breakaway and you see like the bridge of saliva that happens, she wouldn't do like the exit kiss, which is that final wrap-up kiss when you're done with the makeup
Oh,
session.
yeah.
So you just do the earmuffs, grab her head and force it there, keep it there until you're ready, and then you push her away.
Okay, please do not force any girls out there in the world to kiss you or make out with you. But that's really great advice. Thanks, Kevin. But you guys,
with a gun.
Kevin has great advice, but Anna has really amazing advice, and you can get all of her extended answers to the questions you just heard on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS. And to find out more about her, go to annadavid.com. See, you guys, it turns out that the party in your pants really is pretty fun.
Totally, but you could use more dip next time.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was guacamole.
That wasn't guacamole, Kevin, and you should get that checked out.
Tasted delicious with some Tostitos.
Disgusting.
Next week.
Tostito scoops?
Of course. Next week, we're going to debut 2 new segments here on The Old Show That Attacks, but honestly, they aren't a single thing without you. We need you.
We need you guys. That's right. Some news segments. Kevin will be trolling the forums for the week's best slams, threads, flame wars, and avatars, while I'll literally field any and all questions you guys want to throw my way.
Anything?
Anything. Ask me something right now.
It's your favorite food.
Ooh, it's a hard one.
This segment's going to be riveting, folks. So, we need you to get yourself to g4tv.com/AOTS. Use your mouse or any other pointing device and click on sound off. That's what's going to let you get heard because we're watching and we're waiting. So get to posting.
Yep, we need your guys' questions. We need your participation. That way we have something to talk about.
Give us your feedback on what's going on, and we'll probably make fun of you for it. In fact, you have some time to do it now, so use this commercial break wisely.
Yep.
Go, post.
Go, post and send.
Recess will never be the same when the undead come out to play on Fresh Ink. And we go wireless with Will on AOTS hardware.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, the TV equivalent of a government yard in Trenchtown. But don't let Georgie make the fire lights just yet, because it's time for all the news that you need to know in the feed.
I'm Layla Cayley, Girl Reporter, and this is The Feed. Director Guillermo del Toro tops today's movie news, announcing that he is in production on the long-awaited Hellboy sequel. Hellboy comic creator Mike Mignola is currently at work on creature design for the movie, titled Hellboy 2: The Golden Army. Del Toro says that despite the first Hellboy so-so box office performance, Universal Studios earned a substantial profit on DVD and licensed toy sales. The action sets up a possible third installment, but Hellboy 2 will be a self-contained story with no cliffhanger ending. Actors Ron Perlman and Selma Blair will reprise their roles from the original, so will Doug Jones, who played the aquatic creature Abe Sapien. Hellboy 2: The Golden Army begins shooting in Europe in January of next year. And in another circle of hell, the celebrity game of live souvenir hunting has heated up. Madonna has apparently inspired Britney Spears with her recent adoption of an African baby. It seems that when Madge came home to England with Malawin Tyke, David Banda in tow, Britney decided she just had to have one too. Miss Spears, who already has 2 pups with hubby Kevin Federline, is apparently looking into the possibility of welcoming another disadvantaged child into her life. A source close to the Spears household says Britney has always admired Madonna both musically and by the way she lives her life. Britney, if you need help with your English accent, I'm just a phone call away. And in other news of unfortunate precedents, actress Scarlett Johansson will soon follow in the footsteps of Lindsay Lohan and Hilary Duff. No, she's not going to drink Hollywood dry or get gigantic new teeth. Johansson has just signed her first recording contract. The star of The Black Dahlia is currently in the studio working on an album of Tom Waits covers. Sources close to the project describe Scarlett's voice as whispery and say she can carry a tune nicely. And finally, how big a baseball nut are you? A company called Eternal Image has the ultimate tribute for the ultimate fan. Starting next season, you can head to that big stadium in the sky while flying your favorite team's colors. The company has licensed the logos of the New York Yankees, Boston Red Sox, Detroit Tigers, Philadelphia Phillies, Chicago Cubs, and Los Angeles Dodgers for a line of caskets and funeral urns. Eternal Image has also made overtures to NASCAR, the NHL, and the NFL. Lucky stiffs can get a sneak peek at the new MLB urns and caskets in Philadelphia this week at a meeting of the National Funeral Directors Association. I'm not even saying anything. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out g4tv.com/podcast for all the stuff I didn't have time to get to. Now you've just been fed. Back to you.
And don't forget, you can get more Layla and even more feed at the all-new g4tv.com/podcasts. That's our website. But now it's Friday, which means word balloons and muscles and a liberal use of the word, the effect kerrang, if you will. In other words, it's Fresh Ink. Blair Butler.
Yes.
When does kerrang applicable?
Usually
Is
when
that for
the
blocking
batarang,
something?
when the batarang is thrown and hits metal, like a mazo or some
Okay.
like large robotic figure,
Okay.
Robbie the robot. Correct.
Exclusively for the batarang, though, or could it be for any other metal object?
I guess it could be
hitting
metal
another
objects, but not adamantium, because that usually makes a snicked sound.
That's why you're the expert here. Let's get to the comics now. First up, we have Reese's Pieces.
Yeah, it's all horror comics this week, and last week I was savaging. I was a horrible person with the horror comics. There were some horror comics that I was really mean to. Now we have some that I actually like. I would really recommend.
Good. I like it when you're excited about
Yes.
these things. So what do we have here?
So Recess Pieces is this comic book that basically posits a world where everyone but the prepubescent has turned into a zombie. Okay. Now I like, there are 101 zombie books out there, so I dig it when they do something a little bit different. This one, it's small children fighting zombies, and the art is very, it's got that like sort of Mad Magazine, cracked magazine kind of art style to it. I started reading it, it's so not PC, and it was like, I almost at first was like, nah, I don't know if I like this. I'm reading it, and I just sort of started giggling. And then I kept giggling, and I think the artwork's really unique
is it like
and beautiful.
is it a comedy book though, or is it more
It's
horror,
funny.
or is it
It's
trying to
very
make you
funny.
giggle then? Okay, good.
I mean, well, if you're the kind of person that thinks like a 7-year-old stabbing a crucifix into the eye of a zombie is hilarious.
You're speaking
which
right to our audience.
I know, I am.
They're giggling.
Yeah. So this one, I definitely have to say, if you're immature, not offended easily, and like completely gross and disgusting stuff like small children vomiting on zombies and slipping.
So the
in
verdict for our audience is what, Blair?
Oh, it's absolutely a buy. Come on.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's
Recess
good.
Pieces.
Recess Pieces
Is a buy. All
Good
right.
stuff.
Moving on to something which I think you've mentioned 1 or 4,000 times
Yes.
on the show before, The Walking Dead.
Yeah, this is volume 5. The new trade paperback is out. And I know everyone's like, oh, my Lord, Blair, stop talking about this comic. We get it. You like this comic. But this just hit the shelves. And it's interesting. I wanted to bring this issue up because the series has been so strong. And it's about people sort of surviving a zombie holocaust and really how it affects the survivors, how they react, how they deal with it. This issue, this volume is a little controversial among the fans for a couple reasons. One, it has a major plot shift that I, for one, was not a big fan of at the beginning, but have grown to very much enjoy and can't wait for the next issue.
Okay, good. So they're keeping it fresh. They're changing it up.
They're changing it up. Whether some people like it, some people don't. This has one of the single most disturbing issues of comic bookery that I've read in a long time, because what Robert Kirkman, the writer, does so well is he makes you care about these characters, and then he does completely horrific things to them. So this is not, if you are sensitive, please don't read this, because it's
really that bad.
It's really disturbing.
Awesome.
It's really disturbing, and I'm not saying like awesome, like crucifix and an eye disturbing, like just like, oh my God, this is really like heart-wrenching and like difficult to see something happen to characters that you like.
So the verdict then on this one then as well?
I think if you can stomach it, it's a buy, because if a comic makes you care and makes you walk away going,
Sure.
oh my God, I can't believe that, it's doing its job.
Yeah,
so.
any comic that requires a warning label like that, for me, sounds pretty powerful.
Yeah.
So. All right, last up very quickly, From Hell.
From Hell, yeah. Now, this is an older comic. It was made into a film a while ago, but it's by Alan Moore, of course, a master of comics. And
the art style just grabs you, I gotta say. It just rips the whole of your eyeballs and shakes you until you say, please, color yourself in.
Yeah, well, I think a lot of people, Eddie Campbell's a very pen and ink guy. This is basically about the hunt for Jack the Ripper. It's massive. This is like a massive, like, weightlifting volume of stuff. What's so fascinating about it, and if you saw the movie, you sort of know what happens, but Alan Moore just methodically researched this. Like, everyone from, like, the Elephant Man to, just there's so many different Oscar Wilde. There are all these characters in there, and it's got an appendix, a typed appendix of like 40 pages. So it's really
The man did his homework. He's proud of it.
And it's, again, super disturbing.
Appendix aside, though, the comic itself, is it worth picking up? What's the verdict on From Hell?
If you like a little history in your comics, I think it's absolutely a buy, and it's really disgustingly creepy and historically accurate.
They're horror comics. They should be.
Yes,
I dig it. I dig
exactly.
it. So 3 buys. Well done, Ms.
Yeah,
Butler.
hey, it's a good week for horror.
It's a great week.
You got to give them something good.
Thanks for coming by and sharing that with us.
No problem.
Folks, prove yourself a true fanboy and check out even more fresh ink. You know where to go. It's right there. Just read it.
These boozing babes will make your mouths water. It's the MySpace Girls of the Week. And Christian Bale, Hugh Jackman, and Michael Caine reveal the magic secrets of The Prestige.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. TV's only source for all the things you care about. Good to see you guys. Now, you guys, I really think I'm kind of fumbling through this because it's really just enough of the pleasant exchange. I'm just kind of tired of that.
We've done
Let's
the pleasantries aside because we have hardcore tech gadgetry to play with. And when I say the words hardcore and play with, I can only be referring to one man, one beautiful man, tech expert, William O'Neill. Sir William.
Hello.
You look dashing, my friend.
You do. I love the what is that called?
Hair?
The dread.
This is
it
my,
not dread?
my IFB. This is how I hear what's going on in the control room.
They're the rows, the cornrows.
It's cornrows, that's it.
Yes.
So you brought us this new device. What is this?
It's this a little player by Sonos, and what it does is it's really cool. Like, everyone knows that I love Rhapsody.
Mhm.
Basically, what this device lets you stream Rhapsody music to an audio receiver without actually having to hook up to a computer. So if you're like a online music nut like me, I know Kevin is. I know you just steal your music off the internet.
I steal it from other people.
There's that too.
For other people, not the internet.
Exactly. Okay, other people. That's different.
Yeah.
It was Tower Records for a while,
Yeah.
but then her rap sheet started getting too long.
Yeah, it sucked.
But it's a pretty cool device, though. I mean, it's really convenient. It has like a color screen and whatnot. And, and when you actually hook it up, I mean, I can't actually do it here. But
Because you have to hook it up through your Ethernet.
Exactly, through
here.
Ethernet, yeah. And actually to your receiver. Like, I've been playing with it at home.
Sure.
It's really cool. And, like, it has this great little display. It actually shows, like a album art and whatnot. The thing about it, though, is it's kind of expensive. Like, the controller, it's several $100 for the controller.
Definitely pricey, yeah. I mean, there are cheaper solutions for getting music wirelessly in your place. But what's nice about the Sonos, I think, is that it's so elegant, first of all, in the design and the looks, but that the music stays in sync no matter where you are, which is something that other wireless players seem to have trouble with still, right?
And then the great thing also as well, you can buy all these various little pods here and put them all over your house. If you have like a stereo in your living room, you can have one there. If you have a little stereo in your bedroom, you can have one there.
Do you have to connect them all to an internet, to a router, or?
No, well, I guess they're both Ethernet and they are wireless as well. So when you're actually setting it up,
So it
you actually
doesn't
have to plug it through Ethernet.
Okay.
But you can do Ethernet if that's what you want to
And
do.
you can go wireless,
You can go
too.
wireless as
Okay,
well.
great.
It's very cool.
No, I was saying that once you put this down, it shuts off.
No? Mm-mm.
That's what Kevin was saying.
Isn't it? Yeah, once you're in the menu and once you've got it all set up, you set it down, it shuts off, and then when you pick it up, it has that accelerometer and turns on.
Yeah, it still goes.
It's a nice little elegant feature.
It is. It's very cool. I dig it.
Now, I know these pods are a little bit different from the last one because they don't have a built-in amp, which some people might get frustrated by. I think it's great because you save some money.
You save money in that regard.
What's like the total price? We know it's a little pricey, but what are we getting out the door with for all this stuff?
It's up there. So like this whole setup here is going to probably run you about $800.
Wow.
For the whole thing. But you can buy each of the components separately.
But these don't have amps in it, so that you have to have an extra amp at home.
Yeah.
So then, you still really save money. You have to have it at home anyways, right?
Sure. It's designed for people that have like a receiver in a room already.
A ton of stuff,
And they just throw one in.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you guys need to feed your tech lust even more, we've got a web-exclusive review of Pioneer's amazing new AVIC D2 in-dash navigation system on g4tv.com/AOTS hardware. Go check it out. We'll show you some commercials while we wait. Kevin, go. Kevin, go. Kevin. Okay, then I'll get it.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Take it. Go to sleep, Kevin.
It's up.
Alrighty, last week we had the MySpace Battle Babes duking it out, and you all chose roller derby girl May Hemley as the ultimate tough chick, which is nice.
Yes, May Hemley was actually supposed to be in studio with us today, but she found fame in India and is on to much bigger and better things. Look at her!
I mean, where you could get down that low, I mean...
She's a limbo champ.
I understand why she's not here at this point.
Yeah. Hey, you got to get your money. Got to get paid.
Congrats to her. We're really proud of her. Best to her.
Continued success, May Hemley.
Now, to appropriately counter May Hemley's level of physical fitness with our own brand of AOTS workout, we're honoring Oktoberfest this week with 3 German-loving MySpace girls. Let's get to it, buddy.
Achtung, baby. Achtung. First up is Katie, the Jolly Green. She's from St. Petersburg, Florida.
Okay.
Yikes. I don't like that picture.
Is that a fisheye lens?
Next. Yeah, it could be. She looks like a Beastie Boy. Her quote is, "Open your mind. Here comes the spoon." All right. She lived in Germany for 9 years, so she loves Oktoberfest and driving down German roads at 100 miles per hour. Hopefully not after drinking a lot of German beer.
No, never. Although the Autobahn is totally safe.
Oh, absolutely.
They built that thing for DUIs.
Exactly. Yeah, it feels great on that thing. She also enjoys the feeling of wanting to grip baby chicks at the petting zoo. I just grown chicks at the petting zoo. I don't know about the gripping baby chicks. But she also advises, if you look at your hand and it angers you, amuses you, or confuses you, you are most definitely tripping. So she's a partier.
I get that, and that's true. That's true. I once got lost. I had a little shag carpet around the toilet. And got lost in that thing for like an hour.
Yeah.
I think I found Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure, but...
I've been lost in tile before, so I know what you're talking about.
Tile's amazing.
Incredible.
Textures, man. Next, it's Liz. Location, San Jose, California. She's 23.
She's hot.
Yeah, not bad at all. Her quote is, "Take these chances."
Nice. Which chances are those?
I'm taking them now. Liz is drinking etiquette. She says, if you think you might be slurring a little, then you're slurring a lot. She says, if you think you're slurring a lot, you're not speaking English. But if you think you blacked out, you probably had sex with Zach. I don't know if that's one of the rules,
Damn
but
straight. Oh,
it's
man.
on there somewhere.
Hey, sleepassault.com.
She says, if you offer to buy a woman a drink and she refuses, she does not like you. However, if you offer to buy a woman a drink and she accepts it, she still might not like you.
Yeah. Right. Well, I'd buy her a drink. She's hot.
Very, very cute.
Party's my kind of chick. Finally, we got Greta. She's from Nolens,
Greta,
Louisiana.
Oh, she's so blasted there, Zach.
Look at her. She's wasted at my MySpace party. Her quote is, "The truth is out there." Hey, what do you know, an X-Files fan? She's got an affinity for partying, conspiracy theories, and she likes good debates. She also pays homage to a deer she ran over during her first Oktoberfest by drinking all the time. And her German name is very beautiful. Very
what is it?
rolls off the tongue. Nella Gerlinde.
Oh, that's so... That's
Isn't that
sensual.
lovely?
It just rolls off the tongue like a
language of love.
jackhammer.
Yeah, really nice. It's like a mouthful of gravel.
To vote for your favorite lush, just go to g4tv.com/AOTS. It's fun. It's free. It's easy.
Like
those
these girls.
With David Blaine doing little to help the reputation of magicians, the time is right for them to regain a little respect.
That's right. We got a chance to sit down with Hugh Jackman along with Christian Bale, Michael Caine, and director Christopher Nolan. In other words, the guys who brought you Batman Begins. All to discuss the mysterious, magical thriller, The Prestige.
Shoot me. Come on.
No, I can't
Do it.
How'd you like that? How do you do it?
Magic. Well, the time and the place is exactly Victorian Jack the Ripper, London. It's about two magicians. These were the rock stars and the movie stars of their time.
Christian Bale's character, Alfred Borden, is a natural magician. He can invent tricks.
My character is the better magician, but he's a real purist, He doesn't understand why he should have to sell this to other people. Other people should just be able to recognize his genius.
How do you get so famous then, eh?
Magic.
Hugh Jackman's character, he is not as a natural magician, but he is a tremendous showman.
I'll perform this feat in a manner never before seen by yourselves or any other audience anywhere in the world.
And that's really at the heart of their different approaches towards magic, and at the heart of the rivalry that develops between them.
No one else could do my trick.
Any trick can be duplicated, right, Mr. Cutter?
My character is aware that his competition has invented a trick.
What happened?
It was the greatest magic trick I've ever seen.
He's absolutely destroyed by this because this is the one person more than anyone he wants to be more successful than.
I'm going to tell you the truth. He's obsessed with discovering your methods.
If you're obsessive, and then you're in a business where if your trick is stolen, everything is over overnight, you become paranoid.
It's what a good trick costs, Angier. Risk, sacrifice.
Sacrifice, I'm afraid, is all going to be yours, unless you give me what I want.
Which is?
The secret?
You're watching magicians on screen. What you don't realize, there is a magician behind you called Christopher Nolan who wrote and directed this picture. This was built by a man who can actually do what magicians pretend to do. Real magic. So the whole time you're watching and trying to figure it out on screen, which you won't until the end, until he wants you to. He has no trick. It's real. You are being manipulated by him in one major 2-hour magic trick.
I need to know how he does it.
You want the truth?
I know what you really are.
Nothing is impossible.
The Prestige appears from behind the curtain everywhere today.
And a special notice to you gearheads and torque bunnies out there. This Sunday, the high-octane car porn of Formula D hits a wall.
That's right. That would be Wall, New Jersey. The penultimate round of the 2006 Need for Speed Formula D Championship Series gets underway in the Garden State this Sunday. And we're going to put you right in the thick of it, my friends.
We've got driver profiles, interviews, expert commentary, and even tips and tricks from the pros. It's an awesome show.
That's right. Check out Formula D direct from Wall, New Jersey, Sunday at 7 p.m. right here on G4.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. At least last time we checked, we were. I think
and it's pretty much all the time.
Oh, there we go.
You guys be sure to come back on Monday when we have more live Attack of the Show.
That's right, including more PlayStation 3 news than you can shake an X-Play host at. Adam Sessler will be here, and we'll actually be shaking him violently.
Yes, we'll go in there and just shake the crap out of him. And I hope you Trekkies are wearing washable Klingon undies because on Tuesday, William Shatner will be live in our studio. This is not a joke. The Shat Man will be here. Consider yourself amazed. William Shatner in our studio.
I really didn't know that until just now.
And not one of our producers pretending to be William Shatner in a skit. It'll be William Shatner.
Wow.
Promise
and now, hold on to your cavity-ridden molars because it's time for today's extra special little treat. Behold, folks, the wonders of redneck dentistry.
Sterilizował. Kesztyt nem a sjószkának, de hogy megharapja. Állíts meg.
Azt mondtam neki, bazd meg.
Persze, zeljtsél. Ez az, oké.
Vito, ha jó fogamat kihúzod, akkor annyi.
Ilyen háza.
Ez. Várjál. Ez a meg.
Kevin, I never told you this, but my mother used to do that when we were kids. She would go to my stepfather's working bag, take out the dirty pliers, and she'd get on your tooth, and your tooth is slippery, so she'd go, and it'd slip off, and go like this until it finally yanked out.
And that's if you got a B on a math test, or what?
No, it'd be like, my tooth's a little loose, and it'd just be like a little loose. She goes, okay, she'd run off again and come back. And then we got to that point where it'd be like, we wouldn't tell her, she'd see it a little bit loose, we'd get so scared to tell my mom we had our tooth loose. It'd be like hanging on one little, that one little string, and you'd be like, it's okay, it's still in there.
She'd ask if it was loose, and you'd start eating corn just to prove that it wasn't.
Yeah,
Like, no, it's
okay.
totally fine.
Like tears are
crying
coming down.
as they're eating corn.
It was so bad. I was like praying for that doorknob with the string, which kids would like scream about. I'd be like,
Sure.
I wish I had the doorknob and the string and shut the door.
You know what, sweetheart? We're going to get a door for you. Maybe next Friday's show we'll have a door.
These are all permanent.
A little string.
These are permanent.
Oh, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Thank you guys for all the things you saw today and more. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Good night.
That tooth looks a little loose.
I'm good.
No, hold on. Let me check it.
good.
Let me check it real quick.
Okay.
Let me just. No, hold on. Let me. Sing. Today on Attack of the Show, to vote or not to vote? That is the question in the loop. The launch date is closing in. Will the PS3 be ready? Find out on Game Break. From Borat's sling to Colbert's painting, you never know what we'll find when it came from eBay. All this and more on a live and congressional Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Steady.
I like this. This feels good.
Thank you. Really. That's good. You got to give it back to him.
I know. Thank you,
Welcome
guys.
to Attack of the Show, everybody. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It happens to be Monday, October 23rd, and my name is Kevin Pereira.
Hey, what's up, everyone? I am Olivia Munn, and we are coming to you live from the G4 studios in LA.
Yes.
Now, I got to say something. Many of you may not know this, but it's somebody's birthday in here.
Oh, all right. Happy birthday. Is that
No,
today?
it's not my birthday.
Because you said very clearly we weren't going to do the gifts thing for each other, so I actually didn't get you anything because you said that. I don't know if you remember that.
I don't really remember saying that, but it's nice to know how much you care, Kevin. Thanks. Actually, it's not my birthday at all. It is the iPod's 5th birthday. That's right. It has really been that long.
Happy birthday, iPod.
Happy birthday. Now, as a little memento, here is a promotional clip for when the device first came out.
Wow. That song was actually still on the Billboard Top 10 when this device first came out.
It makes me want to dance. I love it.
It's been a while.
But we want to...
Look at this thing.
Yeah, I know. I can't believe how
That's
big
actually
it
a
is.
second-gen iPod. Listen, if you think like that's a blast from the past, look at this. In fact, pay attention to the specs between the first iPod model versus today's model. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, the first gen versus 5th. The storage on the first one, 5 gigabytes, 1,000 songs.
Which was huge at the time.
I remember my girlfriend's like, yeah, we can run all day long and listen to 1,000 songs.
You can jog for 64 straight hours and never hear the same song twice.
That's exactly, that was the pitch.
You're too lazy to get off your couch and put the songs on your iPod. That's not happening.
But the new one.
Yeah, 5th gen iPod, 80 gigabyte, 20,000 songs.
Wow.
Now the screen, the first one was kind of like the spinach color Game Boy, 160 by 128 pixels, not too sharp.
Yeah, but the 5th one has color and it's 320 by 240 pixels and plays video.
That's right. Now the price is what's really interesting. First gen, $399, which was ridiculous.
When it came out, I was like, you guys are paying what? I mean, you can get a Walkman for like $20.
Yeah, you could carry around a boombox and it was the same weight as the first gen. But now 5th gen, $349.
Not that much difference.
No, but it doesn't seem as expensive because it feels like you're getting so much more technology for,
I know.
well, a little $50 less, give or take.
Yeah, but this one's so much cooler than this. I mean, when you look at the size, the difference, I don't know if you guys can see, it's like so
Smaller
thick.
is better, sweetheart. I've been telling you for ages. And the biggest thing here is that,
Not
like,
always true.
when you think about the iPod, 5 years ago it was this new device and it was cool, but now it's sort of it's the adjective, it's the verb,
yeah.
it's the household name for anything portable audio.
Well, there's so many different, like, not to say knockoffs of it, but people, they make like the iRiver we were talking about. You have the old iRiver, which is really great.
Yeah, some of these devices have more features than the iPod, but it doesn't matter. They're not an iPod.
Cooler.
Yeah,
iPod's cooler.
They got the name. So congratulations and happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Now, Kevin, do you know what time it is right now?
The whole thing?
Yeah. Okay, if you guys ever go to the movies, you probably had to sit through those ads about the evils of piracy, like you wouldn't steal a car and you wouldn't punch a child.
I would punch a child.
I would punch a child,
Yeah.
especially in the supermarket. They're really irritating.
When they're whining for juicy fruit at the checkout stand?
You just want to smack them in the back of the head.
The best, use that little divider for your grocery order and that's someone else's. Use that, wield it as a weapon and just backhand.
Well, I like it when their parents aren't watching, because they're like, come on, no, you can't have that.
Yeah.
And you just go.
They're in auto parent
back.
mode, like auto bad
I love
parent, where
it.
they're just ignoring them. That
Yeah.
hurt, actually. Thanks for that.
Sorry.
Over the weekend, a brand new piracy ad hit the net. It was in everybody's inbox this morning, really. And take note, MPAA, people are watching this one because it's actually entertaining, believe it or not.
Yep, since Jack Black, movie star / professor of rock, has a new movie and a soundtrack coming out, and he put a viral ad out with a message and some humor.
A little bit. Here's an anti-piracy spot that he made to promote the new movie Tenacious D in the Pick of Destiny.
I don't know how they do it, but these pirates can bust into our entertainers' homes, make us walk the plank, steal our rockin' tunes, and leave us broke. And you know what that means. No cash, no inspiration. No inspiration, no rocket sauce. No rocket sauce, no kick-ass rock and roll or movies. Is that what you want, Mr. Long John Silver? What's your parrot gonna listen to when you go toe-to-toe against the English Armada? Chaz? I don't think so. Don't be a douche. Stop piracy. This is Jack Black.
Awesome.
Awesome. Don't be a douche.
That's pretty sweet. You hear that, kids? Listen, when you pirate copyrighted material, you're stealing our collective rocket sauce.
Yep, check out the site. Jack and Kyle put a lot of fun stuff on there. It's not just boring promotional crap. Yeah, and remember, mateys, don't be a douche and pirate our show. You can actually just get the Daily Nut. I mean, that's free.
We give tons of this stuff away for
get
free. Go to
stuff.
g4tv.com/AOTS for more of us and for even more of Jack Black. But right now, it happens to be time for the only news that you need to know. So here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First up, the Halo movie is dead. We'll tell you what happened. Plus, no joke, Weird Al Yankovic makes the Billboard Top 10. And Doozer fans rejoice there's going to be a Fraggle Rock movie. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
We want to hear from you at home, so it's time to check in with you in the army of monitor heads.
Yep, here is Monty from Connecticut.
Hey guys, my question is, do you think more celebrities should run for office?
No, I don't think. It was so irritating during that whole Vote or Die campaign with P. Diddy and all those people. I mean, our generation...
Well, they weren't running. They were just trying to get people to vote.
But here's what I'm saying. It's like these celebrities, they get up on these freaking pedestals and then they ask for everybody to like just go with their side. And it's so irritating. It's like, just be a celebrity, go shoot a movie, go do a campaign, like a product campaign or something. And leave
Are you saying you don't like U2? Is that what this is really all about?
That's really irritating too. It's all really irritating because...
What about celebrities like, what about like a Jon Stewart? Because he's like the political voice for an entirely new generation. Should someone like him run?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he should. I mean, it's about, do they have the knowledge to do it? I mean, there's all these celebrities.
I mean, did Schwarzenegger have the knowledge of anything?
Well, no, and he still doesn't. But but should he have run? That's the question. Like,
but he did. People voted, obviously. I think we voted because we wanted to see the Governator T-shirts at the airport.
Yeah,
like, that's what we really wanted, was those souvenirs.
I don't, like, people like, I mean, there are people that are really knowledgeable. Like, I watch Bill Maher, and, like, they've got celebrities on there. They know what they're talking about. I think Ben Affleck wants to go into politics, and he's...
I saw that as well.
Yeah, and he definitely wants it. And some people want it, but, God, why do celebrities have to always be in the public eye? Why can't they just go sit at home and do something?
I like to think that, well, if they are informed and they are motivated, that's great. But I hope to God that their bank accounts are deep enough, that their pockets are that big, so they don't need special interest groups, and maybe we could kind of clean up politics these days.
Maybe, but celebrities, it's not the way to clean it up.
Maybe. Too often, people complain that politicians, they don't speak to them and that one person really can't make a difference. And with just over 2 weeks until Election Day, voter registration deadlines are passing around the country. But does it really even matter?
I don't know. Now, because we care, it is time for the poll question. Does your vote make a difference? You guys, vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTF Live News Alerts. Now, Kevin is laughing because
you're asking somebody if their vote matters, and you're saying, take our poll. Do you think the guy who thinks no is really going to text his vote?
Here's the difference, people. Your vote does matter here. Okay. We have people that sit in the back, and they tally them up. They get a chalkboard. They get the little piece of chalk, and they dash, cross
no
when it comes to
hanging
number
chads
5.
with the text message.
No.
Coming up later, hell is about to be unleashed. We show you a sneak peek. We showed you a sneak peek before, but now we've got the brand new trailer for Marvel Comics' Ghost Rider flick, so stay tuned for some Johnny Blaze action.
Now, as we talked about earlier, it is the iPod's 5th birthday today, and now here is Steve Jobs with a special iPod birthday greeting.
Oh, and one more thing. Today is a very special day. The iPod has just turned 5 years old. I know, we're very proud. So proud, in fact, that we've planned something special for our little cash machine. I give you the birthday iCake. Yes, it's as delicious as a piece of consumer electronics can be. Of course, it's only available in vanilla right now, but we're not planning on stopping there. Oh no. Since you only turned 5 once, Apple is also thrilled to bring you the iCake Nano. Small, stylish, and semi-edible. It's perfect for the birthday boy or girl with a sense of style. Oh, and one more thing. Yes, you know it. Feast your eyes on the latest in portable dessert celebrations. The one and only iCake Shuffle. Stick it in your pocket and take it anywhere. And what's inside? Caramel? Nougat? Half a gig of storage? Who knows? Life is random. Wow. Has it been 5 years? Seems like just yesterday we were on the brink of bankruptcy. Do not eat birthday iCake. Eating birthday iCake may lead to injury or death.
Now, that was just an AOTS exclusive, folks. Thank you, Steve Jobs. You are looking mighty fine. Now, stay with us. We have a dual-phase lightsaber, and we might be forced to use it. If you leave, I swear to God, I might use it. We'll be back.
Elections are coming up. Are you going to vote? The Loop helps you make the choice. And we skip the commercials and get right to the punchline.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking about rocking the vote. Before the break, we asked you, does your vote make a difference? Well, according to the Chad counting folks down in Florida, 58% of you said that your vote does not make a difference. Well, let's go on over to Kevin, who got thrown out of the Electoral College for basically having a bitchin' four-kegger. Pretty proud of you.
I stand by that. That thing was awesome. November is right around the corner, and for some, that means more than just the release of the PlayStation 3, believe it or not. It's election time, but when more people care about who's the next American Idol than who will represent them in Congress, can your vote really make a difference? I'm Kevin Pereira, and I approve this message and this loop. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of it all from Los Angeles, Camp Freddy band member and director of the political documentaries The Last Party and The Party's Over, Donovan Leach is here. And from Michigan, Hans Zeiger, columnist and author of Reagan's Children, Taking Back the City on the Hill. Welcome to the T-Shirt and Blazer Club, gentlemen.
Thank you very much.
I'm glad everybody got the memo.
I've got the cars right here.
Well done. Hans is rocking. It looks like an AC/DC thing, but that's what we need to talk about here is the fact that, listen, we're all young guys. I'm a 23-year-old male. I've been asked with raging electric guitar music to rock the vote. P. Diddy's threatened to murder me and my family if I don't get out there and pull the lever. But the campaigns, for some reason, didn't work. Hans, why is that? Why aren't these things working?
The campaigns didn't work because young people look at government, they look at the federal government, which is where P. Diddy and where Christina Aguilera and where Drew Barrymore are telling you to go, and the reason why they want you to go and register to vote. And you look at that, and it's corrupt, and it's uncivil, and you look at federal government, and it's big, and our generation says, we can't make a difference in that. We say, let's look at the local community. Let's look at the relationships we have, our school, our jobs. That's what matters to us. And the federal government is out of touch. It's impersonal. It's big. And we need to, our generation is saying, we want nothing to do with that, and for good reason.
Well, I'll tell you, Hans, it can be a little annoying to have Puff Daddy and Drew Barrymore and everyone go out there and tell you to vote. These people are in a place.
Well, they've got an agenda.
Well, no, I don't think they have an agenda.
A big agenda. It's a left-wing agenda.
No, well, left-wing agenda. What they have is they have passion about, and they have celebrity, and they want to get out there and they want to help in any way they can. Yeah, maybe they feel a little bit guilty because they have all this money and they don't know what to do about it. But look at. I think one of the Richard Branson is a great example. Okay, this is a guy who's pledged billions of dollars to help global warming, and Drew Barrymore's gone out and made movies, and I've gone out and made films. I took Robert Downey in 1992. He didn't know anything about politics. By the end of the film, he was a passionate AIDS activist. I did the same thing with Philip Seymour Hoffman
Donovan,
in 2000.
I think the question remains, these movies and these announcements and these movements, they're raising awareness, which I think is great, but why isn't it translating to poll results? Is it because the youth are just disenfranchised when it comes to federal government, or is there something greater at play here?
Well, I think everyone's, on YouTube, and everyone is kind of in this very insular world right now because entertainment and pretty much everything is coming at you. And look, I have to say, it is a little bit of a pain when you sign up at MoveOn.org and you get 15 emails flying at you every day, and it becomes white noise. I understand that. That's a little bit annoying, and it's kind of hard.
I don't need my political agenda getting mixed up with my herbal
we are not
Viagra
supposed to be.
offers. I get what you're saying.
Yes.
Donovan, we are not a pure democracy, and you are doing a private effort, and you mentioned some other people who are doing some private efforts, and that is where real citizenship takes place. Voting is something that takes years. There's a reason why it takes until after you're 18 years old till you vote, because it takes a long time to learn citizenship. And that's why we have in this country the idea that citizenship, that voting is a responsibility.
But Hans,
and
you can vote at the age of 18,
if the first time
they give you permission to vote, what are the issues that would make people care enough to get out there and vote? What are the issues that these 18 to 32-year-old males should be caring about?
I'll tell you what, people should be caring about their local communities, and young people do care about their local communities. That's why they're volunteering. That's why they're taking on private projects. That's why they're realizing that there are things where they can make a difference, and they're getting involved in that. But politics is big, and it's unwieldy, and it's federal, and we need politics to come back to the local level where it really matters. And that's what the founding fathers of this country had a vision of.
Well,
not
really,
that the federal government everything to everybody.
I'm online a lot, and I'm reading blogs and writing blogs for people that are around my age, and I see people caring about things like DRM, file sharing, online gambling, film and video game censorship, privacy issues, habeas corpus. These are topics that I think are coming up for a younger generation. Why aren't we mobilizing? Is it because we're too busy blogging about it on our own LiveJournal websites?
Well, it's not just a local issue, too. I mean, the way our founding fathers founded the country on local, but also on a national level, and everything sort of connects, I mean, I voted locally a couple of months ago. I went up to where I vote. They stuck an I voted sticker on me. I drove down the street. I got pulled over by a cop. He was about to write me a ticket. He looked at my I voted sticker, and he said, "Did you vote today?" I said, "Yes, I did." He said, "Have a nice day, sir, and let me go." So not only did I feel good about voting.
Donovan, now tell me this. Donovan, tell me this. Does the Constitution say anything about health care? Does the Constitution of the United States say anything about health care?
Well, we're an evolving country. There's health care might have not have been an issue 200 years ago because everyone died when we were 30 years old. Now people live much longer, and health care is an issue because we got.
Okay, how about if people pay for their own health care? Donovan, does the Constitution say anything about education?
All right, I understand that the Constitution doesn't say anything about education or health care or a myriad of other issues that the youth should care about because they will affect them at some point. But right now, what is it going to take, Hans, in your opinion, to get the youth more involved? How do we see a turnout? What can we do?
Okay, to get youth more involved, there are two things. Number one, education. We've got to get civics back into our schools. Number two, you got to get young people involved in the communities. These voter drives that say vote or die and all these things that trying to get people to turn out for federal elections, that's not going to register with young people. You got to get them out for local elections. You got to get them out for their school boards and their city councils, and that's where the local action will take place and where you can get people interested in this stuff.
And let's keep Puff Daddy off the national agenda altogether. I think we're all in favor of that.
Puff, P, Diddy, whatever you want to call him, just keep him off the airwaves. Noted. Thanks to Donovan and Hans for keeping us in the loop, gentlemen. I really appreciate that one. Now, listen, the younger generations, they often get overlooked because politicians know that we aren't as likely to turn out on Election Day. Instead, we spend our time ranting in a LiveJournal entry or on petitiononline.com, which, by the way, nobody with actual power reads or cares about. So just know that when the government starts taxing your World of Warcraft in-game transactions or busting you for uploading copyrighted material to YouTube, a website, a blog entry, they're not going to save you. And it's not too late, folks. Get out there, register to vote. Please get involved. I implore you. Right now, let's go over to Olivia, who rules with a firm fascist grip.
Thanks, Kevin. Now, every day we are going to keep you guys up to date on the hottest new releases like games, music, gadgets, and all the stuff you care about. It is called The List, and we are kicking it off with tomorrow's biggest music releases. CBGBs might be gone, but punk rock is still alive, kicking and stage diving, thanks in part to old school punkers MXPX. They've got a new disc loaded with 12 B-sides and rarities. Now, if you guys like West Coast punk, this is a great album to start with. Download Breathe Deep. Up next, Screamo Emo Pop Punk. Call My Chemical Romance what you guys want, but there is no denying they write catchy tunes that really get the kids on the dance floor. NCR is one of my personal guilty pleasures. Now, you guys go and download Welcome to the Black Parade. Next up, break out the pacifiers and relive all of your favorite rave moments with the definitive collection of Moby's greatest hits. It is the perfect soundtrack to listen to while, reading his oft-updated blog and waiting for his double disc Southland Tales score. Download Go and We Are All Made of Stars. Straight out of Omaha, indie rockers Bright Eyes' new album features 16 rarities that most fans probably haven't even heard of yet. Frontman Connor Oberst may be working on a country music-themed album for next year, but for now, download I Will Be Grateful for This Day. And finally, star of Hogan Knows Best and daughter of the Hulkster, Brooke Hogan is out to prove that, you guys, she's not just a spoiled daughter of an overprotective ex-wrestler. She can actually have her overproduced album, too. That's right, it is so overproduced, she actually sounds like she can sing. Download About Us for proof. That was today's list. For more info, just go on over to g4tv.com/AOTS. Now, still ahead in the feed, we will read you the Halo movie obituary and tell you if the reports of its death are an exaggeration. And we'll have the funniest moments from TV on Punchline. It is all coming up on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and knocking on your door like Mr. Furley looking for rent. Come and knock. We're so far apart. Come
That's
closer.
Let's hang out.
Aww.
If comedy is your smack, then we've got your fix. It's time to get rough and funny, like Fatty Arbuckle with a Coke bottle. Here's the punchline. Sorry, by the way. Continue with the show.
First up, Jon Stewart reacted with some skepticism to the latest U.S. Census results, especially to the news of the 300 million baby born. Yeah.
Who's the 300 millionth baby?
Kia boy delivered by C-section just seconds before 7:46 a.m. Eastern in Atlanta.
Zoe and Mill Hudson's parents have something to say about this.
They can't both be the 300th million. You know what I'm thinking? Baby Thunderdome!
Now that's a sport I'd watch on the old Ocho. I'd tune that in. Baby Thunderdome? Yeah!
But don't they already do that in China? True. And I think it's something that we would do on our show. Does it sound like it?
Can we do it?
Baby Thunderdome 06 Live!
Give them like razor blade rattlers and just let them go at it?
Well, we're gonna do Will and Zach fight to the death.
That's close enough.
That is close enough.
Put them in huggies.
Next up, Conan has the reoccurring bit where he looks at some of the really obscure cable channels.
Yes, of course, they're fake, but they're always actually pretty funny. And I would probably watch them if they were real. Ones like this.
Jesus turning water into things other than wine channel.
Yeah, that was funny. You're laughing, but I gotta say, that guy has nothing on Office Jesus in looks or personality or talent, for that matter.
I didn't know you had a thing for the guy. That's pretty good.
Are you kidding me, Kevin? I love me some Office son of a man. Office son of a man.
Not just a man, by the way.
Son of the man.
Thank you.
I love me some Office son of the man.
Okay.
That's not, you know what I meant.
Okay. Finally, what better place is there to find weird TV than cable access? It's old school YouTube, and if it features one of my favorites. This guy blew up on the internet. He was actually on Tyra, which I watch while I'm on the elliptical at the gym. It's called Paint and Exercise.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the live edition of Let's Paint, Exercise, and let's make blended drinks tonight, and we're taking your calls. Hello, caller number 25, where are you calling from? What's your name?
Hello, I'm calling from LA.
Hi, how you doing? What's your name?
I'm Joanna.
Hi, Joanna. Do you like to paint or exercise or make blended drinks?
I like to paint, I like to make juices, and I want to
You know, there's something fun there, but I don't like that end part.
You haven't seen this guy yet?
No, I don't get it.
He literally, okay, he wears a
paint,
suit.
exercise, and blend drinks.
Yeah. Jogs on the
But
treadmill
why?
while painting a photo of like somebody who's posing in front of them, blends drinks, and takes calls.
But why?
Because it's the greatest television ever. We strive to be that show.
I'll start running.
There you
start
go.
painting.
That's the punchline.
Okay.
Somebody get me a blender. We have Punchline for you every single Monday along with your local garbage collection. So make sure you sort your recyclables.
It's very important. Now stay with us. We are organizing a kickball game, and you just might be on the cool team. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Are you painting yet?
Will Master Chief ever make it to the big screen? Game Break's got the answer. And wouldn't this look great in your living room? Colbert's for sale on It Came From eBay.
I love you too, Kevin. Thanks. That was sweet.
I didn't say that. Just
yeah, you did.
I didn't.
You said you loved me.
When you watch the camera, and my lips didn't even move.
But you said it before the camera came on.
Welcome back,
I love
folks.
you
We
too.
are live and slowly wrapping around your body like a boa. Wow. Kevin Pereira.
That's snakes don't meow.
You're welcome for that.
Now, I'm Olivia Munn. Coming up later, we have the brand spanking new trailer for Marvel comic favorite Ghost Rider. Nicolas Cage and Eva Mendes star in this action thriller. Stay tuned.
Yes, but right now it's time for the only news that you need to know. We have it for you, folks, in the feed.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. Bad news for all you Halo fans. The movie has officially been put on hold. Universal and Fox decided to partner up for the video game adaptation, but two pairs of cold feet killed the project. There was concern about first-time director Neil Blomkamp handling such a costly project, and Peter Jackson and Microsoft were blamed for not renegotiating their expensive deals and putting more money back into the budget. Don't count Chief out yet. The project might respawn at another studio. It only took 3 decades, but Weird Al Yankovic finally has a top 10 album and a top 10 single. Straight Outta Linwood, the artist's 12th album, debuted at number 10 on the Billboard 200, and his Chameleonaire parody song, White and Nerdy, clocked in at number 9. While many artists claim that the internet is killing sales, Weird Al says that it's helped his music grow. His video for Nerdy is big on YouTube, the single is a huge seller on iTunes, and an unreleased track spoofing James Blunt is free on his website. The artist is also a big MySpace user. He has over 150,000 friends and personally approves each one. After numerous Muppet movies, another group of Jim Henson's puppets are finally getting their big break. Fraggle Rock, the award-winning TV show that ran for 5 seasons during the 80s, is being developed for the big screen by Ahmed Zappa. The film will feature all the characters from the series and will see them finally leave the rock and interact with the outside world. It looks like the Doozers finally get a break from work. And finally, the MPAA has enlisted a new army in the fight against piracy, the Boy Scouts. In conjunction with the film industry, Scouts are able to earn an activity badge for respecting copyrights. To get it, they can visit studios to see the harms of piracy or create PSAs to educate others. Since this is an activity badge and not one for merit, Scouts won't be able to advance for their efforts. Way to go, Boy Scouts. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Visit the iTunes store or go to g4tv.com/podcast and click on iTunes Podcast to subscribe. Now, you've just been fed. Back to you.
Now we are down at Fraggle Rock and ready to sing the theme song.
Please don't. No, please
Down
don't.
Fraggle
Stay
Rock.
with us on TV's only source
Down.
for all the stuff you care about. We actually can't afford it if you sing it.
Does Master Chief stand a fighting chance of getting his own movie? Find out on Game Break. And the ladies will love you in this. Expect the unexpected on It Came From eBay. The feed is brought to you by Tag Body Spray for Guys. Consider yourself warned.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and ready to start rescuing the princess. Let's go on over to Kevin.
All right, folks, it is time for the biggest stories in the world of gaming, so put down the NES controller, give the fingers a rest. It's time for a game break. Joining me today, as usual, to discuss the week in video games, expert and X-Play co-host Adam Sessler. You look dashing today, my
Well,
friend.
thank you so much.
Let's get into it. A lot of big stories lately. Here we go. Last week, Sony held a Gamers Day conference in San Francisco where a bunch of PlayStation 3 announcements were made. And co-chairman of SCEA, Jack Tretton, fessed up that the 2 million consoles by the end of the year, it was more of a projection, if you will, than a definite number. Adam, was your initial reaction shock and horror like it was in the blogging community? Or?
No, I was kind of expecting it. I don't know how far they're going to, they're expecting to fall short. They said they have production problems. There always are production problems with these things, but
you always have a certain amount of failure rate when it comes to
I think the biggest issue is not so much what's going to be there on the launch day, how fast can they keep restocking shelves? Because, I don't think I'm getting one on the launch day. I might like one by the end of the year, for tax purposes, that kind of thing.
Well, do you think we'll see what we did with the 360, where it might be the beginning of 07 until some people finally get their consoles? Do you think it'll be that bad?
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, with the PS2, it wasn't until sometime in March I really was able to walk into a store and say, I want that, and got it off the shelf.
Right.
So,
have you given up hope on getting a PS3 on launch day?
Yeah.
Wow.
Unless Sony's watching and wants to help me out.
I have Kaz on tape from Japan telling me he's going to send me one personally.
See, I don't even have that.
So, yeah. It's all right. I'll let you come over and play.
Oh, thanks.
All right, let's talk about this launch list, because this was something people were going crazy over as well. At the event as well, they have an updated launch title list through the end of 2006. They announced it all, 21 titles. They range from third parties like, Sonic the Hedgehog, Call of Duty, and Ridge Racer 7. Only 3 first-party offerings, though, are on the included list. So here's a look at the entire list for 2006. We've got 21 of these bad boys here. The question is, are any of the launch titles better than anything we have or can get on the 360?
The only game that could be like that would be Resistance Solid Man,
right.
Because it's coming from Insomniac. They are such good game makers.
Sure.
I love the Ratchet & Clank series, and it's using the elements I love the most about it, which is a wide variety of weapons that you can swap to at any moment in the game. Right. That has a lot of potential. It's a really strong game, though. I'm really stunned at the rest of the list. If you go back to the 360 launch, there was no real standout title. Call of Duty 2 was really good, but there was a nice variety of original stuff. You had Condemned, you had Cameo. Here, you get Genji and Resistance really as kind of the standout games you can't play anywhere.
Genji, also known as not God of War, I think
exactly.
is the working title for that game.
And the massive damage to the weak point game from the notorious E3 press conference.
Of course.
But then once again, having said that, you go back to the PS2 launch.
Oh, sure.
Where the singing game there was SSX. And this is still a better launch lineup than in years past for all different types of consoles.
All right, very quickly, we have to get to, finally, actually, we reported earlier in the show, we talked about the Halo movie being dead, or sort of dead-ish. Universal and Fox have pulled out of the deal after contract renegotiation offers to Jackson and Bungie were turned down. Meanwhile, pre-production on the film continues, and they're kind of hoping someone else is going to come along and pick this up, but what do you think? Is this a death knell for one of the hottest franchises?
I don't think it's a death knell. I mean, for everything that I've been reading, the studios are really worried about taking on these massively expensive projects. I mean, look at the last 2 summers. Like,
especially when 10% goes back to Microsoft. That's
exactly.
That's
I don't think Microsoft's making it very easy. Then you look at NBC Universal's troubles. They laid off 700 people and are telling their news talent they're going to have to take pay cuts. Right. They probably don't know if they really want to jump on board to a video game movie when you look at all the other video game movies in history, which suck. And some of them did slightly well, but not with this kind of a price tag.
Now, I mean, do you think that with this 10%, with the budget going out of control, do you think Microsoft's going to ease up a little bit and let go a little bit of the control of this film, or are they going to keep guarding it close until they get it made the way they want?
I think that because they have Peter Jackson on board, that it definitely is a selling point. I mean, let's go back and look at the Lord of the Rings. I mean, they went to the major studios who said, no, we want to pass on this, and then New Line comes along and actually gets the financing for it, and now they smoke $100 bills for breakfast.
It's better than Wheaties.
Yes, much better than Wheaties. That's the real champion's breakfast.
Thank you, Adam. One thing's for sure, folks, we are not getting 10% of any profits. But still, we'll have a new game break for you every single Monday. I got to let Adam get back to bowling. He's in love.
Yes. Coming up, we'll tell you how to get a Borat swimsuit when we log online and show you the odd and the insane. Watch out, everyone. It came from eBay.
Welcome back, everyone, to a very live attack of the show. Now, listen up, all of you horror fans out there. I know there's a lot of them, because this Halloween, G4 is screening one of the most classic horror movies of all time. So join our hosts, Mark and Mike from American Movie, as they host Night of the Living Dead live from their lawn in Wisconsin. Literally live from the lawn. And we've got a short clip from the special where Mark and Mike take a haunted tour of Milwaukee, traveling through the suburbs with Richard, a New York cabbie. Yes. And they're pointing out and critiquing locals' Halloween yard scenes. You guys have to check this out.
So, Richard, I guess we're going to take a little tour of Wisconsin here, see some interesting things, eh?
Oh, yeah, get your suntan oil on.
If you will, look over here. Rest in peace, ashes to ashes and dust to dust. Here lies someone I wouldn't trust. Now that sounds like a dark, complex story behind that.
Yeah.
We're going to ring the doorbell now and see what happens. Oh my God, this is not what I expected. A beautiful Halloween site. Richard, listen, have a damn good week. You're a good man.
Gotta love the cabbie. There are going to be a ton of other surprises, including commentary from writer-director George Romero, an attempt by Mark and Mike, and this sounds really awesome, to produce the first ever live horror movie with help from Wisconsin locals.
That sounds really fun.
Just good, dipping in the local talent pool. And the TV debut of one of Mark's original short films, I Blow Up, and clips of Mark's latest project, Scare Me.
Scare Me. It is Night of the Living Dead live from Wisconsin. The fun begins live Halloween night at 8. And for more information, check out g4tv.com/Night of the Living Dead.
Now, if your girlfriend wonders where you got the coffee table built out of cow dung, just stand up straight, clear your throat, and proudly say, "It came from eBay!"
What's going on here?
First up, a special custom neon green swimsuit thong a la Borat. Yes, very
delicious.
Nice. Very nice. This one might be closed. The auction's done, but there are other auctions available like it. So, yes, you can walk on the beach and be more horrific than any crime scene I've seen.
Wow. Is that Borat or is that a mannequin?
It looks like a Ken doll.
I know. Wow. I actually have that picture of him at my desk.
Which
like
what?
The Borat green bikini.
Do you really? Was it the thumbs up? That one?
Maybe. I can't.
I hope this doesn't become trendy.
I don't really look at the thumbs up. I just go for that.
Here.
Well, it's like what the arrow points to. The green arrow points to.
Yes, leading lines.
So you can actually buy that, or can you?
$19.99. One bid. Auction's closed. But
wow.
Again, there's auctions for other ones like it, so maybe there's other colors for you.
Do you get the sexy mannequin too?
You do not include it, but I'll model it for you if you send it to me. I seriously will.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
I can find one.
I don't even
Let's
know
get that live on air. Kevin wears a green bikini. Live 06.
And flip-flops.
And flip-flops.
Real men wear flip-flops, I'm just saying. Moving on.
They're mandals. Sandals for men. For all you Stephen Colbert fans out there, we've got an exclusive portrait of the man himself.
We bought it?
Yes. No.
But we're talking about it.
We have it
cool.
for them to see. In honor of the first anniversary of the show, Colbert is auctioning off this portrait from the set. You know what? It's over the fireplace. He goes over there and does his little thing. It shows Colbert posing in front of another portrait of himself and will be replaced with a portrait depicting him in front of a previous portrait, in front of another portrait, in front of... Oh, I'm getting dizzy. What am I saying? Where am I at?
It's just a recursive thing. Don't worry about it. It's cool.
But he's in front of a picture.
It's for charity, too, which is good. What's it going for?
It's $12,000. 47 bids, and that's right, 100%. They're going to save the children.
Really?
There's
They're just going to buy a whole bunch of them and feed them, or what are they doing?
I don't know. Maybe he'll move to
Gonna
Namibia or something.
Pay for more Madonna adoptions, or what's going on? All right. And since Halloween is next week, we've got an antique wooden tricycle that is possessed.
What?
Ooh,
How's
well,
it possessed?
It might be. It's probably not.
Well,
but,
how would you know?
Well, the seller says it is.
All
the
he
bike,
did is say it.
Listen, the haunted bike was found in the seller's attic, just rolling around by itself.
Ooh,
right?
Scary.
So if you're an antique buff or a huge sucker, this is the tricycle for you. $330.
Wow.
Apparently there's 9 morons out there who really want the haunted tricycle. So
that's amazing.
There you go.
It rolls by itself. Oh, freaky.
I saw you bullshit.
Oh, damn it. And no Halloween is complete without a couple of spells, right?
Right.
Right. Well, we found a listing for a bag of spells from, get this, 121 years ago.
How about that? I didn't know they had bags back then.
Well, you know what? They did have bags. Guess what? Some lady's great-grandmother was a witch, believe it or not. She left bags of spells when she died, and now the seller is hawking them on eBay for $9 each. Did you know that?
An entire bag or $9 a spell?
No, I believe it's $9 a spell.
So you get your magic a la carte. That's
well,
nice.
yeah, you get you can have a spell for attracting a wealthy mate.
It's called a treadmill.
Okay, one for winning a court case and one for getting money from scratch lottery tickets. Now, you know, call me crazy, but that last one, it takes a lot. It sounds sketchy. I mean, it's hard to win the lottery. Trust me.
And a spell couldn't bring that.
The odds of winning the lottery are, I'm sorry, no
huge.
spell. But
they're huge.
Yeah, winning a court case, that's what I'm going to use.
$9 a spell?
$9
How many bids? How many people bought in on this?
0.
Okay, so there's hope in this world.
Yeah, they're $9 a bid, and so if you guys have anything you want to do, just go go buy a spell.
All right, done.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Scams, scary swimwear, and spells. You guys always expect the unexpected when?
Take it, go.
It came from
Yeah.
Oh, like that.
Classic.
Still coming up, Johnny Blaze is making his big screen debut. We've got the brand new Ghost Rider trailer.
Look, it's
ready to
moving.
set your TV on fire when TV's the only source for all the stuff you
You saw
care
me
about.
push it. I mean, you saw me physically push it.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. It's
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
We are live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles. Did that seem like live?
It's like jazz hands are mandatory when you say live.
Yep, 100 guys working here, 10 girls kissed between them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of sad. You? How many girls do you kiss?
I don't kiss and tell, sweetheart. I kiss and post it on my moblog. Coming up tomorrow, we're going to look at Luchadors and Severed Ears with Chris Gore and an all-new DVD Tuesday. And check out the discs for Nacho Libre and the new Reservoir Dogs Anniversary Edition.
And what do you do when you want the dirty business more often than your lady friend?
What do you do?
We'll tell you in an all-new In Your Pants. And coming up Wednesday, it is time to count the votes that really matter. Who is the hottest MySpace girl of the week?
Yeah. Now, any idiot knows by now that Marvel Comics, they translate well to the screen. Billions of dollars later, they keep pumping out the movies. And now Ghost Rider is next up. How well does Nicolas Cage pull off Johnny Blaze? It's time to find out.
You deserve a second chance.
Blackheart's coming to create hell on Earth, and you have the power he needs. Stay away from anybody he can use against him.
Roxanne.
Don't you care about me at all?
You have to leave now.
I'm not going anywhere.
Any man who sells his soul for love has the power to change the world.
I can smell your fear. I'm gonna take this curse and use it against you.
We have this red shopper. It was all flames and stuff. His face was a skull, and it was on fire.
On fire.
Like,
Looking for someone.
I'm the only one who can walk in both worlds. I'm Ghost Rider.
Fire. Now for all the things you saw today and more, go to G4TV.com.
Today on Attack of the Show, has the realm of horror movies been pushed beyond gruesome? The Loop takes a gory look. Puppets.
You're little and I'm big.
Priests.
Today, I have the chance of a lifetime.
And parole violations on a cutting-edge TV Tuesday. You can't always get what you want.
Anal sex.
But Olivia tells you how to get what you need. It's in your pants. All this and more on a live Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Attack. Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
My name is Kevin Pereira. We are coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles.
Yep, a little bit of news today. Lixang was shut down just today. Now, you guys don't know who Lixang are. They import Japanese games and consoles.
Yeah.
They were sued by Sony, and Sony says that they're suing them because they sell PSPs and it's copyright infringement. So.
Yeah, ridiculous. I mean, I pull up the Lixang side. I'm looking at the explainer here as to what exactly went down, and there's a lot of finger pointing. Lixang says, well, Sony's concerned about safety, which is why they shut them down. They're also saying it's copyright infringement. Sony replied already and said we had nothing to do with this. We haven't seen a dime from Lixang, so maybe they shut down because they were worried.
Yeah.
They'd have to pay up. Whatever. At the end of the day, the saddest thing here for all of the gamers out there is that Lixang was the place to go. It was the single greatest import and video game distributor online, and now they don't exist.
Well, and
literally, it just happened.
They sell a lot of different brands, not just Sony. So why didn't they just take the Sony ones off the shelves? I mean, instead they just shut down the whole thing.
Yeah, we're gonna have more for everybody in the
Definitely.
feed coming up, but it's just a sad thing for gamers.
sad.
Like really.
But we'll keep
Moment
you guys
of silence
up.
for Lixang.
But we'll keep you guys updated. Okay,
That was
now
a quick moment, man.
It
You-
was quick.
you
I
mourned
gotta move
quickly.
on. I do. What do you do? Now it is time to stroll around the old web where the tormented becomes the bully.
Yeah, beat it, noob. We're going around the net.
Water balloons exploding in super slow motion. Simple, cool, and we've got 2 clips.
Yeah, every video site on the net has it today. College Humor, YouTube. But if you do a little research, it actually originated from Stage 6, which is like a DivX video site, essentially. This kid in England, he got his hands on what's called a phantom digital camera.
Yes, this sucker shoots a crisp picture.
Very.
No motion blur. Look at this. It can go up to 2,000 frames per second. That is literally life slowed down by 80%.
Yeah, I think that's cool, though. We actually have a video of someone taking a balloon to the face at
This
1,000 frames per second.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that moment of impact that I've been waiting. I mean, anime films can capture this like in hentai, but I haven't seen this live action yet.
It does look like anime, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. It's pretty cool. I waited for tentacles to come in.
I love it. I love that. I
It's
wish
pretty
we could
sweet.
do that.
I mean, we can.
Yes.
Can't we? No. We need. Oh, this is your. Okay, that's slow mo.
Wait, hold on. I was doing slow motion.
No, you do
Back,
it. Go ahead.
back.
That's Compellivision right there. Wow. See, this is what the Matrix sequels were missing. Forget the martial arts and the Zen speak. Just Neo and Smith having like a bitchin' slow-mo water balloon fight. You know, little bullet time action. Right.
Was that good?
That was
Did you
great.
believe
See,
it?
I was reading words.
That
out
was
of the
that was
monitor I
life
watching.
slowed down by 80%. Right?
Wow.
Okay, enough balloons for today.
Yeah, no, it's
I'm
like,
done.
what do you do
Sorry.
when you already move at half speed, though? I mean, you just.
Then we're down by like 130%.
Your math is amazing.
Thank you.
Way to stick up for the race. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. But right now, folks, it's time for the only news that you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed.
Headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First up, Sony sued game importer Lixang into oblivion. Plus, the new version of Firefox has been released. We'll tell you what's new. And finally, Take-Two has turned the tables, and they're going to go after Jack Thompson. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
We're trying to do our math. I believe I was right. 80 plus 50 is 130.
What, 8 plus 5 is 13?
No, that's right, because 8 plus 5 is, or 8 plus 2 is 10, and then 2
Thanks,
plus
Layla. Time to hear from you in the Army of
13.
Monitor Heads.
Here is Adam from Michigan.
Hey Kevin, Olivia. Since remakes are all the rage in Hollywood, what horror movies would you like to see be remade?
8 plus 5. It is 13. Wow.
Yeah,
Okay. All right.
High five.
All right. Done
Okay.
again.
So to answer Adam's question,
Yeah,
right now,
Adam's question.
Gosh, it was horror movies. Which ones should we see be remade? And they're remaking everything. Chainsaw Massacre, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Yeah, that was slow-mo.
No. It was good. It was good.
Amityville Horror, they already remade that.
Right. Dawn of the Dead, all the Dawns have
all the
been
Dawns have
remade.
been remade. I heard they're going to make a new Halloween. It's coming out. There's a lot. Pet Cemetery. I heard that's going to be a new one. I love Pet Cemetery. I actually don't know. I mean, they're making all of them.
I think, the question's kind of moot because they are remaking them all. They're all going to be remade. I'm excited for the new Troma film, actually.
Yeah.
The one about the fast food restaurant on the Indian burial ground. Like, that to me looks pretty awesome. But
I love the Saws and the Hostels. I love it when people
because
get
you're a masochist. You love violence. You love people getting hurt. You love to see torture.
Yeah, I do love. I don't know why I love people getting hurt. I love it so much. Like if you just get your ear cuffed. But I'm the person that screams in the theater. Like I don't go ah. Like I actually scream like, oh my God, your nose!
Oh, you think the actors can really hear you?
No,
and you
I
think
just
you can affect it?
no, not that at all. I just scream. Like if I see a guy hit a windshield, I'm like, oh my God, the windshield! And I freak. I don't know. I say exactly what's going on.
You
like
announce it's happening.
Just in life too. Like when I touch a hot pot, like people go oh, like that. I go hot. I reach out and I say the word that I'm feeling.
Do you actually say sneeze? Do you pull that off, or do you announce like you're coughing, or is it?
No, but I should.
Because that's a weird personality trait, and they probably have meds for it.
No, actually, I don't do that. I do just in the theater or a hot object.
Or hot objects.
Yeah.
Hot!
Cold, too.
What a weird superpower.
I do that cold and
I can shout the temperature of objects. Lukewarm! Room temp! Wow! That's going to go far.
That.
All right.
Thank you.
The growing trend in horror films, though, it's leaning to the extreme. Not the hot and the cold, but like the cutting off the hand that touches the pot. And with more and more like visceral and violent scares than ever before. But the question remains, how much can audiences really stomach?
That's a good question. Well, it is time for that poll question. Has horror gone too far? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alert.
That's right. Now, coming up later, we're going to show you what went down at the Borat premiere last night. Did Borat's cultural learnings extend to the red carpet? That's so awesome. Stay tuned. You're going to find out everything there is to know.
Now, you guys never know what's going to happen here. We are live and serving it up like you and your hot sister.
Frigid!
And gore gotten out of control? Yeah! The Loop takes a stab at horror movies. And wondering where she looks first? Olivia tells us where her eyes wander on In Your Pants.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking horror. Before the break, we asked you if horror has gone too far. Well, according to the monsters that live under our cubicles, 65% of you think that horror has not gone too far, and I agree. Let's go over to Kevin to get the loop started.
Thank you, Miss Munn. Now, with films like Hostel, The Hills Have Eyes, of course, the Saw franchise, there's a growing trend in horror to really freak out filmgoers with scenes of blood and torture. And this movement marks the birth of a new group of directors, the Splat Pack, they like to call themselves. And they're pushing the horror envelope more than any of their predecessors. But are these new films substituting scares for sadism? It's time to bite into it. Turn off the lights. It's The Loop. Joining us tonight is a member of that oh-so-illustrious Splat Pack, director of Saw 3, Darren Bozeman is back for more, and from our G4 studios, a man that, well, gives me nightmares, our own resident movie madman, Chris Gore. Welcome to The Loop, gentlemen. Darren, I'm going to start with you, but before, I have to go to Chris so that he can point to the camera like he did during rehearsal a couple seconds ago. Let's see the point. Is that a new thing for you, Chris? Or?
That's a new thing,
okay.
yeah, just for today.
Save that, bring it back for DV Tuesday for me, all right, buddy? Okay. All right, Darren, I started throwing under the bus, Chris. All right, Darren, got to get to the Saw franchise, because this is a film that some people say this is clearly just an evolution of horror, and others say, no, this has redefined the genre as we know it. Where do you stand on this one?
You know, I think it's, you see trends in horror films. It's not like horror's suddenly come back. It's always been there. Just sometimes it kind of goes underground for a while. I mean, it's been around since, early days of cinema with like The Cabinet of Dr. Caligari and all of these other films. In the 70s, it was huge. These types of films were huge with, Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer and Last House on the Left. And the trend is back.
But looking at the horror genre, I mean, it's been around, as obviously it has had its own evolution. Where do you think Saw fits in as a franchise? Is it different from the horror of days past? Is it something new?
No, I think what it did is I think Saw proved that you can release an R-rated movie, a hardcore R-rated movie, and it has its audience. I think there was a trend for the last couple of years of doing these PG-13 kind of cookie-cutter horror films. And Saw proved, no, go straight to the hardcore fans, go to the gorehounds.
Right, forget the tweens. Let's give the people who have that twisted sense of they need to see the crimson to be happy. Let's give them what they want.
Exactly.
Chris, what do you think? I mean, it's the way the franchise is going, but I think it's kind of a slippery slope. Is it possible to maybe push audiences too far? Do you think that could happen here?
Well, first of all, with all due respect to Darren, I refuse to watch the trailers for Saw 3. When I see the trailers for Saw 3, I change the channel. Basically, because I'm sick of so much being given away in the trailers. I want to be surprised going to the movies. But yeah, I think it is possible to go too far from the standpoint of it can get boring. For example, I'm going to tell you a little personal story. I used to have a girlfriend who liked to be naked all the time. Not just sleeping naked, I mean she would walk around the apartment naked constantly.
You say it as if there's a problem here, Chris.
You're thinking to yourself, naked girlfriend walking around, awesome.
Right.
No, it gets boring. I don't want to be bored by my naked girlfriend. I want to be teased a little bit. Same thing with horror films, too much
What if she
gore
upped the
can get
ante,
boring.
though? What if she upped the ante and brought in like 15 of her naked friends?
Well, that's different. I haven't seen 15 naked women.
Well, okay, but Darren, now, Darren, you guys are trying to up the gore ante, right? So you're not seeing the same old headshot of the same old severed limb, right?
Right. Every film we try to push the envelope as far as we can do it, and it's kind of this new trend of one-upmanship, where we always try to go further than the film before us.
I mean, there was a story I was hearing about a Splat Pack director calling another buddy and saying, hey, we just ripped 15 piercings out of somebody's body. Can you beat that? Could you enlighten us on that one, Darren?
Yeah, it was, there's kind of a very friendly rivalry going on between like myself and Eli Roth and all of those guys. And we got really excited, and Lee and I called our friend Eli And I had to tell him about the scene where we're ripping chains out of people. It's just like this friendly rivalry that we have, trying to one-up each other in the films.
But Chris, you're saying that rivalry could get boring to watch on screen.
Well, I mean, the thing is this. I mean, actually, you know, these films are, in a sense, torture porn. And I don't mean that there's bad torture porn. To me, Wolf Creek. And then there's stuff like Hostel and Saw. I happen to be a fan of the Saw films because there's more going on beneath the surface. You know, here we're living in an age where torture is actually part of our U.S. strategy in Iraq. And I think the Saw films comment on this in a humorous way. And also the Saw films, what they do is there's a moral message underneath them. So, but I do think that, you know, more gore is not necessarily a good thing from the standpoint of it doesn't make the film more scary. I've seen plenty of gory horror films that were just disgusting. It doesn't mean they're great. I mean, I looked at recent examples, the remake of The Hills Have Eyes.
Sure.
Boring.
Or even all of Japanese horror films that go for the psychological thing as opposed to the gross out. I guess, I mean, there's obviously different genres within the horror genre, but Darren, where do you go from here as a filmmaker? What can you do to elevate horror, to take it to the next level?
I mean, hitting on the first thing, have we gone too far? My answer is no, we haven't gone far enough. You know, I think that the current trend in this genre of these torture films are, trying to be brutally realistic, showing torture in the most extreme fashion. That's one subgenre of horror.
Sure.
Some of the most disturbing films I've ever seen don't have violence in it, don't have nudity, don't have any of that, but they stay with you and are disturbing. So I think, do we have to continually push the gore envelope? No, there's many other things that I can do to offend people.
All right, well, we're going to turn this into a very special snuff loop. Chris, if you just stand very still, we have a gunman waiting off to the side, and we're going to end this bad boy.
No.
I want to thank Darren and Chris for keeping us all in the loop. Look, you know, trends in movies, they come and go, but it's inevitable that future horror films, they're going to continue to push the borders, really, of what's acceptable. It's what gets people talking, you know, and that's what I look forward to every day. So that's what happens, folks. Let's go over to our very own screen queen, Miss Olivia Munn.
Now it's time for the hottest new video game releases in today's edition of The List. Fear Extraction Point for the PC is the expansion pack to Fear, one of last year's best first-person shooters. The gameplay hasn't changed much, but there is a multiplayer option and plenty of new levels and weapons to make it worth picking up. Up next, had your fill of Oblivion? Well, gird your loins and break out your swords, bows, and daggers. It is time for some Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. It promises plenty of dungeon crawling with an impressive AI and a hyper-realistic physics engine. Next up, Phantasy Star Universe. It comes to the Xbox 360 and the PC tomorrow, and players on both systems will be able to play together. Create and design your character in your own living space, then team up with as many as 5 others to battle your way through futuristic dungeons. It's hack and slash-tastic. We've also got Splinter Cell Double Agent for the Xbox, which comes 1 week after the release of the Xbox 360 version. Agent Sam Fisher is back with a makeover and a good reason to dust off your aging console. The first-player missions are intense, and the multiplayer is the icing on the cake. It also has co-op mode, which the 360 doesn't include. And finally, solve crimes in Touch Detective for the Nintendo DS. It's kind of like Veronica Mars on the go, though cuter and more Japanese. Uncover the clues with your stylus and solve the mystery. Get the links to all the games you saw today on The List at g4tv.com/AOTS. Now, still ahead in the feed, Jack Thompson may be in trouble, and we'll tell you guys why. And we're about to school you boys in sex when we go In Your Pants. It's all ahead on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live, and Olivia, she's ready to put some hair on your chest.
Pay attention and don't wiggle too much. You don't want to get stuck in the zipper when I go in your pants. Sex columnist Anna David is back with more sage advice. And as always, Kevin is here to keep it real. All right, our first question is from a guy who wants it more than his girl does.
My girlfriend doesn't want sex more than once a week, but I want it like 3 times a day. What should I do? Do I need a new girlfriend?
3 times a day? Are you kidding me? Okay, I have a high sex drive, but that's ridiculous. Anna, what do you think?
I think that's a very, very high sex drive, and I think
Thank you.
that you'd be hard pressed to find a woman who wants to have sex 3 times a day.
She'd be broken. She'd be raw inside.
Maybe it's a woman who hasn't had like sex in a long time, and maybe she'd want that for like a week or 2. But I don't know. I think that's a very high sex drive. And the thing is, it might even be worth looking at whether or not that's a concern.
Yeah.
You know, you might want to consider if sort of thinking about sex, being preoccupied with sex interferes with your life at all, because that's excessive, right?
I mean,
I think so, yeah.
Oh.
You know, guys masturbate like every. I mean, guys
Speak for yourself, sweetheart.
Well, you know, from what I hear, guys. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, what?
What was that?
That was my boys. That was my dog pound.
Your dog pound?
Yeah, let me hear from him again. See?
Okay, well, so the dog pound, I hear men masturbate is my point. And so this guy masturbates. He says, you know, if he wants to have sex like 3 times a day, he has sex with her once a day, he masturbates the other 2. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, is it? I mean, as long as he's not like, you know.
I think that's a little high. I think it's worth
looking into.
Yeah.
And finally, a guy looking for the secret to making a good first impression.
Hey, girls. I was wondering, what's the first thing you notice about a guy when he comes up to you?
First thing I notice is the way he looks. Is that so wrong? I mean,
no, we love that about you, that you're just
thanks.
honest.
Well,
no, and I agree. I mean, I think there are obvious things. You know, first you notice if he's smart and like if he's wasted or something like that. But aside from those obvious things, I think I go smile, eyes, nose, and then
face.
Smile first, then eyes. Yeah. Then, you know, sort of general shape of the face. Body last, maybe. I don't know.
Mine has got to be just the whole fact, especially his style.
Style is key.
Style is key. But if a guy's wearing some cheesy, bad T-shirt with like some like, you know, has like, you know, Fat Albert on it, like I'm not going
or I'm
there.
a stupid. Pointing to like.
Or even it's a really cheesy, trendy shirt. I can't do that either. It's
Right.
just the whole look. And then it's pretty much like what comes out of his mouth.
Yeah, and I mean, then you notice like the pluses, like if he's got dimples, you know, a cute little, you
I've
know,
got a
facial
dimple.
hair.
Hi, Anna.
That's so
hey,
cute.
Hi. Do you like my smile?
I
my
know,
nose, and
that
my
is
eyes?
adorable. I wish I had dimples. But you notice things like that, and then you notice like the minuses, you know, inordinate number of tattoos,
Does
bad
he smell
breath.
funny?
Yeah,
Yeah.
smelling funny.
What about you, Kevin? What's the first thing you notice when you see a girl?
Wow, breasts. I mean, you don't. I mean, there's that whole. I mean, wow. I thought it was what's on the inside that counts. I'm really kind of taken aback that I'm hearing that. At the, you know, this is terrible. You said it's about you can't have a tattered shirt and no tattoos, but if he's got dimples, it's like, do you have a checklist and it's like plus and minus, and at the end,
the first time
you hope you come in under par.
Okay, if a guy walks up to you, it's like you just look at, is he your type?
If you can't see what's inside.
Thank you.
But that's what guys want to do. I want to get in there and see what's going on. I want to play with it.
That's different than what's inside, Kevin. You can only feel what's inside. You can't really see what's inside.
Okay.
But breasts, I heard you say.
Well,
I mean, but you're not.
Initially, yeah.
I gotta say this.
If I can see a woman coming around the corner 5 minutes before I see her face, I'm interested. You know?
No, that's not true at all. You're not a.
It is. I want to put some drinks on them. Let's get those bad boys going. Wrap
You
some
want her
Christmas
toppling
lights and let's do
over?
it up. Yeah, of course. Top heavy's great.
Nice.
Then when you're pulling her hair, it's like, oh, I'm just trying to balance you out, sweetheart. Trying to keep you on an even kill.
Keep those double D's balanced out. Okay, so we go for the outside. He goes for the big boobs.
I'll go for the
face?
inside. I'm just saying. It normally doesn't happen right away. You got to give it a little time.
All right, well, you guys, that was really good advice, Kevin. But you guys at home might want to read Anna's extended answers to the questions you just heard. You can go to our website at g4tv.com/AOTS and find out more about Anna on our website or her website at annadavid.com. Now, you guys don't go anywhere. If we make TV history today, you'll miss the entire thing after the break. TV history, people. TV freaking history. Maybe.
Layla keeps you connected with The Feed. And Chris Gore shows his child side on DV Tuesday.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. We are live, so watch out, because you never know when there's going to be a wardrobe malfunction. You know what I'm saying? Do it.
Don't even think about it, Pereira. Don't even touch my chest. Now, coming up later, we are taking you to the Borat premiere. I know what you were thinking. We take you to the Borat premiere. It happened last night, and the nation of Kazakhstan is still reeling in a bit. We'll take you to the red carpet. Kevin's laughing because I say
Yes, I am laughing because you say
Kazakhstan.
Close. That's close enough. Yes. If this were horseshoes,
really
I'd give you a
matter?
point.
Does it
no,
really matter?
no, not at all.
Okay,
not
good.
at all. But right now, it's time for the only news you need to know in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. A If you want to import games and consoles from Japan, it might be a little harder to track them down. Lixang, the online retailer that will send you anything game-related from Japan, has shut down operations. After numerous lawsuits, London court sided with Sony and stated that it was unlawful to import PSPs into Europe. According to a statement on Lixang's website, they say the suits are a farce since numerous Sony Europe execs have ordered from the site themselves. Sony claims that Lixang never showed up to court and not 1 cent has been paid to them from any court awards. Essentially, the website is closing and it's not their fault. Web browsing just got a little safer and a lot more user-friendly. Firefox 2.0 has been released. Right on the heels of Internet Explorer 7, Mozilla has launched a revamped version of their popular browser. The updates include features, spell checking in the toolbar, revamped tab browsing, enhanced search capabilities, and built-in phishing protection. Pretty cool for an open-source program. Anti-gaming attorney Jack Thompson is now facing trouble in court at the hands of Take-Two Entertainment. Following his unsuccessful attempt to get Rockstar Games' Bully taken off shelves, Thompson went on a tirade in court attacking the judge and claiming that the game will cause children to commit acts of violence against each other. In response, the game's producers have asked that Thompson be brought up on contempt charges. Ah, sweet irony. And finally, Paris Hilton can escape controversy. She's even having problems with MySpace. Friends on her page have received emails, supposedly from Hilton herself, that claim they've won an all-expenses-paid trip to see their famous friend. But first, you have to fill out a long list of questions and give out personal information. If you don't, your computer freezes, and if you do, you get a note that you won nothing and you're on a spam list. Hilton's rep says that she had nothing to do with it, and this is the act of a hacker. Yeah, right. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Visit the iTunes store or go to g4tv.com/podcast and check on iTunes podcast to subscribe. Now you've just been fed. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Layla. Now, recently, our very own Attack of the Show hosts, that'd be us, right?
That'd be you and me.
Had a chance to team up with our X-Play friends from across the hall, the ones making all the noise and throwing the paper airplanes.
Yeah.
It was a very unique and frightening project.
And here to give us a peek at this week's X-Play episode is none other than the host of the show, Adam Sessler and Morgan.
Thanks, wow. Actually, they're clapping louder for them than they do for us.
I know they don't, but it's so nice to have guests. It's so nice to have you guys on.
That's my mom out there doing it.
We put out the good tablecloth.
We do.
But you guys have the tablecloth. That's the cool part.
But you guys have a globe.
It's
pretty hot.
If you shake it, does it snow up?
No, but you just stick your head inside and yell.
And I've seen you do it, by the way. I've seen her stick her head in there and yell.
Echoes will always be fascinating.
But you guys, thanks for coming and being on our show. Thanks for being our dead body. That was very kind of you.
I was really excited. It's probably the height of my acting career.
Yes, laying in a pool of blood for 8 hours.
It was pretty much perfect.
It was a brilliant performance.
And it wasn't just your plasma. Other people donated their own plasma to help really refresh the blood supply.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What do you have? Did you bring a clip? Do you have something for us today?
We do have a clip.
It's like one of those talk shows.
Let's go to the clip. Wait, do you know what the clip is?
Well, this is you know what this clip is.
I don't know what the clip is.
Let's go to the clip.
Let's see, it's an adventure.
Folks, this is the next.
Rise and shine, Adam and Morgan.
What is that thing?
My name is Memory Card. I assumed that by now Adam has taped over my recording, and that Morgan got frustrated and knocked it out of his hands. You two claim to be experts in video games. Now, are you ready to play my game? You are both wearing Power Glove, which is wired to explode, unless you can name the top 10 scariest games of all time.
You bastard!
You have 30 minutes, starting now. That is all.
I think we just got upstaged by a puppet.
Yes.
I think so.
No, really, it's just a cheap robot with hair.
Have you guys
Was that Rob?
But have you guys seen the finished product yet? Because
Oh, yeah.
everybody here's talking about how awesome it is.
It's really cool. It's obviously a Saw parody, and
Right.
we list down the scariest games of all time, which is really just an excuse to do the Saw parody.
Which is great because we have you and we have Kevin and we have Zach also come and make a little cameo on the show. You didn't see any of that in the clip.
You guys do fun stuff over there.
We do.
Would I spoil it if I said everybody dies? Or should I not? Is that
Maybe that would spoil it. But
I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah. So don't listen to that.
Nobody dies. We all hold hands and sing.
Oh yeah. So this big that moment at the end. You play the tambourine. It's great. Yeah.
Well, if you guys want to see if Adam and Morgan escape and reveal the killer's true identity before it's too late, you just go to the special X-Play, the scariest games of all time, tomorrow at 3 p.m. only, right here on G4. You guys, we really are right. It's actually right here where I pointed. They're right here in Washington.
It's a very localized set.
Now, if you guys can't tell, we are one big happy family here, just like the Jeffersons. Hey, right?
Right.
None of us are black. Okay, it's TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
I think you figured it out.
I did just now.
Chris Gore chases down the newest edition of Reservoir Dogs on DV Tuesday. And Will shows us a digital camera from Japan and 2 sexy new sidekicks. The Feed is brought to you by Tag Body Spray for Guys. Consider yourself warned.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. You can call me Miss Blonde because I am ready to pull out a razor and be stuck in the middle of you. Kev, are you a cop?
I am not a cop, Olivia. My ear stays intact, at least for another day. But Chris Gore, his ear is not going to, no. Because today he's reviewing the new Reservoir Dogs DVD, along with a slew of others. It's time to recline the lazy boy. It's DV Tuesday. He's a film expert, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Gore is here.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank
no.
you.
Yes,
Yeah.
Adam and Morgan left the building, and they're
Get
all
the applause like in your pants.
You're a
Where are
seasoned.
my laughers?
You're seasoned. You know,
Yeah.
you're.
Thanks, Olivia.
That was really spirited.
Appreciate it.
Let's get to the movies here, starting off with one that I still haven't seen yet, so I've been dying for the DVD release.
Nacho Libre. Nacho Libre with Jack Black, of course, came out last summer. You know, for those that if you're a Jack Black fan, this film is kind of funny on DVD. Of course, he's a priest who turns into a Mexican wrestler so he can save the orphans. As a follow-up, though, to Napoleon Dynamite from Jared Hess, I really expected it to be smarter. I mean, the humor here is lowbrow, and believe me, I'm a big fan of lowbrow humor.
Sure.
Farts, I love farts. Anything involving gaseous explosions, funny. But in this, it's just a little too much where it almost feels like a movie for kids, like a movie Disney might have made in the 70s with Kurt Russell.
Sure.
You know?
And you know what? Thinking that Jack Black is in this, I would expect it to be a little bit edgier and a little bit darker.
Yeah,
but
it's lacking that edge. The DVD has decent commentary on it with Jack Black, actually, and Jared Hess and writer Mike White, where they're actually eating Mexican food. And you can hear them. They actually order food.
Oh, that's
they get the burritos. They're eating and kind of commenting on the movie.
Are they giving good insight, or are they just trying to one-up each other, though, with jokes?
They're trying to one-up each other, but I'll tell you, though, I mean, there's good insight in there in terms of, like, how they did the wrestling. They had, like, 60 hours of footage for the wrestling. And
That's
Jack
great.
Black is just insanely entertaining, even when the movie doesn't live up.
Right.
So
what's the bottom line with this one? Because it sounds like it's not going to be a buy to me.
It's definitely not a buy, but rent it. You know, if you didn't see it last summer, you know, you missed it at the theaters. It's a decent DVD, and the extras, you know, are worth a rent.
All right, so rent.
Definitely
Now,
worth a rent.
real quick, could better extras have made this a buy for you?
Yes. I think that part of the problem is they're doing these DVD commentaries before the movie's even released. So I think there's no perspective with the filmmakers in terms of, yeah.
Okay, I got it. All right, next up we have Reservoir Dogs, the 15th anniversary edition.
I didn't realize 15-year anniversary was a big deal, but look,
It's huge. It's another pressing of the DVD to make more money,
yeah,
right?
Another reason to double dip with Reservoir Dogs. But look, I mean, this is now a classic film. Of
course.
You know, he was from Quentin Tarantino, class of '92, Sundance Film Festival. This movie changed everything. It changed independent film, put the Sundance Film Festival on the map, launched a whole new generation of filmmakers.
And that was 15 years ago.
15 years ago.
What have they managed to scrounge up for this DVD now, 15
Well,
years later?
here's what's great. I mean, I actually have another edition of this DVD. Of course, when they did the Mr. Brown, the Mr. Orange, the
Right.
Mr. White, you know, these versions. I got my one with Quentin.
Very
but
nice.
you know, this version, actually, I got to say, there's not much on it that's new. I mean, there's a little, you know, EPK, a little plug for the video game that's coming out.
Okay.
But the packaging is awesome. It comes in a gas can. When you open the gas can, it's a little book of matches with the double disc set.
Oh, that's cool. That's kind of trendy.
So it's one of those things where, you know, I think I'm going to trade up.
Just for the packaging alone?
Just for the packaging alone. I mean, the extras are, the commentary on this is one of the best DVD commentaries ever done because they interview everybody. There's these little, we're seeing right now some pop-ups, which are amazing. These little, so you can have the commentary on with the pop-ups. There's even a little thing with the action figures and whatnot.
Oh, that's great. All right,
yeah.
so bottom line, if we have it, trade up. If we don't have it, I'm assuming you're saying go out and get
I'm
this
saying
thing.
it's a buy. Like, I'm going to trade up. I'm going to trade up indefinitely so I can get them both. So it's
All right,
a
no.
double buy for me.
You would, though. That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, well, I'm a nerd.
All right,
so
now this was a movie I tried to see in the theaters. I couldn't get it. Couldn't find a local theater playing it soon. I know it was running at some landmark ones, but The World According to Sesame Street.
This is a film it's a documentary about, of course, how PBS takes the Sesame Street franchise and makes versions all over the world. You know, in South America and whatnot. And what's interesting is that they have different characters that they'll come up with.
Right.
You know, and in Africa, one of the Sesame Street characters, they have a character that has AIDS.
Right.
And whose mother was dead, and I think the puppet was named Cammy or something.
Yeah, Olivia is
That's the
actually
puppet
infected when we air in Australia. It's weird how we switch it up to keep it local.
But it's interesting to see how they localize and they say, well, this doesn't work for this market, and they completely change it altogether. And so it's a fascinating look. I will say this about this documentary is it's very PBS. You know, it's very you know, it can get a little boring at times.
A little family friendly, a little slow paced.
Not so family friendly. Just a little like, okay, I get it. It's like a big commercial for Sesame Street. It's a fascinating inside
Is
look.
it a buy though? What's the verdict on this one for the fans?
It's a definite rent. It's a definite worth seeing, but you don't need to own the Sesame Street.
All right, noted, sir. Can I borrow it though? Do you mind?
Yeah.
All right, done and done. Thanks, Chris, for that. Folks, visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for even more movie info.
When we come back, Will O'Neill will be here to give you the specs on Canon's new Digital Rebel XTI camera and AOTS hardware. Say cheese.
A lot of current celebrities got started doing commercials. Do you think we can see some newer celebrities getting their big break on the internet?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, a lot of people are getting breaks.
I did, and I'm a pretty big deal in this
What
town.
do you mean you got? How'd you get your break on?
Because I had a little website with a web show, and somebody saw it and said, "Come on," and waste time on television instead of on the internet.
That's how it happened. Well,
Yeah.
you know, I guess that that's a case right there, and like the boys in China who sang the song, the Backstreet song. Now they are doing a Pepsi commercial.
Sure.
But I gotta
That's
say,
like the 15 minutes of fame, though.
Yeah, and that's what I think that the internet celebrities are. They're just 15 minutes of fame.
Well,
and it's really irritating.
All right, I think Andy Milonakis, though, is the antithesis of that. Like, here's a guy that did a little thing on the website. Now he's got an MTV show. So I think it's possible, and I think you'll see more of it. But right now, you're right. It's more of that flash in the pan kind of
It
thing.
is, yeah.
All right, you at home can be a pseudo-celebrity if you want. Just send us a question. Now, if we use it, we'll put you on TV and send you an Attack of the Show t-shirt. Who wants a t-shirt?
Who wants a t-shirt?
Oh, you want a
Yes,
t-shirt?
you do. You guys just go to g4tv.com/video voicemail
Did we
for
really just
all
do
the
that?
info on how to send one. You don't drop the shirt. This is an Attack
Did
of the
we
Show
really
t-shirt.
just do that?
Don't freaking drop the
I'm
don't
sorry,
drop
you're
the
right.
shirt.
You're right.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the show. We are live, and kids, remember one thing: getting kicked in the crotch doesn't make you an internet star. It just hardens you up a little bit. Just makes you like hard to stand and gets you tough. You want to try
I
it?
really had trouble breaking that shirt. Hulk Hogan gets a lot of credit. Wow.
Let's see.
Now, when I want the measurements of the latest gadgets, I go to the Hugh Hefner of tech.
Hey, look at me. I'm tougher than Kevin
I
Pereira.
already loosened the jar for you.
Hey, I'm tougher than Kevin Pereira.
Will O'Neill, he's our electronics
I'm a little
expert.
girl.
He has his fingers on the pulse of all the new gizmos, so now it's time for AOTS hardware.
Get off of me.
Wow.
Okay.
You were just there and now you're
I
here.
was. It's magic. TV magic.
Teleportation device.
Okay. I did not run. I teleported. Now, we've been back from Japan for weeks now, and I
Yep.
can't believe it. You still have more electronics to show us.
I picked this guy up when I was there.
I know what it is. It's a camera, but
Yes, well.
but what's so special about this one? Give us the rundown.
It's called the Digital Kiss in Japan,
Okay.
but here we call it the Rebel XTI. It's a really cool camera. Awesome digital SLR. It's very neat. I'm really excited about it. A lot of really cool features. It has this.
Yeah, there's so many great features. For example, the zoom on it,
Yeah.
and it's 10 megapixels, which
Exactly.
makes
10
it poster
megapixels.
size.
It has this really good autofocus feature. It's super fast.
Yeah.
Really cool. It also has this really neat little method where when you turn it off, it has this auto cleansing feature for the sensor. Kind of nifty little gadget. I mean, it's a pretty high-end product.
So when you turn it off, it automatically cleans the lens from inside.
Exactly, from the inside. It
Now,
has-
it has this really cool feature that I like, because when you go up to look through the lens, it shuts off the screen.
It's pretty cool. It has that big screen that's 2.5 inches, and the thing about that LCD is it's going to suck a lot of battery. But like you said, when you pull it up, it dims it. To conserve some battery.
To say. Now, when we were in Japan,
Yes.
I went to Kyoto and I was hunting geishas. And yeah, that's right. I was hunting geishas. Now they don't like their pictures
Wow.
taken. So
I had no idea.
Well, I was running after them,
Yeah.
and you were talking about how quick this is.
It's very fast.
Because I would take a picture and go.
Yeah, you're like
and then
waiting
by
there.
that-
You're like.
But by that time they've turned or they've put their hand over their face. But this would have been great because it's so quick.
It's really fast. That's one of the cool things about digital SLRs is how fast they are. It can actually take like up to three shots in a second.
Wow.
And you can take like bursts of JPEGs, like bang, bang, bang. It's very cool. It's not cheap though. It's $800 just for the body alone.
$800.
You have to buy the lenses, of course.
Now, there's a thing, like, not everyone is going to be loving this because
Yeah.
it has the compact flash, not an SD.
Yes.
Like, my camera has the SD.
SD, yeah.
And this isn't compatible with everyone. Why would someone want this
Well-
one over an SD?
Well, this guy is just a really cool. It's just a really good, high quality camera. Here you can check the card right here.
Yeah.
And but the thing about it though is that it's good for somebody who wants to have a quality camera and they want something that's a little bit better than just your normal little point and shoot thing. And if you want to actually interchange the lenses and things like that, it's good. It's just a high quality camera. It's better. It's bigger and better than your normal little point and shoot device.
So who's this camera for, would you say?
I would say for somebody who likes really high quality stuff. I mean, you can make like really big poster size images out of this thing, you know. Yeah, it's pretty cool though.
Sounds great. Now, you were showing something around the office, you guys,
yes.
today. They look like the new Sidekicks.
Yes, they are. This is the new Sidekick 3s. That one's designed by Diane von Furstenberg.
Oh,
you know,
wow.
it has little lips on it. It's very sexy for, you know. I know you were asking me about the Sidekick 3 as well, and the green one is by Lifted Research Group.
And these are really cool because it kind of, you know, separates you from everybody else's sidekicks, the black, the silvers. Yeah.
Exactly. So it's cool.
Yeah, I just,
I know you were asking about the Sidekick 3 a couple weeks ago.
But I ended up getting the pearl blackberry, so it'll be very cool. But these are awesome.
Yeah.
And these are how much?
These are about $50 more than the normal Sidekick 3, and they just came out. They're very cool.
All right, thanks so much, Will.
Yeah.
These are awesome. Thanks for stopping by. Well, let's go right over to Kevin, who's standing by.
Thank you, Money. Still coming up, Borat had his big movie premiere last night. You want to bet something offensive happened? Yeah, we were there. We're going to show you what went down. Don't worry. This is TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
That's your welcome back dance.
I like it. Welcome back to the show, in case the dance didn't say that already. We're live, and I'm sorry, guys, we're actually not accepting any people into our clan just yet.
Yeah, that's true. We may not be in high school anymore, but we can still abide by the politics, and we're the cool kids today.
Can't sit at our lunch table. Coming up tomorrow from Saw 3, Jigsaw is coming to the studio. Well, it's actually actor Tobin Bell, thankfully, so let's hope my manhood doesn't end up in a bear trap.
We've also got a special Halloween edition of the MySpace Girl of the Week, and on Thursday we sit down with Mark Cuban to discuss YouTube and more.
And finally, Borat opens November 3rd, but they held the premiere of the film last night here in Los Angeles, so of course we were there.
It has been a long road of cultural learning for Borat, and last night was no different on the red carpet.
Good evening, gentlemen and prostitutes.
How he feels about America, right?
Very nice.
What's the difference between Borat and Sacha Baron Cohen out of character? Because I know when he gets in character, he's full force.
He is a very intense individual and a very rigorous intellect and a very curious human.
How are you?
I am waiting for the journalist. If you don't mind, you can come to my hotel room later. We can negotiate the price with Azamat. I have $15. $15 for 1 hour.
About MySpace.
It's very nice. You must come see my MySpace page. Very nice ladies come talk with me. Very nice.
Very nice. If you can't get enough Borat, you happen to be in luck, because on the night of November 3rd at 7 p.m., Borat attacks G4. It's a full hour that kicks off with a special attack of the show where we exclusively talk to Borat himself.
Yep, from fan reactions to movie critic updates, this unique AOTS special leads up to the premiere of a must-see new episode of Icons featuring Sacha Baron Cohen, the comedy genius behind Borat and Ali G.
Yep, your full hour of Borat and Sacha Baron Cohen starts Friday night, November 3rd at 7, right here on G4.
Now, to check out the trailer from the Icons Sacha Baron Cohen special, go to g4tv.com/icons.
Check it out, folks.
That's right. Now, for all the things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. I'm excited to see that.
Want to make sexy time explosion?
No, I don't.
No sexy time explosion? You like Borat, though?
Don't do that.
I know.
Don't do that, Kevin.
I'll give you his info.
Don't do that.
4, Olivia.
3, 2.
Yes.
Today on Attack of the Show. First, it's the console, then the games, and now the microtransactions? How much are you willing to pay? The Loop is cashing in.
Keep away from me, I'll pay.
Then these blood-soaked beauties will make you scream. It's the MySpace Girl of the Week. And we've got the sexiest women alive popping out of Olivia's rack. All this and more on a live and generous Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here?
Click upon this.
Welcome everybody to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It is Wednesday, October 25th?
It is, the 25th.
Kevin Pereira.
Almost Halloween. Hey, what's up, everyone? I am Olivia Munn, and we are coming to you live from the G4 studios in LA. So there was this article on the LA Times website about what 7 sites Carson Daly looks at every morning.
Yeah. Oddly enough, LATimes.com, not one of his sites, which I thought was kind of cute.
That's
Like,
a good
hey,
point.
thanks for the article, guys.
Yeah, so he went through and, in his favorite sites.
I figured he'd be like ESPN,
Yeah.
or he'd be MTV, or entertainment,
Entertainment,
something
yeah.
like that, something very simple and base. I was really surprised.
Yeah, it actually was pretty surprising. He singles out Dig, Break, Deadspin, some really things that we go to.
Yeah, definitely good sites. The Dig surprised me. Like, I'm glad to see Dig blowing up. Well done, Mr. Business Week. But no, it's cool to see the site gaining some traction, and it's really cool to see that another like a major television personality visits those kind of sites. But we thought this would be a good opportunity for us to kind of throw out a little pick of websites that we like.
That's right.
Let people get to know us, because really, who cares about Carson when he got us to? Hello.
Hello.
I'd kill for network.
Aw,
but no, let's talk
this is
about
good here.
sites.
I'm happy to be here. Comcast
Oh,
people,
no,
everyone.
no,
I love my
it.
job.
I love it.
You just screwed yourself.
Tell me about one of
Well, you tell me. You're always on the internet surfing around.
Always.
What
always.
are your picks?
On the cusp of the interweb. A site that I want to throw out there for people. I tend to get a little political, and not necessarily here on this show, but
I don't really hear you getting political ever.
Yeah, there's really no point here in getting on a soapbox. I like to have a little bit more fun here, but when it goes for the serious politics, and these guys actually do have some fun with it. Crooksandliars.com. It's a blog that I must hit every morning, even if especially if I miss the Daily Show. I love going here because these guys are going to give me the important stories. They're going to unspin them as best as they can, and the best part is the video clips. You're going to get some of the best, like from Keith Olbermann's little ranty wrap-ups to CNN news bluffs and Chiron errors. Like, it's all there. Crooksandliars.com, one of my favorite morning.
I love that you don't stand on a soapbox. That's really irritating. We know there's people who they just want to get on and be that political guy and have all their their side. They want to fight all the time, and I like that. I don't even know that about
Here
you.
it's like, hey, MySpace and penis jokes.
MySpace hot girls.
No one wants to hear all that Bush. No, he's not a good president. Let me tell you.
Not that that's your stance either way.
Oh, that is my stance. But no one wants to hear that.
Okay. Now, this is something. Now, I usually go. I turn on the TV a lot. I have like CNN going, MSNBC going all day long with me. But when I want to get news and I go onto the internet, I go to Newsvine. It's like Dig. It's a lot like Dig, but it's more professional. It's very much like a newspaper. They've got stories from AP. It has everything that's
social
going on.
news. It's like anybody can
Yeah.
write a story about anything, and if you dig it, hey, you might get some money for it,
Yeah.
which is awesome.
Exactly, but this is a little bit more professional than how Dig is. It looks more like a newspaper than what Dig is like.
Yeah, well, I mean, Dig is just collating news stories. Here, people are actually creating them. I think they're both incredibly professional sites, just different targets, essentially.
Definitely.
I imagine your living room looking like an NSA control center with like 300 TV screen monitors.
That would be
and, like
great.
different news feeds going on. Is that what it's like?
No, it's not. I have a very small place. I wish it looked like your place, where Kevin has like 3-4 huge big screen, like 60-inch.
Yeah, but like the TVs look big because my apartment's the size of a Cracker Jack box. It's like
Well, mine is small too. Maybe I could do that too.
that's all you need.
That
Just
would
get a
be
smaller
awesome.
place. TV looks bigger.
Now it is time to show off some of the best stuff online, kind of like a Westminster for the internet.
Yeah, get ready for a package inspection. We're going around the net.
These days, everyone and everything has a MySpace page, even movies coming to theaters, though sometimes they're a bit awkward. Like, for example, why does the World Trade Center have a MySpace?
Yeah, it seems like a movie that doesn't need a top 8
Well, yeah,
necessarily.
and our producer made a really good point. He said, well, you kind of feel bad not being their friend. You're like, oh, I guess it's the World Trade Center movie. I'll be your friend.
And that's like being a friend of Hard Candy and like cruising for tail in the top 8 of that one. Like, it's a little ironic, but it actually works.
Yeah.
Saw 3 is a movie coming out soon. They have a page.
I love the Saws.
Of course. They have a bunch of trailers, the usual stuff that you'd find on the MySpace page, production stills, whatnot. But then virally, they kind of snuck out a little clip within the MySpace profile in the video section. It got found out. There's already been millions and millions of views. Everybody's linking to it, so we thought we had to show it to you.
Up until now, you've just sat there as a voyeur watching other people in their videos without care about who that person is. Well, what do voyeurs see when they look into the mirror?
That's so cool. I know, I love that stuff. You guys, definitely times have changed. People used to buy tickets for movies they didn't want to see just to watch a Star Wars trailer or something, and now companies are actually sneaking ads out there hoping they'll just catch on.
Yeah, MySpace has really changed everything. It's like, it used to just be a meat market, but now it's like a meat market with creative advertising.
Yeah.
So it's really nice.
It's definitely a place where everybody goes to try to, like, you know, it's a big, like, you know, networking place.
How powerful that the studios are like getting their talent and
Oh, I
paying them
know.
and saying, hey, do this message for these kids on the MySpace. You
Yeah.
know, like what? That's crazy. That used to be something they'd save for like a DVD extra.
Well, it's funny because, you know, when I do magazine covers, they always ask me, will you put us in your top 8? Because they want, like, my fan base to go over there. Like, could you put us in? And I'm like, really? Like, why do you want to be on mine? Because everybody knows how strong and how powerful MySpace is.
When I do magazines, people are like, seriously, you get out of the 7-Eleven and put that magazine down.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kevin.
It's all right.
Okay, well, you guys, make sure you stick around later on. Jigsaw himself from Saw, Tobin Bell, will be dropping by here.
Yeah.
Scary. You okay?
I'm good. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Sweet. Highlights?
Highlights.
Just go
Find
to
the ice cream cone.
g4tv.com/AOTS for all the links you just saw and everything else. But right now, get serious, folks. It's time for the only news that you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, Kevin. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, sharing songs on the Zune might get you paid. Plus, a cult animated band has made the cut for Guitar Hero 2. And Chuck Norris has been a Delta Force member, a Texas Ranger, and now a writer. And I'll tell you all about it. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Now, listen, you folks at home, you're watching our show. I'm glad you're comfortable, but you really need to get off your ass and become part of this little extravaganza.
Or they can just keep sitting on the couch and just, you know, have a nice time and enjoy, you know.
It wouldn't kill them to be more active, is all I'm
Well,
saying.
it wouldn't kill you, but if you want to wait till the end of the show and then get off your ass.
Just talk to us. We want to hear from you in the army of monitor heads.
Here is James from Connecticut.
Hey, Attack of the Show. Do you guys know why Xbox Live Arcade games cost so much?
No? Why?
No. I know. It felt like he was setting it up for a joke.
I was waiting for the punchline, but...
Why do they cost so much? I know, that's a good question. It's kind of lame that these retro games cost like $5 or $10, but you can play them for free, like, on different sites, you know?
Yeah, you can go online and play, you know, the Galagas and the Dig Dugs and the Pac-Mans, but I don't support those games. I didn't pay for those, and I won't pay $5 for those games.
You just
on
get them
Xbox
for free
Live.
on those other...
Yeah, I mean, I don't even want to play them, but if I did, I'd play them for free or I'd download the ROMs myself. Yeah, I mean, that's possible. I do support the original game. Like, there's a lot of great content on Xbox Live that I don't think is overpriced. Like, I don't think they cost that much. $10 for like a Marble Blast, even Uno. You know, even Doom. It's not that bad. I mean, it's the price of a drink or maybe like 2 beers at a bar.
You know, but then there's some people, I mean, $10, it's not that much for you, but what about, you know, people at home who they don't have $10 to even get that drink, and some games people think should just be $1, and then we get into microtransactions. I mean, that pisses off a lot of people.
Yeah, microtransactions or micropayments, that's a whole other ballgame. There's a game on Xbox Live now that I was looking forward to for months called Lumines, and it was out on the PSP for a while, so they want you to pay like almost $20 for the game.
Yeah, now, this is what microtransaction is. It's when they...
Yeah, it's a small payment to get additional content or to unlock something else. And so the problem here is that you buy the game, you pay for Lumines, and then you download it, and you don't even have the full game. They want you to pay $5 or $6 more for extra levels or extra skins for this game. That's ridiculous.
It's like when you get a cell phone, but then you have to get all these extra like add-ons. It's like, well, here's a cell phone, it's really great, but now you got to get service. You want internet, you have to pay for this.
Exactly.
You want a headset, you got to pay for that.
And even like I even like equate it to ringtones, because 5 or 6 years ago, these extra levels or skins or downloadable songs, they used to be free, just like you could put ringtones on your cell phone for free. But now it's $1.99 here or $2 for the Smack That Akon ringtone, which is awesome.
But now you can get cheaper games and for the options that you want, right?
Well, they're not passing on the savings yet. Some developers are going to try and do that. We'll see. But everybody else right now is just kind of feeling ripped off, I think.
Yeah. Do you feel ripped off?
A little bit. Sometimes.
Well, we want to know what you guys at home think. It is time for the poll question. Are you being ripped off by microtransactions? Vote on our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
I think I just hacked the internet.
Do you know where the
on accident.
44898? Can you do that without?
Oh, I could totally blind dial.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Coming up later, we are taking you inside the new fantasy film Pan's Labyrinth. It's helmed, so stay tuned. Now, as you may have heard, reruns of Baywatch are returning to television next year, and this means big things for fans of water safety, beach-specific intrigue, and, one man who really needs no introduction, right?
Yes, you know him as lifeguard extraordinaire Mitch Buchanan. You know him as crime fighter Michael Knight, and you know him as the brother of our next guest. He is David Hasselhoff, and it's my pleasure to welcome back Mr. Steve Hasselhoff. Does he always have to look creepy?
Is that the adjective you want to use? Pleasure?
I don't know.
Good to be back, sweetheart.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, Olivia, my love. Of course, I'm here for one reason and one reason only.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Baywatch is back.
No, Steve Hasselhoff is back, baby. And I'm better than ever. I'm here to debut my new pilot right here on the DIY network.
This is G4.
Exactly. Your industrious and self-motivated viewers are in for a treat. Today, the debut of my new series, Bay Rider, where I, Steve Hasselhoff, patrol the sunny, sexy beaches of Southern California with the help of my talking boat, Ship. It stands for Super Hasselhoff in a patrol pontoon. It was supposed to be Super Hasselhoff in a titanium tech boat, but we had a little trouble with the FCC.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, cute, Steve. But really, Bay Rider? I mean, are you serious here? I mean,
absolutely.
Really?
And hey, Olivia.
Yeah?
I got a bikini with your name on it, sweetheart. You're doing your own stunts, you know what I mean?
Okay, I just got chills. How did he get back on our network?
I bet you got chills, baby. Set your TiVos. Here it is. Steve Hasselhoff's Bay Rider. Run it.
Protecting the coast and combing the shore. It's the crime-fighting team you've never seen before. A hunky detective in a high-tech boat that moved to Los Angeles from Terre Haute. Bay Rider. Yeah, Bay Rider. I said Bay Rider with Steve Hasselhoff. Yeah.
Wow. I bet he didn't even have a permit to film on the beach.
What the hell was that?
Huh?
No, seriously, what the hell was that?
You loved it, didn't you?
That was crap, Steve. I mean, that was really terrible. I'm pretty speechless.
Everyone's speechless, Kevin. I'm telling you, buzz all over town is huge.
Great. Thanks so much for coming by.
Slow down there, Sugar Buds.
No,
That's not all. I've got an exclusive clip. You want action? Steve Hasselhoff brings action.
Please
Run it.
don't.
Let's go, Ship. We're gonna nail those drug-running communists.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Can you just stop doing that thing?
Thanks.
Thanks for coming by.
Oh, no, wait. There's still more.
No, there's absolutely
Oh, we got so much more. Here's a quick preview of the spin-off, Bay Rider Evenings.
No.
Run it.
Don't.
Bust the move, Ship. We gotta lose that whirlybird.
Oh, you can see the stray hairs on the bottom of his tub. That's not...
Just go.
Those are up on eBay, by the way.
Go! Now!
Okay.
Leave.
Hey,
no.
If you like the Bay Rider theme, pick up my new CD. Steve Hasselhoff sings songs from, inspired by Bay Rider, featuring the Bay Rider theme and my soon-to-be hit song, Drippin' Wet.
That's disgusting, Steve.
Be sure to catch Bay Rider and Bay Rider Evenings, coming soon to a relatively well-known cable network soon, I promise.
They're not coming soon anywhere,
It's
Steve.
not.
Goodbye. Thank you.
Arrivederci.
Cut his mic, please.
How does he get back on this freaking station?
And how does he bring clips?
Yeah, how does he get clips?
I mean, I thought, shouldn't we know about this? Shouldn't our producer know?
Okay, now, you guys, I'm sorry. You at home, don't you worry. It's going to be all right, because we're always ready and won't let you out of sight. Yes, even in spoken word, the Baywatch theme works. It's pretty good, huh? We'll be right back. It works, right?
Spells, cars, and stadiums are all for sale. But are you going to pay for them? The Loop loans you the answer. And we geek out with Rainn Wilson on Olivia's Rack.
It's out.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live, and before the break, we asked you if you're being ripped off by microtransactions. Well, according to our micro-messaging counting scientists at the G4 Laboratories, 78% of you believe that microtransactions are ripping you off. Well, let's go on over to Kevin, who's been known to dish out some microtransactions of his own. Emphasis on the micro.
Oh, weak sauce. I still owe you a micropayment. You upset about it?
A little bit.
All right, let's talk about microtransactions here, okay? These are supposed to be tiny little payments made with real money, or points, if you will, very nice, to purchase additional content for certain video games. But lately, some games have required more money to unlock additional levels, and others have demanded that we pay $1 or maybe $1 or $2 to unlock a cheat that we could previously activate by hitting the right button combination. Now, in the future, are we going to need to take out a loan to play the latest video games? Come on, just insert 200 Attack of the Show fun points, and we'll continue. Oh, wait. It's The Loop. Joining us live via satellite tonight from Seattle, Xbox Live Director of Programming and my good buddy Larry Herb, a.k.a. Major Nelson, and from San Francisco, OneUp.com's One Up Yours producer, Andrew Pfister. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop.
Hello.
We got a fiery
Hello.
topic on our hands today because, Andrew, I'm reading a lot of gaming blogs, and I'm listening to the fanatics that are out there. And I say fanatics because they make microtransactions sound like the biggest disaster since Katrina. And if you listen to some of the bloggers out there, they make Katrina sound like it just drizzled. I mean, they're saying this thing is huge. Why are people so heated about micropayments?
Well, it's not that severe just yet, but the reason people are up in arms lately about microtransactions is that it doesn't appear that anybody's really in control of the situation. You have publishers like EA doing their own thing. You have publishers like Atari doing their own thing. And then you have even small publishers like Hue Entertainment, who does Lumines, like you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, let's talk about Lumines for a second, because it seems like this was really the straw that broke the micropayment camel's back. What happened with Lumines recently? Can you quickly sum that up for us, Andrew?
Lumines came out, I believe, last week over Xbox Live Arcade, and it was 1,200 points. Now, the problem with Lumines isn't necessarily that it was segmented or broken up in small pieces like you were talking about earlier, but the way it's presented on Xbox Live Arcade.
Right. You believe that you're buying the full version of the thing. There's really no information that, hey, you're paying for a version of the game, but it's going to cost you more for the additional content.
Exactly.
All right, now,
you're
Larry,
paying 1,200 points.
Larry, you work for Microsoft here, but you're also sort of an advocate for the gamers. So I'm curious, is your take the same as Microsoft's on this, and what is your take exactly?
So my take is really, I mean, it's about choice. And, you know, to talk what Andrew talked about and what you've been worried about is, I'm worried about it as well. But the reality is, with the Xbox Live Marketplace, this is a new era. We've never had this single place to go that we could pull off, you know, and have access to content like this. So what it is, what you're seeing right now, and Andrew, you talked about people don't have a choice. They actually do have a choice, and the choice is, don't press this button to purchase. That's really what the choice is all about.
Now, Larry, as a gamer, I was really looking forward to Lumines, and sadly, I made the choice to not press the A button. It's a game that I want to play. I love Mizuguchi. I really enjoy the game. But after I had read about it on a blog, I said, wow, I'm glad I didn't spend, you know, the $10 to buy this thing. How does Microsoft feel about this reaction from the gamers?
Well, obviously, we listen to it very closely, and that's one of my jobs. And we're taking all of that feedback, and we're going back to our developer partners. As I said earlier, it's about the choice. So what we're doing is we're going back and we're listening to the blogs, you know, on my blog and what you guys are writing, what Andrew's doing, what everybody's saying out there. We're listening and we're going back and we're saying, wait a minute, this isn't working. I mean, it's not like we go home at 5 o'clock on a Friday and come back to work on Monday. There were emails flying about all weekend around internally about this, is what's going on, because everybody that works on the Xbox team, these are gamers.
Sure.
So we care about it just as much as you do, and we want your feedback. I mean, look, the reality is, Xbox Live didn't get to be 4 million people strong by not listening. That's what we do, is we listen to the gamers.
Right. Well, and if you hope to get to 8 million, obviously you do have to pay attention to what they're saying.
Right.
Andrew, when it comes to these micropayments, things like Lumines, things like horse armor, where you could pay $1.50 for essentially a skin on your horse in Oblivion, for those who don't know. I mean, would this be less of an issue if the games were discounted, perhaps, or if Xbox Live itself, the additional services, were free? Do you think it'd be less of an issue for gamers?
Definitely. Like with Atari's Test Drive Unlimited, they came in at a price, I believe, is $39.99, which is $10 or $20 below what you're seeing for most next-generation games. And then they have microtransactions within that game, and you're not paying the full price. But with games coming now from EA, like The Godfather, you're still paying $59.99 full price, and then they're charging you on top of that. To address the topic of choice, that's fine, that's a good argument. But if you're buying a game for $59.99, and then, again, you're being forced to pay on top of that, that's kind of a false choice.
Yeah, I got to ask Larry about this Godfather issue here, because this is the recent blow, and I understand that it's EA's choice to do what they want with the Godfather, but they're doing it under the Xbox Live name. They're doing it with that brand, and I think, I mean, for those, again, who don't know here, you buy the Godfather, and you can pay to unlock additional weapons, you can pay for in-game money. The problem is that these are cheats that are available on a cheaper version of the game that come with it. You know, so it comes with the original Xbox version, it comes with the PlayStation 2, so, I mean, how does Microsoft feel about a developer taking a feature out of a game and then charging gamers more for it? To me, that doesn't seem like the Xbox Live experience I'm paying for.
Well, we're working with EA to try and understand what they're trying to do. And again, it's all about experimenting. You know, is it the right or wrong thing to do? At the end of the day, you know, this content just came out yesterday, so we have to look at the numbers. But I can tell you, I want to just go back for 1 second. You guys talked about Oblivion. There is no way you can tell me that that there's not enough in-game content in Oblivion. That game was worth way more than what we paid for it. So when we look at the horse armor, yeah, that's marginal. Do you want to pay for it or do you not want to not pay for it? But the fact of the matter is, we would be shortchanging the guys at Oblivion to say, well, you know what, that game really wasn't a full game. That was way more than a full game.
Sure. All right. Unfortunately, we don't have enough time because I wanted to get your thoughts on this Godfather controversy, but that's going to do it for the microtransactions chat today, gentlemen. So thank you for joining us. Listen, microtransactions, they're here, but, you know, we're still in the kind of the guinea pig stage, really. Gamers, if you don't like the content, don't buy it, and don't buy the games that depend on it. Vote with your wallets. Don't whine all over the internet. But developers, you're not off the hook either. Just give us a good, solid, finished games. If you deliver the goods, we're going to want more. Hell, we'll even pay for it. So thanks to Major Nelson and Andrew for joining us at the Digital Water Cooler and keeping us in the loop. But right now, let's go over to Miss Corporal Munn.
Thanks, Kevin. It is time again for the list. Today, we picked our 5 favorite things to buy this week. First up, a high-def LCD TV from Vizio that proves that sometimes cheaper means better. The 37-inch screen is the perfect size, big, but not too big. Still, it's almost $1,000, but when you consider how much these things used to cost, it's a steal. Next, if you have a notebook computer, it'll look awesomely protected inside a monster laptop sleeve. They're made of super soft material and come in 6 different colors, only $65. Next, the wireless eStarling that does one thing and does it pretty well. It's an LCD picture frame that wirelessly receives pictures automatically via email or through any Flickr RSS feed. It's $250, but really, you just can't put a price on the opportunity to send Goatsy into an unsuspecting picture frame on a mantle somewhere, someplace. The iPod Nano product Red has a lot more going for it than good looks. 24 hours of battery life and enough space for 1,000 songs. $10 of your $199 purchase goes to fight AIDS in Africa. And if you really want a fire engine red iPod, you don't really have any other choice. And finally, from Stylin' Online, there's some geeky and sexy underwear. You can get Nintendo controller panties, and it'll set you back $13. They are officially licensed, and it will make pushing selection start a whole new adventure. That's today's list. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all the products in today's list. Still ahead, Chuck Norris is back. Okay, it's only in print, but hey, it is still Chuck Norris. We will have more of that in the feed, and I'll show off my rack. We will get geeky with Rainn Wilson and talk about the world's sexiest woman. All that and more on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. To Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and ready to pop culture like the Hindenburg.
Well, actually, the Hindenburg more or less ignited into a giant fireball. But all's well that ends well, right? Because it's time to unhook your inhibitions and dive into the glossy pages of the features that you love. No need for support here. It's Olivia's rack.
Here is the latest on the newsstands now. Esquire picked the sexiest woman alive, and guess who it is? If you said Scarlett Johansson, give yourself a pat on the back. Wait, just the back? Yeah, I know. Woody Allen calls her sexually overwhelming, and director Michael Bay says she's a pain in the ass to work with, but says he means it in the best way, whatever that means. Okay. What do you think, Kevin? Do you think she's the sexiest woman ever in the world?
Okay, that's tough. Do I think she's the sexiest woman? No, but I could understand that most guys would, because she's got the look of like, you know what, I might stand a chance with this girl at the bar at 3 a.m. if, you know, she hasn't picked up anybody else yet.
Yeah, because she's got a hot body, but then her face is kind of like, you're like,
oh, she's a little busted from the Adam's apple up.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's
I think she's cute. She's hot, and I'd be honored to totally, you know, sleep with her, but yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you. No, not a big fan. Next is Geek Monthly. Exactly, you guys wait for this. With the spread on super geek Rainn Wilson, who plays Dwight on The Office. In the article, Rainn jokes that he wants to be the first American James Bond. He also admits to a Diablo 2 addiction in his past and a Madden football gaming addiction.
I had a Diablo addiction as well.
Did you? Well, you also have something in common with Rainn, because not only do you both have Diablo addictions, but you're both in Geek Magazine.
Yeah. Okay.
See, Kevin's always...
Please hold your applause.
Kevin's always bringing out my magazines. He's in this one. Let's see.
They really held it.
Exactly.
Look at that. Sultry.
Okay, this is Geek Magazine. What? Okay.
Look at that face I'm making, though. That's the worst photo I've ever taken, and they just popped it right in there.
Does Geek Magazine hate you? Why would they put
I don't know. I mean, actually, yeah.
Do we need modeling lessons? I'll teach you how to make a good look.
My buddy John was like, hey, come on down for the shoot. So I'm like, yeah. And they're like, no, just be natural. Be in the moment. I'm like, I didn't know the moment was taking a photo of me like this.
Well, and
you're
like
just slapping in there. Yeah. But in one photo, I look like Screech. I'm like,
I know, but and also it's like it looks like an Urban Outfitters catalog. I mean, like come on, in a Geek magazine.
Geeks shop at Urban
But
Outfitters.
the whole thing looks like a catalog.
All right.
But great job, congratulations.
I like the magazine.
Let's do a shoot together. And finally, Heave magazine, which, as you might have guessed from the title, is for Hebrews. You know, Jewish people. Yeah, there's a Jewdar, which is Jews in the News and Hebonics. Yeah, the Hebe Bathroom Bible features the best and worst toilets in New York, but this issue has, by far, the best fashion spread I've seen in a while. It is called the Borscht Belt of Horror, and the femme fatale is covered not in blood, but in borscht. Borscht is beets.
So someone beat all over, is what you're saying. That's what it looked like.
Can you say that?
I just did.
You just did, and that is my rack. Check out G4TV.com for a recap of this week's magazines, and you can find them all on newsstands now, especially Geek, featuring my boy, Kevin Pereira. We are just getting started here. Later on, Tobin Bell, star of Saw 3, will be here live in the studio. That's right, Jigsaw is here. Stick around. You're so dreamy. You're so we do that.
We always get caught. It's always like,
hey!
Oh, live show.
And we don't really pull it off very well either. No. We're not like...
There's nothing inconspicuous about it. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, though. We're live. And we, too, think that Parkinson's disease is faked. So,
that's true. Now, we got your back, Rush. That's By the way, you owe us some for the Oxy.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
We'll take no more IOUs.
No.
The news never stops breaking, my friends, so of course we have to report it. It's kind of our job here. It's time now for the only news that you need to know in the feed.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. Do you want to get paid for sharing files? That's the rumor about Microsoft Zune. The player comes with a Wi-Fi feature that allows users to share songs with other Zune owners for a limited time. If the borrowed song is then purchased from the Zune store, you'll get a credit towards purchases of your own. This hasn't been officially confirmed, but we should find out soon. The Zune hits shelves on November 14th. The Guitar Hero series features tunes from many rock icons, and now they'll feature animated ones as well. Def Clark, the metal band from Adult Swim's Metalocalypse, will have a song in the game sequel. Thunder Horse will be one of the many secret unlockable tracks in store. Minds will be blown when Guitar Hero 2 hits stores November 7th. Chuck Norris may be able to cure cancer with his tears, but now he's got a new addition to his legend, writer. The news website, worldnewsdaily.com, has offered the actor his own weekly forum, and in true form, the kickboxer will discuss whatever he wants. The first installment has Norris discussing the facts circulating about him and his religious beliefs. Future columns will cover roundhouse kicks to the face and how Chuck's fist is the fastest way to the human heart. And finally, rapper Ice-T may find his new album pulled from shelves, not for cop-killing lyrics, but for his gangster raps cover. Features Ice-T and his stripper wife both nude. Unless the label creates stickers to cover the image, it may be boycotted outright. Well, that's a shame. And that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Visit the iTunes store or go to g4tv.com/podcast and click on iTunes Podcast to subscribe. Now, you know what I'm going to say. You've just been fed. Back to you.
Thanks, Layla. Now stay with us. We are your hibernation home for the coming winter. I'm a great snuggler, too. That is true story.
Yeah.
Are you?
Furry like a bear.
Hey! Lots more ahead on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Snuggle!
Oh, no.
The feed is brought to you by Tag Body Spray for Guys. Consider yourself warned.
What's going on here?
Welcome back, everybody. We are live and about to get bloody because Saw 3 dismembers its way into theaters this Friday. And to celebrate, we're breaking down the top 5 things you'll never hear Jigsaw say. Here to present the list is the psycho dealer of death himself, Jigsaw. Let's get it started, folks, with number 5.
Would you like to play a game? Because my World of Warcraft guild is planning a raid tonight, and we need a disc healer, preferably with spirit buff.
I didn't fancy him a WoW player. All right, number 4.
You have 20 minutes to get the keys out of my car. Seriously, I lock them inside. I always lock them inside. I can see them on the seat.
Right, so number 3.
In the kitchen, I've placed all the elements for a sandwich. You must assemble the sandwich and bring it to me before lunch. It's up to you to decide whether I want ham or pastrami.
That's a good choice. All right, number 2, folks.
The only way out of this room is to find the key. And... oh, wait, you found the key already. I guess I should have made that one harder.
And the number 1 thing you will never hear Jigsaw say.
Oh, yes. There will be kittens.
Come on, it's Jigsaw, everybody. Let's welcome Jigsaw himself, Tobin Bell, to the show. Tobin, welcome.
It's a pleasure to be here.
That was. I think Jigsaw might say some of those things. There's a chance. Saw 15. He might be running out of things.
He probably does say those things to Amanda in the quiet of his lair at night. Yeah.
Now, listen, despite the fact that my own shadow tends to freak me out, I'm easily startled.
Yeah.
You're not very scary in person, Tobin, but I was hearing stories that you manage to freak out people during your daily routine from time to time.
Well, it doesn't happen very often. It happened most recently in a restaurant in Toronto. I ran out of the hotel one night and came into this restaurant, and I had thrown on my hooded sweatshirt with a zipper.
Rainy night, right?
Rainy night.
So it's pouring rain. You're wearing a hoodie.
Exactly, wearing a hoodie. Went into the restaurant. It's 11:30 or so. Most of the people are gone. There's a little 20-year-old waitress behind the bar cleaning up the skids, scraping them or whatever she was doing. And I looked at the menu, and she came, "Can I help you?" And she went, "Aha! Oh my God! My God! I won't be able to sleep. I won't be able to sleep." And I said, "Darling, wait, come."
Did you ask for anything, for a cup of coffee?
I ordered an arugula salad eventually.
Now,
after I calmed her down.
Do you threaten her with death if she doesn't deliver it exactly to your specifications, or?
No. We became fast friends, and I made friends with all of her friends.
Oh,
and
good.
I was there for 2 weeks, so I went back into the restaurant repeatedly, and we had a lot of fun together.
Sans hoodie, I hope.
Sans hoodie.
Okay,
it was the hoodie, I think, that set her off.
Yeah, at that time of night and in the pouring rain, I think so. I think that might work.
Yeah.
Now, Saw 1, I mean, at least for me, the original Saw came out of nowhere, and it really kind of took the horror scene and then took everybody by storm. Did you, at the time when you're doing this film, did you think it was going to turn into this franchise and have such a huge following?
No, I spent most of the film lying in a pool of blood in the center of the floor, so it was a surprise to all of us. We were and a pleasant surprise because I had a car payment or two that I needed to make, and it has paid for a few of those.
Right. Now you change cars like you change underwear, right? You have a Hummer for every day of the week, and it matches your shoes.
Actually, I drive an old Bronco is what I drive.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is it like the Al Cowlings edition, or is this?
No, it's actually it is. It's a '91. No, they were driving a '93.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it a big? Is it still a big white box?
It's a big black box with a tan roof. Yeah.
Now, why haven't you upgraded here? I mean, come on, you've got some Saw dollars running
in. I'm very fond of that old car, and it's running like a top. And I take the roof comes off in the summertime, so it turns into like a open air truck.
So what are you blowing the Saw money on then, Tobin? Come on, I mean, I know you roll over. Your bed is made of money, and you roll around with it.
We started remodeling our house, and so as you know, remodels you start out doing one thing, but that's connected to that, and that's connected to that, and before you know it, you're rebuilding the house.
And are you leaving the blood stains in the bathroom with the chains and all the other torture devices, or?
Well,
I imagine your bathroom looks exactly like the one from Saw. So.
Yeah, right. Yeah. My wife would never put up with that. No. She's over at Snyder Diamond picking a little.
Yeah, of course. That's where it goes. That's why
that's where it goes. Yeah.
Now, how was 3? We were talking about the horror movies yesterday, talking about how you're constantly trying to raise the bar and top previous efforts. How does 3 stack up to 1 and 2?
I think Jigsaw saved some of his most shocking games for 3.
Really?
It's very fast-paced. It's rather a harrowing journey for not only the audience but some of the characters in the film.
Do you ever shake your head? Do you have to turn away from the screen? Can you believe some of the stuff they're getting away with in 3? Does it surprise even you?
Yeah, it does. But it's the fans that are I talk to a lot of skateboarders come up to me on the street, and we talk about the films, and I say, what do you like about them? They say they're just so exciting, but they're really interested in some of the concepts that we talk about, like appreciating your blessings and stuff like that, believe it or not.
You'd expect to hear, I like the part where the aorta gets cut and blood squirts onto the camera.
You would expect to hear that, but they really talk about some really interesting things, which is somewhat gratifying for an actor,
Now, I saw you coming into the studio with a big film canister under your arm. I think that means you brought a clip. along with you from the film?
I did indeed.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do you want to set this bad boy up?
Which I didn't know what was in the can. I was carrying it for them, but I don't know what was in it.
It could have been a WMD for all you know. You should really peek inside those things before you come through security.
Right.
All right. You are in this clip, Tobin. So let's check it out. Here it is. Saw 3.
Hello, Troy. I want to play a game. Despite all of the advantages and privileges that you were given at birth, you have returned to prison again and again. More comfortable in chains than you are in freedom. Tonight, we will see how far you are willing to go to break those chains once and for all. Live or die, Troy. Make your choice.
I want to hear you order that dinner salad in that voice.
Yeah.
I really do.
I'll have the arugula with the grilled chicken.
That's awesome. We should have cut back to the puppet for that. Tobin, thank you so much for coming on.
It's
man.
my pleasure.
That was a lot of fun.
I'm happy to be here.
Everybody, Saw 3 breaks down the theater doors this Friday. I know you're going to go see it, but make sure you bring all your friends as well and get the arugula. It's delicious.
Still ahead, we've got the trailer for Pan's Labyrinth. It's a crazy new fantasy film. Basically, it looks like the Chronicles of Narnia on crack. You guys will definitely want to see this.
From Vegas. I was wondering, has Hollywood really run out of ideas?
I like Scott.
I like
By the way, I just
Scott.
want to get that out there. I like Scott, and I like his question.
Yeah, I think Hollywood has run out of a lot of ideas. You know, they're doing lots of. But I love the Saws and I love the Hostels, and I'm okay with them running out of ideas for now. And plus, Heroes is kind of like X-Men. They kind of transfer over. It doesn't really bother me.
See, I look at movies like Borat and The Prestige or The Santa Claus 3.
Santa Claus, love the first one.
The Escape Clause? They're not out of ideas. They're still coming up with them. They're still, have the major movie studios run out of ideas? Probably. They're not willing to take risks. But I think if you look to independent films,
Little Miss Sunshine, great.
Probably the best movie of the year.
Best movie.
Well, we'll wait until we see Borat, actually.
Yeah.
Because that could be the best. Our friend Scott just got an Attack of the Show t-shirt. By now, his entire closet is filled with them. So take one.
And if you send us in a question and we use it, you'll be sporting this bad boy.
The one that he's sporting.
Yeah,
That's
he's
why we don't
sporting
have
it. Yeah. Go to g4tv.com/video voicemail to send one in and you get a shirt.
That's right. And for you camera shy, we've got a new segment on the show. It's called Sound Off. We just want you to jot down whatever's on your mind, and we're going to chat about it on air.
So give us your 2 cents and go to g4tv.com/soundoff. We want the straight truth. And still coming up, we have the trailer for Pan's Labyrinth. This isn't fanciful fluff like Harry Potter. It'll scare the crap out of you. See it next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Hey, everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
We are live, and this kitty's got claws. That's my cat.
Okay. All right. Coming up tomorrow, billionaire and crazy NBA owner Mark Cuban is going to sit down with us to talk about those morons who bought YouTube. His
Yep.
quote. His quote.
Plus, I'll be diving in your pants with sex advice that'll put hair on your chest. Unless you're a chick, of course, and on Friday, Blair Butler will be here with some fresh ink.
Yes,
And
and-
she'll put hair on your chest.
She does.
She does.
Finally, we've got the trailer for Pan's Labyrinth. Now, not all fantasy films have to be cutesy and be filled with little fanciful characters. Don't
Yes, some can scare the crap out of you with a tagline like, innocence like a power evil cannot imagine. Pan's Labyrinth is starting to turn heads.
Yeah, see, not many people know this, but Olivia Munn actually scored the track to this. Go ahead, man. Scare the crap right out of you. I don't know. I'm going to see it.
I love creepy little kids.
You do, don't
They're
you?
creepy and scary, and
You were
I
a
love
creepy
it.
little kid,
Go
that's
ahead and say goodbye as I sing a song.
Okay, now for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
I don't know.
Today on Attack of the Show. Are you dressed to impress? Or still wearing those Keds from Payless? Olivia knows style and is in your pants. And Mark Cuban sits down with Layla and lays the smackdown on Google YouTube. These blood-soaked beauties will make you scream. It's the MySpace Girls of the Week. All this and more on a live Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this. Attack.
TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Olivia Munn, and girls do rule.
And I am Blair Butler. We are coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles. Kevin Pereira is sadly on assignment in Mexico at the Electronic Gaming Expo, so I'm filling in while he's away.
That's right. Now, how much do you want to bet that he ends up in a Mexican prison somewhere?
A lot of money.
A lot of money.
Yeah.
But real quick memo to Border Patrol: check the wheel well. It's where he likes to hide it. Yeah. So Blair, you know what I just realized just now, looking at this at the picture?
Yeah.
There are no dudes on the show today.
No, you're right, and that can mean only one thing.
All chicks, no dudes, live!
I love the leg crotch kicking action.
There's a
boing,
bing. All right, now that we got that out of the way and out of our systems, let's get down to business. So the full list of songs for Guitar Hero 2 has been released, and we are showing it to you guys. And not just the regular tracks, all the unlockable ones, too. I personally was hoping for some AC/DC on the list, but no dice. They did not sign away their little rights.
That was a little sad. I have to say, a lot of the bands on this, the B-sides, they're unknown to the average Joe, but some have cult followings. Buckethead made the cut, and even Death Clock from Metacalypse.
Wow.
Yeah, they have a song on there.
Now, the biggest surprise by far is the inclusion of the Burninator himself, Trogdor. Yes, first he was a man, then he was a dragon man, and now he's god of rock. Trogdor. Both the song and the dragon originate from the internet famous Homestar Runner website. Now, Homestar Runner has been around for a while, but it's become such a huge sensation that they even included one of their songs in Guitar Hero 2.
Yes, Strong Bad Fanatics. This is absolutely no joke. At first, we thought it was a rumor, too, but it's true. And we have the game to prove it.
So, Blair, let's get our axes together and show the people at home how it's done. See this confidence right here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Confident axe handling.
Yes. In 3, 2, are you ready?
Yes.
You don't look like you're ready to jam. You're not even standing. You're just standing.
I have the rhythm of an elderly white man, so this is going to rock.
In 3, 2, 1, go. Thanks, guys.
Shut up! I'm getting no moral support from the crowd.
I know. It's the crowd. Right, here it comes. Here it comes.
Oh. Failure is bitter.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Well, hey, if that hot guitar action wets your whistle, then you guys are in store for a hell of a show, because today it is All Chicks, No Dudes 06 Live.
Yes.
All chicks, no dudes, live!
Yes. It's like we hired the guy from Journey to do that.
I know.
He's down on his luck.
We may not be able to play Guitar Hero, but we've got breasts. We are not just burnating the cottages to... Thank you! Thank you! We are not just burnating the cottages today, people. We are also going after the internet.
Yes, so watch out, villagers. We're going around the net. Stanley Kubrick is long gone, but his legacy lives on. Something from the archives popped up on the net this week, and it shows an actor who just didn't make the cut.
Yeah, in 1984, Kubrick was casting for his Vietnam flick Full Metal Jacket, and since he wanted fresh, authentic guys for the film, he sent out an open casting call around the entire country and asked for video submissions.
And after 22 years, one of those magical videos has been discovered, and it showed up online, of all
where
places.
else would it go?
Yeah. Entertainment gossip site Defamer linked to it, and now we can all see who could have played Private Joker.
Yeah, here is aspiring actor Brian Aten, and well, he'll just explain the rest.
Yeah.
Good day, Mr. Kubrick. My name is Brian Aten. I am a 20-year-old from the Theater Center of the Juilliard School, perhaps the finest acting institution in the world. Stanley, why aren't you directing 2010?
Why do all people from like private schools like that always have that weird cadence? They're like,
theater.
I'm a thespian. Brian, if you're listening, didn't anyone tell you first impressions are the most important thing in life? And insulting the director you want to work for? Not a great idea.
Yeah.
Not a great idea.
Now, some people around the office thought this might be fake, but here's the proof. That's right. We were able to find little Brian's 7th grade class
Look at
photo.
him. Oh, he looks like a douche there, too.
Yeah, I know. Who knew he'd grow up to be such a pretentious windbag?
And with that accent. And there's actually more video, too. Up next, Brian takes on the role of Johnny Cade from The Outsiders. Now, this scene was one of Ralph Macchio's early breakout roles, but let's just see how this thespian fared with some heavy drama. Yeah.
Oh, something! I'm scared. I'm scared. It ain't enough.
Okay. Yes, thank you. I did not know that Juilliard lets anyone in because in the 80s, I would have been there.
Yeah,
I was old enough to go to school in the 80s. I should have submitted this year.
That was amazing. His intonations were completely wrong at every level.
Scared. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
kids
you.
at home, be careful what you videotape.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw, especially that one. Now, you guys, it is time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, Olivia. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First up, if you missed out earlier, Toys R Us will be taking next-gen pre-orders. Plus, a gambling site is taking bets on the PS3 launch, and Gears of War had a Hollywood premiere last night, and we were there. It's all coming your way in the feed, but first, back to you.
Thanks, Layla. Now it is time to talk to you guys in the army of monitor heads.
Yes, here is Sky from California.
Hey, AOTS. Sky from California. Got a question for Blair. Why do you rock so much?
That's a great question. I love Blair, and I'd like you to answer that. Why do you rock so much?
If you'd been watching the Guitar Hero demo there, you would know not rocking so much at all. Pretty much the anti-rock.
No, let me answer that question for Blair. Blair is so awesome. She's not only a writer and producer, she's so funny. She does stand-up comedy. She's, got a killer body. And more...
Olivia Munn, my PR agent.
I am a great PR agent. Let me just tell you about this. She collects superhero stamps.
I hope that just ratcheted up the love.
And she's got a great body. And that's why Blair rocks.
Thanks, Olivia.
That's my thesis. For the end of the year, my AOTS thesis. Why I love Blair Butler.
Bless you, Olivia Munn.
Oh,
bless
thanks.
you. Coming up later.
Pull your hair out of your face. I like to see your pretty face.
Thanks, Mom. In honor of today's All Chicks, No Dudes, 06 Live, this is a special moment. We have a local Halloween commercial from the Girls Costume Warehouse that has every sexy costume imaginable. Stay tuned to see the sexy cat purr later in the show.
Now, Halloween is Tuesday, and the big costume parties start this weekend. Yes, this is the time of year when all creatures and villains come out of the shadows to put a little scare in us. But, slashing isn't a natural talent. In fact, they even have a school for it.
If I can impart just one thing, it's that blood makes the knife handle slippery. That's why I highly recommend getting one of these wrist tethers. That way if you drop it, boom, it's still right there.
I've been teaching the homicidal arts, or slasher school, for about 3 years now.
Let's stretch it out. Does that feel good?
No.
Good, it's not supposed to.
I also teach motivational speaking at the Learning Annex in Santa Monica.
Great, that is great. And I love what you're doing with your eyes. That's good. You are a mad butcher now.
It's an honor and a privilege to know I'm training the future of horror.
Up and stab and down again and up and stab. Good. Use the glutes. Close.
Well, every year we get a few of the traditional students. Your knife-wielding maniac, your historically themed undead, your crazy mask wearer, who I'm pretty sure is retarded.
I was murdered by my classmates at prom, rose from the undead, and now I'm driven to kill horny teens. The usual.
They call me the Puritan, for that name be not trademarked.
The hands are a great gimmick, but they do make it hard to go to the bathroom.
Next, we're going to learn how to stay in the backseat of a car to decapitate the driver. Exactly.
I have a note. I get car sick.
Oh, you could do it in a parked car, like at a lover's lane or something.
Oh, yeah, that's good. A little lover's lane, that's a little antiquated, you know.
Oh.
I don't know if those things exist anymore.
Well, I mean, I died in the 70s, so...
And they called it lover's lane?
No, actually, they called it the spot.
I know where that is.
All right,
I'll show you
field trip.
These people are going to be scaring future generations. It's my responsibility to make them the best monsters that they can be.
Okay, what we have here are 3 events. Teens smoke pot. You kill teens. Teens have sex. Now, can anyone tell me the correct order these go in?
Ooh. You kill the teens, and then you have sex with
No.
them.
Yes. Puritan.
You shall not smite the teens till after they have finished smoking consumption weed and laid in sinful congress.
Correct. I think.
It's my responsibility to make sure these students are terrifying. And I think I do a pretty good job teaching them to use their weapons in the most frightening way possible.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, okay. You can stop. Hey, you can stop. You're gonna. Okay, just go at it.
That was awesome! Blair Butler. Blair does rule. We have more things that go bump in the night ahead. Our slumber party here is just getting started. Slumber party!
She's saving herself for marriage. How about you? Olivia undoes the knot in your pants.
Is it as small as a needle?
And we get the goods on Google YouTube from Mark Cuban.
It's
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Now it is time to lock up the pets, pull down the shades, and warm up those scented oils because I am about to go in your pants. Sex columnist Anna David is here with me to field your sex and relationship questions. Thanks so much for joining us.
Thanks.
Our first question comes from a guy who might be spending a little too much time on MySpace.
So how long should you date someone before you both change your MySpace profiles to in a relationship?
That's a good question. Mine is listed as singles. What's yours listed as?
Mine's single, but it happens to be accurate. Yours is not so
Well,
much.
a little bit, maybe.
But I actually had an experience with this. I once went on my 3rd date with the guy, and he said, well, when do you think we should update our MySpace profiles? And I said, I think it's a little bit soon
He
to
actually
be...
asked you that?
Yes, I think it's a little bit soon to be talking about it. The next time I go on MySpace, his is in a relationship. And then, of course, I felt guilty and sort of pressured, so I changed mine to in a relationship. And then I ended up, like, he's not even listed on my friends, and I got hundreds of them now. So that's where that went.
Well, I think that, if it's really important to you guys, and if, I think probably, I say like 3 months.
That's what I said, 3 months.
3 months, that's a good time, yeah.
But I also think, a MySpace declaration is different than sort of, telling people. You never know if somebody's got an agenda, they've got an ex who they really want to see that they're taken now.
Yeah, it means more to me to have someone, bring me on all of his friends and tell people that, I'm his girlfriend than to actually write it on his MySpace.
Yeah, because I don't think people, studies show that 30% of men who are married are listing themselves as single on websites.
That's
so
true.
it's not even accurate.
So maybe you guys should make it accurate on your MySpace page. Who knows? Now, the next guy is wondering if clothes make the man.
Of course.
How much do girls care about the way guys dress?
It means a lot.
Honestly, pathetically, it means a lot.
My favorite thing on a guy, hands down, is when the guy wears t-shirt and jeans and a baseball cap.
It's pretty cute.
I love the whole, not trying, really. I don't like a lot of designs and trendy shirts and, I don't like that.
Guys have a few areas where they can really go wrong. Footwear is an area that can really go astray.
Jeans.
Jeans
are where you can really go wrong. You don't want that pouchy thing the guys have right around the crotch area.
Or the fancy shirt department. There are a lot
too many designs.
Look, I think that a guy is very safe in jeans, shoes. Vans are cute, whatever.
When a guy wears a sweater that's too tight, I don't care.
That's bad. That's bad.
It just looks a little.
Rest assured, I mean, it's terrible, but every girl who's ever told a story about a guy she didn't like, she's ended the story with, and then he was wearing pegged pants, or then he was wearing.
That's so true.
No, I mean, seriously. I'm sure there are women less shallow than us, though.
So, yeah, it definitely matters what you wear. And finally, a guy who wants to know if it's going to be worth the long wait.
I'm dating this girl I really like, but she says she's saving herself for marriage. I am not getting married anytime soon. Should I just move on to the next girl or try and talk her out of it?
I think that you don't have to try to talk her out of it. I think she'll do it on her own. I think girls who say they want to wait for marriage eventually, they're going to do it.
Well, people, ever since Bill Clinton, you know, it's like, or before that, people mean all kinds of things when they're talking about sex. I mean, there are people who are saving themselves for marriage who don't think anal sex and oral sex is sex. So she could be one of those. But let's hope
so
not.
If you want to have anal sex with her, go ahead.
You know,
she's not saving that for marriage.
But you never know. I mean, I think that's really sweet. The notion of somebody saving themselves for marriage. I think it's really sweet.
But if he doesn't, if you don't want to wait, then I think you should break up with her, or you should hold out a couple months and maybe she'll give it up.
Yeah. Well, or you never know what's going to happen. You could end up falling madly in love with her, and want to wait, a la Nick Lachey. A good model for anything.
I don't know if they waited.
Well, that's what they said.
They say, I don't know. I wouldn't wait.
You just never know what's going to happen, so I don't think you need to make a decision right now based on that fact.
All right, well, let us know in a couple months when you dump her because she didn't put out. That's what I think. Now, you guys want even more in your pants, you can read Anna's extended answers to all the questions you just heard on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS, and you can find out more about Anna David at annadavid.com. Now, you guys, stick around. There is lots more Attack of the Show on the way right after this.
Coming up next, Mark Cuban tells us what he really thinks of Google YouTube.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and serving up packaged pop culture like a tube of Pringles. Think about that one, huh? It is time again for the list. Today we picked the 5 biggest things to watch this weekend. First up, Saw 3. The premise is the same, and we wouldn't want it any other way. Jigsaw sets up the impossible scenarios, and the outcome always equals blood and gore. This movie is a very good reason to sleep with the lights on. Next, Death of a President. This controversial fictional documentary that depicts the assassination of President George W. Bush. See what all the fuss is about. Also out this Friday, Running with Scissors, based on the wild memoirs of Augustin Burroughs. Augustin gets sent to live with his parents' psychiatrist, who is anything but sane. It stars Gwyneth Paltrow, Annette Bening, and Alec Baldwin. And on TV, a brand new episode of Battlestar Galactica premieres on Friday. In this episode, the Circle of Secret Tribunal will decide the fate of Jammer and everyone else who helped the Cylons during their occupation. And finally, The Doctor is in SNL, that is. Hugh Laurie, best known as Dr. House, will guest star on an all-new Saturday Night Live. And if that isn't enough for you, Beck, the musical guest, is on there as well. That is today's list. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for more info on all the stuff you need to see. Now let's go on over to Blair.
Thanks, Olivia. They say the internet bubble has burst, and the crowning king of cashing in at the right time was Mark Cuban. $1 billion later, his opinions fly faster than litigation over YouTube. Layla Cayley scored an exclusive one-on-one interview with the NBA's wildest owner and had a chance to talk to him about the new GooTube, his HD net, and the future of the internet.
Mark, I know you've been really outspoken about this whole YouTube thing. How do you feel about it today? Like, with everything that's happened, Google's bought them now.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy when, here I come out and say anybody who'd buy YouTube is a moron, and then, someone steps up to prove it. It's really, really easy to build a business selling stuff that's illegal.
Right.
I mean, I'd make a great crack dealer, because there's always demand, and, especially if you gave it away. Right. And, YouTube has become the crack den. Right. Everybody knows you can just go get anything you want on YouTube. You don't have to go into downtown LA, you just go to YouTube. Right. And, it's better than walking the streets of New York for anything. It's so, point being that if you're going to build a business on copyright violations, something's going to go wrong.
Do you think they will be able to set parameters for this cross-licensing thing without any loopholes? I mean...
No, and that's the hard part for it, but it'll just be between themselves. They're not going to, if they do this cross-licensing thing, they'll say, okay, Layla Kayla content, Mark Cuban content, we'll cross-license, but what content do you own, Google? Right. You don't own any content, do you? Pay me.
Right.
Pay me.
What's in it for Google? What is it? I mean, they're already huge. They already have a lot of money. Why would they do
Well,
this?
there's the question, is Google arrogant or not? Google and YouTube has got so much traffic that you want your content there so all the eyeballs come and see. But what they conveniently leave out when you go through their logic is there's 100 million videos.
Right.
So when people say, you got to have your content on YouTube, you got to have it on YouTube, right? Because such and such gets seen, it got seen X number of times, those numbers aren't even real. You know, I think the video space is a great space. I think there's a whole lot you can do. I think encoding is going to improve. There's a ton of opportunity, but you can't break the law to build your business.
Okay. Let's move on from that because
I like that topic. It's a fun topic.
I know that is your topic. You make that very clear. Your HDNet.
I like that topic better, but so we're
yeah. This is your passion.
My baby,
this is your baby. Your HDNet. You know, you decided to do this broadcast in HD.
We want HDNet to just cover the gamut, kind of like HBO. You know, you get Taxi Cab Confessions and Real Sex. There's a variety of different shows. So Dan Rather is one show, and then we have From Geek to Freak, which is our Dennis Rodman show, and it's kind of like our version of Queer Eye for the Straight Guy with Dennis Rodman.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you have no idea. It's hysterical.
It
turned out
insane.
really, really, really good.
And when does that come out?
We haven't picked a start date for it yet.
Okay,
It's still filming right now. It'll be probably beginning of the year.
Thank you so much. It was great.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Seeing you again. Thanks for giving us the exclusive. And you can call me Layla Kayla. Anyone
Anytime,
else?
Layla Kayla.
It's done. Mark Cuba.
We'll have more bonus footage from our exclusive Mark Cuban interview tomorrow, including his thoughts on Dancing with the Stars. And speaking of, we as a nation mourn the fact that Jerry Springer got kicked off Dancing with the Stars last night. We just always must remember, take care of yourselves and each other.
Extra, extra, Layla tells you all about it in the feed. And sink your teeth into these bloodthirsty babes. It's the MySpace Girls of the Week.
Hey! Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're live. I'm Olivia Munn. Kevin is on assignment in Mexico at the Electronic Gaming Expo, A-Tray.
Yes.
Yes. Now remember, don't drink the water, Kev. So, filling him in for today is Blair Butler.
Yes.
Just think about him drinking that water.
Yeah, I actually dare you to drink the water, Kevin, because it could be completely fun.
Or maybe you just don't want him to ever come back, and you permanently fill in. Is that your plan?
Maybe.
Maybe
a
Is that
little.
your plan, Blair?
Don't hit me.
Okay.
Mama doesn't like being hurt. But yes, Olivia and I are holding down the fort here today. In fact, we've turned it into an event.
All chicks, no dudes, live!
Hey, coming up later, the Girls Costume Warehouse has every sexy costume ever invented, from sexy mustard to sexy Jesus. And we'll show you their amazing commercial. Stay tuned for some Halloween costume ideas from some crazy guy later in the show. But right now, Blair, it is time for the only news you need to know in the feed.
Thank you, ladies. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. Did you miss out on pre-ordering a Wii or a PS3? Well, here's a second chance. This Sunday, Toys R Us will be taking pre-orders for both consoles, and it'll only set you back $50 for each. It's rumored that each store will have 12 to 25 Wiis and 5 to 14 PS3s. There will be more info in this weekend's Big Book, the company's holiday catalog. The numbers may be small, but it's better than nothing. Since Sony's betting huge on the PS3, it's only fair people started placing bets on them. Internet gambling site Bodog is taking bets on the PS3 launch. You can wager on whether or not the console will successfully launch on November 17th, whether the FDA will approve it in time, and which game will be top seller for that day. Maybe you'll make enough cash to afford your own system. In an attempt to revive their plunging ratings, NBC's bringing back Thursday night must-see TV. Starting November 30th, the Peacock will have a 2-hour block of comedy. My Name is Earl and The Office will stay put, but now they'll be followed by Tina Fey's 30 Rock and with the return of Scrubs. Good idea, but at this point, the only thing that will probably save them is bringing back Seinfeld. And finally, last night was a red carpet premiere in Hollywood, but not for a movie, for a video game. The highly anticipated Xbox 360 shooter, Gears of War, was the star, and the Hollywood Forever Cemetery was the site of the event. Attack of the Show was there, and we talked to game designer Cliffy B. He explained how the 360's hardware has allowed him to play with the design and make gameplay more cinematic. Gears of
Next generation is here. right? It looks beautiful, and it's next generation for me isn't just about graphics, it's also about camera. How can we show off the main character? How can we make the game feel like you're playing a war movie? And so we specifically chose like an over-the-shoulder view. We chose this kind of third-person view, so you see your guy. You see him yelling, you see the blood hitting the camera, right? It feels visceral, it feels hardcore. But overall, my favorite feature, it's gotta be the gun with the chainsaw attached to it.
Gears of War debuts on Emergence Day, November 7th. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Visit the iTunes store or go to g4tv.com/podcast and click on iTunes Podcast to subscribe. Now, you've just been fed. Back to you.
Thanks, Layla. Now, you at home, don't make me crack out the proton pack and particle beam your ass. If you get off that couch, we have lots more ahead on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. You don't have to, I'm not going to hit you. You can put down the pillow. Please just put down the pillow.
The World Series is warming up, and Jimmy the Geek's throwing you the heat.
In the ball sack, Cavi.
And so scary, it's sexy. Check out these gory girls on the MySpace Girl of the Week. It's
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We're live and wishing you'd have us over for dinner sometime, because we're really good with parents. We are. Right now, let's go over to Olivia, whose gambling problem begins today.
Gambling doesn't ruin lives, it just makes them more exciting. And now here's a guy who knows that more than most. He's sexy, rude, and is going to cost me a lot of money. No, it's not Pereira. It is our resident handicapper and sports nut, Jimmy the Geek. All right, Jimmy, just give me your picks and let's get over with it, all right?
Hey, hold on now. Where's my hellos? Where's the, it's good to see you, Geeker. You're a hot piece of man meat. Don't rush me, babe. How about you call Blair over and we get a menagerie going? You know what I'm saying there?
How about I choke you, Jimmy?
If you like to play rough, it's cool with the Geek. Just so you know, my safe word is antelope. Do not ask. A long story.
Okay, look, Jimmy, all I want is your pick for the Colts and the Broncos game, and I want it now. Can you do that?
All right. A woman who likes to take charge. I like it. You should be leading both of those teams here. For Broncos, Jake Plummer is a bigger stiff than Corey Lytle, and he is in no way responsible for their 5-1 record. According to my research, Peyton Manning makes more commercials than touchdown passes, but at least he can throw the ball to his teammates. You can call it my Little Pony special. Watch the Colts take 2.5 from the Broncos.
Oh my God, I love that because My Little Pony, I still have the rainbow ones and some of the so soft ones. I love them, they're so cute.
What the hell are you talking about? All right, I'll play the man in this relationship, babe, and take charge. On Monday night, we got the Pats and the Vikings. Minnesota's looking good lately, but their offense has more cripples than the Shriners. Tom Brady is able to score TDs and score with the ladies easily. He's my kind of guy. Since the receivers are all questionable, I'm giving my patriotic special to New England. Watch them give one to the Vikings. See, babe, you just need a man to tell you how things work.
Yeah, that's great, Jimmy. Just let me know when there is a man around. Let's just move on to the World Series. Last night's game was rained out, but the series will resume today. Who do you think is going to take the World Series?
As if I should care, since both New York teams are out of the playoffs. The Tigers are this year's Cinderella team. The last time they were this good, the Geek was still legally allowed to have consenting relations with high school girls. The Cardinals are no joke either, but I think this break might give the Tigers time to get their act together and take the series. For my World Series special, I say Detroit is going to take this one in 7.
Okay, great. Thanks so much, Jimmy. I got to say, though, you've officially made me seriously consider playing for the other team. Thanks.
Oh, what? So does that mean the Menage a 3 is still on there?
Can I mace the screen right now? All right, let's just go over to Blair while I get my purse. Jimmy?
You feel free to mace that screen. Thank you, Olivia. You know, all right, I have to say, Jimmy is kind of cute if you're into leprechauns. Yes, and who isn't? They're marshmallowy delicious. They come with sprinkles. Stay with us. MySpace Halloween hotties are next.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and about to X you where it counts.
That's because the Jamie Kennedy experiment has a new home, G4. And Jamie's brought all his mortifying pranks, degrading gags, and unsuspecting victims with him.
Yeah, if you guys missed tonight's episode, here is what went down. A landscaping job gone very, very bad.
You're gonna get yours.
I told you I'll pay you as soon as we get paid off this gig.
John, run through.
Squad. What are you doing? John! Guys! Come on, be serious here. Bill!
You've been X'd. Public humiliation has made its return to television. I love that guy's face. You guys, sit tight because G4 is serving up 2 back-to-back episodes of the Jamie Kennedy Experience every weeknight at 6 p.m. right before our show.
For more information, check out g4tv.com/Jamie Kennedy Experiment.
Now, I gotta say, some people like Tootsie Rolls. Yes. Some people like Three Musketeers. And some like a good mouthful of black licorice. Not me, it's disgusting. But we are about to find out what kind of candy you guys like best. Here is a special Halloween edition of the MySpace Girl of the Week. Hey, joining us via webcam today is last week's winner, Katie. Hey, Katie.
Hey, Katie.
Hey, ladies.
Hey, how are
I can hear
you?
you perfectly. Great. How are you?
Good.
Doing well.
Are you in your dorm room or your house, or where are you at?
Yes, this is my dorm room, USF St. Petersburg.
Nice. She's training to be or studying to be a math teacher. High school
USF
math.
St. Petersburg, it sounds like you're on a submarine. That's awesome. So, Katie, the viewers say you were the best Oktoberfest girl. Why do you think that is?
Best Oktoberfest girl? Well, I'd have to say that anyone who likes Germany and drinking more than I do should probably join a support group.
Wow. Well, maybe you should join a support group if you like drinking that much,
12
Katie.
steps.
Well, so, do you have any embarrassing drinking stories to share with us on national television?
Well, of course, I have many embarrassing drinking stories. But I'd have to say the best one is my first weekend at Eckerd, when I thought it would be really funny if I stole beer from the head of all the RAs.
Wow.
And I almost got away with it, except that he saw me on my getaway and chased me all the way downstairs his dorm, and I tried to hide in the handicapped bathroom, and it didn't work out. I ended up getting written up in 20 hours of community service, but it was totally worth it.
You won the handicap bathroom.
One bottle
of hiding place. Idea at the time.
It's like one bottle of liquor. She's like, it's totally worth it. No, you don't need AA. She's like, other people need AA. I'm great. Well, you guys, next week is Halloween. We are all planning our costumes, and we researched MySpace high and low for the scariest girls we could find. But don't worry. Yeah. They are still hot, just more like scary hot.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. First up, we have Scara Black. Her location is My Void in the United States. It's very dramatic.
It's dark in My Void.
I know, 35. Her quote is, "I'm going to carve your ass like a pumpkin." It's not very nice, I tell you. That's got to hurt. She collects bones in various funeral ephemera, once owned a 1972 Superior Coach Cadillac hearse, and she considers laughing just as good as sex and loves animals.
Oh, well, thank God for that.
And I hope they're not together, laughing, sex, and animals. Hey, so Katie, what do you think about Scara?
Well, she sounds like she has good taste in cars, and aside from her pictures, seems like a pretty fun person.
Well, there you go. She seems fun.
Very nice. She does seem fun, and she loves animals. Next up is Jezahel Van Horn. Location, Tromaville, California. Age 29. Quote, the queen of Gorlesque. Horror upon horrors. She stars in Jezahel's Bloodbath Burlesque show. Calls herself a whore for horror.
She's a bloody whore. Bloody whore.
Oh, man. Lists red lipstick, dangerously high heels, and corsets among her indulgences. So, Katie, how do you feel about Jezahel, the horror whore?
She looks pretty scary to me, and I think I'd run away if I saw her coming at me in a dark alley.
Well, there you go. That's a very good, assumption of her. Now, we just lost Katie. Hey, last but not least, there is Zombie Cat. Location, Seattle, Washington. She's 23. Now, when you close your eyes, it is hell you see. It's kind of scary. She says she hates almost everyone, which is weird because she's on MySpace and you're supposed to make friends here. Her page includes a poll labeling her 74% evil. Her general interests include blood, bloody boys, and spankings. So I don't know about that. What do you think about her?
74% evil is such a precise degree of evil.
I know,
that's
very
incredibly
precise.
accurate. It's like A little less than 3/4 evil.
Well, we want to thank Katie for joining us.
Thank you,
Thanks
Katie.
so much. Now,
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Katie. Now, so that we can crown a winner, go vote for your favorite scary chick at g4tv.com/AOTS. And we've also got a new segment on the show called Sound Off, and we want you guys to be part of it. Just jot down whatever's going on in your head, and we will talk about it on air.
Yes, speak from your mind, your gut, your junk, whatever you want to speak from. Go to g4tv.com/soundoff. We want the straight truth.
Now, the competition video gaming scene is really hot right now. We want to keep you guys at the forefront of it. So recently we went to the Stride Gum Counter-Strike tournament in San Francisco, and after 2 months of competition, the top 3 teams played in a round-robin tourney to see who would win the $1,000 prize.
Yes, and we were there to talk to the winners in the Stride Gum Lounge. Here's how they won the first-person shooter game.
When it comes to Counter-Strike, it's kill or be killed. And America's finest CS studs recently went at it to see who would be crowned the best of the best. 144 teams entered Stride's ridiculously long-lasting Counter-Strike tournament in August. But after 3 qualifying rounds and countless casualties, only 3 teams were left standing for the finals. Team Supreme, 6 Feet Under, and CB7.
And CB7 is locking the block. That's our saying.
Each team blew away their respective brackets to get to the big event. And even though the squads played together like old pros, most of the teammates had never even met.
So we've been playing with each other online for about 2 years. It's the first time we've ever met face to face.
It was fun flying in and meeting guys that we've been playing with online and getting to meet them in person. It's just really cool.
6 Feet Under probably could have used the extra time together, though, as they quickly found themselves on the verge of elimination.
Down right now, we're down. We're down right now.
Not good at all.
Team Supreme in green held tough, but the boys in blue, CB7, found themselves with a commanding lead heading into the final showdown.
We're in second place right now, but, you know, anything could happen.
We need to win 3 more rounds on the team we just beat to actually win the entire tournament.
But when the CG smoke had cleared, Team Supreme had pulled the Supreme upset, winning the Stride Counter-Strike title.
We had too much confidence, and they just rolled us. We were up 6 rounds, and they came. They brought it.
We realized what they did, and we capitalized on their mistakes, and we just went around how they played.
We just won $200 playing a video game.
Congratulations to the Counter-Strike tournament winners, and stay tuned to Attack of the Show for more video game competition coverage. Now, still coming up, we are showing you every sexy Halloween costume imaginable. It's going to get so much hotter on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Pillow fight.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show,
if you don't mind, you can come to my hotel room later and we can negotiate the price.
This is what you're missing.
I have $15.
$15 for 1 hour. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Attack of the Show is brought to you in part by New Stride, the ridiculously long-lasting gum.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
We're your live info-seeking service.
And folks, today is special. It's an event. It's amazing. It's all chicks, no dudes, 06 Live!
All chicks, no dudes, live!
Sorry, it's really beautiful. It's just a beautiful day. Coming up tomorrow, we've got more with the wildest NBA owner around, Mark Cuban, and we'll also have a brand new AOTS hardware tech expert. Will O'Neill is going to show off the Lyra portable music player.
And on Monday, we're going to have an all-new loop. We'll be talking about the dreaded DRM. Should the record labels control what we do with the music we buy?
And finally, today is all chicks, no dudes, 06 Live. I can't say that enough. I just love saying it. I can't say it enough. And to celebrate, we thought we'd show you every sexy Halloween costume a girl could ever wear.
Yes, and if you're a girl who just happens to live in New Jersey, you're in luck, because there's a warehouse that specializes in this. Well, actually, it comes from the College Humor staff, and we tip our hats to them for pulling it off.
Are you a girl? Is it Halloween? Now, why don't you come down to Girls Costume Warehouse? We got every kind of girl's costume for Halloween. Sexy witch, sexy devil, sexy cat.
It doesn't take much to make me purr.
Get up off your ass and get the down here. I got over here. I'm trying to sell. Sexy Pope, sexy lobster, sexy mental patient, sexy 1900 steel conglomerate tycoon, sexy, and frog. Look at all these costumes, huh? What the hell are you waiting for? Get your ass down here. Come on, I got a big sale going on.
That's pretty awesome. I would love to
Sexy
be...
nun.
I saw a rainbow bright sexy outfit. That seemed pretty awesome. Are you going to be anything for Halloween?
Pregnant nun. That's it.
Pregnant nun?
Yeah, it's the old stable.
That's awesome. Do you do that every year?
Yeah, with a cigarette. Pregnant nun smoking a cigarette.
Now, everyone, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. And I got to say, pretty much awesome.
Yes.
No nuts here.
Negatory.
We don't like nuts. We're
on the
allergic,
nuts.
actually.
Oh,
Are you allergic? Can I?
I'm allergic to nuts.
Me too.
Aren't we all?
Today on Attack of the Show, we'll have our award-winning combination of internet voyeurism and scantily clad ladies. Oh yeah, it's another MySpace Girl of the Week. Olivia Munn greases up her advice dispensing hands and puts them directly in your pants. Yeah. And Blair Butler removes the protective covers from this week's best comics in Freshing. All this and more on an all-new Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I am Olivia Munn. Thank you. It is Friday, October 27th.
And make the following change in your playbill. Tonight, the part of Kevin Pereira is being played by Blair Butler. Wait, is that me?
That would be you.
All chicks, no dudes, live!
Yes!
Yes!
Woo!
The mud flap lady kicks
I
in
love
the groin.
that.
Tweet.
And in honor of Ladies Night, Blair and I are going to compare crushes and spread unsubstantiated rumors about coworkers.
Yes.
It's so much fun. We're going to braid each other's hair, too.
Yes.
But I would like to make an additional note. It is no dudes, all chicks, except for one and only Mr. Will Tech O'Neill. He'll be here a little later.
Tech O'Neill will be here later.
But technically, he kind of stays to the side. So it really is an all chicks thing.
Right.
And we'll do, we'll bump
All
breasts and stuff.
chicks,
It'll be great.
one dude.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
But first, we surf the web so you don't have to. It's our very own dolphin snagging trawl that we call Around the Net.
First up, is there a better way to take years off your life than clogging your arteries with some delicious bacon, or any bacon for that matter?
Yes.
Yeah,
Bacon.
Blair loves bacon.
Bacon's
Head
awesome.
over to GratefulPalate.com and become a card-carrying member of the Bacon of the Month Club.
Hickory smoked, yes.
I didn't even know there was that many different bacons. You'll get 12 different artisan bacons delivered to your door, plus an actual Bacon of the Month Club card, in case some vegans ever try to pull you over or something.
Damn the vegans. I have seen a lot of bad office pranks in my day. The all chicks, one dude day among them. But I have to say, this one, it's actually not half bad. I kind of like it.
That'll work. You can keep the sweater or throw it off so you can... Oh, you really gotta have it tucked in. All right.
Can I hold it?
All right, you can hold it. One hand. This is the one exception. Nobody else gets to hold it. We love Meredith.
Way back. No, all right. Does everybody do this, or they just, no way?
Teresa and Kim are trying, but they hadn't got it.
My head.
Ready? Hold your hand out.
My question is, why would she want to drop a quarter from her forehead into a funnel in the first place? Why?
Blair, all I can say is never underestimate the power of the words, bet you can't.
That is so true.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's true.
Bet you can't.
Bet you can't eat this candy eyeball, squishy, bet you can't. Bet you can't.
You've been touching it for the last hour.
My hands are clean. I washed them earlier today.
I'm going to get a bowl of...
Bet
Get your eye out of my face,
Okay,
Mun.
she's not going to do it. We'll see what happens during the break. On techieblog.com, witness the world's first Lego flamethrower. How does it work, you ask? Well, in the words of creator, by winding a little round knob, which pulls a string, which pulls a lever, which pushes the bottle of butane against a holder from a hole with which butane shoots through. It's very simple, really.
Yeah, flamethrowers are incredibly easy. That was like a directions for some sort of superconductor.
I know, it was like a bomb. It's like, I actually think a bomb would have been easier to make.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, you guys, that is enough internet for today. Bet you can't. But you can't.
Hell no. Go to g4.com/AOTS for all of these links. She's been touching it for like the last 15
My
minutes.
hands are clean. Earlier, I went to the bathroom, forgot to wash, but then I washed them later. It's good.
I'm not drinking your pee, Mun.
That's just rude. I would drink your pee if you ever asked me. For the record, if you ever asked me to and you need me to.
We're going to a dark place.
It's a very dark place. But you guys, while we talk about this and discuss what we're going to do, let's head on over to Layla Kaylee. She's got all the only news you need to know. And here's a look at what's coming up later in the feed.
Thanks, Olivia. Lots of news in today's feed. First, we'll tell you how Windows Vista's latest delay might have you waiting a long time for a shiny new operating system. Plus, we'll tell you which famous hacker is being a worm in Apple's, well, Apple. And we'll show you which game's characters just got a masculine makeover. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to the gals.
Halloween is almost here, and if you haven't spent enough countless hours working on your own costume, now you get to worry about dressing up your personal technology items as well. That's great.
That is great. Now, you guys, listen to this. Load up that copy of Buzz Ballads and get your iPod a costume of its own from iAttire.net. See how I did that? It's iPod, iAttire, iTunes.
iAttire. It's all got
look
the
at
I
this.
in it.
These are, I gotta say, homemade. They've got to be home. They gotta be some little old lady
This is
in
the
her.
saddest.
They've got some like Asian kids like sewing together these felt things. Look, it's like the sword you get on your
cocktail
pickles.
napkin sword.
You get it from I know, and they have an eye patch and felt.
Yes.
Here, let me see this.
High
this
quality.
sword. Here, now this is the devil.
Now he's naked.
It's the devil with Can you see this? Yeah. Wait, look. It comes out too. Wait, here, hold on.
It doesn't get more dynamic than that.
It's pretty much awesome. Here you go, Blair. Now it's on a stick. I didn't touch it. No, it's sanitary now.
Get your stinky eyeball out of my face, Mun. That's rude.
Now be sure to stick around because later in the show, we are bringing the pain. And you know I love when people get hurt. I say it every week, really. We have strung together our favorite ouches, oh craps, and what a freaking moron. Yeah, speaking of violence, people who switch channels during commercial breaks make me literally see red. You know, there's pretty much, people are getting hurt later on. Why would you leave?
Don't test her, please.
Why would you leave?
She has an eyeball on a stick.
Eat it. I dare you. No, I bet you won't. I bet you don't. I bet you don't.
We'll sneak open a new browser window to peek at our MySpace Girl of the Week. And we'll have a hot girl-on-girl session of embarrassing relationship questions when Olivia Munn goes in your pants. It's
Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show. We've been waiting here, and it's really not wise to keep us waiting. But since I'm still somehow in a giving mood, here's all the news you need to know. It's the feed.
Thank you, Olivia. It's time to start the feed. This week, Microsoft pushed its release to manufacturer's date for their new Windows Vista operating system. The uploaded OS was supposed to be made available to manufacturers on Wednesday, but it's just been pushed back to November. This delay may also push back the commercial release of the software, as well as prevent PCs bought during the holiday season from having the OS pre-installed. Due to an earlier delay, Microsoft is already offering coupons for express upgrades to consumers who buy new PCs before Vista is available in stores. The hacker famous for breaking copy protection restrictions on DVDs now claims to have conquered Apple's iPod. John Lech Johansson, better known as DVD John, announced he's reverse-engineered Apple's FairPlay DRM software, which prevents songs stored in Apple's AAC format from being played on other MP3 players. FairPlay also prevents music and movie files from many other services from working properly on the iPod. DVD John plans to license this technology to media companies who want their files to work on the popular iPods, but don't want to sign a distribution contract with Apple. Hide your credit cards. Arcos has unveiled the world's largest hard disk-based portable media player. The new Arcos 504 has a 4.3-inch color screen, battery life up to 17 hours, and supports several audio and video formats. The 504 is available in 40, 80, and 160 gigabyte models. And finally, one of the new races in Blizzard's upcoming World of Warcraft expansion, the Burning Crusade, just got a bit more butch. According to Blizzard, the Horde's new Blood Elf race had its male character model altered in response to concerns it appeared too feminine. Blizzard said that as a member of the Horde, the elves had to portray a more menacing image. Well, of course, it is important to note that no matter how buff your character is, you're still pretending to be an elf. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Visit the iTunes store, go to g4tv.com/podcast, and click on iTunes Podcast to subscribe. It's the only news you need to know. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you.
Thanks, Layla.
Hey, before you get all caught up in what could potentially turn into a social life, we recently went to the Stride Gum Lounge at GameSpot's After Hours event in San Francisco to find out what makes a complete Counter-Strike Source player.
The Stride ridiculously long-lasting Counter-Strike tournament brought together the nation's best first-person shooter fanatics. And after waging online warfare for over 2 months, only 3 teams were left standing to battle for the $1,000 prize. So what set these 3 teams apart from the other CS pretenders?
We train pretty much every week, at least 2 times a week, I think. And we just kind of just went over something that we call dry runs. Just be 5 of us just telling each other, all right, when we call out this strat, this is what we do. Just practicing so everybody had everything memorized. If you play the game every day, you get an hour in a day, you keep your skills sharp.
And what makes the ultimate Counter-Strike competitor? Quick hands? Killer aim?
Terrorists win. Honestly, I've learned in this game, for so many years of playing it, it's not about reflexes. You can have amazing reflexes and amazing aim, but if you can't communicate with your team and you can't hold your ground, you're no use to a team. A great Counter-Strike player is made dedication, teamwork, and just going out there and shooting people. You gotta love to play it or you're not gonna do any good. We have fun, and that's the key. If you're not having fun, you're not going to do good, you're not going to be successful. Have fun and you will win.
Counter-Strike, bringing people together to shoot and kill other people.
Yeah.
It's my favorite kind of bringing people together. Now, don't flake out on me now. There's only 2 minutes worth of commercials to sit back through, and you know, we've counted it out, and you know, you can not do that much in 2 minutes. So you really can't. You can't like get a drink because that's a long way to the kitchen.
Attack of the Show is brought to you in part by New Stride, the ridiculously long-lasting gum. We get their appetite for knowledge satiated with the feed. And Blair Butler walks you through the week's best and worst comics in fresh ink.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Now, your sex life is in crisis, and we've got something here to soothe that pain, that anger, that frustration. Here's a second look of In Your Pants. Sex columnist Anna David is back with more sage advice, and as always, Kevin is here to keep it real. All right, our first question is from a guy who wants it more than his girl does.
My girlfriend doesn't want sex more than once a week, but I want it like 3 times a day. What should I do? Do I need a new girlfriend?
3 times a day? Are you kidding me? Okay, I have a high sex drive, but that's ridiculous. Anna, what do you think?
I think that's a very, very high sex drive, and I think that you'd be hard pressed to find a woman who wants to have sex 3 times a day.
She'd be broken. She'd be raw inside.
Maybe it's a woman who hasn't had sex in a long time, and maybe she'd want that for like a week or 2. But I don't know. I think that's a very high sex drive, and the thing is, it might even be worth looking at whether or not that's a concern.
Yeah.
You know, you might want to consider if sort of thinking about sex, being preoccupied with sex, interferes with your life at all, because that's excessive, right?
I mean,
I think so, yeah.
Oh.
You know, guys masturbate like every. Guys
Speak
masturbate.
for yourself, sweetheart.
Well, you know, from what I hear, guys. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, what?
What was that?
That was my boys. That was my dog pound.
Your dog pound?
Yeah, let me hear it from again. See?
Okay, well, so the dog pound, I hear men masturbate is my point. And so this guy masturbates. He says, you know, if he wants to have sex like 3 times a day, he has sex with her once a day, he masturbates the other 2. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, is it? I mean, as long as he's not like, you know.
I think that's a little high. I think it's worth
looking into.
Yeah.
And finally, a guy looking for the secret to making a good first impression.
Hey, girls. I was wondering, what's the first thing you notice about a guy when he comes up to you?
First thing I notice is the way he looks. Is that so wrong? I mean,
no, we love that about you, that
Okay,
you're just
thanks.
honest.
Well,
no, and I agree. I mean, I think there are obvious things. You know, first you notice if he's smart and like if he's wasted or something like that. But aside from those obvious things, I think I go smile, eyes, nose, and then
face.
Yeah, I mean, but smile first, then eyes. Yeah, then, you know, sort of general shape of the face. Body last, maybe. I don't know.
Mine has got to be just the whole pack, especially his style.
Style is key.
Style is key. If guys wearing some cheesy, bad T-shirt with like some like, you know, has like, you know, Fat Albert on it, like I'm not going
or I'm
there.
a stupid. Pointing to like.
Or even it's a really cheesy, trendy shirt. I can't do that either. It's
Right.
just the whole look. And then it's pretty much like what comes out of his mouth.
Yeah, and I mean, then you notice like the pluses, like if he's got dimples, you know, a cute little, you
I've
know,
got a
facial
dimple.
hair.
Hi, Anna.
That's so
hey,
cute.
Hi. Do you like my smile?
I
my
know,
nose,
that
my
is
eyes?
adorable. I wish I had dimples. But you notice things like that, and then you notice like the minuses, you know, inordinate number of tattoos,
Does
bad
he smell
breath.
funny?
Yeah, smelling funny.
What about you, Kevin? What's the first thing you notice when you see a girl?
Wow, breasts. I mean, you don't. I mean, there's that whole. I mean, wow. I thought it was what's on the inside that counts. I'm really kind of taken aback that I'm hearing that. At the, you know, this is terrible. He said it's about you can't have a tattered shirt and no tattoos, but if he's got dimples, it's like, do you have a checklist and it's like plus and minus, and at the end,
the first time
you hope you come in under par.
Okay, if a guy walks up to you, it's like you just look at, is he your type?
If you can't see what's inside,
thank you.
But that's what guys want to do. I want to get in there and see what's going on. I want to pop the hood.
That's different than what's inside, Kevin. You can only feel what's inside. You can't really see what's inside.
Okay.
But breasts, I heard you say.
Well,
but you're not.
Initially, yeah.
I gotta say that
if I can see a woman coming around the corner 5 minutes before I see her face, I'm interested. You know?
No, that's not true at all. You're not a.
Yeah, it is. I want to put some drinks on them. Let's get those bad boys going. Wrap some Christmas lights and let's do it up. Yeah, of course. Top heavy's great.
Nice.
Then when you're pulling her hair, it's like, oh, I'm just trying to balance you out, sweetheart. Trying to keep you on an even kill.
Keep those double D's balanced out. Okay, so we go for the outside. He goes for the big boobs.
I'll go for the inside. I'm just saying. It normally doesn't happen right away. You got to give it a little time.
All right, well, you guys, that was really good advice, Kevin. But you guys at home might want to read Anna's extended answers to the questions you just heard. You can go to our website at g4tv.com/AOTS and find out more about Anna on our website or her website at annadavid.com. In your pants, basically the best thing to happen to your sex life since forensic evidence. Ew. What? Now they get caught. It's a good thing, Blair.
Okay. And now to further warm you up for that satanic holiday we call Halloween, here's another look at how your favorite horror movie killers got their start.
Did I scare you?
Okay, class, today we're going to learn how to properly chase a victim through the woods. Any volunteers to play the victim?
They always pick me as the victim because I'm the only girl.
Carrie, excellent. Thank you. Come on. Come on. Now you're going to run that way. And I want you to run fast, okay?
Please don't touch me.
Okay, class, so Carrie's going to run as the victim. Big fella, you're going to chase her. All right, ready? Go! No. You don't run after the victim. You walk with purpose. You're trying to scare her, and you certainly don't run like this, all right? All right, take it back to one. Crazy eyes, you're in. All right, ready? Walk with purpose. And go! Carrie, I'm gonna need you to fall down more.
You want me to fall down?
Yeah, you need to fall down more. That way, they can catch you.
Okay.
Go!
Oh, I'm falling down.
Fall down.
Oh, I'm falling down. Oh, no. I fell down.
That's good. Crazy eyes, you can probably walk a little faster. Why don't you put this on? There you go. Yeah.
What the hell is in this thing?
Rocks. Put your shoulders back. You're a pretty girl. Act like one. All right, I really need somebody to catch her. So you're the man. You ready to go? Have you seen the size of my feet? Ready? Third time.
Fine.
Go. Can somebody stop her? Catch her?
Was a goodly shot.
Yeah, that'll do.
God.
That'll do.
Ow. Ow.
Is she dead? Don't worry about it. She's undead. I'm sure she'll be fine.
Do one more.
There will be more Slasher School on Attack of the Show Monday and Tuesday, so keep all the plot lines clear in your head.
In fact, don't do anything during this break. We don't want you to black out and forget anything. It's very important that you sit there and look at the screen until we come back on. We'll be waiting for you. We'll watch you. I swear to God. Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show. If TV were a giant bundt cake, we'd be the batter remnants your mom lets you lick out of the bowl.
And what baking metaphor would be complete without a tidy collection of sexy, yet approachable internet babes?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't really tell you. I'm thinking right now, and I can't even think of it. Wait, hold on.
Well...
No, I can't even tell you. Because we need them. We need them. I'm sorry. I'm just thinking, and I can't find it.
The Mun train's going to keep on rolling. But right
That's
now,
what I do. I
here's
just
our
roll.
MySpace Girl of the Week.
Hey, joining us via webcam today is last week's winner, Katie. Hey, Katie.
Hey, Katie.
Can you see her?
ladies.
Hey, how
I
are
can hear
you?
you perfectly. Great. How are you?
Good.
Doing
Is that-
well.
Are you in your dorm room or your house, or where are you at?
Yes, this is my dorm room, USF St. Petersburg.
Nice. She's training to be or studying to be a math teacher. High school
USS
math.
St. Petersburg, it sounds like you're on a submarine. That's awesome. So, Katie, the viewers say you were the best Oktoberfest girl. Why do you think that is?
Best Oktoberfest girl? Well, I'd have to say that anyone who likes Germany and drinking more than I do should probably join a support group.
Wow. Well, maybe you should join a support group if you like drinking that much,
12
Katie.
steps.
Well, so, do you have any embarrassing drinking stories to share with us on national television?
Well, of course, I have many embarrassing drinking stories. But I'd have to say the best one is my first weekend at Eckerd, when I thought it would be really funny if I stole beer from the head of all the RAs.
Wow.
And I almost got away with it, except that he saw me on my getaway and chased me all the way downstairs his dorm, and I tried to hide in the handicapped bathroom, and it didn't work out. I ended up getting written up in 20 hours of community service, but it was totally worth it.
You had the handicapped bathroom.
One bottle
It's kind of like a good idea at the time.
It's like one bottle of liquor. She's like, it's totally worth it. No, you don't need AA. She's like, other people need AA. I'm great. Well, you guys, next week is Halloween. We are all planning our costumes, and we researched MySpace high and low for the scariest girls we could find. But don't worry.
Yeah.
They are still hot, just more like scary hot.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. First up, we have Scara Black. Her location is My Void in the United States. It's very dramatic.
It's dark in My Void.
I know, 35. Her quote is, I'm going to carve your ass like a pumpkin. It's not very nice, I tell you. That's got to hurt. She collects bones in various funeral ephemera, once owned a 1972 Superior Coach Cadillac hearse, and she considers laughing just as good as sex and loves animals.
Oh, well, thank God for that.
And I hope they're not together, laughing, sex, and animals. Hey, so Katie, what do you think about Scara?
Well, she sounds like she has good taste in cars, and aside from her pictures, seems like a pretty fun person.
Well, there you go. She seems fun.
Very nice. She does seem fun, and she loves animals. Next up is Jezahel Van Horn. Location, Tromaville, California. Age 29. Quote, the queen of Gorlesque. Horror upon horrors. She stars in Jezahel's Bloodbath Burlesque show. Calls herself a whore for horror.
She's a bloody whore. Bloody whore.
Oh, man. Lists red lipstick, dangerously high heels, and corsets among her indulgences. So, Katie, how do you feel about Jezahel, the horror?
She looks pretty scary to me, and I think I'd run away if I saw her coming at me in a dark alley.
Well, there you go. That's a very good, assumption of her. Now, we just lost Katie. Hey, last but not least, there is Zombie Cat. Location, Seattle, Washington. She's 23. Now, when you close your eyes, it is hell you see. It's kind of scary. She says she hates almost everyone, which is weird because she's on MySpace and you're supposed to make friends here. Her page includes a poll labeling her 74% evil. Her general interests include blood, bloody boys, and spankings. So I don't know about that. What do you think about her?
74% evil is such a precise degree of evil.
I know,
that's
it's very
incredibly
precise.
accurate. It's like a little less than 3/4 evil.
Well, we want to thank Katie for joining us.
Thank you,
Thanks
Katie.
so much. Now,
thank you guys.
Thanks, Katie. Now, so that we can crown a winner, go vote for your favorite scary chick at g4tv.com/AOTS. Now, if it fits neatly into square panels and includes at least one person with unexplained powers, it is covered in fresh ink. That's my girl with two broken arms dance. And it fits perfectly with the fresh ink music.
It does.
Can you do it with me?
I look like a sad wind-up toy.
You know what? You look like the perfect co-host for me. I love it.
Thank
You guys, she isn't just a cool co-host. She actually is a certified comic book expert. See? Oh, it's beautiful.
Whoa.
Hey, what do we have today?
All right,
Blair?
we have the best comic books that came out in October. The best, hands down.
Now, the first up is The Other Side #1.
Yes. Now, this is a comic book about the Vietnam War. Half of it is about an American soldier, and half of it is about a Vietnamese soldier. It's really brutal, but it's so well written. This is the sleeper. I think this is the sleeper comic of October. Picked it up on a whim. Great book.
Now,
Great
it's really
read.
violent and really vulgar, though.
Yes.
So a lot of people have to know about that.
Yeah, it is not. This is not your grandma's comic book. But what I will say about it is, if you like Full Metal Jacket or Apocalypse Now, you should pick this up. It's great stuff.
Now, the verdict and why is basically just pick it up. It's great stuff.
Yep, buy it.
Buy it! Now, the second is the Ultimates Ultimates 2 #12.
Yes.
So explain this one to me.
Okay, so this is, again, this is Marvel's Ultimate line. This is sort of the HBO version of the Avengers. And this is such an amazingly action-packed issue. It's a big final battle between the Ultimates and this sort of third world coalition that's taken them on. It's amazing. Every panel is just packed with action and craziness. I highly recommend it.
Now, didn't this one come out in September?
It did. It did. And what happened was, at the end of the month, it came out right at the end of September, so we missed it for Best of September. It's so good, it got a little bump into Best of October because you shouldn't miss it.
So I'm guessing the verdict is buy?
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Total buy for Ultimates 2 #12.
Okay, now the third is Escapist #4.
Right.
What's that one about?
Okay, so this is a comic book about a guy and a girl they're writing a comic book about this character called the Escapist, who's actually from a novel, Cavalier and Clay. A lot of people really, really love this book. And basically, it's really fascinating because it's totally, as I've always said, a comic book about comic book nerds, for comic book nerds, by comic book nerds. And it's really cool. This is an issue where they're doing like a silent issue of the comic book.
Yeah.
Really great stuff.
Now, I got to ask you, what's up with the two art styles they have there?
Well, one of the things that's so unique about this is that they have an art style for the sort of the comic book nerd story, and then they have an art style for the actual comic book superheroes that they're writing about, and the way they sort of seamlessly blend together. Really cool. Great stuff. Highly recommend it.
So the verdict is buy?
Oh, yeah. It's a buy.
It's a buy. We got 3 buys so far. Now, the last one, Ultimate Power #1.
Right. Okay, so this is another big Marvel event. How many events are you going to have, Marvel? But this takes the Ultimates, the characters I was talking about loving earlier, and Supreme Power, which is a comic book about another superhero team that's not set in the Marvel universe. They're in a totally different universe, but it's published by Marvel. They come together, and it's a great comic because it's written by Brian Michael Bendis, one of the best writers in all of comicdom, and it's drawn by Greg Land, who does these photorealistic characters. So with this kind of superstar artist and writer behind it, and those my 2 favorite super teams crashing together, how can it not be a buy?
It's definitely. So we got 4 buys today.
Yeah.
All good buys.
Best
Thanks
of
so
October,
much.
people.
Now, of course, our handy website has even more fresh ink for you fans and your internets. Stick around. There is much more Attack of the Show right after this.
Our tech expert, Will O'Neill, brings us the shiniest toys in AOTS hardware. And we'll have a behind-the-scenes look at one of the most interesting rock reunion tours ever.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, where being an early adopter has nothing to do with Angelina Jolie.
No,
nothing.
and to prove it, we're handing things over to our tech expert, Will O'Neill, who's packing some AOTS hardware. Oh, we look like a United Colors of Benetton ad. That's awesome.
And I am actually packing some hardware today. It's this
Really?
whole
Are you?
3 chicks, 1 dude thing. It's got me pretty excited.
Nice. 3 chicks, 1 dude.
This is a lot like this movie I was watching last night at home. Anyway,
Was it a Merchant
so I
Ivory
have this
film?
really cool product.
Yeah, let's talk about products, Tech O'Neill.
Product.
Well.
Not dirty old Grandpa O'Neill.
Stuff. You know you love it. So this is the Arce Lara X3030.
Yeah.
It's a portable video player, but it's
But
pretty
how
cool.
convenient that he has G4 playing.
Yeah, it works better that way. But yeah, so this product is pretty cool. It's about $400 to step up from the last model, the X3000. But it has 30 gigs of storage room, so you can put tons and tons of movies,
Yeah,
videos.
about how many hours is that?
Quite a few.
You can't do the math real quick, Tech O'Neill?
Come on, you're the Asian one.
1,700.
What's the battery life like?
The battery life with this guy, I mean, I'd say for like videos, you're probably going to get like 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah.
Because, you know, you got this big screen here, it's going to suck it up. But it's a pretty cool
It is a
device.
big screen.
But it's, yeah, how big is the screen? It's like 2 inches? You don't know anything.
I don't know anything.
What you do know is something that somebody was telling me earlier about this is that
It has the USB, but also
Yeah.
has the RCA cable, so you can
It's
take it
really
off
cool.
your TiVo.
You can do anything. You can actually copy videos from like a TiVo, from a satellite cable, broadcast.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome. And it has support for Windows DRM stuff. So like, I love Rhapsody, so I
Yeah.
can put a ton of Rhapsody music on and stuff like that as well. It's pretty cool.
Now, how much does this thing cost?
It's $400, but I'm sure that you can
$400.
afford it. You're big time.
I am big time.
I may even let you have that
I
one.
totally
for some
can.
favors.
Would you? Oh, for favors? Like what kind of favors? No, I'm serious. I mean, I'm willing to wheel and
This
deal.
show.
Let's talk about that later. It's this whole 3 chicks, 1 dude thing. It's just got me all
I know.
flustered.
You missed out. You're one dude.
No, but it's a great little device. It has a little kickstand. You can see it has a little stand
I know.
there.
I
You can
like
sort
this
of-
kickstand.
It has this really cool remote control as well, so you can control if you have it hooked up to your audio system,
Mm-hmm.
you can sort of have it over there and sit there with your remote. Or if you're lazy like me, you can go like this and just sit there like that.
So is this like good for someone going on the plane?
Plane,
Needs
or if
a
you want to
little
watch some videos in
distraction?
the bathroom, like you're at work, you want to take some videos with you into the
Right.
restroom to,
Well, I gotta ask you, what's
Would those feature 3 chicks,
One
1
dude?
dude?
Yes,
Wait,
it probably would.
Can I ask you though, what's the difference between this? I mean, I know the screen's bigger. What's the difference between this and like an iPod nowadays?
Well, this one actually. Well, the thing about the iPod is that doesn't have support for like Windows DRM type stuff, a lot, and like DivX and things like that, which are these like a lot of like video formats that like nerds like me are into. This guy can
Gotcha.
play pretty much anything.
Anything.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's what's cool.
Wow.
About it.
And the screen
so
is nice
great.
and big.
Get your hands off it.
So this is what happens at the end of every tech segment. We steal it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know that, but that's what we do. For more information, head to G4TV.com and poke around just a little bit. You can't have it. Hey, Blair.
Yeah.
What are you going to be for Halloween? Actually, I want to ask you. You can stick around.
You know,
I wanna ask you too.
I was thinking pregnant smoking nun, or maybe when I was in 4th grade, I dressed up as a toxic waste dump. I put on like a big box.
That's awesome.
I was a toxic waste.
The other day, we were looking online and we found this really great internet study for
Really?
you. Yeah, it's a recent survey indicates that sexy and revealing are the watchwords for this year's Halloween costumes. That's right.
Like sexy and revealing Pope. There's a shocker.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, the top costumes are pirates and wenches, sexy female pirates and rugged Captain Hook types.
Nice.
Yeah, pimps and hoes. The tackier, the better.
Oh, yeah?
Very
That would be
politically
Oh my God,
correct.
that works.
It's a pimp and a hoe. Zzz. Yeah.
Okay, maybe it's just-
It has sexy, skimpy costumes of any kind for all shapes and sizes of people. I actually saw the sexy Rainbow Bright costume, which
Yes.
was very exciting. I would love to do that. What do you think about
Sexy
That's
Senator
hot.
Mark Foley. That one's good too.
that? That would be awesome.
The sexy capital page.
Okay, now what is the deal with women at Halloween? It's like they're everyone's excuse to just be a slut.
Exactly.
Just be that way every other day of the year.
Well, because then people
wanna-
can't.
It's Will O'Neill's world. We just live in it.
I know, right? Because if you dress like a slut every day, people judge you and they throw stones at
And
you.
then you'll have tons of friends.
I've gotten hit in the head with stones all the time for my slutty toxic waste jump costume.
Did you really?
Absolutely.
How is it slutty toxic?
Well, it was a big box, but then there was a big hole here, and then I was nude underneath. Anyway, stay put during these commercials, but remember, apply directly to the forehead is not an invitation to rub your nasty little face on the TV. Maybe
Dirty.
instead you should check out
dirty,
G4TV.com/Halloween
Blair
to see me take a bus tour of Los Angeles' most frightening crime scenes. A web exclusive.
You're kind of slutty.
I love it.
I was actually slutty dead hooker in that web exclusive.
Wow.
But I did
Wow.
have pants on, and my lady parts were covered. Sorry.
It's
Hey, Blair.
Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Yes, it's a bold claim, but we are confident.
We are confident.
We're
We have
definitely
all the
confident.
stuff you care about. You just trust that we know you better than you know yourself.
Yes.
We really do. We've done the investigation. The web cameras in your house are up to speed, so we definitely know what's going on.
Even when I stutter, I'm confident.
She is confident. Trust me. This, the look of confidence. This, the look of best friends. We're best friends, and I love it. Okay, you guys, when it comes to famous supergroups in rock music history, one stands head, shoulders, and liver damage above all others.
Here's an encore presentation of Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Usher.
They're finally here. The supergroup of the century. Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Usher. Hippie Canyon rock and R&B collide for the first time ever on stage.
We've been kissing, we've been dancing. Now it's time for some backdoor romancing. Can you keep a secret? Promise not to tell. Shh, I wanna ice your nipple.
Crosby, Stills, and Nash. They're old. They're real old.
Well, look, you spend 32
here's the guy that there's a few, you know, we've all each other's wives.
And each other.
Yeah. I kind of blocked out a lot of the 70s, so I don't remember much.
I don't remember the 60s at all.
Sorry, what was the question?
You know, I ran a lot of blank tape. I sold my bones for some blow.
I don't prefer to look upon the past as dark days. We actually have an African American in our band now, so I look at our future as our dark days.
I did a song with Phil Collins called Hero back in '94, went straight to the top. Phil Collins is a black man. I mean, what's the big deal?
My inspiration, it's the women and what I do to the women when I do what I do to the women.
Sex sells, and I'm buying.
Helplessly humping each hippie chick I meet, noisily grunting like a pig between the sheets.
I look in the mirror and I go, you're gonna do this. You're sexy. You need more oil. You're gonna give it to him, and you're gonna give it to him good. That's what I do. I give it to him good.
Give me some chili. Give me some chili.
Usher has a great song where he spells his name out, and that's sort of a new thing in the world of hippie hop. That's a good idea for our band, hippie hop.
Hip hop.
Hip hop.
Hippie hop.
Well, Usher does a thing. He spells out his name. He goes, "They call me USHERRAYMOND. Baby, tell me what you want to do with me. Something like Jodeci.
Every time that you roll with me,
make it nice and slow, and you know, never letting up the flow. This is how the hook goes.
Let me take you to a
place nice and quiet. There ain't no one gotta interrupt, ain't gotta rush. I just wanna take it nice and slow. So I came up with my song, which goes, they call me DAVIDCROSBY. Let me tell you how I get high. That spells Crosby, David Crosby.
Wow, that's nice.
The band's in a really good place right now.
The tour is young, Ush. Maybe we'll do a different fourth member every album from now on. Be nice to get a bitch in there, you know?
4 legends, 1 name, Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Usher. It's time to get back to the garden.
I'd roll that in a zigzag and smoke it.
Yes, everyone, if you're asking, we will continue to rewrite rock history right after this.
Yes, how can misinformation spread if you don't stay tuned?
You tell your friends and you tell their friends, and then
It's
it goes
like
on and on.
phone
So,
tag.
Yeah, we tell you, then you tell them.
Like that.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
Sexy Jesus, sexy Wolverine, sexy Abe Lincoln.
For more info, go to G4TV.com/AOTS.
And frog. It's
I love you, Blair.
I love you too, Olivia.
Hey, everyone. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Like she said, I'm Olivia Munn.
And I'm Blair Butler, and I'm digging this happy time with my new friend, Olivia.
Oh, my God, me too. Do you want to, like, stay up all night and eat cereal right out of the box and braid each other's hair? I'll start now. You want to braid your hair?
I'd love to,
Pretty bird,
but I
pretty
have to carve
bird.
my Halloween pumpkin.
You carve pumpkins?
Yeah, don't you?
No, more of like a citrus girl. I carve lemons or like grapefruits.
Isn't that kind of messy?
oranges.
Like, what if you cut your finger and you get like lemon juice in it?
Well, Blair, not to be rude, that's a dumb question because that is a risk I'm prepared to take. Halloween is very important to me, and if you knew me at all, best buddy, you would know that.
I'd know that, I guess, if we were better friends.
Yeah, I guess if we were better friends.
Time to get that best friends forever tattoo lasered off, huh?
I try to keep straight, but that was really funny. You're a funny girl. You're a funny girl. Okay,
That's why we're best friends.
On Monday, there will be more live Attack of the Show. Just like your TiVo promised, we will pick out TV's funniest moments so you don't have to spend more time in front of the old tube. It's the punchline. And we'll take care of all the gaming news you crave in Game Break. That is all on this Monday's Attack of the Show.
Yes.
But now, Blair, one of my favorite things ever is a taste of the most pain-inducing moments we could find on the internet. It is amazing what Googling idiot brings up. Just watch.
Ooh.
people getting hurt. It's like it really can't compare to anything else in this world.
No,
okay,
absolutely
what was your favorite one on there?
I have to say the guy that jumps and just hits his head on the side of his bed on the wall and knocks himself out.
I gotta
Amazing.
say, it's probably a tie between the mattress jousting, which we have to do here on Attack of the Show. We
should.
Or slap fights. I love slap fights.
And also the stripper that falls off her pole. Come on, sadder things have not been seen on TV.
How does she make money? Because really, you can't fall off your pole.
She makes money in insurance claims.
Right? Wait, hold on. I love that Blair just come up with a joke and you laugh so hard. You're like, she makes money on insurance claims. I love it. It was funny. I love it.
More proof.
We should do a slap fight one time. If you ever want to.
Totally.
She doesn't want to do slap fight, but I would.
For more proof that humanity should have wiped itself out ages ago, head to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Now go start your weekend. There's Halloween parties to be had. Blair, I love working with you.
I love working with you too. Slap? Slaps for old time?
Oh! Slap again!
Oh, no.
Slap again!
No more! No more!
Today on Attack of the Show, should your MP3s be free? Free at last? Or locked down and secured? We'll argue DRM in the loop. Plus, we'll grease up the gears of war in Game Break. And Make Magazine's Brie Pettis will show you how to geek up your Halloween. All this and more on an all-new Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
No. Okay. Me. We should have really worked that out.
We should have. That was nice.
Everybody, what's going on? Hello, welcome to Attack of the Show. You can stop now. Seriously.
Zip it!
You don't love it that much. We don't pay you by the clap.
Unbelievable.
We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It is Monday, October 30th. I'm still hungover from Friday night. My name is Kevin Carrera.
And I'm Zach Selwyn. I'm wasted right now. We're coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles. Miss Olivia Munn is out pregnant today. Oh, sick today. Sorry.
No. Yeah. The Valtrex was making her look fat, so
Yeah.
she just cut it. So.
I hear how it goes, man.
Well, they happen. You're bound to get a little love bump outbreak.
It's a female thing. It happens.
Oh, you know what, dude? She's sick. She's sick, by the way. Because we
yeah.
should let her know. She's a little ill. The blue black lung. She's fine. She'll be good. She'll be back soon.
Clears up.
Get well, money.
Please do. Not. I love this job. You know what? We totally forgot to talk about the Stony Awards, man.
I did totally space on it, but not for the reason you think. I was in Mexico at EGS, the Electronic Game Show.
Wait, I was in Mexico too, dude.
You were?
Yeah, I was down in Ixtapa at a wedding. It was sweet. Zihuatanejo.
Wow. How was your experience?
It was great. I got a little injury there, though. Let's take a look at this. First 4 hours there, I was wasted in a pool and got drunk.
Oh, yeah.
Playing a little pool basketball.
Look at that.
5 stitches at a dirty Mexican hospital. Amen.
Oh, man.
Muchas gracias.
I expect you to come back with some war wounds from Mexico, but not those types.
Yeah, me too, man. Hey, there was some mezcal involved. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah, the doctor threw down the chiclet tray and then picked up the scalpel. He's like, come on.
You come with me, son. Rapido.
That's dangerous.
Enough about that. Anyway, High Times, my favorite magazine, puts on their version of the Oscars every year, but for pot.
Mm-hmm.
And unlike anybody else, we're filling you in on the big winners, the hungry, confused, and paranoid winners.
Comes with the territory. Now, Weeds won Best Television Series, and it won for a bunch of other things as well. No real surprise there. I
Not
mean,
really.
No
Yeah.
competition. They're going up against CSI, where Grissom finds a joint on the ground, or when K-Fed made an appearance, just because that was
the one where he had a little joint in his back pocket, and he was like, "I better win Best Actor."
Oh, he tried so hard. God bless him.
He sure did. You know what did win Best Actor, as well as a number of other awards, was this movie Grandma's Boy.
Oh, yes.
Won Best Actor, Best Stoner Movie. That looks like Best Old Woman Making Out with Young Guy scene. Also Best Pot Scene, which I always like, because when I saw the movie, you
don't remember a thing about the movie.
I don't even know if I saw it, really.
Don't even pretend. You got as far as a concession stand, and then you passed out halfway to the theater.
They're cherry coke, man.
All right, now, speaking of which, actually, Tommy Chung got a couple of awards as well, but he's like the Meryl Streep of the Stonies.
Yeah.
So we expected that. The big winner, though, Jeff the Dude Dow, the inspiration for The Big Lebowski. He received the Stony Achievement Award. So bravo. We're
Very
big Dow fans
nice,
here.
my man.
Love him.
The dude abides.
Yeah, he deserved it.
Mark it 8, dude. Yes, kids, being fat, drunk, and stoned can really get you somewhere in life. I mean, look at me.
Yeah.
Well, let's move on from weed to websites. And we're going to take a look at a few of them if you especially have a prescription for the stuff we just talked about, if you know what I mean.
Got the glaucoma? You'll be happy. Don't bogart the links, buddy. Pass them around. Scroll, scroll, give.
We're going around the net. Now, as we learned when Attack of the Show went to Tokyo, despite our mutual love for technology, gaming, and hentai, there are still some major differences between East and West, and it's our duty to try to explain them to you.
All right, so here we go. For example, celebrity culture. You know, here in the States, everybody's obsessed when, you know, so who's adorphing this orphan baby from this third world country?
Endorphing an orphan baby?
Adopting.
Adopting. Same thing.
The same difference. And, you know, who's having intercourse with who. But over in Japan, especially, celebrities, they can do really, really, really strange stuff, and no one seems to even bat an eyelash or raise an eyebrow.
Yes, in fact, take, for instance, Nakagawa Shuko.
Bless her.
Now, this girl, thank you, is the daughter of the Japanese David Bowie, or so they say. Now, some interesting pictures of her turned up at JapanProbe.com, and now they're getting passed around all over the net. Now, this girl's an actress.
Yeah.
She's an anime voiceover artist. She's a bikini model, and as you can see, she really loves to bathe her cats with her tongue.
Oh,
look at that.
right.
Yeah, she loves these cats so much, she's just touching them, licking them, eating them.
That's not cool.
No.
And but a website called Japan Probe, I expect the photos to be a little bit hotter.
We are Siamese, if you please.
Doesn't stop there though. It seems she might be channeling some anime horror, and she's trying to swallow the cat whole.
She's deep-throating a cat.
Deep-throating the kitty,
Wow.
which is, yeah, it's a good tactic, but shouldn't be performed by a woman. And if it wasn't disturbing enough, she likes to choke on cat while doing cosplay. My kind of girl. Just, again, in Japan, nobody's freaking out about this celeb swallowing her pet whole.
Call me.
Enough.
I'd swallow her pet whole.
Oh, here we go.
I'm sure this woman just loves her cats, and this is just something that us crazy Americans do not understand. But, dude, that is seriously a problem.
It's pretty awesome, actually. Imagine the outrage, though, in this country if, like, a Jessica Simpson or some other equally untalented woman puts her cat into her mouth. She'd have to go on prime time. She'd have to cry, say that she was abused by cats as a child.
Okay, they scratched me, crawled all over me. I was allergic. They had to apologize to leaders of the cat community.
Right. Then you got to go into rehab, because, of course, you blame it on alcohol. That's what everybody does.
Rehab makes everything okay.
Yeah, even touching preteen cats.
My night is young. That's all for today's Around the Net. Consider it your new get-out-of-jail-free card.
Just head on over to g4tv.com/AOTS to grab the links to everything you just saw. Around. Right now, though, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley. She will not be swallowing a cat. Maybe.
Thanks, Kevin. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, a major cable network has ordered that its content should be removed from YouTube. Plus, we've got all the new details on Halo 3. And be careful when you go to MySpace, your information might be stolen. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. Now, we want you folks at home to be part of our show. Get involved, so it's time now to check in with you and our army of monitor heads.
Here's my boy Billy from Utah.
Hey, guys. What is the most annoying thing about DRM?
DRM. Is that Dave Matthews Band?
Dirty Rave Midgets?
Ooh, I like
Could be anything. It's sadly not as exciting as either of those. It stands for Digital Rights Management. It's basically a technology that allows, you know, copyright owners or big business to control access to digital stuff that you buy, like software, movies, music, even cell phone games. I tried to play Tetris at a buddy's house, and I was roaming, and it couldn't connect to the internet while roaming to make sure I legitimately paid $6 for a crap version of Tetris.
A bootleg Tetris. That'll ruin your day.
It really will. The blocks need to be legit. They need to fall. I mean, have you run into snags with DRM? I find it very annoying.
What I do is, like, I always seem to buy the same thing over and over. Like, I think I've bought the White Album 8 times. Like, I got it on vinyl when I was young, then I had to go 8-track, then I got the cassette, that broke, bought it again, then I got to go for the old CD when that came out, scratch that one, got it again, had to go back with this one. You know, if I can get an MP3 off, you know, something and put it on my iPod, why can't I put it on my other cheap MP3 player that I keep in my backyard?
That's the thing. The 8-track or the vinyl to the 8-track, those are different mediums entirely. If it's digital, why should you have to rebuy it
That's
for
a
another
good
device?
point. Why should you have to rebuy it?
Because DRM makes you. It's annoying.
DRM. We want to know what you think with today's poll question. Are you in control of your media? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
Right now, we are going to check in with Cheat's Kristen Holt, who's hanging out with us all day while Olivia's out a little sick.
Her.
Hi, sweetheart.
Aw, hi, guys.
How's it
It's going great. I was filming Cheat this morning. Shameless plug, shameless plug.
We're all shameless here.
Oh, good. Then this is a place for me. And I thought I'd stop by to help you guys out, and I'm going to tell you the top 5 music releases later on in the list.
You're like a hotter Vanessa Manillo.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Totally.
Are we announcing our engagement today? Or are we keeping that under wrap? I don't know.
Nice.
Kevin.
We got another bread maker.
Dude, did you comb
It's a Hamilton Beach.
Did you comb the Jaguar?
Yeah. Oh yeah, twice.
Nice.
That's what won me over.
Hey, it always does.
All right, thanks, Kristen. Also coming up in a bit, we're going to show you the biggest choke fest since the Yankees were in the postseason. Hello.
Do we have to talk about
Anybody?
the Yankees?
Oh, come on. No, I'm an A's fan, so I got to get in when I
Okay.
can. You're going to watch one college student's downfall on Millionaire. It's sad, actually. All right, now tomorrow is Halloween, and every freak with a knife is going to be out there wielding it around. Will O'Neill, we had to put him on a leash, tie him to a pole. But little did we know that these madmen were actually taught their serial killing ways. It's not natural. They're not born with it.
No, this is something you got to learn. I mean, some schools teach massage therapy, some teach video game design skills, and now some teach slashers.
Okay, class, today as part of the International Exchange Program, we have a new student. Her name is Samara.
That's a pretty good gimmick.
That's cool, but I still don't get how that kills people. Okay, that'll work.
Now stay with us. Our slasher skills are in place, and we're burning down the house when we get back.
Should you be able to do anything with the files you buy? We'll crack the code on DRM in today's loop. And we'll be your music hipster friend, but without all that attitude, when we show you the web's best music sites.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're live and talking your rights. Now, before the break, we asked you, are you in control of your media? Well, according to our text message counting scientists at the G4 Labs, 59% of you believed you are indeed in control of your music and movies. Let's go over to Kevin to get the debate started.
Those 59 are in control because they're still pirating everything. Now listen, major entertainment companies are using digital rights management, or DRM, to lock up your videos and your music, even your software. But do these technologies actually stop copyright pirates, or are they perhaps preventing you from making backups of your DVDs and your music? Today, we are talking personal property and rights. Copy protected for your protection, folks. It's The Loop. Joining us tonight from San Francisco, host for Digital Life TV and my best man, Patrick Norton, is here, and Jerry Block, editor-in-chief of IGN.com's Gear Channel. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. I want to get into this with you, Patrick, because DRM's been around for a while, and I'm just curious, can you maybe give us a brief on who's using this and how they're actually using DRM?
Oh boy, well if you buy any sort of legal file download on the web, I mean it's kind of funny that if digital rights management is what it stands for, it's essentially using some sort of cryptography or technology to lock basically playback, whether it's through a specific piece of software or hardware. iTunes uses it, all of the Windows Media Audio systems use it. It's everywhere. It's on every DVD you own, most likely.
Now, it sounds like you're almost saying it like it's a bad thing, Patrick. But I mean, we all saw how Napster destroyed the music industry, right? Isn't DRM a necessary evil in today's day and age?
Maybe, how about we say necessary pain in the ass instead of evil, right? Because copyright holders want to get paid, right? The movie industry, the studios put a lot of money into a movie. They want to get their money back out of it. Now, there's bazillions of people that are trading tunes on peer-to-peer systems all over the world. That hasn't stopped with Napster being shut down. People trade audio files all the time because CDs aren't locked, but they're trying to figure out ways to control the distribution of it to make more money off of it.
Right, but Jerry, wait a minute now. I mean, these DRM was put in place to stop the evil pirates. I mean, isn't it curbing it at all? I mean, look at all the people buying songs on iTunes. I mean, clearly it's stopping somebody, right?
You know, that's exactly the point. I think that it's been proved that consumers will buy digital content if they get the chance and if it's easy. Napster grew up because there was no other way to get MP3s on the internet. iTunes came in and replaced that. They've sold 1 billion songs. It works. The problem now with DRM is that it's stopping to work. It doesn't work for the consumer. The restrictions in place prevent them from using them on all the digital devices that they'd like, and it's leading to more piracy as people discover that the actually protected content that they buy won't work for them in the appropriate ways.
Well, see, this is where I have to talk Apple. I got to bring up the cult of the Apple because, you know, they've got Fair Play. It's their own DRM. They use it in iTunes, which is the #1 music store. It works on their iPod, which is the #1 music player. So aren't consumers saying, hey, they're cool with DRM, Patrick? Aren't they glad that their files are nice and protected and safe? Or do they not know that it even exists?
Do you know what the #2 music service is in the UK?
What is it, Pat?
AllofMP3.com. You know what they're known
exactly.
for?
Exactly.
You know, music that has no DRM on it. What makes that exciting? It's also, depending on who you ask, illegal distribution of music. AllofMP3 collects money, and they claim they paid into a fund that pays artists, but as far as everybody knows, nobody's ever received any payments for that.
Right.
So
I can also get an entire CD library for 75 cents. I think that's an appeal of all of MP3. But going back to iTunes, Patrick, I mean, do you think people know that their files contain DRM and that they're protected in any way? Or do you think the consumers even care?
In a lot of cases, they don't care. I mean, you know, I don't really use iTunes because when it first came out, I didn't like the quality of the music, and I own 900 CDs, so the last thing I want to do is pay more money. You guys were talking about it before. So you've got the vinyl version, the 8-track version, the cassette single version, the CD version, and then the 3 replacements for the CD version that you lost, or the, you know, the 4-year-old scrape against the floor or whatever.
Right.
At some point, it gets frustrating.
The problem is that they will care really soon. As soon as the iPod doesn't become the dominant player, if something good comes out like the Zune or anything else, people will discover that all the music that they've purchased legally on iTunes won't work on everything. They're being tied by manufacturers who also distribute content to a particular hardware device.
Is what they'll discover.
Yeah, they'll discover that they're not allowed to put this new music on their new shiny new MP3 player. Now, here's the thing.
Or they'll download some of the code that's available on the web to strip the DRM and allow them to move the files into any format they want.
Sure.
And this becomes an even bigger problem once you talk about movies and digital actual film, TV and movies through iTunes or Amazon Unbox. That stuff, when it comes down to actual video capabilities, becomes really, really difficult to use.
But Jerry, if people hate DRM so much, why are consumers still, you know, paying for it? Is it because that's the only game in town when it comes to legally and conveniently getting this stuff?
I mean, it's what's available. It's being forced on them right now. As soon as you have manufacturers of actual hardware, like the Zune and like the iPod, distributing content as well, they want to protect both their hardware business and their content distribution business. They make a lot of money both ways.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Patrick and Jerry, I want to thank you very much for joining us and chatting DRM. Thank you guys for keeping us in the copy-protected loop there. Now, listen. I believe that at one point in time, DRM was a necessary evil created to calm the record industry down and assure them, hey, you know, iTunes, it's not going to be Napster 2.0, relax. But several years later, DRM has proven anything but secure. It hasn't curbed piracy, and it only serves to frustrate consumers when they eventually encounter restrictions on the content that they've legally purchased. So, captains of industry, pay attention for me, all right? DRM is not the reason people are paying for their tunes. It's the convenience. The easier, the cheaper, the less restrictions that you make digital distribution have, the less of a reason I'll have to fire up BitTorrent. Good night, my friends, and good luck. Let's go over to Kristen Holt.
Thanks, Kevin. It's time again for the list. Today we're running down the list of tomorrow's biggest music releases. First up, Nellie Mackay, who's following up her gigantic double-disc debut with another gigantic double-disc album. Pretty Little Head is a unique mix of hip-hop and Broadway show tunes. Download, big one. Next, British rapper Lady Sovereign is Jay-Z's latest protege and has come out with a brand new album. Public Warning, a hip-hop inspired offering with a dash of electronica, garage, and even a song with Missy Elliott. Download, Love Me or Hate Me. Metal fans, rejoice! The Deftones' new album, Saturday Night Risk, hits stores tomorrow. There's plenty of that old Deftones sound in there, and some people say it's their best. Download, Rapture. Next, with Bat Out of Hell 3, Meatloaf finally releases the third album in a trilogy that started in the 70s with Bat Out of Hell 1. He's not just the guy with man breasts and Fight Club. No. Download the cover of Celine Dion's It's All Coming Back to Me Now. And finally, Flava Flav takes some time off from finding love to prove that he has totally lost touch with his Public Enemy roots. His self-titled debut is either the greatest comedy album ever or the worst hip-hop album ever. Download Unga Unga Bunga and see what we mean. That's today's list. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all the albums in today's list. Still ahead, we have all the details about Halo 3 in the feed. And up next, we'll show you the best sites if you want to listen to some tunes. All that and more on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We're live and still trying to get that last bit of copyright out of the goo tube. Let's go over to Kevin and Kristen.
That was graphic. Yes, folks, the internet is a big, scary place sometime, but we're going to hold your hand and navigate you through all the .coms and nets and // and tildes and whatnot.
Yes, the whatnots. Time now to point you to a few choice music sites that you may not have heard of.
Yes. Now, Kristen, correct me if I'm wrong, you've never actually heard any music? You've ever listened to?
No, I've never heard music.
Have you heard an MP3 or played a song? Or?
Yes, I have.
No, I mean, you're in a band, so
yeah,
you're familiar with music. Come on,
yes,
plug away.
I'm into the music, and yeah, Stranger Days, another shameless plug.
You on MySpace?
I'm on MySpace, Stranger Days band.
There you go. Okay, so go check it out. Obviously, Kristen gets out there. She plays with her band. She can hear a lot of up-and-coming music, so she's pretty hip and with it when it comes to, you know, what they're not playing on Clear Channel or MTV. But for the rest of you out there, I'm going to show off a few music websites that you got to check out. It will blow your mind and really expand the musical horizon.
I'm excited to see this.
All right, so here we go. First up, we got a website called Pandora. Now, with this site, you can enter a band that you like. I got Zach's account up here right now, so we see, you know, Rod Stewart, Hilary Duff, the Backstreet Boys, etc. Good radio stations, you know, music he's into. But I'm going to create a new one here. So I'm going to search for a band that I've been listening to for a while here. They just released a new album. It's awesome. They're called Super System. I'm going to give them the old searcharoo. It's a good name. They're a cool group, a bunch of cool guys here. And it's going to say, okay, I'm going to find you similar artists and songs to Super System. It'll go and create a radio station based on what those qualities of the songs are. Now, the qualities are also off of a project called the Music Genome Project.
What is that?
It's
Music Genome. Sounds like something you put in your yard at Christmas.
It lights up and plays tunes for the kids. No, the Music Genome is literally like a room full of like hepcat music elitist scientists, lab coat wearing guys. They sat down and they analyzed hundreds and thousands of songs for what qualities they had, related all the artists, and so now it's like saying, okay, well, you like Super System, here you go, it's playing a Super System song, but I can jump to the next one and it's going to show me a band that's related to it. And now I can go in here and say, oh, I like it. Or I don't like it.
Ooh, thumbs up, thumbs down.
Exactly, and rate the songs as they go, and it's going to remember my choices in my radio station.
So if you give it a thumbs down, just take it away?
Yeah, it can yank it out. I could go to Guide Us here and tell it, you know, I don't like this song at all, get rid of it, it's not what I want. Or I'm tired of hearing this song, don't play it for a month. So you can really help other people get recommendations or make them for yourself. I happen to like this song.
That's really cool.
So boom, done. So that's Pandora, and it's all free. Again, this is all streaming music, free online.
I love that word, free.
Yes. So now another free site as well. Let's say the Music Genome thing freaks you out, right?
Yeah.
You don't like a bunch of music snobs deciding what music sounds like stuff
music
you like.
gnomes.
You can, yes, music gnomes. Happy little jovial guys. Go to last.fm, or it's Last.fm, and this is basically a social networking music site. So rather than your music going through some crazy algorithm on a musical genome, this is all from what friends listen to and what they recommend.
Ooh, I like that a lot better, I think.
Yeah, it's really good. I can pull up my friend here, Plastic Bugs. He's been listening to a lot of Beck, and I can compare that to what I listen to, and it all runs off of this little application, or off of your iTunes, or off of Windows. It listens to everything that you're listening to, and then puts that in your own little library and compares it to other people.
I'm more concerned with the fact that you have a friend named Plastic Bugs.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that.
We're just friends.
Okay.
I promise. We have never shared iTunes.
Okay,
So
well,
anyway,
that's really cool.
Good free music for you, all available online. You have no reason to not check it out. You can get the links at g4tv.com/AOTS.
Let's go back to our resident madman, Zach Selwyn.
Who you calling a psycho? Thanks, Kevin and Kristen. And if you type in my band at Pandora.com, you just get recommendations for Kid Bop. Go figure. Now, don't go anywhere. You at home, we are battling with the Ewoks for Endor. When we come back, Wicket's going down.
Layla Kaylee and The Feed bring you all the news you need to know. And we'll get an in-depth look at Gears of War in an all-new Game Break.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live, and somehow we're still TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. My name is Kevin Pereira. Next to me is Zach Selwyn. Olivia Munn is out sick today. Get well, honey.
Please do. Coming up later, everyone thinks they're smarter than the people on game shows. Well, we'll show you one guy who will reinforce that.
Yeah, he makes you feel better about yourself.
Yeah, he sure does.
Right now, though, it's time for the only news that you need to know. It's The Feed.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start The Feed. Only weeks after the Google acquisition, more content is coming down from YouTube. The site has started to remove all clips that are copyrighted by Comedy Central, specifically segments from The Daily Show and The Colbert Report. Letters went out to users informing them of the infringement, and their accounts would be deleted if they continued. But if you take a look at the site, there's still plenty of video there. Be careful when you log into MySpace. The site is under attack by phishers. Tech company Netcraft discovered a fraudulent login page, which is on MySpace's own servers. It directs you to enter your username and password, and the information is then sent to a remote server in France. From there, who knows what personal information the hackers could gather, so be on the lookout. It's still a year away, but it's time to start getting excited for Halo 3. The December issue of Electronic Gaming Monthly will feature a huge Halo 3 spread. There are new weapons like spike grenades and the spike rifle. The Mongoose ATV that was scrapped for Part 2 will be available, and the game has been designed so that you can create machinima a whole lot easier. Besides the new features, there will be multiple versions of the game available to purchase. The most extravagant one being the Legendary Edition, which comes with 4 discs and a helmet. And finally, the Borat phenomenon has sparked a bidding war over Sacha Baron Cohen's next film. Despite the fact that Borat hasn't opened yet, all the major studios fought for the new project, and Universal paid a whopping $42.5 million for the rights. The film will focus on Bruno, the gay fashion reporter from Austria, who is also featured on the Ali G Show. Borat opens in theaters this Friday. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Visit the iTunes store, go to g4tv.com/podcast, and click on iTunes Podcast to subscribe. Now you've just been fed. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Layla. Stay tuned, everybody, from childhood memories of the Truffle Shuffle. You want to hit it?
I'm too ripped right now.
To modern-day marvels of the fat Numa kid, we are serving up TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Yes, and we'll be right back with more blubbering wonder, biatches.
I could pull it off.
Is Gears of War going to be the next-gen savior title? We'll find out in today's Game Break. And Make Magazine's Brie Pettis will show us his best Halloween hacks. The Feed is brought to you by the Intel Core 2 Duo processor. Multiply your possibilities with the world's best processors.
Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show, folks. We are live and now entering the demonstration phase of the program.
Yes. Martha's got nothing on us, except a prison record. Here's Zach.
Thank you, Kevin and Kristen. Now, if you're looking to do a guy project, you're in luck. Make Magazine specializes in cool things that you can do, and joining us now is Seattle-based artist and expert do-it-yourselfer, Make Magazine's Brie Pettis. Brie, good to see you, buddy.
All right, it's a pleasure to be here.
Seattle, huh?
Oh, yeah, we've got, yeah.
Rainy up there.
It is rainy right now.
Rainy, wet.
Pouring.
Love it. Nice.
Dripping.
Just in time for Halloween.
Yes, absolutely miserable.
Now, Brie, a lot of people hear projects and they immediately think paper mache and construction paper, maybe that whole popsicle stick house I once built.
Oh, no, we're rocking it.
Well, there's a new wave of project makers out there right now, right?
Right, yeah, I mean, what we've got is people who are making cool stuff. They're sharing it, they're uploading it to Flickr, they're putting in the Make Flickr pool, and they're making extremely cool stuff. We've got a Halloween contest going on right now where people are uploading crazy pumpkins and costumes and
Well, let's say I want to enter this amazing Halloween contest and maybe start off by getting a scar to match the one that's on my leg. Let's say I want to put a fake bloody scar on my arm. How would I do that?
We can handle that. What you're going to do is you're going to start out with some latex, and you're going to go ahead and have,
Which one's the latex? Okay.
We got the latex here, and you put that all over your hands.
All right, like that, right there. See on the screen, you see like the little...
Yeah, and then you scrape it away. This is a user who uploaded this to Instructables.com, and then you add a little bit of makeup to make a little, scar tissue there.
Spongy.
Little road rash, and then you use a toothpick to kind of add some realistic nastiness. And then the blood gel, the scab gel. This is just like...
Is that blackberry jam?
You want to taste? I got some right here.
So we have a final product here. I don't know if you guys can take a look at this thing right there. That is, I swear to God, that is exactly what my leg looked like 5 days ago in Mexico.
Yeah, I just followed the instructions. I got the stuff at the Halloween store and whipped this up. And
a lot of young kids have blisters on their hands in the very same spot for a different reason.
I
want to talk about that, Brie.
Oh, it hurts. All right.
Brie, good stuff, man. Now listen, Halloween is tomorrow. I'm very excited, and you've strapped this thing on my arm that you said is going to help me tomorrow night.
You'll be protected
Tell me
from
what I'm wearing here.
What this is this is a batometer, and this is a bat-sensing wrist garment here. And basically, we've got a transducer here that listens for high-frequency ultrasonic sounds, steps it down, divides it by 16 into the human hearing range, so you can tell when a vampire, is like
I can
squeaking by
locate
you.
a bat at any point, everywhere I want to go.
Probably within about 100 yards.
Wow. I need a woman detector, dude. Because I have to tell you right now, we don't have any bats in this studio to test this on. So from what I understand, you brought a bat recording with you. Is that it? That also reminds me of Mexico.
So that's bats. This is the batometer. This is something I made up from a
An old
circuit that I
Timex.
found.
Looks like an old Timex watch
Put it
band.
all
and
together.
This is very creative.
Oh, yeah.
This, you could make like an MP3 batometer iPod combo with this right now.
I'm totally going to do that. We're about to launch the Daisy, which is an open source MP3 player.
Love it.
Going to load that in there. You'll be set, bat aware, listen to your
Bat
favorite
aware.
tunes.
Now, tomorrow is Halloween. We've mentioned, and it wouldn't be Halloween without pumpkins, but this one you've brought is not a normal pumpkin, nor is it a normal carving. Let me show you guys why. We have the Battlestar Galactica Cylon Pumpkin. Nice.
All right, so this is something, an idea that a user came up with, and it's on evilmadscientist.com, and he put it into the Hack-A-Lantern contest that we're having, and it's a Cylon, and I built this circuit up over the weekend. He's got all
Cool.
the instructions there. It's really easy to make.
Yeah, tell us about the little LED display that's in there.
Yeah, so it's just a little circuit that's a timer circuit, and it goes back and forth, and it, the next stage is I want to actually put a cell phone in there and auto answer
Nice.
with a little amplifier so I can call up and like really freak out the trick-or-treaters.
You're a man, man. You are a man amongst men. Last thing I did creative with a pumpkin and putting it in a microwave, carving a hole in it, and making it love me.
Well, I'm working on
But let's talk about your magazine.
Okay, bring it on.
Make and Craft Magazine. These are the magazines I guess you write for. Are you the publisher, or is this just something you
I'm the video
contribute to?
podcaster. Every week I come
cool.
out with a new video that shows you how to make something.
Awesome. And everything in here you ever want to learn how to make. You ever want to light up your clothing, or you ever want to build a video cam rocket, or wear a head-mounted water cannon, this is for you. And looks pretty interesting, man. I look forward to checking this out. Looks cool, man. What's your favorite thing to make in here?
Well,
This issue?
the Stirling engine in that issue is really cool because it's an engine that basically runs on a torch, and you can light it with heat, and it runs on heat basically.
Sweet. Awesome, man. Great to see you, Bree.
It's been a pleasure.
For stopping by.
Thanks for having me on the show.
Absolutely. Now, for the links to these Halloween projects and Make Magazine, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Now let's go back to the arts and crafts king himself, Kevin Knit Me a Doily Pereira.
I hope that when you brought in baked pumpkin seeds, dude, I mean, come on. That's not cool.
No.
What can I say? I love painting precious moments. I'm crafty. When we come back, I'll fill you in on the latest Gears of War news. It's coming up next.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
We're live and we're wishing the Fonz a happy 61st birthday.
Hey. All right, horror movie fans, tomorrow is Halloween, which means you are only one day away from joining American Movies Mark and Mike as they host Night of the Living Dead live from their lawn in Wisconsin.
Enjoy the ultimate horror classic, plus special treats like commentary from director George Romero and the first ever live horror movie and a sneak peek of Mark's new film, Scare Me.
It's going to be awesome. Catch Night of the Living Dead live from Wisconsin. It all starts tomorrow night at 8 p.m.
Yes, for more information, check out g4tv.com/NOTLD. Right now, let's go over to Kevin.
All right, thank you, Kristen and Zach. It is, folks, it's time to make sense of the gaming stories that matter the most, so pause Splinter Cell for a minute, put the controller down. It's time to have a little game break. Here to discuss these gaming matters, they're burning, folks. Co-host of X-Play and video game expert Adam Sessler. How are you, sir?
I think I'm doing all right. How about you?
I'm doing very well. Lots of game stuff. I want to get right into it.
Okay.
All right, so last week, Microsoft held a Gears of War release party, and it was no surprise among the attendees. Folks, we had some gaming journalists and even some bloggers. Now, when they asked if Gears of War could work on the PlayStation 3, the game's Q&A manager, Preston Thorne, responded, apparently, by saying that there would be no way Epic could do Gears of War on the 256 megs of RAM that the PlayStation 3 had. I call BS on this because at E3 we saw Unreal Engine working just fine on the PlayStation 3.
Having not been there, I was there, and Preston was obviously there. I didn't hear this from him, and of course it ended up somewhere in the blogosphere, which can have the veracity
friend had told another friend that Lindsay Lohan was drunk, and she said this, I think.
At the same time, this kind of chest beating isn't atypical for Epic Games. I wouldn't necessarily say it wouldn't be able to show up on the PS3. The game is incredibly impressive. It looks better than anything I think is going to be launching on the PS3.
Sure.
But, no one seems to know know what the capacity of these machines, what they are, until far later in their cycle. So,
People would have thought God of War was impossible on the PlayStation 2 in year 1 or year 2.
So it's just one of those, like, if there is someone whose knickers have gotten all bundled up because of it,
I'm gonna unbundle. You have to pardon me for 5 seconds.
Knickers?
Oh, God. Trade secret. Hello. That's where I derive my power. No, you know, you were at the party. You got some hands-on time with the game. You came back giddy like a Japanese schoolgirl.
Yeah, it's now the build that was there was the Exo 6 build. So many of the people out there that played it, I decided not to take the trip from Tokyo to Barcelona. I don't know, because of health. But it was really impressive. There is no game out there that looks like it. And having said that, in the setting of a party, the game is challenging enough, both with the control scheme and just the straight difficulty, that it wasn't exactly the perfect setting to really want to get deep inside the game. So
but
I'm
you're
not going to
excited. You're getting it.
I am very. I mean, literally, since that time, I've actually had a couple of dreams about playing it. I don't think I've been this excited about a game since Halo.
Cliffy B was out of those dreams, I'm hoping, right?
He wasn't there. No,
Okay,
it's just
good.
me, the game, and the controller.
Just making sure. I want to, because it's going to end up on joystick. You know how this works.
It's already there.
Next up, a bit of sad news for the gaming community. Licksang.com, the extremely popular, to say the least, importer of all things video game, has been shut down. Now, it's been reported that Licksang, they offered import Japanese PlayStation portables to Europe, and a court ruling found that this infringed on Sony's trademarks, their copyrights, even their design rights. Now, while Licksang and Sony have been at each other's throats, importer PlayAsia.com has announced they are canceling their PlayStation 3 pre-orders to the UK. Adam, what the hell?
Well, it has been so long since I was in my international law class, but I think the reason why they can't do this is it's illegal in Europe.
Okay, that I get. But let's say you're in a country that doesn't get the PlayStation 3 when it launches. You're European. Don't you want to be able to import one? Should Sony be squashing the hopes and dreams of these early adopters?
I want universal health care. So, you know, there's a trade. They get to have that, and I get to have my PS3 a little bit earlier. Cry me the day on you.
No, but come on. No one's offering universal health care online. Licksang was doing a service to importers.
No, it is. But the fact is, I mean, it's one of those, I don't see anything wrong with it, but at the same time, it does violate international trade laws. And just, you know, the yelping and mealing of a few legitimately disappointed European gamers out there, I mean, maybe they just need to sort of get a more cohesive market so it's attractive to just kind of also be bundled in with the worldwide launches of these consoles.
All right. Couple upset Europeans out there now, by the way. I think we're showing over there. Finally, over the weekend, I had a chance to visit Mexico's 2006 Electronic Game Show to really check out the latest offerings from Sony, from Microsoft, from Nintendo. Now, oddly enough, I got some. This was the first real chance I had to get face-to-face with the Wii. I mean, I know it was at E3. It's been at 1,001 events. This was the first time I really got to play the thing.
What did you think?
I dug it. I mean, have you played it? Have you spent some time with it?
I played it back in the New York event right before Tokyo Game
Okay,
Show.
good. Now, Red Steel is where I want to stop and talk for a second.
Okay, let's stop and talk.
I think that Red Steel, many are looking at to be the killer app. And I got to spend 15 minutes playing with it. I mean, they're looking at like, hey, look, this is awesome sword fighting.
Right.
It's a good first-person shooter. After playing WarioWare and I got to box Reggie in Wii Sports, which was good fun. I'm not telling you the outcome, but it was good. It was close.
It must be better than real life boxing with him.
Oh, he would destroy me.
Yes, exactly.
He would decimate me. It'd be Uwe Boll with a journalist in the boxing ring. But no, I mean, after playing it, I don't think anybody should really be paying attention to Red Steel in the way that they are.
Well, I think it's because, with the exception of Zelda sort of operates in a world all separate from its own. If we're thinking about in the way that we would review most of the Wii games, WarioWare, Raving Rabbids, Excite Truck, so much of the review is going to be reviewing the control scheme of it, because that is where the crux of the game is. Red Steel is one of the few games available for the Wii that has both the controls and is attempting to be more what we expect from a narrative-driven game.
Right,
so it's kind of what's supposed to be the bellwether of what we can expect down the road, because while I love a lot of the other games that are launching at the Wii, they are based around the gimmick of the control scheme, and we need to see more than that. I think that I think there's a lot they're trying to accomplish in Red Steel, and it's tough to think that they can really fire on all pistons.
For a launch title, I'll forgive any little glitches that I might have encountered. But as always, folks, we will continue to cover the hottest gaming stories every Monday right here. Adam, thank you for your gems of insight, sir.
Oh, thank you, Kevin.
Right now, we go over to my own personal sparkling gem. He really is a diamond in the rough. Zach Selwyn.
You are a diamond in the rough.
Still coming up, watch what happens when you don't get any sleep and go on a game show.
It's coming up next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
It's infectious. You know, you just get it once and then everybody's there. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are shoveling out the good stuff every day. That was my shovel.
Oh, you went that way. Sorry.
Oh,
Tomorrow.
Well, no, hold on. There we go.
Okay,
Why don't you guys just hook up?
Anyways, tomorrow is DVD Tuesday.
Step forward.
The film expert and wild man Chris Gore will be dropping by to show us what horror movies we should be watching on Halloween.
And for all the sex, relationship, and unmentionable advice you need, Olivia will be back and give you an all-new In Your Pants. It's much cheaper than therapy.
Mm-hmm. And on Wednesday, I'm going to take you inside the Electronic Game Show 2006, which just went down in Mexico, and watch as they take on the president of Nintendo.
Ooh. And don't forget, I'm hosting all new episodes of Cheat starting Monday, November 6th, shameless plug, at 4 p.m. We'll have 3 new episodes that week, and then the following week, 5 new episodes. Your video game strategy guide starts up again next Monday afternoon at 4.
Nice. Finally, folks, we have got video of a college student's worst nightmare. Worse than missing the finals or knocking up that one dog you shouldn't have hooked up with in the first place. Am I right? Huh?
Yeah, Chase Sampson, a college student hoping to get some extra cash for tuition, ramen, and Captain Morgan, got himself on a game show.
With a late flight and only 3 hours of sleep, Chase went on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire armed with caffeine and the knowledge that he could be very rich very soon. With some quick thinking, here's what happened.
$100, Chase. Homeowners buy surge protectors to protect their possessions from unexpected surges of what? Electric current, water flow, air pressure, buyer's remorse.
I will say B, water flow, final answer. What?
Oh, Chase, here's electric current. Oh, Chase, I'm so sorry. Oh, darn.
The goose
You know they had
egg.
to scramble because they've never had to put the $0 graphic on the screen. They're like,
Eliminate 5 zeros and a 3.
Oh,
Do you think they at least paid for his suit? You know he bought that to go on that show.
Oh, it's so sad. So sad.
The Beta Boys back at USC are very disappointed.
Well done.
Chase.
Well done, guys. We want to thank Kristen here for filling in. You did an excellent job.
Why don't you
Olivia
plug
was out
something else?
sick.
Why don't you we got a movie
For all the
coming
things
out?
you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Adios, mi amigo.
Good night.
Shameless plug.
Today on Attack of the Show, whether you like them slow and shambling or
Fast and Furious, we'll pick the best zombie film ever in the loop. Plus, we'll warm up our hands and make sure it's comfortable when we go in your pants. And we'll unmask the Intel Core 2 Duo processor on AOTS hardware. All this and more on a live and frightening Attack of the Show starting right now.
What's going on here? Think about this.
It's not very loud in here today.
No, it's
Not loud at all.
They're trying to
Thank
scream
you.
through weird costume masks. And
I know,
whatnot.
everyone's
I didn't
dressed
see,
up,
did
you
we just
can't-
have a new intro? I didn't even.
We did.
I missed
Happy
the shrug and
Halloween,
smile.
trick or treat.
Was that what it was? A
Yeah,
special Halloween
I
intro?
trick or treated that, and that's what I got, so I put it out.
Oh, well done, well done.
Thanks.
Welcome to Attack of the Show, everybody. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's Tuesday, October 31st, and my name is Kevin Pereira.
And I am Olivia Munn, and we are coming to you live from the G4 Studios in LA. Happy Halloween,
happy
everyone.
Halloween.
Happy
That's-
Halloween. We're not dressed up.
Yeah, people around here not excited because they come knocking on our door for candy, and all we have
Yeah.
are soup and toothpaste.
You know what? At my desk, I just have like a bunch of. So my desk does nothing. Like there's no pictures, nothing. It's just filled with food.
You got a food storage bin. Like
I
you're going to
do.
get a little hot plate. You know.
I actually thought about getting a microwave and a hot plate and all that
Sad.
stuff. It just stores food, but I love it. So it's Halloween. Do you have
Yes.
any big plans tonight?
Getting plastered.
Really, for Halloween plaster?
Well, no, it's because it's Tuesday.
Oh,
more so than it's just
You know what?
Tuesday. I'm not going to dress up and go drinking. I'm just going to get.
I've known you
blitzed.
for a while. I should know that. Tuesday is getting drunk day for
It
you. My
absolutely.
apologies.
It
I should
helps
have known better.
Helps you through the rest. What about you? Are you dressing up tonight?
No, I'm not. And I don't know, like since the trend now for girls is taking a regular costume and making it sexy or horror.
Yes, yeah. In fact, listen up, girls. It's important to follow trends.
That is
Remember
true.
that. Always follow
If
trends.
I follow trends, I'd probably be getting dressed up too. But I'm actually just going to sit at home and be on the internet. I don't know, something very cool like that. But
exciting.
yeah, clear your mind, Pereira. Clear your mind. I know you're pretty turned on by that. We have got a big show today, so let's just get right to it.
All right. Forget haunted houses. We're about to visit the scariest place around. So check your stash for razor blades. It's time to go where?
Around the net.
She's right.
I mean.
What?
Yeah, you know. Halloween is only second to April's Fool's Day in terms of internet craziness. The net blows up with great stuff from around the world, and of course, we have to show you some very bizarre costumes. These pics are from Cracked.com, and they were nice enough to show us some of Japan's strangest.
They really have one-upped us in the costume department. First up, look, we got a guy who really loves the good old U.S. of A.
You know what? They went up us in a very creepy way. It's not like, oh, they've done it better. It's just like, wow. And everything's skin tight or like very form-fitting.
That sounds better to me. I don't see what part of that is wrong. What about this giant banana costume? All right, from the way it's shaped, it's
wow.
It's a little on the phallic side, but
a little?
Did
you really just say a little?
You'd peel that Chiquita, right?
No, I wouldn't. That looks gross.
Okay.
Well, actually, we've got a tanuki who's a staple of Japanese folklore, a raccoon dog that is mischievous, a shapeshifter, and, oh, yeah, packing some major cojones. See that?
Yeah, he really does.
Yeah, if you think I'm kidding, watch the anime show Pom Poko, where a tanuki beats a cop down with his tater sack.
Literally. The old tot
He picks
satchel.
it up and just
slams somebody to death.
That's what it would look like if I had mine. I'd have to go like this.
You'd have to heave them?
I'd have to heave them.
Wow.
Impressed?
Impressive. Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, noted.
And finally, you guys have to see this, a giraffe that... Okay, it looks like genitals again. We should really just stop that.
Yeah, okay, done.
And it's spotted.
Well, sometimes they come that way, and then the cranes take
Kevin,
a little while.
Kevin, they don't come that way. You do stuff to
All
make...
right, true.
Yeah, you do stuff to put spots
I learned don't sit in the spa water that collects just outside the spa. Hopeful hint for you, just so you know. Next up, we've got something that I personally think is awesome. People who put their pets in ridiculous costumes. I love it. I'm actually a fan of it. I'm the only guy in this office that likes it.
I don't know. I actually think that dressing up animals is bad news. I mean, it's just weird. And you know the pets don't like it.
Oh, the pets love it. And
they don't need... They have fur. It's like
you have skin, but you still wear clothes.
But that's different. I don't have fur.
Well, that's debate. Oh, you lasered it off, right?
I did laser. I lasered it all off.
All right. Well, these are the best of the best. So here they come. PetSmart recently sponsored a costume contest for your little loved ones, and today they unveiled their winners.
Oh my God!
Yeah, look at that.
You know what? I love looking at these because I like to think about the crazy people behind.
It makes you feel better about yourself.
Well, I like to judge them.
Maybe you're not so nutty.
I love it.
No, look. First, we have two Jack Russell Terriers. Okay, one is a lobster being boiled to death, but the second dog is ready to eat him. He's a little chef.
That's hilarious.
Now, their owner, Renee, says, quote, "I actually want to believe they like getting dressed up."
Wow.
So, at least she's being honest with herself.
She's like, I really want to believe they love it, and they love me.
You feed them, and therefore they love you. That's how dogs work.
That's why they don't run away. Next up, there is Rudy the Pug as the Dark Lord of the Sith. Arf Vader is his name. He's able to strangle cats with the Force and has been known to lay a Phantom Menace or two on the carpet. Rudy's owner, Monica, says, sometimes he smiles, but for this picture, Rudy has on a serious face. Hey, Monica, I suspect that this is Rudy's only face. Call me crazy.
I don't care how macho the frat guys are that are watching this show right now. They all went, no, look at that little pug. Look at him.
I know.
Pass the ball. Okay, now pass it. But look at that little pug.
That's the thing is, I think it's creepy when people dress up their pets, but that is pretty cute.
It was adorable. All right, finally.
You should dress up like that. I could pet you, and I would love you and feed you, and you would never leave. Would you never leave?
I will crap in your shoe.
I'll pick it up and clean it. You can crap in my shoe.
Finally, we've got Burrito. Burrito was dressed up as a vampire, and he's ready to devour a little chihuahua.
He's leaning over a coffin.
Yeah, well, hold on. His owner, Virginia, says, quote, "I rescued Burrito. His #1 trick is to show his fangs."
Wait, is that a trick? I mean, don't dogs
No,
show their fangs?
it's a rabid chihuahua that you picked up off the street, woman. Yeah, not cool. Be worried, because Burrito's going to get a thirst for blood, and then he's going to attack. It's going to happen, and probably today.
Probably today. That would be awesome. Send us a video when that happens. And now we must put a stake through the internet's heart.
No, I deserve it. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. You got to break it off, by the way. That's the real way to do it. Street. Right now, though, it's time for the only news you need to know. I'm so urban.
You're not street.
Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headline.
So urban.
Thanks, Kevin. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First up, the Halo movie has officially been shelved. We'll tell you what happened. Plus, eBay is making it hard for people trying to sell their PS3 pre-orders. And the Xbox 360 gets a full makeover. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Thank you, Layla. Now, amongst horror movies, zombie films are a special breed. They offer social commentary, end-of-the-world scenarios, and best of all, the undead rising from their graves to feast on the flesh of the living. Like Burrito.
Burrito.
With the wide array of zombie films out there, we see it sort of as our moral duty to really guide you through the cream of the crop this Halloween.
Yes, time now for our Halloween poll question. What is the best zombie movie of all time? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live Horror News Alert.
Oh, there's spooky text, kids. For the past week or so, you've seen maniacs and madmen going to slasher school to learn the tricks of their trade.
Yeah, well, with this being Halloween, tonight is the night where all their hard schoolwork should pay off. So let's see how far along the troubled students have come in slasher school.
It's been a really rewarding week here at Slasher School.
All right, everybody, let's work on a maniacal laughter. Ready? Go. Good. Come on, you're a clown. Laugh like a clown. All right. That's enough. That's enough. It's all right. It's enough. Okay, so you're on the ground, and the victim, or hero, thinks you're dead. When do you sit back up?
Oh, as soon as their back is turned.
Correct. Now, what I don't want to see is this. Don't pop up. It needs to be a slow, controlled move. Really use the abdominals. And you scare them more. If you have a nice sheet on you, it falls down. Now I'm going to turn around. You guys do it to me. Ready? Go. All right.
Has Slasher School made me a better monster? Absolutely. I really had no direction before. I was hanging out in alleyways. I was hunting down stray. What? I got something on my. Am I leaking? What's going on?
Shall I miss my classmates? Yea, verily I shall. Sinners and whores though they may be.
I'm sitting right here.
I know where you're sitting, Jezebel.
You know, people always ask me, what do I get out of this? What's in it for me? It's music to my ears. Kid's got it. He's a natural. What can I say? Good. Yeah. Use even strokes. It's moments like this that just make it all worthwhile. Now get him. See you next year.
Man, that makes me just wish I had a knife to cut someone. Watch out, people. I'm feeling it today. We'll be back. Kevin?
No.
Which zombie film is worthy enough to eat the brains of its enemies? We'll pick the winner in today's Loop. And we'll tackle your most frightening relationship questions in Your Pants. It's
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking about the undead. Before the break, we asked you, what is the best zombie movie of all time? Well, according to the brain-eating monstrosities at the G4 laboratory, 65% of you believe that Night of the Living Dead reigns supreme. 28 days later had 28%, and Dead Alive came in last with 7%. No love for Peter Jackson. Well, let's go on over to Kevin, who happens to love Halloween, right? Right, Kevin?
Love it. Now, over the years, we've learned that many important lessons, you can derive them from zombie films. Like, watch out when dead family members return to life. Don't wander down dark hallways alone. And always, always aim for the brain, right between the eyes if you can. Yes, zombie films, they hold a very special place in all of our hearts. But what is the best of all time? Let's get into it. Trick or treat, kids. It's a very special Halloween edition of The Loop. Joining us via satellite tonight on Hallows Eve from Los Angeles, horror journalist, film producer, and all-around scream queen, Heidi Martinuzzi is here. And from the set of G4's live Night of the Living Dead special that airs directly following tonight's show, filmmaker Mark Borchardt is here. Welcome to The Loop, everyone. Now, listen, zombie films been around for nearly 75 years. I mean, it started with White Zombie back in '32, really. it seems like they get more and more popular. But Mark, what's the appeal of zombie films? Why is this a genre that just continues to thrive?
Well, they're a reflection of the possibility of us, man. So that ought to scare the hell out of you, and you want to attempt to make the most out of your life. And Kevin, you're a good man and a great time.
But here's, and I appreciate that. You're right on all those accounts. But can zombies really be that scary when you can essentially jog at a brisk pace away from them?
Oh, yeah.
Well, of course they're scary because I'm sorry for interrupting you too.
No, that's fine. That's fine. They're scary because they, even though they're going slow, they always seem to get people anyway. So that's part of why they're so scary. It's the fact that they're going so slow and you still can't get away from them.
And there's always an exponential amount of them, so it's ever increasing, and they can be in anywhere. And it gets night, man, you might be in trouble.
All right, so we've got mass quantities of brain deads roaming around. It sounds like a red state. But now, is it just about the gore and the scaring? I mean, you can't really name a single zombie, can you? No real characters stand out, Heidi, is it?
Oh, yeah, what about Bub in Day of the Dead? There's a zombie that's got a name and a face and a personality and everything. I mean, he was a central character of the film. So I think that sometimes you do have a zombie that's...
Okay, touche, fair enough. Now, Mark, what does it take to make a good zombie film? Is there a checklist?
Well, absolutely, man. One thing as such as in Night of the Living Dead, you want a believable set of circumstances, that these are real people in real jeopardy, and that these zombies also must really be a scary force and not just some goofism being portrayed.
Heidi, what do you think? I mean, is it about realistic characters? Is it about buckets of blood?
I think anybody who wants to see a really good zombie film now is going to be looking for a certain amount of gore. I think if the gore sucks, if there's not a lot of gore, then you're not going to probably have that fun of a zombie movie. I think there's something really fun about masses of gore. I think that's why Dead Alive is such a good film, because you've got one of the most bloody films ever. I think you've got to have gore.
Now you're talking about fun, though, but we also have to intermix that with terror, which is not from gore, but rather from a very chilling set of circumstances.
True, but if you're going to have people walking around rotting, it's a lot better to have some of the blood and some of the gore going on with them to help the terror along. Otherwise, you may as well just make The Haunting, don't you think?
Heidi, I think we all absolutely agree.
All right, well, let's talk about the actual films now. Mark, what are some of your picks for perhaps the best zombie movies of all time, if you had to pick a favorite?
Yeah, it's quite simple. Night of the Living Dead and Dawn of the Dead. That's it, period.
Heidi, do you agree?
I like those films, but my favorite has got to be the original Day of the Dead. I think it's a much better film than the first two in a lot of different ways.
Did anybody see The Stuff? Am I the only guy that rented The Stuff back in like 1985 on accident with the bubbling ooze from the ground that turns people into zombies? I mean, listen, some actually argue, I thought it was a great zombie film, but some would argue that films like Evil Dead and even Slither, they don't qualify as actual zombie movies, even though I thought they were filled with zombies. But Heidi, you have a particular criteria when it comes to zombies,
yeah,
right?
I think in order for somebody to be a zombie, they have to be dead, and they can't have a soul. You can't have a reanimated corpse that's possessed by a spirit or a demon. I think that doesn't really count. I think the fact they've got to definitely have, that soulless quality.
Mark,
and they can't just have a plague like in 28 Days Later. I think that's retarded.
What do you think now, Mark? Because I thought 28 Days Later they were clearly zombies, but because it was bacterial, that doesn't count?
Well, no, of course not. That's ridiculous. I mean, the reason for the zombies coming into being are, as always, as yet unknown. It's purely speculative, whether it's a satellite from Venus or bacteria. It really doesn't matter. What we're concerned about is that these legions of the undead exist, and that's it, period.
Well, if modern video games have taught us anything, if you have a lawnmower or a baseball bat handy, we're all going to be just fine. So make sure you stop by your Ace Hardware on the way home before you guys trick-or-treat tonight. I want to thank Heidi and Mark for joining us at the digital water cooler and for keeping us all in the loop. And, of course, Mark, if you can, grab Mike. Maybe stick around for just a second so you can tell us more about tonight's special presentation of Night of the Living Dead. If you can manage that, put him in the little chair next to you. Now, but first, we have to go over to our resident brain chomper, Miss Olivia Munn.
Today, we're bringing you this week's biggest video game releases. It is time again for the list. First up, Need for Speed Carbon hits nearly every platform out there, including Xbox 360, Nintendo DS, and the PC. The game has a definite West Coast feel with locations inspired by cities like San Francisco and Seattle. You can also drift and mod your car in nearly infinite ways. Next, the hit first-person shooter Fear makes its way onto the Xbox 360 and is a must-have scary title just in time for Halloween. In addition to new single-player missions, there are team modes like deathmatch and capture the flag that you can play with up to 16 people over Xbox Live. The little Don Johnson that lives inside your head will be happy to learn that Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories is now on the PSP. The game boasts all new missions, 10 different multiplayer modes, and even some Phil Collins. I love me some Phil Collins. Next, from the Dungeons & Dragons universe comes Neverwinter Nights 2 for the PC. Eye-popping graphics and in-depth gameplay promise hours of dragon slaying, multiplayer nerdery. Best of all, budding dungeon masters can impress and challenge their friends by creating their own campaigns. And saving the best for last, Final Fantasy XII comes to the PlayStation 2. It sports an all-new battle system, some serious immersive gameplay, and a story that fans of the series and even casual RPGers will dive right into. That's it for today. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all the games in today's list. Still ahead in the feed, we will tell you about the Halloween Xbox Live upgrades, and we'll have all the sex advice you'll need to land that naughty nurse tonight when I go in your pants on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Welcome back to a live attack of the show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Is everything all right?
Well, just say, I like how you sit back like it's Daddy's chair. You're like,
Listen, Papa Bear's home. He's comfy.
yeah, you're like, hello, everybody.
I'm
Welcome.
nestling.
It's like, that's my chair. Get out.
Listen, today I'm your Pimp Master General.
Oh, that makes
All right,
sense.
and I got a special treat for the kids at home. Let me introduce you to my lady friend, Miss Olivia Munn.
Pit Master General of what, actually?
The ladies.
Exactly. Yeah, get over yourself, Pereira. What I'm doing is for educational purposes. You understand that?
Okay.
All right? Now, you guys at home, unzip those jeans of yours because I'm ready to reach around with sex advice. And, you can just find it right there in your pants.
Button fly.
Unzip, unbutton, it's the same thing,
Well,
Kevin.
you got to
get
be
it.
specific now.
Really? You're that retarded?
No, not really. I figured it out.
Okay. Well, Kevin's going to sit here and give a lot of advice, but also we have sex columnist Anna David, who's written for magazines like Details and stuff, and she is back to help me answer your sex and relationship questions. And like I said, he's here with some quick-witted, snappy
I'm going to give some good advice today.
I hope
Good
you
advice.
do.
Good advice.
Okay, because
it's good to have goals.
Yes.
Okay, it is good to have goals.
I never
not,
achieved them.
Not that you will achieve them. Well, let's just jump in with our first question from a guy who wants to know if he should be footing the bill.
I'm kind of broke. Are guys still expected to pay for the entire date?
That's a great question because, okay, when I go on a first date, I don't just do the fake reach. I pay. I don't even do that because the half thing. But then, hopefully, honestly, if the guy's like, no, I got it, then I'm like, are you sure? Okay, I won't go the whole. No. I won't do the whole back and forth. But that whole awkward. Let's half it. I hate halving.
Okay, here's the thing. I think that 99% of girls will offer on the first date.
How many mean it?
100% will be horrified if you say yes.
Thank you.
I mean, it's a setup. It's a setup.
God.
It's all a big game.
But basically, girls don't want to be presumptuous and assume. I think we always want to make sure. But I do think that, you're screwed if you say yes.
And this guy, he takes a girl on a date. He definitely, I think he just take her somewhere that you can afford at least the first time. The second, I will pay. I don't mean every date. Just the first.
Absolutely.
First two are really important. After that, it's kind of like she should be ponying up a little bit. And if she doesn't, you want to leave her because I'm not that kind of girl. You're not that kind of girl. Girls nowadays aren't like that. But Kevin, do you pay for every meal?
No, it's like one of those things where if it's an expensive dinner, she should at least knock a little bit off her hourly rate. But if she's not willing to do that, then
Kevin, you said you're going to
Remember your goals?
Yes, no. Okay,
goals.
all right.
We're up here.
Here's the real deal. I don't accept games when it comes to relationships. I refuse to play them,
but
and it's the one thing that keeps me happy.
It's not a game.
It is a game with women because, like you said, they'll offer to pay, but they'll be mortified if you do. Then don't offer if you're going to be mortified.
So you say yes. You say yes when they
If
offer.
I'm out with a girl, I hope that she will reach for the wallet.
But
I won't expect her to.
But okay, if she does, will you make her pay?
If she does, I will allow her to pay half. But 9 out of 10 times, I won't. Like if I'm having a good time,
And that's
I will
the game too. That's the game too, because you want her to reach for it. But then if you want it 9 out of 10 times,
I want her to reach and want to actually pay for half. I don't want her to reach.
We do really want to pay.
You just said.
No, we do, but it says a lot about the guy when he says yes.
It's the same thing, Kevin.
It is the exact same thing.
It's not at all. I want her to want to pay, and if she wants to pay, I'll let her pay half.
Let me explain. This is it. A girl, we reach for it because we will pay, but we don't want the guy to make us pay. We want him to step up at least to the first or second date. You want the same thing. You want her to reach and actually pay, but you're not going to let her pay. It's the same thing.
I would let her pay.
You know what? Think about it. Think about it. We're going to go on to the next question. This is a guy who wants to know what is so damn funny.
Hey guys, my question is, one night I hooked up with a good friend of mine, and when I'd look up at her face, she'd start smiling. She'd almost start giggling a little bit, and it was kind of weirded me out, and I haven't talked to her since. Should I be so concerned?
I have no idea. Anna, you have to go. I have nothing to say.
Okay, well, it's like, I don't have very many details, but I do think that if she was smiling and laughing, it's awkward to hook up with a good friend.
Yeah.
You
But he hasn't
know?
talked to her since.
I know. I mean, look, I once made out with a friend, and then I was like, oh my God, this is like kissing my brother, and he's never let me live it down. It's been 20 years.
Are you still friends?
Yeah. But I think that maybe, did it make you insecure that maybe she kind of like doesn't take you seriously as a sexual being? I mean, it could be some of that. But I do think that like you should talk to her and talk about what happened.
It's tough to
between you.
overcome women laughing at you during sex.
Has that
Like,
ever
I
happened
speak
to
from
you?
experience.
No, honestly.
but-
No, honestly.
She was giggling.
No.
Can you imagine you kiss
uncomfortable.
a
Because
somebody
I
then
choke them out, so they have absolutely nowhere to actually giggle. I mean, it's an advanced tactic, but if you can get it, go below.
Kevin, we're not advising that. Anyone, please ignore. Just TiVo and just fast forward through that part. Now, you guys can get all of Anna's extended answers to the questions you just heard on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS. The choking thing won't be in the answers. And to find out more about Anna, visit her website at annadavid.com. Now, you guys, don't get up.
more about
There's
squeezing. You
lots
don't
more
wanna
Attack of the
crush.
Show ahead, including a special Halloween edition of DV Tuesday. Stay with us. You can choke me now.
Just restrict.
Try
You restrict.
We'll give you your recommended daily allowance of news in the feed. And we'll find the best Hollywood horror DVDs in DV Tuesday.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and we just finished putting the razor blades in the Snickers. You're welcome. Olivia, trick or treat, you tell me.
Well, I have a better thing. How about I give you a treat, Kevin? Because following our show tonight, G4 will present an amazing and unpredictable Night of the Living Dead special featuring not only George Romero's classic film, but a live recreation of the zombie classic by Mark Borchardt and Mike Schenk from the cult classic American Movie. Joining us live from the Wisconsin set where they are about to get things underway are Mark and Mike. Welcome, guys.
Yeah, hi, how you doing?
Hey, thank you very much, man.
No, thanks. Hey, are you guys in your front yard? What is that exactly?
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like a ranch house to me, right, Mike?
Yeah, we're in our front yard in Menominee Falls right now. We got Chris Borchardt and Kenny Keene cooking brats on the grill, and my wife is putting on her Halloween costume, and we got 100 zombies showing up, and we're having a really good time.
It sounds like a great time.
Mike is a freight train of explosive verbiage, and we appreciate him for getting that information out.
It was
And
a
I
lot
wanna
of
thank you,
information.
Mike.
Mike, I know that was really hard for you to say all that, so I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Now, I wanted to ask you guys, what do you have in store for us tonight? Because I hear it's something really cool.
Well, Mike, let me say this at least. It's going to be quite action-orientated. Lots of activities, hosting Night of the Living Dead along with it, and culminating with the first ever live horror film, which Mike has so graciously allowed himself to star in, along with myself and Kelly Kearns and Robert Richard George from Coven.
Now
Correct, Mike?
Yeah, that's right, Mark.
That is right, Mark. Now, this is really exciting because it is indeed the very first ever live horror movie. Why did you guys pick Night of the Living Dead? Did you guys consider any other films?
Well, Night of the Living Dead is the modern American horror film. It's a seminal piece. It brought zombiehood into the modern psyche.
Now,
Now, that's taken a few seconds to digest, Olivia, and
I was
appreciate
thinking
your
about
thinking
that.
on that.
Thank you, because it was a very important question, because there's a lot of horror movies out there. But I heard that if anyone is in the area, they can actually come down to the set and see you guys pull this thing off live. Is that true?
Exactly. But it is very true, and I just want to advise that you wear thick socks and gloves and so forth, because we're getting down to, I think we might be getting close to freezing, 32 degrees. So you know, if someone's been around for 20, 30, 40 years and spent tens of thousands of dollars on God knows what, at least put aside $20, man, to keep yourself warm.
Now, I hear that you guys are about to start everything in just a little bit, like half an hour. What's the mood down there right now? Is everyone pretty excited?
Yeah, I mean, you have a great crew, people mingling all over, energy. I advise people to drink hot coffee and have a great time, man.
Well, it's so great that you're really taking care of everybody and making sure everyone stays warm with warm socks and coffee. And I'm really excited. I'm going to be sticking after the show and watching it right here in the studio. So thanks so much and good luck tonight. Catch everything.
Olivia, you...
Uh-huh.
I'm just telling you the exact same thing. Thank you, Mike. I'm sure you want to thank
you. Thank you, and have a great night.
Well, Mike, I'm so excited that you're excited. I see that look all over you. You look really excited. That's it right there, people. Catch everything we just talked about when Night of the Living Dead live from Wisconsin kicks off immediately following Attack of the Show. And if you guys are in the Milwaukee area and want to see what they're up to live and in person and maybe have a chance to get on the movie, go visit g4tv.com/NOTLD for directions on how to get there. Now let's go on over to a man who haunts the dreams of many ladies, Kevin Pereira.
Hey, thanks, Mom. Those guys are awesome. I cannot wait to see this. All right, up next, we're going to dish out the news in the feed, and tech expert Will O'Neill is dropping by for an all-new AOTS hardware. You're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
It's
I love seeing you as Shrek.
I know you do.
I would love to do a cartoon based around that.
I'd gladly.
Face, that funny, cute little face. Hey, everybody, welcome back. We are live and hoping Harry Houdini is too. He died 80 years ago today and always said he'd come back from the dead, and still waiting.
We're waiting, Harry.
Hey, we're right here.
Don't let those punches to the appendix keep you down, buddy.
Do you think that if he came back, he'd actually come to our show?
Probably not.
He'd show up here. This would be his big comeback.
He'd be hanging out with Chris Angel or something. It's a magician thing.
Yeah, I know.
Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know in the feed.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. It's official. The film adaptation of Halo has been put on the shelf. We previously reported that Fox and Universal had backed out, but Microsoft and Peter Jackson planned on moving forward. No other studio will step up and provide financing, so the project has been put on hold. For now, the earliest we could see it in theaters is 2009. People trying to make a quick buck selling off their PS3 pre-orders might find it more difficult. eBay has put up a list of restrictions for the auctions. Only one console may be listed per account. Sellers must have at least 50 feedbacks and a 98% rating. A photo of the receipt must be included and PayPal must be used. Also, there are rumors coming from Canada that EB Games in cooperation with Sony and eBay will terminate all pre-orders listed on the site. Stay tuned for more. If you boot up your Xbox 360 today, you might find some changes in store. The full dashboard update is available today, and there are more than 80 new changes and enhancements made to the Xbox Live, including new support for 1080p high definition, the wireless headset, and the upcoming HD DVD drive. You'll also find an improved look for the Xbox Live Arcade, enhanced chatting, and more compatibility with your PC. There's also a firmware update to lock out people who mod their consoles, though reports suggest that hackers have already found a way around it. And finally, MySpace has taken steps to have unauthorized music removed from the site. The site has licensed technology from Gracenote, which is able to scan songs when they are uploaded, and if the song is copyrighted, it will be deleted. If users try to do this multiple times, their account will be cancelled outright. All this is preparation for when the site begins selling music from unsigned bands. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Visit the iTunes store or go to g4tv.com/podcast and click on iTunes Podcast to subscribe. Now you just been fed. Back to you.
Thanks, Layla. Now it is Tuesday, which means it is time for none other than tech expert Will O'Neill and AOTS Hardware. Will O'Neill, everyone. Awesome. They're just kind of in shock because it is Tuesday. The tech expert Will O'Neill is here.
Yes.
And they're really excited because I'm really excited, and you bring the coolest stuff with you every time.
I get the cool toys.
I know you do. So what have you brought us today?
Today, I have the Intel Core 2 Duo processor that's featured in this Dell XPS gaming machine. Pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Now, I noticed that we have episode 1 on right now.
Yes, Half-Life Episode 1. I've been playing this all week, sort of testing it out. It's a great game to sort of show off the strength and power of a processor and a graphic processor
now,
as well.
I know you come on a lot and you bring a lot of different computers and laptops, notebooks, but what makes this different than anything else out there right now?
Well, this thing is running 2 processors right now, so it can run things at up to 40% faster than something comparable. So it also runs cooler than most other processors, and it's really quiet.
I noticed that.
Like
I can't. It's right here next to me.
And it's not humming. Yeah.
There's no fans going. There's nothing.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's great. Now you said there's 2 processors in here, which is huge because That means you can, play a game and
Yeah.
download a game at the same time.
Exactly. Yep.
Like my little brother, he gets his computers and then he goes home and he tears them apart
Yeah.
and he puts in more hard drives so we can
And
download
he's doing
it.
a million things at the same time. Yeah,
Yeah.
but a machine like this can actually handle all those different things without slowing down a lot.
That's now we're going to play a little bit of
Yeah,
Half-Life
I've been
right
playing this Half-Life. It's pretty cool. And as you can see, it's handling this game really well. It's pretty cool.
Now,
And,
I
like, lighting
noticed
effects and
something on
whatnot.
here is
Mhm.
that the shadows are real time. There's
Yeah.
no stutter, there's no stall on it.
It's pretty great, but because the thing is, with a game like this, it has all these like really high-end lighting effects.
Uh-huh.
And with this processor and this graphics card that's in here, I just turned everything way up, and it's not
Oh.
slowing down, it's not chunking up. It's pretty cool. It's pretty exciting.
Now, is that something you had to add on, or is that because you will go home and you'll turn this $2,000 processor into a $4,000 thing? But everything
true.
that we're doing right now it comes with this.
This one is a pretty basic machine, actually. It has a 500 megabyte NVIDIA graphics card in it as well. It has a space for 4 hard drives. It's pretty cool. It has the Intel Core processor as well. So it's pretty cool. It's a pretty basic system as it is right now. But of course, if you let me at it, I'd start adding stuff and it'd be like tons and tons of money before you're over.
So how's this game running for you right now?
It's
Pretty good?
It's awesome. I mean, look at the smoke back here. There's smoke and there's fire. It's really cool. I'm loving it. I'm going to actually take this guy home when no one's looking.
I know. Every guy I know plays games, including my little brother, like I said.
Yeah.
And this is probably the best
Mhm.
the best visual I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
so crisp and clean. Thank you so much for
No,
coming.
thanks for
so
having
what
me.
can I take with me?
You can have the mouse pad. I'll even autograph it for you.
Not the mouse pad. All right, for links to everything Will brought to show and tell, like this, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Now let's go on over to Kevin, who takes show and tell. Between you and me, a little too far.
Thanks, Olivia. Halloween can be a scary holiday, so be safe tonight, kids. Don't end up in a creek like E.T. Up next, we've got a blood-soaked edition of DV Doomsday. Stick around.
We'll show you which DVDs are tricks and which are treats in DV Doomsday. And we'll get an up-close look at the Intel Core 2 Duo processor in AOTS hardware. The feed is brought to you by the Intel Core 2 Duo processor. Multiply your possibilities with the world's best processors.
What's going on here?
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and always happy to celebrate a pagan holiday with you guys. And I really can't wait till we celebrate Valentine's Day. Right, Kev?
Kind of sounds like a woman who's been scorned to me, just being honest. Now, horror, zombie, and slasher films thrive this time every year. And if you're looking for a good movie to really scare your friends with tonight, film expert Chris Gore has the blood-curdling answer in DV Doomsday.
I thought, where's your costume? Where is your costume? This is.
Did you? And I shouldn't have sent you an email saying, "No, Chris, dress up. It's going to be great. We're all rocking it." What is this, by the way? Before it falls apart.
I am Batman and Green Hornet's illegitimate son. You can tell from the belt buckle, say right there. Yeah, but I don't think it's going to work. I don't think it's going to work.
All right, let's
So,
get A for effort, though. A for effort, D for execution. Let's move on. American Scary, the first DVD up tonight. What is American Scary,
Well,
Chris?
this isn't a DVD, actually. American Scary is actually part of a film festival that's a touring film, a lot of horror touring film festivals, including Horror Fest, Scream Fest. This is the time of year where you get to see a lot of these horror movie film festivals featuring indie horror movies.
Okay.
American Scary is one of them. It's a documentary about horror hosts like Zachary and the Ghoul from Detroit.
Oh,
Big
so
fan
is
of
this like
those.
community access type shows?
It's like community access shows and how did Elvira, come about. And it's a serious documentary
great.
about this topic and other people that are in there like Leonard Maltin, Quentin Tarantino.
Now, when you say serious, they treat the subject matter sincerely, but is it fun, though? Or is
It's a lot of fun.
Okay,
it's a
good.
really good documentary about horror hosts. So,
And so if they
a
want to
subject
catch it,
dear to my
though,
heart, and you got to
despite
catch
being
this.
DV Doomsday, they have to see go to a film fest?
Well, this will eventually be out on DVD, but I wanted to give kind of a preview because it's touring film festivals across the country.
All right, so keep an eye out for American Scary. Now, what about Dark Ride? Because Will has this set of, it's a volume of DVDs that he keeps in his cubicle drawer. Is it the same?
And it's not the same
series?
Dark Ride that you're thinking of,
okay.
but Dark Ride is a horror film done in the classic style of the 1970s. In fact, I don't want to give too much away, but I'll say that they kill kids at the beginning of this film, which is just really incredibly gross, scary, dark. It's sort of an ode to an old 1970s. It's about a carnival ride gone awry. Everyone that rides this ride gets killed, and there's all these bizarre murders happening.
So
really
it takes place at
incredibly
Six
gory
Flags.
stuff. Yeah, and lots of nudity, which for me is like a great, bringing that back.
Yeah, let's
to
bring
horror
that back.
films.
Why did they take that out of the
Nudity,
genre?
I think nudity in horror films is key, and Dark dark ride really fits this. Now, this movie is actually coming out theatrically later in the year, but it's part of the 8 Films to Die For festival, which is in November. You can go to horrorfestonline.com, and it's a weekend where they're playing a whole bunch of horror films that are actually too scary, gross, bizarre to actually be released theatrically in a normal way. So horrorfestonline.com.
I'm glad they got a venue. All right, now next we have It Came From Beyond the Mountain. I was ready to yell at the It Came From eBay, but...
This is a short film that's also been touring the festival circuit. And it's kind of an ode to those 1950s, like, monster movies, you know, with, like, you know, giant robots or giant creeping spider.
Sure.
It's done cheaply and badly on purpose. So a lot of the acting in this, you know, it's sort of an ode to that 50s style of overacting.
Keep it campy as an homage.
Overacting and over-gesturing.
Right.
So it's
like
a lot
Zach
of fun.
is an homage to that style of acting.
Yeah, it's his style. But this 10-minute short playing the festival circuit, another one great to check out.
Time for a short of our own. It's a little something we like to call rapid fire. Grab your box of tricks. Although I don't want to say that with the hat you were wearing just a little while ago.
Yes, that's true.
All right, let's get into it. We have 45 seconds on the clock. There it is, Dr. Gore. Let's see it go.
Cool. Here we've got the original Dawn of the Dead box set. That's one that you'll definitely want to check out. And if you're a Big Dead fan, Zombie, which is the Dario Argento cut of the film. It's an extra 20 minutes long.
Nice.
Stephen King, great box set of stuff, including one of my favorites, Dead Zone.
30
Christopher
seconds,
Walken.
Chris. 30 seconds.
You've also got the original Phantasm. The original is the best one, not part 2 and 3. Phantasm, fantastic feature. 28 Days Later,
Love it.
they were talking about it earlier. I disagree with Heidi Martinuzzi. This is one of the great zombie movies. It's an evolution of the genre.
15 seconds. Get through that box, Chris. Come on.
And you've got Psychomania, which is an awesome feature
9
film.
seconds,
with
a bunch of
George
DVDs.
It's about a bunch of Hell's Angels guys who kill themselves and come back as the undead. Return of the Living Dead, which has full frontal
You're out of
nude
time.
zombie.
You could have got through. No, time's up. Time's up.
3, which
Time's
is
up.
time.
Thank you, Chris. Everybody visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for more movie info. You're done. Put the hat back on. All right, let's go over to the woman that will probably smash my pumpkins tonight. Miss Olivia Munn.
Stick around, there's more Attack of the Show to go. We are the cool place to stop on Halloween, not like those jerks who give you one tiny piece of candy.
If you're not watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Welcome back, everybody, to a live Attack of the Show. FYI, the Take One bucket, it never works. You can't put the sign there.
No, unless the sign means take one bucket of candy, which...
Did you do that?
Well, from my understanding, it's how I do it.
That's wrong. Coming up tomorrow, clear your top 8, folks. We are going to decide the MySpace Girl of the Week, and I'll take you south of the border into the electronic game show.
Yes, in Mexico. And Trek fans, listen up. The captain himself will be in our studio.
Morgan?
Damn it, no, not that. We've got William Shatner. He's dropping by here.
Oh.
William Shatner. William freaking Shatner.
The Shat. He'll be here.
He will be here. Like here, or maybe here, or he'll be standing somewhere.
I mean, he'll be in the studio. I don't
Yeah,
think you have to
and-
really be that specific with it. I mean, just let him know.
He'll be talking here. Now, for all the things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
All right, right now, let's throw things over to Mark and Mike from American Movie. It's time for Night of the Living Dead live from Wisconsin. Did you get the popcorn?
Is that good?
Get the popcorn.
No, I'm just going to go to Wisconsin. I'll see you. I'm gonna...
Today on Attack of the Show, set your phasers on stun.
Phaser show ready.
The captain himself,
Captain Kirk, I presume.
William Shatner, discusses the future of Star Trek. They're right-wing and righteously hot. They're the MySpace Girls of the Week. We make a run for the border, Viva la Mexico, and see what's shaking at the electronic game show. Feel the excitement. All this and more on a live and legendary Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Think upon this.
Scream it like you mean it if you're going to do it. Scream it like you mean it.
All right, great. Thanks,
Wow,
everyone.
apparently he didn't mean it.
Welcome to Attack of the Show TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It is Wednesday, November 1st. I'm Olivia Munn.
Scott, give us the scream. Stop
Thank
holding
you.
back. Let's hear it. That's it. Those are the lungs of one man. PlasticBugs.com. Give him some Google ads. All right. I'm Kevin Pereira. We are coming to you live from the G4 studios here in Los Angeles.
It's a big
Today,
day.
folks, yes, it's a little shaky, a little bit. It's not from the cocaine energy drinks or the Red Bulls. William Shatner will be joining us live. That is
Yes!
right. And
That is right.
he meant.
You guys heard that correctly. The legend himself is in the building right now as we speak. He's probably somewhere having a Pop-Tart, maybe a diet soda. I'm not quite sure. I'd like to know right now. I'd really
Strawberry is his favorite. Cut the crust off and,
Really?
and torch them
Oh my God, how do you
separately.
know that? I'm so jealous. I
It's
wish
on the
I wish
wiki.
we were best friends. I really do. Well, you guys, we have him, and it's possible.
Oh, totally.
He could be my best friend.
They're laughing with you, but oh wait, you weren't laughing, were you?
I wasn't laughing. Well, you guys, we have him, and he's here in the studio, and we've been holding back hordes of G4 employees from trying to get to him.
Yeah.
Like me, they don't let me talk to him. I'm not allowed to talk to him. But you guys have to stay tuned because Kevin will interview him later. It is amazing. I can't believe it.
Something very special is going to happen. That's
Very
all I'm-
special.
That's about as teasing as I'm going to get here. All right. Besides Shatner, and who has the most hellish Halloween hangover? Probably me. The popular topic of conversation around here is, of course, Borat.
Yes, the controversial comedy has taken the world by storm,
Yes.
and it's not even in theaters yet. Sacha Baron Cohen is pissing off nations and wreaking havoc for everyone, and we appreciate it.
Yes. Kazakhstan has been releasing news bulletins to discredit the film, and this week they published some info to show that they're not as backwards as the film might actually suggest to somebody.
Well, that's true. They claim they were the first country to domesticate the horse. But really, how the hell can you prove that? I mean, that's really...
Yeah.
That-
Good point.
Right?
Case in point. Well, this week, Borat's terrorized television. He was on Letterman, and, well, it was anything but the usual celebrity interview that you're used to.
You're married, is that right? Do you have a family?
And my wife is dead.
I'm sorry to hear that.
High five.
High five.
High five. Yes, she was boring.
No, she said-
It was a great interview, and despite everyone knowing that Borat really isn't an actual journalist, that he's not even a real person, Sacha is still staying in character for every interview, even when he's on CNN and even during the press junkets. You will not see him walking around in the suit or with the stash when he's not being Borat. He's so committed.
Well, Kevin knows this, as truth because when he interviewed him for our show, like, Borat did not break character.
Not at all.
And he actually did something very, very interesting. So, Kev, why don't you tell everyone what happened? So exciting.
Okay. It was a pretty average junket. You know, you go, you see the movie, the next day you come up with some questions and you sit down and chat with them. So I sat in the room with Borat, fired away. He came back, very entertaining. Nothing that special, really. Just
Nothing special. Like dropping your pants and he takes out your junk and holds your penis. Yeah, it happened. Yeah, it happened. See, those are his boxers.
Oh, okay,
See?
all right,
But
stop.
no, please, wait, no. He actually, not just the boxers a little bit, they come all the way down. The producer comes over and holds it.
What?
Dude, I swear, Kevin told me.
It was an interesting interview, to say the least. But I don't like that. I don't get why you're laughing. That's
It's hilarious
Mike
and
Wallace
awesome.
has dropped trowel numerous times on 60 Minutes, and yet he is still respected as a journalist. And I wish you could appreciate me with the same level of integrity. It'd be nice.
My bad. It's still really funny, though.
It was cold.
Okay, well, we'll have Kevin's interview and more, and I mean more, on a special
Not a
all
lot more,
Borat
sadly.
attack on the show this Friday. His shirt covers it, so you can't really see
It's just a
that
timid
much.
slice of television.
But you see some very nice, beautiful legs.
Oh yeah,
Gorgeous
right?
stems.
They get mistaken for yours.
I know, it's sad.
Yeah.
Now it is time to visit the other home of prostitutes, graphic nudity, and inappropriate behavior.
We're going around the net.
People always talk about cool commercials they see on TV. These days, half the audience for the Super Bowl just wants to watch the ads. And now, thanks to YouTube, Google, and other video sites, people are able to upload commercials from all over the world. Stuff you would never get to see otherwise.
I love that we could be collectively and legitimately excited at the availability and ease of use in viewing commercials.
I know.
Like, oh, thank you for giving us the ads. And really, there's nothing more fun than local commercials. You know, they got eccentric, non-camera
"Come on
friendly owners. Yeah, the wacky waving and flailing arm guy. You know, they got the grating jingles, terrible special effects, and there's some spots from a furniture store in Cleveland that have turned up online, and the internet, they've really kind of sank their teeth into them. They've latched onto them, and you're going to see why.
If you can't get credit in my store, you can't get credit anywhere. My name is Mark, and you can count on it. You gotta help me out with something.
He was method. You see the fear in his eyes.
And I was waiting for him to push that little, like, like
or at least
emphysema thing.
smoke a cigarette out of it and
I
tell
know,
kids
right?
stay away from the good stuff.
It's really pretty disgusting.
It's bad. We actually called the store though to make sure that it's real and it is legit. That is the actual owner of the store.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually kind of surprised that this is actually on air, but there's more. It's not.
Really?
It doesn't just stop there. I'm not quite sure. Seriously, I'm not quite sure what's up with the mannequin interaction. But watch the end of this very bizarre Halloween spot.
Norton Furniture is here for you. Now, seriously, if you can't get credit in my store, you can't get credit anywhere. I'm back.
Okay, I'm convinced he's not even. He doesn't even have a store. It's like he's in his basement, and there are women trapped there. We have to help them now.
Yeah, the mannequins are props. The real women are in duffel bags somewhere surrounded by wood
and they're
paneling
watching
and
this all go
menthols.
on. They're like, "Oh my God, we're in
Yeah.
this with this creepy guy. Somebody save us!"
Sweetheart, if you scream, it's only gonna get worse. It's like,
It's
oh,
really creepy.
okay.
I know.
At least she got a good deal on the sofa.
Well, I was thinking, people knock ad agencies and corporations all the time, but you have to really admit one thing. They have a handle on marketing and how not to terrify their customer.
True, but I think Mark has actually succeeded. He's done Norton's a solid because we're chatting about it. The internet's
true.
going crazy. We're talking about his stores, the commercials. We even called the guy. So, I think he won.
That's true. Nicely played, Mr. Norton. Nicely played, you freak.
I
Hey,
want to make couch cushions out of your neck skin.
you are creep. Get off of me.
Seriously.
Hey, Shatner's here today. Behave.
Oh, right.
Behave. Hey, seriously, we have to move on.
Seriously. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley.
And the feed headline.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, YouTube hasn't removed all the Comedy Central clips from its site. Plus, Speed Racer is going to be a live-action movie. And Nintendo has announced its launch titles for the Wii. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Right now, let's check in with Zach Selwyn.
Hey, Zach, what's going on? How are you?
We've got a big election coming up, and it looks like the majority control of Congress may swing to the Democrats, but the Republicans are touting traditional American values and, who knows, may just hold on.
What the hell is he doing?
Well, I mean,
I've never seen him like
But that was accurate, actually.
I mean, it was accurate.
Well said, sir, but I mean, I didn't know you were a political guy, Zach. What's the, is there a reason for the change, or?
Yeah, because I'm kind of waiting for that funny joke.
Republican bitches, Kevin.
Okay.
Republican
And there it is.
bitches, hot.
Welcome
Republican
back,
chicks.
Zach. Yeah.
You know
Welcome
what
back.
I'm talking about? There is nothing that gets me more excited than the possibility of cracking a conservative girl, because when it comes down to it, baby, they're the craziest, man.
Oh, yeah.
They're the craziest. And coming up later, we got hot Republican chicks fighting it out to become our MySpace Girl of the Week. Look at that one right there. Republican.
Hello.
That's what I'm talking about. We're also going to talk with last week's winner, Gorlesque Queen Jezebel Van Horn. Back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Thank you for that, Zach.
Wow.
Classy.
That was classy.
But well informed, though.
Very intelligent man.
I'm here for the people.
Oh, that's sweet.
And the hot Republican tang. Now, if you study hard and you do your homework and you make an effort to be smart, you'll get stuck in the army of monitor heads.
Yeah, that's right. It's actually a pretty cool place to be.
Yes, I was wondering, where can I find a girl that likes Star Trek as much as I do?
Yes.
Yes.
Not in your mom's house. You got to move out and look elsewhere, buddy.
Take your computer and your camera and leave. We actually were looking into this earlier, and there's a dating website, TrekPassions.com. It's a dating service for Star Trek fans.
No, it literally is.
Yeah.
I think that speaks volumes about the community
It
and
does.
the shelf life of this franchise. That there could be, forget a MySpace or a JDate, a specialized service for Trekkies. It's pretty awesome.
It's really huge. I mean, I said this before, but my sister and I, we used to bond by watching our Star
Right.
Trek, marathons.
And they
We
rate
loved
you
it.
by the size of your spread, which is
Do they?
interesting. Yeah, it's like a hot or not kind of thing. Wow.
Mine's a big
You're
spread.
a popular girl. Later on in the show, by the way, William Shatner, live.
I don't know if we said that. My new best friend,
He's gonna be
BFF.
here.
He's going to be here.
You know, he likes his Pop-Tarts now. Coming up later, babes, bullets, shootouts, and a whole lot of pivin'. We've got the new trailer for Smokin' Aces.
Yes, but first, a while back we showed you the new band Crosby, Stills, Nash and Usher. And now David Crosby, a member of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, he's back in the news.
Yeah, he's the guy who gave his bald sperm to Melissa Etheridge and her lover.
Very
so they
nice.
could make a cute little lesbian family. But now he's giving his opinions on some of the most important topics of our day.
You show me a world where all you need to really worry about is the clap, and I'll show you a happy world. Nowadays, you got AIDS, you got this new disease, cancer, a whole bunch of things that just came up and sprouted out that we didn't have to deal with. And I'll tell you, before the advent of AIDS and right after the birth control pill, there was a window there where if you were lucky enough to be in your early 20s, you really did a lot of
David Crosby is a legend.
Wise
And
words.
Really, who wouldn't want to have his baby? Stay with us. We are coming back to you right after this. Do you think he's available?
They're hot, delicious, and Republican. It's the MySpace Girls of the Week. And we've got the funniest people of 2006 bursting from Olivia's rack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and ready to crack the conservative code. Right, Kev?
Right. Who knew Republican chicks were hot? Zach did, apparently. Well, we've done our constitutional duty this week, and we found some. So it's time for a fair and balanced TNA. Behave yourself, Bob Dole. Today's election is for the MySpace Girl of the Week. Joining us today is last week's Scary Hot Girl winner, Gorless Queen Jezebel Van Horn. How are you today, Jezebel?
I'm excellent.
I can see that. You look perky. You look good. You look ready to judge some MySpace girls.
I am. I'm ready.
Now I know
Bring 'em on.
you're obviously into like the world of gore, but what other projects do you have going on besides that gory burlesque thing?
Got a lot of projects going on right now. Actually, burlesque is kind of on hold at the moment because I'm working on a few films.
Porn.
Oh,
Porn.
schmorn. Who wants to watch porn?
I don't want to watch it. I'm saying if you want to make some, I got 3 lighting kits at home, and Zach's got a VHS camcorder.
No, we've got a few pretty good gory flicks going on.
Nice.
I've got something called RIPTs, which is written and directed by Heidi Moore, and it's about zombie strippers.
I'm going to
So-
see that. I'll definitely be seeing that. And happy
Yeah,
Halloween
that's
to you,
gonna be
by the
some
way.
good
You ready to help
stuff.
us judge some MySpace girls?
Hell yeah.
All right, let's get into it.
Excellent.
It is time to make the segue from the world of zombie strippers into the world of politics. Now, we joined the Republican girls, Do It Better MySpace group, and we came up with these right-wing ladies. There's actually a group for them.
Yes, actually, I've been a part of this group for a long time, and this was the girl who got me into it. It's Claire, my girl from San Diego. First of all, look at her right there. Her quote is, Navy girls do it better.
Oh. Well,
Come on.
you put the ball on the tee. 'Cause
You
it's a
know?
Navy thing, so you're going to be, I bet she's good at handling seamen.
I know a couple seamen down there.
Yeah.
But
here's
she's
the
in
thing, though.
Kuwait, you know?
She's a Republican, so, she doesn't screw anybody unless they're homeless.
Well, that's what I would think, but, she is a member of the Young Republicans, and those chicks know how to party, man. She also reads Ann Coulter, and, she goes to FoxNews.com. I mean, to me, that girl's just a freaking F machine, you know what I mean?
Oh, wait, is that okay, there we go.
There it is. Look at that. That's a little army
I do like
bathing
Republican chicks, they pack heat, which is pretty sweet.
Gun and a little fatigue bathing suit, which I didn't even see because it was so hidden.
Love
You
it.
know what
What's your verdict there, Jezebel?
Well, she's cute and all. I like her because her name reminds me of one of my favorite characters on 6 Feet Under, but let's bring on some more contestants.
Oh, she's not
See what's
satisfied,
going.
Zach. She wants more.
You want more? Well, I guess Claire.
I want more. Bring
Claire's
it.
out here. You know what? I don't even.
Bye, Claire.
Next up, we got Jessica. How about this? Monterey, California, 25 years old. Her quote is, I wear women's underwear.
Damn. That means she wears underwear.
She wears underwear.
That's
exactly.
good to know.
It's good to know, but
Yeah, I was kind of hoping for I wear nothing.
Right. I go commando.
Well,
because I support our troops.
Exactly.
She strives off the pain and suffering of Democrats, so she is truly Republican.
I will cut myself for you.
And she's happily married to a U.S. Marine. Ooh, happily
that
married.
kind of scares me.
Wow.
Like Witherspoon Felipe married, or like he's overseas, visiting some
Well,
of
that's,
them little brothels I hear about overseas married.
She'd like to become a suicide girl.
Commit suicide.
That's what I'm
Wow.
saying. What do you think, Jezebel? I mean, that seems
Well,
pretty.
I think out of between her and Claire, I think Jess would be my pick so far. She's a cutie. She's got great style.
Can you be like a member of the Conservative Party and be a suicide girl at the same time?
I don't know, though. I think I would maybe offer her up to not be a suicide girl, maybe try to be an inky girl.
An inky girl?
Yeah.
What's that?
Well, if she has some ink. Inky
Oh,
Girls
tattoos,
is a
right.
website that I'm on. It's
You've
kinda
inked a
like-
You
couple
are a
girls.
shameless self-promoter. Oh, I'm
you
like
inked
a
a whole bunch
squid.
in high school. Yeah.
I shoot so much ink out of like a squid.
The
shameless
squid
self-promotion.
Selwyn's at it again. Someone clean the sorority house.
Give her the squid finger. Speaking of dark ladies, Raven from Memphis.
Oh,
Actually, I say
wow.
dark just because of that picture right there. She's really not.
That's
In
shades.
fact, she's a Jesus freak, this girl. Sure, her quote is, I fell in love today. So did I, Raven. So did I. She calls herself a diehard Republican. She's a devout church-going Christian, and if you check out her blogs, pretty much everything she says is Jesus is my boyfriend, Jesus is my lover, Jesus is my savior,
Wow.
which to me means I'm probably not going to have a shot with her.
No, probably not. Although you grow their hair out a little bit longer, throw on some sandals.
Hey, I'll walk on water, baby, for you.
She lists George Bush among her heroes.
Oh, I thought that was Reggie Bush.
No. I like chicks who want nothing to do with Bush, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, exactly.
Get him out of
Love
office.
Reggie.
And none of those. Okay, no, I'm not going to.
Don't go
I
there.
would have just gotten fired. All right, Jezebel.
Actually,
What's your verdict?
my thoughts on Raven. Personally, I don't really care for Bible beaters, and I don't know what Jesus would think about her posing in her panties. But
Those were granny panties, just to be making a point.
Yeah, but still,
And she only beats Bibles for practice. She's going to get married someday.
It's funny that I named my Wang my Bible.
Yeah, I don't know.
Think about it.
I'm leaning more towards Little Miss Jess here.
Done,
She
Jess
wins!
is.
Congratulations, Jezebel. You were very involved. We love that.
To rock the vote on these political hotties, go to g4tv.com/AOTS and make your voice heard. Let's go over to Candidate Mon now.
Thanks, Kevin. Today we are running down all of our favorite things to buy this week. It's time again for the list. First up, the new iPod Shuffle is in stores on Friday. At $79, it is the cheapest and smallest iPod out there. It holds 1 gig, has no screen, and it is perfect for taking to the gym. And it actually makes a great gift if you're too stingy to buy your girlfriend an iPod video, like my boyfriend. Next, bigger is better. The super-sized TV remote from Brookstone will all but guarantee you never lose your remote again. It's programmable, can control up to 6 devices, and its enormous size will definitely impress the ladies. The coolest USB thumb drives we've ever seen are called MemoBots, and the newest series is Star Wars themed. They are limited edition and look kind of like works of art. Right now, Vader and Chewie are available in drive size from 1 gig to 4 gigs. Next, celebrate the Chicago Bears and their so far amazing undefeated season with the 16 Straight tee from 16straight.com. Check off each city as the Bears shuffle their way to the Super Bowl. Plus, it comes with an orange Sharpie so you can keep track of every single victory. And finally, a musical toothbrush called Tooth Tunes that plays hit music through your teeth. Each $10 toothbrush plays a different song from bands like the Black Eyed Peas, Kiss, and Queen. Now, when you brush your teeth, the sound waves vibrate through the bristles, and you hear the music inside your head instead of, through your ears. It's really just supposed to be for kids, but screw that. I want one for myself. Guys, that is today's list. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all the products you saw today. Now, still ahead in the feed, we'll give you the scoop on how many Wii games Nintendo is going to release before Christmas. And when we look at my rack, I'll take you inside the pages of Maxim and tell you how to read body language. All this and more on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Hey, I was the only hippie with a coke problem who gained weight.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and ready to turn the magazine business into a game of show and tell.
Yeah, you most often hear the words Maxim, Cracked, Massive, and Skunk used in a Hollywood Boulevard Pete booth. But today, we're dragging them out of the dark and throwing them all over Olivia's rack. Just throwing them all over that thing.
Here's the latest on newsstands now. This month's Maxim shows you how to read anyone's body language to get a girl, avoid a fight, get that job, or win a poker game, much like I did last night on Texas Hold'em with Kevin on Xbox Live. Yep, everything you'll ever need to know if you visit the Playboy Mansion is in this magazine. A tip for the guys, if a girl shows you her wrist, it's on.
Really?
It's on.
I thought if she showed you like the triangular Velcro patch, like...
That would be a good tip-off too, Kevin.
Oh, okay.
Next is Cracked magazine. Besides the hilarious Wine Frat comic on page 18, Cracked offers their list of the 15 funniest people of 2006. We love us John Hodgman, The Daily Show's resident expert, and even though he's number 15, he's got the biggest picture on the page. Some other big names on the list: Andy Samberg at number 13, Sacha Baron Cohen at number 2, and Jack Black at number 1. Kevin's doing a little bit of a suck-in.
A little bit. I'm winded. No, you know, they're funny guys for sure. I hope The Pick of Destiny doesn't suck. If that movie rocks, like I hope it does, then Jack Black totally deserves that
You just
spot.
don't think Jack Black has really been living up
He's
to
been coasting off of some really funny Tenacious D stuff. I think. I still think he's hilarious. You know, love to work with you. Why do I burn all my bridges?
You burn all of your bridges.
do.
Let me just move on. Next is Massive Magazine, a magazine devoted entirely to massively multiplayer online games.
Yes.
It even has an advice column called Ask Dr. MMO Really. But I especially like the article on emotes. Emotes, Kevin, are actions you can make your MMO character do to express your feelings, like if you're happy or sad, or if you want to do like a wink.
Right.
Or you can do like hearts coming out of your eyes. You can do a smiley.
I know what emotes are.
If you don't know what it is, here is an actual quote from the article. If I kill a gnome, I'll often do a /sniff followed by a /lick.
Right.
That would work better if I was undead because I could add a /cannibalize at the end. See what he did there? He is explaining how if you want to express your emotion,
Right, I know what
you
they
can
are.
do with like smiley face things, and they're really funny. They're little things you can put in, and they do a lot of different things. I'll show you. You know what? I'll show you later. You look
They should
confused.
add a /Lipton. And you just drop the old tea bag on the dead corpse. I'm just saying.
That's why you're not allowed to talk sometimes.
I told you I knew what they were, and you kept prodding.
And finally,
Tiger's gonna buy it.
Finally, Skunk Magazine, which keeps the casual weed fan entertained and informed at the same time. Yes, there are
Casual weed fans. This isn't for the guy that's scraping bong resin out at 3 in the morning,
just the
praying to
casual
God
ones.
Domino's is still open.
There is plenty of growing tips for you farmers and reviews of high-tech tobacco vaporizers. My favorite thing in this magazine, though, is the Martha Stewart-inspired lemon blunt cake. But,
the blunt cake?
Yeah, but we're pretty sure that most readers are getting as far as like mixing the ingredients and then just eating the batter.
Can't blame him.
Yeah, it sounds like something you would
I'd
do.
lick it right off the beater.
And do it on like the little gum
Just
action.
rub it on your gums. Blunt cake. Oh, I found something interesting, actually. I know this is all about your rack, but this is sort of involves you in Complex Magazine because you're in there. Look at you.
That's me.
Interesting. What's you got your 5 favorite video game picks, which I'll talk about in a second, but what's the face there? What's going on?
It's just a photo shoot.
It's sultry.
It
I
was
like
in a
it.
warehouse and it was sweaty and
Ooh.
there was wind and I was looking over my shoulder.
Wow.
Isn't that fun? You
Top
I
5
did that?
game picks,
You
was
know-
Uno on there?
You know, Uno was not on there, but it will be from now on because we played Uno Xbox Live and I kicked butt the very
dominated.
first. Dominated.
Well
Thank
done.
you. Thank you very much. We had the webcam. It was awesome. Everyone, that is my rack. Check out G4TV.com for a recap of this week's magazines, and you can find all of them on newsstands right now. Stay with us. There's lots more show ahead when Attack of the Show attacks with the Enterprise. Folks, Captain Kirk is in the building right now eating a Pop-Tart, diet soda. We'll be back. Where is he?
We skim the headlines and give you what you need. It's the feed. And we go warp speed with the legendary William Shatner.
What is that?
That's.
Is that you and your dance?
You know, I don't censor the movements. I just let them flow through me with the music.
Well, that does not look like it's flowing. It looks like it's just stuck.
Yeah, it was a little bit. Welcome back, anyways, to Attack of the Show's Dance Party 06 Live. We are live. I'm Kevin Pereira. Next to me is Olivia Munn. And hats off to Bob Barker, who just announced he's retiring this June after more than 50 years on television. Come on.
Thank you.
Let's hear it for Bobby.
Come on, Bob Barker. Bob is definitely the man from Plinko to Cliffhanger. He has been there for us on every sick day. Thanks, Bob.
House cats everywhere. Sigh of relief.
Now, coming up later.
Don't touch my balls, Bob, please. Sorry.
Maybe that could be our new slogan. We should pick up where he left off.
We can.
All right. Now, you guys, a little bit later in the show, we've got the new trailer for Smokin' Aces. If you like your action movies loud, out of control, and epilepsy-inducing, you are going to want to check this one out. It stars Jeremy Piven, Ben Affleck, and a lot of people.
Yes, but right now it's time for the only news you need to know. It's been spayed and neutered. It's the feed.
That's right. Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. Yesterday, we reported that Comedy Central had demanded YouTube to remove all of its content from their website. Thousands of clips were removed in the past few days, but the focus was on entire episodes, not individual segments. So you can still find funny moments from all your favorite shows. But if you want the whole thing, you'll have to get cable, you cheapskates. After years of delays and wrong turns, Speed Racer and the Mach 5 are finally coming to theaters. Andy and Larry Wachowski, creators of the Matrix trilogy, have signed on to write and direct the adaptation of the classic cartoon. The film will feature all the popular characters, including Speed's mysterious arch-rival Racer X. The film will start shooting next year. If you're getting a Wii at launch, you'll have plenty of titles to choose from. 62 titles have been announced for both the system and the virtual console. You'll be able to get Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam, Trauma Center's Second Opinion, Red Steel, Call of Duty 3, the new Splinter Cell, and others. For $5 to $10, you'll be able to download classic games like Sonic the Hedgehog, Donkey Kong, Mario 64, and the original Legend of Zelda. All 62 games will be available by the end of the year. And finally, there's a new Phantom Menace commentary, though this one is intentionally funny. Mystery Science Theater 3000 alumni Mike Nelson and Kevin Murphy, who played Tom Servo, will rip into the film, much like they did on their cult TV show. If you go to rifftracks.com, you can download an audio file of their commentary, throw it into an MP3 player, and hit play when the movie starts. It costs $3 for the joke track, though I'm sure that's nothing compared to what you've already shelled out for George Lucas. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Visit the iTunes store or go to g4tv.com/podcast and click on iTunes Podcast to subscribe. Now you've just been fed. Back to you.
This is Girl with Two Broken Arms dance.
That's good.
You like it? Okay, thanks, Layla. Today starts National Peanut Butter Lovers Month. Dogs are rejoicing everywhere. We'll be back with more on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
There you go.
It's the newest games and consoles from across the border when we take you inside EGS. The Feed is brought to you by the Intel Core 2 Duo processor. Multiply your possibilities with the world's best processors.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. And right now, we are proving it with a legend. I'm pretty excited. Let's beam right on over to Kevin, who has a very, 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 very special guest.
I'm excited too. He's an Emmy and Golden Globe award-winning actor. We've all seen him as the Captain Kirk, of course, from Star Trek, and as Denny Crane from Boston Legal. He's a household name, folks. Joining us right now, he is a legend. William Shatner, come on. There you go. See that?
I've never heard 5 people make so much noise.
I'm telling you. We paid him. We tried paying him extra to clap like that at the beginning of the show, but we even built in 30 extra seconds just for your applause today into this interview because we knew this was a huge deal. We said yesterday you were coming on. We announced it to the world, and people from all corners of the internet were flooding us with questions. You got to ask them this. You have to get a bite about that. Lots of Star Trek stuff. Lots of the new game show questions about that. But the one that struck me was the one that put fear into my heart. The same fear that I know you're smelling right now, because it's just coming out of my pores. And that's your love of cigars. Because I've tried a cigar once. I did inhale. I had no idea what proper form was. I tried to bite the end of it off. Which was not the classiest thing in the world, and I was just sick for the rest of the evening. So,
well, it can happen. I tell you, I do love cigars. Or maybe I should put it. I did love cigars. I'm on the cover, most recently of Aficionado, the cigar magazine.
Okay, not Skunk Aficionado, the cigar aficionado.
Skunk?
That was a magazine we were talking about earlier today.
Really, Skunk Aficionado.
Yeah.
Where you
completely different type of
I would imagine. They both smell, but they smell differently.
Exactly.
One is of the earth, and the other is whatever skunk smell of it. That's anal glands, actually. The skunk. Yeah.
Different. Yeah. I think it was a different magazine.
Yeah.
Okay. But could you show? I mean, if you're on the magazine,
a cigar. I was just going to say that the cigar. I've been taking aversion therapy. On these scenes on Boston Legal when we smoke cigars, you sometimes have to smoke as many as 20 cigars in a morning. A 2-page scene, you might do it several times at different angles, and by the time you end up, you're smoking 20 cigars.
And you're smoking actual cigars. There's no faking.
No,
the quality of the
there's
cigar.
no CGI smoke.
You don't have ILM guys on the scene.
Yeah, right. No, none of those. And by the 20th cigar, I've gotten ill.
Right.
So that's how they stop you from smoking, you know.
See, I think 2 seconds into a cigar, I'm probably going to vomit my lungs profusely all over your nice pants.
Not if you do it in the way I'm going to show you.
Okay, I'd love an
instruction. Here's a cigar. It's Edición Limitada.
Okay.
You speak Spanish?
No, senor.
How much Spanish?
Un poquito.
How much Spanish do you need to speak if I say Edición?
The edition.
Limitada. Limited.
Limited. So this is a limited edition cigar. See, I only knew
Now-
enough to get chicklets or to get slapped,
All right,
so
look,
this is
look at
great.
This is a cigar.
All right.
Now you take the instrument that a lot of moils use.
Okay. Mazel tov.
Yeah,
Clip
it's an
that bad
inside
boy.
joke. Okay,
Now,
so I'm going to clip the end out because that's not, you can't,
okay,
if you'll excuse the expression, suck through that.
Not a problem.
Okay. Now-
Coming from you, hey. I mean,
Hey.
really, what do
Okay,
you do?
now it's clipped.
Okay.
Okay, now it's
shorn.
Fumable.
All right.
All right, I'm going to light it for you.
Okay.
Now, you're going to puff, but don't inhale. All right? Now, I want
That's a
there's-
Clinton tactic, and I don't think I'm ready for this.
All right, but who knows what you're doing?
Let's give it a try. Clinton has
How
many
much of
cigar
Clinton,
tactics,
right.
we know. So.
Okay, so God knows where that cigar has been, right?
Right. You don't know where this mouth has been, so it's totally fine.
Is that what I'm smelling?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The
It's by the way, not anal glands. I'm just throwing that out there. All right. So you just
so I'm going to light it for you,
please.
Okay. And you're going to smoke it. Now I want you to remember two things. One is cigar wrapper, the cigar thing, leaf is of the earth. It's natural.
Right.
It's part of the growth of the world. There is the environment.
Where are you going with this?
Well, I'm going that it's natural.
Okay, got it.
So do not fear it.
Oh, okay.
And the other part of that is it's usually wrapped by a cigar maker, and some of them are women, and they rub them on the inside of their thigh. Okay?
All right, let's do it.
What else am I
Okay.
smelling?
All right, here we go.
All right, there you go. Now, don't puff away. Just puff slowly. Let me light it for you. Let me light it. Now, smell and taste the earth. Like a fine wine or a great glass of wine.
Oh, that's good.
Or
I feel like I'm in a
cheese.
I feel like I'm in
How
a
about
rocket
cheese?
ship made of vanilla, and I've just been launched into the atmosphere. This is
Nothing wrong with that. I've done that several times, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Wow. Not bad.
I'm
Not
talking
bad.
about being
Thank you.
launched, not smoking.
Of course, of course. I need to ask you about the video game.
No, you didn't ask me about the
No,
video
I
game.
need to, though.
Yes, you need to,
it's-
because that's really,
That's
as
what men
much
do,
as
they-
we like cigars, it's the video game is going to,
I have the limited edition cigar, and that's what you do. You smoke cigars and you play the video games.
and you play the limited edition of the video game. Video game is called Legacy. Legacy.
Right, and now,
5 captains on the Legacy Star Trek game.
how do you feel about that, though?
I feel good about that. I
Do
feel
you?
really good. I feel kind of joy about that.
I'm out.
It's gone out.
I'm out. Damn it. Oh, it was so quick.
Aren't you
It was
lucky?
so fleeting.
Aren't
Story
you
of my
happy
life,
about
man. 5 seconds of ecstasy and then just dead. Do I snuff it on my shoe, or
No, man.
is that
You put it gently on the, and you're going to
be
use it
gentle with the
again.
earth? So they call you into, of course, you know, when yes, there are 5 captains theoretically, but clearly you're the one.
Well, I'd like to think that.
Yeah, you should think that. I think everybody else thinks that. I think there's no question about it. That's pandering to the 5.
Same 5 people. So it's a wonderful game.
Yeah.
I think your whole audience should go out and buy it right when it comes out.
Sure.
The next few weeks. It's called Legacy, and it's a great Star Trek game. And Star Trek is coming back.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I haven't seen like a new television series in a while. I know that the new movie's coming out, but as a game like this, do you think this can help tide fans over until that new movie comes
absolutely.
out?
We know that games are the entertainment industry new thing. I mean, it's apparently making more money.
Right.
The games are making more money than the movies of anything.
Well, everybody knows cable television is where the money's at, first of all. But yes, you're right. Second to that,
G4
it's
is
been-
making a hand over fist. I
Right,
understand.
right.
Look at the cigars they
I was going to light it with a $100 bill, but I was just
a limited
lazy.
edition.
So
cigar.
we
There's
spared no
telling
expense at the Walmart humidor. So we brought out the finest for you. But, you know, it is coming back. But Star Trek it's still obviously around, especially on the internet with so many
Well,
fans.
it's on G4.
It's obviously on G4
They
now.
have the afternoon license, you know.
Yeah. It also airs, I think, on Saturdays. Is that...
Really? They have the Saturday license?
the
as well?
weekend, you know, when the kids are done eating
Wow,
their
They
cereal,
must have paid a lot of money.
pop on some Trek. But how do you feel about other Kirks, like people on the internet trying to be you or trying to be that Kirk?
Kevin, they are not me.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. If you were smoking a cigar and you had just put it down and exhaled a little bit more, even more dramatic, but I like that.
But if I were to do that, I could get sick. And that would be a first on your show, but the last for me.
Right, right. So they're not you, but do you appreciate it? Do you want to just send an email to each one of them and say, please, you know what? Yeah, please stop.
I don't watch it. I don't look at it. I ignore it. I deny it. It's in denial. It doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned.
All right. Well, Mr. Shatner, it was an honor. I know for all 5 people in here, as well as myself. And I really think you've got me hooked. So thank you for that. It was an absolute pleasure.
Thank you.
Everybody,
Pleasure.
Star Trek Legacy is out for both the PC and the Xbox 360 on November 21st. One more time for Mr. Shatner. Come on.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. We will be back with an inside look from the electronic game show in Mexico. Stay with us.
You know, Olivia, they're of the earth.
You know, I love the smell of a cigar. It reminds me of the time I hung out with my best friend, William Shatner. He was just here. Did you see him?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back to a live attack of the show. We are ready to take the show south of the border. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean. I recently went to Mexico City to cover the electronic game show at the Mexican E3. Give me that. Just stop it. I tested out the Wii, I mocked the PlayStation 3, and I witnessed the WCG 2006 Pan American Games.
What's up, everybody? Kevin Pereira coming to you from the land that brought you tacos, Telemundo, and tequila, Mexico City. And behind me, a never-ending line of gamers waiting to get inside EGS, sort of the Mexican A-Trace, if you will. So we're going to head inside as well and show you what gamers have going on south of the border. Let's do it. While a relative newcomer at only 5 years old, EGS is turning into one of the premier gaming conventions, bringing out the business's heaviest hitters. But the real reason for my mission to Mexico City was to put the latest consoles to the test. PlayStation 3 versus the Wii. Here we are up top in the Sony PlayStation 3 booth, and they have spared no expense when it comes to EGS. As you can see, tons of high-def screens behind us, and the first ever chance for Latin American gamers to get their hands on the glass case that's surrounding the non-playable PlayStation 3. Wow, EGS, feel the excitement. It's still not playable. After the PlayStation 3 letdown, I headed on over to see if the Wii was ready for a workout, and Nintendo's Reggie Fils-Aimé didn't disappoint.
Here in our booth, we have WarioWare, we have sports, we have Zelda, we have Excite Truck. Across the way is Red Steel, it's Atomics. They've got Wii Tennis exclusive to them, so it's a fantastic opportunity here.
And an opportunity I couldn't pass up, so I tried them all. Driving, slashing, and shooting like a madman. Oh, come on, no dodging, no dodging. But EGS is not just about showcasing the latest and greatest in the gaming industry. This year it added to its street cred by hosting the WCG 2006 Pan American Games. Gamers from all over North and South America are here in Mexico City battling it out in everything from Madden to Mario Kart to determine who's the greatest and who's going to take home the giant oversized yogurts. Now listen, I know when you hear it's the Mexican E3, it's easy to giggle and think of sombreros and maracas, haha. But after roaming the halls of EGS, even for just a few short hours, you realize they've got world-class gaming competition, all the major players out here showing off their latest and greatest, and the serious, hardcore gamers eating it up. If you ever get the chance, go south of the border, check out EGS. On a side note, I was really hoping for a churro stand. They honestly don't have one, and it's ridiculous.
That looks just like the American E3.
It totally does.
And I love churros, too.
Agreed. Stay tuned for more EGS coverage tomorrow and see what happens when I box the president of Nintendo.
Wow. A Pereira beatdown? I gotta see that. Stick around. You're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, no.
Hi, my name's Adam. I'm gonna go run that tree.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
I think he's really hurt, man.
For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show. It's the Halloween post show.
And we still can't figure out why The Simpsons Treehouse of Horror can't air on time ever.
It's because the kids are trick-or-treating. They don't want to compete with
kids
candy.
Kids have TiVo nowadays, right?
Yeah, true.
There you go.
Coming up tomorrow, folks, we're going to have more from the Electronic Games Show in Mexico, and we'll have all the naughty advice that you need with an all-new In Your Pants.
And this Friday, Borat attacks G4. We will have a special episode of Attack of the Show where we'll dive head-on into one of the most controversial movies of the year. It's all Borat, all
Love
hour.
Borat. Now, for all the things you saw today and more, just go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Now, Kevin's sick from smoking his guitar, and William Shatner said, do not inhale, and he inhaled.
I did not smoke his guitar.
Or guitar, cigar.
It was perfectly in tune. I might have put the string.
William Shatner! Will, where are you?
might have played with the old whammy, but I didn't smoke the guitar. Today on Attack of the Show, who likes a massively multiplayer cheater? The Loop's online to find out. Your girlfriend's fishing for compliments. Should you toss her a line? Well, the answer is in your pants. All this and more on a live and risque Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
They're crazy. What's going on, everybody? I'm Kevin Pereira. We are coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles.
I gotta say, everyone's cheering because Kevin's very sick today.
Baby Bear's under the weather.
Little baby Pereira.
Flying low. Under there. That did not make me feel any better.
Did that make you feel better?
Thank you. That did, though. I like...
He likes sympathy.
Coddle me! Sorry.
No, everyone's not talking about you being sick.
That brought me back to my childhood. I'm like, please love me. Dead silence. I'm just like, whoa, easy, dude.
Aww.
Mama's not making another bottle. Everybody today is talking not about my illness. They're talking about last night's South Park, which
That's right.
The show continues to become the geekiest thing I've ever seen in my life. A couple weeks ago, they had the World of Warcraft episode, and now, like last night, it was basically a giant console war.
Yeah, you had the Nintendo Wii all over the freaking show. Then, during the breaks, there were these commercials for PS3, Gears of War, and Final Fantasy, all over.
Everybody's been saying, you know, for a couple years that gaming is officially mainstream, but now, I mean, we've got fictional characters from a cartoon that we know and love, and they're excited on the show about the real-world console being released. I loved it. It was a nerd fest, and I loved it. I sat down and got through a whole bag of Pirate's Booty and just watched it all.
Which is interesting because you didn't like the last South Park, but you like this one, which is great.
Yeah,
You're back on the train.
I never got off. I just yelled at the conductor.
Okay, good. Well, look, you guys, I want you guys to see how Cartman dealt with having to wait to get the Wii.
Come on! Oh, for the love of God, how much longer?
There you are, Eric. What are you doing here?
I'm waiting for the new Nintendo Wii to come out.
When does it come out?
3 weeks. Come on.
Okay,
love it.
That's so freaking cute. But besides all that, the episode was also about Mrs. Garrison fighting against teaching the kids intelligent design. And when that topic comes up, there's only real one answer.
Right.
God is a spaghetti monster. Oh, thank you. Jeez, my eyes are open. Hey, everyone, I'm an atheist. Really? Oh, that's wonderful. There's no great mystery to life, just evolution, and God's a spaghetti monster. Thank you, Richard.
Yes, that's right. The flying spaghetti monster is back. The answer to creationism, folks. It's really the answer to the argument of creationism.
That's
where
right.
you know they say, oh, you can't prove there wasn't a God, but you also can't prove there wasn't a flying spaghetti monster. If you think about it, really.
If you really, that's true. Now, a guy by the name of Bobby Henderson created the spaghetti monster in protest to a decision by the Kansas Board of Education, and now it has a huge following.
Yeah, at the core of the belief is that an invisible and undetectable flying spaghetti monster created the universe, including a mountain, trees, and a midget.
Now, I want to say that I think that was actually from back in the day, that picture.
Sure,
They
ancient
found
Sanskrit, actually.
It was. Yeah, it's very impressive that we actually got a hold of that. Now, they even have a gospel of the spaghetti monster where they parody famous biblical figures like Captain Mosey in the place of Moses.
Right, and its followers, the Pastafarians. You gotta love them. They believe that the heavens, they consist of two things. A, it has beer volcanoes as far as the eye can see, and B, it's got a stripper factory.
Let me guess, you're a Pastafarian, right?
Sign me up.
Sounds just
A
like you're kind of
meatball-thumping Pastafarian.
Sounds like your religion. Now, the spaghetti monster himself didn't make an appearance on this week's South Park, but it is a two-parter, so we're going to see next week, right?
Cliffhanger.
Cliffhanger. But now it is time to go to the place where there's often a lack of intelligent design.
Listen up, fellow Pastafarians. We are going around the net.
Okay, with only a couple weeks till the new next-gen consoles come out, there's ads and promotion all over the place. And besides those, you've got commercials for Gears of War, Final Fantasy, Vice City Stories. Video games are basically everywhere right now.
Yeah, and the marketing for these games is really getting more and more sophisticated. But don't forget where we came from. You know, how did it really look back in the day? Well, we here at Attack of the Show tracked down some classic commercials for those consoles that have been obsolete for decades.
Yep. In the early 90s, there was a Nintendo clone released in Brazil called the Phantom. Now, with a name like that, you would have to have a pretty scary commercial, right?
Right.
Phantom System.
Now, see, that's how you sell a product. Ninjas, Nazis, chainsaws, the potential deaths of you and your family. And I like it, not Nazis as if they weren't scary enough, but shooting at the little children.
Mm-hmm.
Call of Duty 3 producers, you just found a new ad campaign.
Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
Take that one to the
Now,
bank.
and some of you might be too young to remember ColecoVision, but back in the 80s, you were the coolest kid ever if you had one of these.
This is the arcade experience. We're ColecoVision, and we bring the arcade experience home. With arcade graphics, now you can bring the arcade experience home because your vision is our vision. ColecoVision.
See, a lot of people were disappointed that 1 kilobit of memory couldn't actually make stuff fly out of the TV, but that's what hallucinogens are for. So.
But I love how up to date that look. I mean, it's so great and classy. I love it.
Any commercial that has that film grain and that kind of
Yeah.
stutter and the warbly sound, I'm game for.
We should make our whole show like that.
I think it is. It gets compressed down to digital cable. They remove the highs and the lows of the sound, so
Got
your
it.
ear doesn't have to strain to hear them. It's
That's
really nice
nice
of us to do that.
Yeah. Aw. Well, you guys are welcome. That's enough console love for today.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. But right now, it's time for the only news that you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, Echo bit the dust on Lost, and it wasn't because he got arrested. Plus, some big-name directors are going to work in Scranton. And Castlevania is going to become a feature film. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Actually, back to you guys, right? It's time to check in with the folks at home in the army of monitor heads.
Don't do that again.
I know.
Here is Enrique from California.
What's up, guys? What do you think of people who pay to have their World of Warcraft characters leveled up?
Yeah, this is something we've talked about before on the show. Now, people pay to have their MMO characters leveled up for them.
Yeah, a little power leveling, they call it. There's power leveling and there's even farming, which is another thing. Like a farmer tends to crops. These guys hang out. Well, I shouldn't say they hang out. They're in sweatshops. It's not like they're kicking back with cigars and playing WoW.
Some of them are forced to do it.
Yeah, in some places. Hopefully it's not, the situations aren't like that now, but they literally will mine for gold and sit there and play the same levels or beat the same characters over and over again and then sell the rewards. But I don't know. I think it's kind of a lame practice myself.
Well, I think it's completely lame. I mean, how can you just go and you get a game and you're playing against other people, but then you just pay money to become better? I mean, what happened to actually playing a game for the joy of actually doing it on your own?
That's that's this whole mysterious thing that's happened with MMOs, is that people pay to just for virtual wealth.
Yeah.
They'll actually pay real world money, or
It's so
or to keep
stupid.
up with the Joneses and hang out with their friends. It's
Yeah,
really weird
and you would
practice
never
to me.
do that.
No, I don't support it at all. But there are millions and millions of gamers that do, and so the question is, should people pay to play? I mean, should that be accepted, or is it actually cheating?
Well, that's a really good question, and that means that it's time for the poll question. Is it wrong to pay someone to make your MMO character better? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT, that's 44898, to vote and register for AOTS Live
News
alerts.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you. Coming up later, the guys who brought you Reno 911 have a new movie. It's called Ball Tune for an Attack of the Show exclusive.
I love those guys. Every freaking movie is good. Now, everybody knows about the Geek Squad, those trusty IT nerds who zip around town in those black and white Beetles and are on call for your computer needs.
Yes, but it looks like they have some competition now, and I'm afraid the geeks aren't going to like it. We're proud to present, folks, the Jock Squad.
Yeah, no, that's fine, Mr. Morris. I can get you those today.
But I distinctly remember hearing a mechanical noise when Locke was dragging that hole last season.
So what does that mean? Is the whole island a giant robot?
No, I'm sorry, what?
Maybe the Dharma Initiative is a secret weapons covert ops lab.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Oh, man. If Echo and Jack have to fight giant robots, that's gonna be awesome.
Totally.
Has this ever happened to you? If you have a problem with geeks, call the Jock Squad.
Yeah! Woo! Yeah, boy! Yeah! Yeah!
Hello, Jock Squad.
Dude, what's up? Infinite Crisis. More like infinite crapsis. That's so cute. Oh, no, Jax! Oh, oh, my anus.
Thanks, Jock Squad.
No prob. Got a problem with nerds? Call the Jock Squad.
The Jock Squad beating down the geeks makes us finally remember Robert Carradine from Revenge of the Nerds. Do you remember?
And where is he today, you ask? Well, he's finishing the new movie Sex and Breakfast along with Macaulay Culkin, so it's a pretty good pair, right?
It is a good pair.
Yeah. Stay with us, folks. We'll be awkwardly enthusiastic when we come right back.
They lie, they steal, they cheat. On MMOs, The Loop fights for the truth. And before you answer that question, remember to check for the solution in your pants. It's
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking MMO cheaters. Before the break, we asked you, is it wrong to pay someone to make your MMO character better? Well, according to the farm bots at the G4 Laboratories, 67% of you don't have a problem with MMO power leveling. Well, let's go on over to Kevin, who actually owns an MMO sweatshop and makes a lot of money, too.
We call it a happy camp, first of all. Look, as more and more people begin playing MMOs like World of Warcraft and Second Life, virtual trading is quickly becoming a billion-dollar business. But with fears of cheating in gamer sweatshops in third world countries, is it right to pay someone to play for you? Today, we have the experts and addicts weighing in. Let's get into it, folks. I'm lazy. If you could just play for me, it'd be great. It's The Loop. Joining us via satellite tonight from San Francisco, PC Gamer Magazine editor-in-chief Greg Viderman, whose magazine has actually banned ads from gold farmers, and from Chicago, Julian DeBell, author of Play Money, or How I Quit My Day Job and Struck It Rich in Virtual Loot Farming. Gentlemen, thank you for joining us in The Loop. Over 60% of our audience says, hey, this apparently isn't a big deal. It's, it's so commonplace now with cheating. I mean gold farming and power leveling, which clearly isn't cheating. Some games even endorse it. So, Greg, I got to ask, what is the big deal with this? Why are some people outraged?
Well, a lot of people, especially in games like World of Warcraft, are outraged because it's against the terms of service. Blizzard doesn't let you do this. They're telling you expressly when you sign up to play the game that you're not supposed to. And so people have the expectation that they're going to be able to go into the game, play it, and not have to compete with people whose full-time job it is to farm resources and camp for good items.
And yet people do this, and the services that, or the people that are offering these services make no qualms about it. It's easy to sign up online. I mean, Julian, I got to imagine that if Blizzard thought people were cheating this bad, and if it were an egregious violation of their terms, they might go after them a little harder, right?
Yeah, no, they don't. And the whole idea that it's cheating is bogus, basically. The idea that you're in an MMO competing against all these other players is the real mistake that people are making. There are so many ways to play the game. It's really, you got to think of it more as like a giant crossword puzzle or a scavenger hunt, right? You're doing that crossword puzzle, and there's a little number you can call to get the clues, to pay extra money. If you do that, that's not going to hurt somebody else's attempt to play the game. It's just
except, Julian,
different strokes for different folks.
Except that you're actually cheating because the rules of the game say you're not allowed to do that. And so the people that are playing the game should have the reasonable expectation that they're not going to be griefed. They're not going to have to put up with people like you camping, the gold sites. You can rationalize it any way you want, but it is cheating.
Greg,
Blizzard says in the rules. Yes or no?
Blizzard can put in a rule saying, you have to be a Pastafarian, to play this game. That doesn't mean everybody has to obey it. The fact
Actually, you're wrong. Actually, you're wrong.
Now, wait a minute. Julian, you did say it's kind of like calling a tip line or getting help with a Sudoku puzzle or something of that nature. However, though, typically and throughout history, these tip lines have been for single-player type things. They might offer you strategy, but they never offered you a leg up on another character in a player versus player environment. Isn't it a little unfair if someone can barely scrape together the $15 a month to play World of Warcraft, that another guy who can throw $30 at some Chinese farming sweatshop can be better than him at a game? Isn't that a little bit unfair?
No, I'm simply saying the idea that these are competitive games is absurd. They're collaborative games. They're cooperative.
They're collaborative games to you, Julian. They're collaborative games to you because you're rationalizing. The fact of the matter is, it's against the terms. It's against the terms of service. It's gotten so bad, Julian. It's gotten so bad that the United States Congress is looking at, taxing in-game virtual transactions.
Well, I don't think it's gotten. I don't think they're doing that because they think it's gotten bad. I think they do it because they sense that this is a burgeoning industry, and they can probably use this to fund more.
But my point is,
life is a virtual world that.
They allow it. They allow it, and they are incentivized. They are incentivized to balance the world in such a way that their players can enjoy. That players on both sides can enjoy the experience. In WoW, it is expressly forgiven. I'm sorry, it's expressly forbidden, and therefore the players can't assume that it's going to be allowed.
All right, Blizzard does say it is forbidden. They have slapped a couple wrists, but it's still happening. Here's my issue with it. A friend of mine paid to be power leveled, right? He wanted to play with all of his buddies. He got to level 30. I said this was outright lazy, but that's about the extent of my criticism. Others said it should be a crime, that these services should be illegal because half the time they're run in sweatshop-like conditions overseas. And if you want to support a sweatshop, you go buy some Martha Stewart sneakers or towels, but it shouldn't happen in World of Warcraft. Greg, do you think these services should be illegal?
I'm not sure. That's really not for me to say. Eventually, somebody will maybe bring a class action lawsuit against a game publisher, and we'll see if it ends up being legal or illegal. I certainly know that the conditions over in China, where a lot of this stuff is happening, to our standards, are not very good. They're sort of working in squalor. But for them, to be fair, a lot of those people are making more money doing that than they possibly could doing anything else. So it's actually raising, the bar, the economic bar for some of them.
Some people online on certain gaming blogs and whatnot, they paint a picture of these sweatshop-like conditions, a guy in a black mask with a whip, cracking it around as people, kill wolves in the forest of World of Warcraft. But you've actually worked in one. What are the conditions like, and should they be banned because they're so deplorable?
No. I've been to several, and these guys are gamers. They're not like, conscript armies of, peasants who are being, forced to whack orcs all day long. They're actually gamers, who know how these games work and improvise a lot. The conditions are, look, 12-hour days, 1 day off a month, $4 a day.
It's starting to sound a lot like cable television.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, it does sound great.
All right. It's awful. Yeah. It's hard, but, if you have a problem with this, you don't have a problem with gold farms. You have a problem with the global capitalist order.
No, Julian, what I've got a problem with, buddy, what I've got a problem with is the fact of the matter is that there are 6 million players in World of Warcraft right now. Most of them don't want this, regardless of what the poll just said on G4. And they're conceivably, they're going to be taxed because the money in WoW, the gold in WoW, which should not have a monetary value in the real world, does because of people like you.
All right.
They're going to be taxed eventually because of you,
It does, but I have to, Greg, how dare you discredit our G4 poll? I want to thank Greg and Julian for keeping us in the loop, though. I mean, obviously, people are split on this. And now I got to say, I think it's inevitable that companies, they're going to start to profit on impatient desires for virtual wealth or ultimate in-game power, but it's the potential for exploitation that worries me the most. And I'm not talking about workers in China. What's to stop a developer from creating an item or an enhancement that I really need to spend 400 WoW bucks on to actually continue playing the game? Think about that for a minute before you reach for your EverQuest themed MasterCard and further finance another sweatshop. Right now, though, let's go over to MMO Livia.
Today, we're running down the list of the best stuff to watch. Get ready to attack this. First up, on Friday, Law & Order, our favorite rip-from-the-headlines moment ever. Chevy Chase plays the role of a drunk and belligerent Mel Gibson, even spouting off some of Mel's best lines like sugar tits and, "Are you a Jew?" Next, this Sunday, The Simpsons Treehouse of Horror, number, drumroll please, 17. The Simpsons have been accused of losing their edge recently, but the latest Treehouse of Horror takes some thinly veiled shots at the war in Iraq. There's also some smart parody of War of the Worlds and The Blob in there. Also on Sunday, new episodes of Aqua Teen Hunger Force, number 1 in the Hood G. They're as good as they've ever been. Last week's episode where a dog named Tan Banana rapes their neighbor. Carl is proof, so fire up those TiVos. And finally, Borat hits the big screen this weekend. The critics love it, and we love Sacha Baron Cohen. There's no better movie opening this weekend, and if you guys are lucky enough to have it playing in a theater near you, it is definitely a must-see.
And we're pretty sure we're going to love Borat, so tomorrow we are taking you to the very first screening of it. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all the shows and movies you just saw. Still ahead, we'll tell you that the smoke monster isn't the real reason why Echo is no longer on Lost. And up next, we'll tell you what to do when your girlfriend asks you if she's fat. In an all-new In Your Pants on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Hey everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Now it is time to make with the Barry White and the candles. Here's a sex advice that'll help you get a lady in your life. Gentlemen, take a deep breath. I'm going in your pants. I did not say let it out yet. Do what I say, Pereira. All right, next time hold it longer.
Sorry about that.
Everyone's sex
I had
columnist.
$1 for every time. Sorry.
You'd have negative $78.
No. I wish.
Okay, you guys. Well, while Kevin here is trying to regain his breath, I am sitting next to sex columnist Anna David, who has written for magazines like Stuff and Esquire, and she is here again to help me field your sex and relationship questions. And, as always, as you guys noticed, Kevin is here to join us.
I'm just along for the ride. Don't mind me.
That's a pretty wave,
Thank you.
by the way.
Pageant. Yes.
Our first question comes from a guy who doesn't know how to answer his girlfriend's questions.
What do I say to my girlfriend when she asks me if the pants that she's wearing make her look fat or if another girl looks pretty?
First of all, that's the dumbest thing to his girlfriend out there, to ask if another girl is prettier, because that's just walking down a hole, because there's always people prettier than you.
Yeah, way to put the
and
ball
uglier.
on the tee.
I know, right?
That is a
Like-
recipe for disaster.
But I've asked the whole, do I look fat? Do you like these in me?
The thing is, you can be honest, which is that pants don't make people look fat. Fat makes people look fat.
Wow, that's a quotable. That's
it's
quotable.
true.
Yeah. Should be on a
It's
bookmark.
true. I mean, so you can be honest, but I think when girls ask questions like, does this dress make me look fat? Or is she prettier than me? They're not asking for the honest truth. What they're really saying is, I feel insecure. Can you help me out a little bit?
Yeah,
that's what I think.
Definitely. I think that there's really, when you answer it honestly, like, for example, if she's all dressed up, she's got her makeup done, her hair done, she's got the outfit on, then she's like, she walks out, she's like, do I look fat in these? Obviously, she doesn't think she looks fat. She just wants you to compliment her.
Absolutely.
But if you get
she's
home
a
with
woman looking to be coddled, but like women who are looking to be coddled, I'm sorry, I don't think they deserve it. Like you got to be honest with them.
Well, it
like,
depends. If it's a girl who's asking that every day, but if it's a girl who you're dating her for 6 months and one day she's like, do I look fat?
Yeah, sweetheart.
You throw her.
Here's how it works. I'm like, sweetheart, I'll let you know when you look good. You don't have to fish for it. I'll let you know those pants make you look great. But if it looks like 2 beach balls filled with oatmeal, I'm going to let you know.
Okay,
and
but
I'm
if she doesn't ask her, you're just going to say, hey, baby, that looks like oatmeal.
Well, no. If she says, "Do these pants make me look fat?" and they do in fact make her look fat, because there are clothes that you can wear that would make you look a little less, they're a little less flattering on you. If I think those pants do, I'll let her know. Yeah, those pants kind of do make you look fat.
Are you single right now, Kevin?
Well, yeah, but
okay,
I mean,
there we go.
Well, no. I'm not trying to not be single at this moment, though. Like this is a choice
Well, then
I'm
you
making.
need to listen to our advice. And maybe you'd have a girlfriend.
I'm happy being
For
single.
example, right, the whole truth and honesty thing. So I think, now tell me if you're wrong, if she comes out completely dressed up, she obviously thinks she looks good. Even if she looks a little fat, don't say anything. But if she comes home with a new pair of jeans, like, do these make, she's just trying them on to see. You know,
if you're shopping with her, it's okay. I agree with you.
Yeah.
There's a little
If you're like,
concession for that.
no,
And as for is that girl prettier, you would never say, you know what, actually, that girl's really hot. She's prettier than you.
You know what? No, and I would, because I honestly would, and here's why. I'm not joking right now. No, people have messaged me on MySpace and they're like, "What the hell, man? You don't really think these things?" No. Normally I'd be yes, but honestly, if a girl is asking that question, either you can be honest and say, "Yeah, she is prettier," but first of all, like if I was the kind of guy where that's all that mattered, I'd try to be with her right now. So either I'm not good enough for you, and I'm obviously not attractive enough to be with her, or just trust that I like you, and that's why I'm with you. Relax.
Well, Kevin doesn't have a girlfriend right now, so obviously that's not working. But let's move on to the next question. This guy is wondering if it's him or is it them?
My last two girlfriends all cheated on me at some point in our relationship. Am I picking the wrong girls, or is it my fault?
Wow, he's got a lot of everyone's cheated on him. What does that mean?
I think it's your fault. A little bit. I think think that for a lot of us...
Is he going and guiding his girlfriend into another man at a bar at 3 a.m.?
Hear me out if you want to know.
Right.
I think a lot of us, myself included, I think that our fear of intimacy, the way it comes up, it doesn't come up as I'm scared. It comes up as I really like this person who maybe isn't that into me or isn't that available, because that means I don't actually have to show up and be available and be intimate. And I think that a lot of people on a subconscious level will seek out those people that are not available or just aren't that into them.
You know, when I was like 17, 18, 19, I was dating all these like just real big jerks.
You were horning it up, you know. I'm sorry, dating around. Continue.
Get your hand off me, Pereira.
I was
no, I was dating guys that were like big jerks. Right. And I remember saying to one of my guy friends, I was like, I hate everybody here, like everybody in the world, all the guys are jerks. And he said, no, you know, that you're not everybody's a jerk, it's just you're the same, so you keep looking for the same guy, and so until you fix yourself, you're going to keep attracting the same guy. So he needs to fix his problem.
It's like there's the common denominator, and that's you.
Yeah.
And so my advice for that, because conquering a subconscious fear is sort of difficult, so the best thing to do is the next time you're not interested in a girl, go like, huh, am I not interested in her because she actually likes me, or she'd actually be a good girlfriend? Or is it that she's just not cute and not worth liking?
Well, I think that's something that he needs to figure out.
Sage advice.
And sage advice. Now, you guys can't get enough of In Your Pants. You can read Anna's answers to all the questions you just heard on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS. And you can find out more about Anna at annadavid.com. Now, stick around. There is lots more Attack of the Show on the way. Don't touch me. Seriously. We're coming back right after this. Kevin, just go. Go.
Why read the news when you're given the feed? And Kevin goes a couple rounds with the president and COO of Nintendo America, Reggie Fils-Aimé.
Hi, this is Todd from Stockbridge, Georgia, and I got a comment and a question for Olivia.
No, not yet.
Not yet, actually.
I know he has a comment and a question.
I know,
We're going to hear
I
it.
heard about that's Todd,
But it's
right?
coming up later in a new segment called Olivia's Inbox.
That's right. I'll be checking people send in questions to g4tv.com, and then I answer any question you have, anything. And that was Todd. And
How dare Todd tease our audience like that, Miss Munn?
I hear that it's a very great question. It's a very great segment. Very great. That's my new thing.
Very great?
Very great.
Look forward to this very great segment.
And
Todd sends something in, and when people do...
Yeah, when you send in a question and we use it, we'll send you a new Attack of the Show t-shirt, Fruit of the Loom.
It might be used, actually. You shouldn't say new. It could very well have been worn in by myself or Zach.
But then that's actually more expensive. You'd have to send in 2 videos, and we'd use it if you guys wore it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But they're
So they have it.
awesome, and
Folks,
I love them.
We are live, and we feel our ping pong skills are pretty much on par with the Chinese national team. Got to be honest. I'm Kevin Pereira.
I'm Olivia Munn, and since I am Chinese, I'm pretty much awesome at ping pong. Now, it's good you're so confident in your ping pong skills, because later you might need them. That's because coming up, we have the first look at the trailer for Balls of Fury. It's of Reno 911. They
Sounds
are
like
awesome.
Shaolin soccer, but I'm totally down because I like ping pong more. All right. Right now, though, it's time for the only news that you need to know in the feed.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. The big news on last night's Lost was the death of priest/warlord Mr. Echo. Despite rumors his character was not killed off because of a recent arrest in Hawaii. The truth is, he asked to leave. The actor's parents both passed away this year, and he plans on returning to London to direct a feature film based on his life. Watch out, Bernard, you're the only tell section passenger left. Besides offing major characters, J.J. Abrams is ready to take a trip to The Office. The Emmy-winning comedy is bringing in some big-time directors for episodes later this season. Besides the Lost creator, Harold Ramis will also direct a feature show, an hour-long holiday special. The J.J. Abrams episode will be airing this February. There might not be a Halo movie on the horizon, but another classic video game is making the jump to the big screen. The classic horror action franchise from Konami is going to be a $50 million film, focusing on the origins of Dracula. At the helm is Resident Evil director Paul W.S. Anderson. The film will start shooting next year. And finally, Stephen Colbert has a new home, at least his painting anyway. The portrait within a portrait that hung on the Colbert Report set has been auctioned off on eBay. Sticky Fingers, a chain of barbecue restaurants in the South, bought the work of art for $50,000. They plan on hanging the portrait in their Charleston restaurant, which is Colbert's hometown. All proceeds for the auction were given to the Save the Children Foundation. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Visit the iTunes store, go to g4tv.com/podcast, and click on iTunes Podcast to subscribe. Now, you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. You okay, Kev? Kev's coughing up along
I'm
over
good.
here.
He's
a little sicky. No, still ahead. I am answering your mail, and I get to tell you some of your questions are pretty personal, and I don't mind answering any of them.
You get right there. And I'm taking you to the electronic game show Unboxing the President of Nintendo. This is all up next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Want to fight?
The Feed is brought to you by the Intel Core 2 Duo processor. Multiply your possibilities with the world's best processors.
Welcome back, everybody, to a live attack of the show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Now, we as a country are officially over the male anthrax scare. With that being said, let's safely go over to Olivia, who's going to answer some of the questions people send her.
Thanks, Kev. With your curiosity on call, it is time to check my inbox. My first email comes from Zachary, who wants to know, Olivia, do you sing in the shower? That's a great question because I actually do. I like to turn the channel on DirecTV to a channel called The Heart. It's basically all soft rock from the early 90s, and I let the music go through the entire house while I'm in the shower. And the neighbors upstairs hate it, and they always bang, tell me to shut up. But my favorite song would probably have to be Hold On by Wilson Phillips. It's embarrassing, but awesome. Now, my next email comes from Sully. Olivia seems like the perfect woman. That's really nice. But the truest test is the feet. Olivia, do you have perfect feet? I don't really know how to answer that, but I'll just show you guys. Hold on. I'll show you my foot. Can we get a shot of my foot? There it is. That's my foot. I have freckles on my left, 2 patches of freckles on my left part of my foot, and then a beauty mark between my big toe and my first toe. There it is. It's my foot. And my final message is from Todd.
Hi, this is Todd from Stockbridge, Georgia, and I got a comment and a question for Olivia. Olivia, I think you're really nice and everything. Do you have a boyfriend? Thanks. Thanks. Bye.
Oh, Todd, you were so freaking cute. I gotta say, I actually think boyfriends kind of suck. You wanna know why? Here's a little story. It goes a little something like this. My last boyfriend, with him for 2.5 years, cheated on me all the time. And his mother hated me. And wasn't very nice to me, and he didn't really stick up for me. And basically, it sucked. And guess what? Never invited me to any parties. Actually, last Christmas, spent it all by myself all day long. It's a pretty sad story, but that's why I don't like boyfriends. Thanks for your question, Todd. If you guys would like me to answer any of your questions next week, log into g4tv.com/soundoff and let your voice be heard. Let's go over to the mailman who always rings twice, Mr. Kevin Pereira.
Thanks, Olivia. Now, last weekend, I attended the electronic game show in Mexico City and got the scoop on all the next-gen console goodness. But as things heated up under the Mexican sun, I soon found myself in a cutthroat boxing match with Nintendo head honcho Reggie Fils-Aimé. Folks, here it is, the tale of the tape.
All the major players are here at EGS, but not one single company has more buzz than Nintendo, and that's probably because the Wii is actually playable on the show floor. In fact, I'm about to run upstairs and get some hands-on time with the console myself and talk face-to-face with their president and COO, Reggie Fils-Aimé. Let's do it. You've got to be excited. The Nintendo Wii is coming out in just a short amount of time here. Is this the most important console launch for Nintendo?
Every single console launch is important. This is my first, so certainly it's the most important one to me. This is the first public opportunity for consumers to play with Wii, and it's off the hook.
Now, how has the reaction been when people come up here? Are they confused at first? Are they surprised? Do they try to bite on the nunchuck or the soap bar controller?
The consumers, they pick up and play, and that's the whole concept behind Wii. It's easy, it's intuitive, and people are having a fantastic time.
How's the hype in here in comparison to like in North America or even in Japan?
You know, the hype is huge everywhere you go. Earlier today, I was talking to retailers who are trying to twist my arm for more product. It's just as big here as it is in the U.S., as in Canada, as in Japan.
Behind us, we've got boxing. I know you've been wanting to knock me out for a while.
Exactly. This is the opportunity right now to just knock you out.
Can we do it?
We're going to do it.
All right, let's do it. Here we go.
To give you a couple hints, so I don't knock you out too soon, right? So you keep your hands up to defend, and it's hugely responsive. You jab, it'll take a hook, and we go 3 rounds.
Oh, what happened there? I got a vibrate. I got a little vibrate. Oh, Reg, you're destroying me. When are we going to see a knockout here? Oh, dodge. Oh, you can actually lean? Come on. Come on. No dodging. No dodging. Oh, no, I'm punch drunk. Get up. Get up, buddy. Come on.
Oh, he's down. Oh.
That was legitimate. Reggie just schooled me. That was pathetic. I thought I was going to win one for the old gamers there, but well done, Reggie.
Great to see you. Thanks so much.
I'm just going to take these here and I'll be out of here. You know, totally let him win, being honest. And you too can be boxing Wii style soon. The Nintendo Regilution, as some like to call it, begins in only 17 days, my friends. Stand in line like Cartman. Still ahead as an AOTS exclusive, we have the new ping pong martial arts trailer for Balls of Fury, and you'll be the first to see it. We'll be right back with the world premiere.
Hey guys, how's it going? I'd like to know how you feel about electronic music these days. How people are using laptops for breakcore, noise, jungle, etc.
Glad someone finally asked about my feet. Well, yes, Paco, they're equally as gorgeous.
What do you have like on the bottom?
I got some sock lint or
That's disgusting.
some sock goo. It happens when you got swamp feet like I did.
You got a beauty mark like I have on mine.
Oh, what did he actually ask? He didn't ask about my feet,
He didn't ask
did he?
about your feet. He actually asked about electronic music, and I think that that's a perfect question for Kevin because I was at his house the other day, and he had don't take
No, tell him about it. You're at my house. And
he was at,
I broke out the glow sticks and the Dr. Seuss hat. And we started.
Kevin is really talented. He not only plays the drums, but he has his Casio, and he makes really amazing music. His friend asked
Radium 61.
His friend asked him to make a Disney/sad music, and he did it, and it sounded just like Disney and made me cry.
And sad.
And
right?
sad, yeah. So
I'm emo.
you would be the perfect person to ask about this whole electronic music.
I love it. Some people say that it's cheating to let a piece of software make music for you. I wouldn't wear it as a glove, sweetheart. You don't know where that's been.
It's sweaty.
Well, of course it is. Oh, thanks. I'm a big fan of it. I think music is music, and anytime a new software, a piece of hardware, whatever it takes can help somebody create something or actually make music or feel connected to it, I'm all for it. So I love it. I love the new stuff that's coming out, lots of new artists and everything, so I'm a big fan.
Big fan.
Can I have my sock back?
Yeah, I was going to help you put it on.
Folks, we are live and bracing ourselves for when Borat attacks G4. It's all happening tomorrow at 7 p.m. when we give you all the excitement and info surrounding Buzzman, Sacha Baron Cohen, and his new Borat film. Don't ruin the Men's Warehouse.
Yeah, the special hour kicks off with a must-see half-hour attack of the show featuring an exclusive interview with Borat himself and footage from a packed house of fans at the very first public screening that we will have.
That's right. Then a brand new icon, Sacha Baron Cohen, goes deep inside the mind of this controversial comedian like never before.
Do not miss all the excitement when Borat attacks G4 tomorrow night at 7.
Yeah, nice.
And check out the icon Sacha Baron Cohen's extras at g4tv.com/icon.
Still coming up, you're going to be the first to see the martial arts ping pong thriller Balls of Fury. It's an AOTS exclusive, and it's up next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
That's about it.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing.
If you can't get credit in my store, you can't get credit anywhere.
For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. It's
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
We are live and gearing up for when Borat attacks G4 tomorrow.
That's right, that's right. We are bringing out the troops for the Attack of the Show Borat special. Film expert Chris Gore and Moriarty from Ain't It Cool News will be our guests in a very special loop immediately following the film.
And Zach Selwyn is already camped out in line talking to the die-hard fans waiting to get it. Now make sure to tune in tomorrow at 7 p.m. to catch the excitement and hype as Borat attacks G4 with a very special screening. We are the first to see it.
That's right. And finally, before Borat is actually in theaters this Friday, is the trailer for the eagerly anticipated Balls of Fury. It's a martial arts film that uses ping pong instead of fighting, and it's going to open in April of 2007.
That's right. Balls of Fury is from the creators of Reno 911, Super Troopers, those great guys, Beer Fest. And right now we have an AOTS exclusive. You are seeing the trailer before anybody else. Here's your first look at Balls of Fury.
Hey, it is definitely in the same style of humor as all those things. So if you're a fan of any of those shows, clearly the Reno 911 team, they have thrown together a good one.
Definitely. Now, for all the things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Good night, everybody. Show them the ping pong form. Give them a little bit. Slow-mo, slow-mo. Today on Attack of the Show, he's friendly, he's intelligent.
You look like Michael Jackson.
He's handsome, and he's in America. It's Kazakhstan's very own Borat.
I like you.
And Attack of the Show is hosting one of the first public screenings of his new film. From the red carpet to the big screen, we're going to bring the premiere right to your living room. All this and more on a very nice Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this.
Hey everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show's Borat special. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about this evening. We are clearly proving it as we take you inside what has to be really the comedy event of the year.
Yes, it is Friday night, November 3rd, and we are coming to you from the very first public screening of Borat here in Los Angeles.
Yeah, this kicks off a full hour where Borat is attacking G4. Coming up after us, you have to stay tuned for a very special Icons. We're going to take you inside the mind of Borat himself. It's Sacha Baron Cohen.
Sacha Baron Cohen.
And you're going to see what makes him one of the most controversial comedians today.
Yes, but first, we're giving you the scoop on everything surrounding one of the most anticipated comedies of all time. We are going to gauge fan reactions, referee a critical debate on the film.
A critical debate on
Critical,
Borat?
yes, and take you to one of the most bizarre red carpet premieres ever. I can only describe it as bizarre.
Yeah, that's a good adjective for it. Now, listen, all this Borat buzz, it really started online, and we're going to show you how everything happened. And does Kazakhstan even have a computer, though, let alone the internet?
That's a good question. High five!
High five!
We're going around the net. Borat holds himself in high regard with the ladies. If he's not insulting someone's wife, there's a good chance he's asking them for sex. Oh, always willing to help. Borat released a checklist for his top 10 tips for sexy time over at Maxim Online. Did I say that right? Sexy time.
Now, his list, it really has all valid points. I agree with most of them. Tip number 10 was check the history of mental retardation in the family. And he notes that you should do this before sexy time. Tip number 3, also very high importance, the mustache.
Wow, you don't like that. I mean, you want the girls.
Well, I can't grow it all in. Borat has a nice one, and he claims that the ladies like very big mustaches, and he actually wishes his was bigger. Again, I agree.
Aw, now, next up, Borat has made his interactive online home at a site made famous for trying to get women. MySpace.
Oh, yeah.
Borat lists his hometown as Kuzek and says his age is 23, Harvest, with hair on his pubis.
Borat has close to 275,000 MySpace friends.
Wow.
He even has a video blog. He's updating his viewers on his family and, of course, his journey to America. And shows off a picture of his 12-year-old son's pregnant wife with the caption, I do not know her name.
Now, for all these Borat links and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Now, sure, people camped out for Star Wars, right?
Yeah.
But there was a giant, hairy guy in a Western shirt. Looked like he's been waiting in line for Borat for a few months, really. Smelled like it as well.
I gotta say, you're describing him right now, and I've got, if I was to take a guess, it'd be Mr. Zach Selwyn, our roving investigative reporter.
You'd be right.
You're familiar with him, right? Yeah, he is camped out talking to the fans right now.
The wait is finally over. Kazakhstan's favorite son has descended upon the world. I'm talking about Borat, and we are here in Los Angeles at a midnight showing, talking to some people, trying to find out what makes all these folks love that crazy character. Now, what's your favorite part about Borat's whole demeanor and casual atmosphere and way of looking at the world?
I appreciate that he doesn't shower or bathe. That's something I hold dearly myself.
No doubt.
Yes, it's true.
It's Borat, man. This
gonna be hilarious.
Thank you.
I'm a big fan of the show.
Attack of the Show?
Of Ali G.
Oh. This movie is generating an early Oscar buzz. What do you have to say about that? Is there a movie you would camp out to go see?
No.
You?
No.
What if I was with you during the camping?
No.
How about you?
Absolutely.
I'll be in row 17. This one worked out.
Alive.
Thanks, Borat. Nice.
Folks, we're just getting started on TV's only source for all things Borat.
Now, coming up, we will show you what happened when Kevin sat down for an exclusive one-on-one interview with the man himself.
Thankfully, things did not break out into a nude wrestling match, but it got close.
It got really close, Kevin. Don't lie, it got really close. You guys stick around. You have to see this and so much more.
you
we'll
really
be right
don't
back.
want to, no.
What? So, depants. That's all I'm saying.
Kevin sits down with Borat himself.
You have a very nice hair.
And shares some hair secrets.
Remind me of my sister's pubis.
And feminists.
Give me a smile, baby.
Friends and family.
She is my sister.
We've got exclusive clips from the film just for you.
Give me the dew. A hand. You wish.
I hope it's all fizzy. We're good.
Hair lacking muscle? Can't take another break? Garnier Fructis, the first fortifying system with the power of active fruit concentrate from Garnier, makes hair 5 times stronger, so it never takes a break. Garnier Fructis.
Garnier. We are family. Get on up with Rentway and sing.
Join the Rentway family. Your satisfaction is my personal guarantee.
I work for an independent consulting firm that deals with small biotech startup companies. I am a computer network integration consultant. After high school, I went to community college, but it didn't feel right. I learned that ITT Tech had a computer networking systems class, and it interested me, so I met with a representative and immediately knew that this was the right place for me. I have my degree from ITT Tech, and my greatest achievement happened after my graduation when my grandfather told me, "You're doing a great job." I just took my grandparents and my mother on a cruise. The 3 of them kept bragging to their friends about it, but to me it was a way of saying thanks. It's nice to give back to the ones that have loved me, believed in me, and never gave up.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, School of Information Technology, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid programs for those who qualify. Call 1-800-327-1172.
On November 17th, the console wars heat up as G4 takes you inside one of the most anticipated events in gaming history. It's the launch of the PlayStation 3. We're bringing you 3 hours of the most comprehensive coverage anywhere. Find out, will the PS3 graphics live up to all the hype? Is Blu-ray destined to beat out HD DVD? And can the PS3 Deep Six the 360? PS3 Day 1. A full night of launch coverage begins November 17th only on G4.
Jackson Mash? What? Jackson Mash?
It's just more Swedish milkmaid than Borat for me. But good try.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, it's getting better.
Hey everyone, welcome back to a special Kazakh edition of Attack of the Show. I'm not getting it right, am I? It's Kazakh.
Yes,
I'm working on it.
there we go.
Hey everyone, we are here in Los Angeles for the very first public screening of one of the year's most talked about films.
Yes, when controversial button-pushing flicks come out, sometimes, well, people get a little upset. But rarely does a movie go and piss off an entire nation.
Kevin sat down for an exclusive one-on-one interview with Borat to ask him about the controversy and other very important topics, like pubic hair.
Borat, first of all,
yes, pleasure to meet you as well.
Yes?
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
You have a very nice hair.
Thank you.
Can I touch it, please?
Oh, please, absolutely.
Whoa, it is tough.
It's a product. We call this product.
It reminds me of my sister's pubis.
Oh, does she style?
Her, she had to sell it in exchange for pots and pans.
Oh, it's necessities.
Yes,
understandable.
Is it a form of currency in Kazakhstan?
No, it is our export. We use it to clean pots and pans, and also it can be knitted into gloves in winter. You know, this year we had a very good harvest, but...
harvest of pubic hair.
Yes, but it is a lot stronger than many of our neighbors. Uzbeki pubes, for example, is softer and less useful.
Yeah, I know the Uzbekis are a tough subject here for you. They're very rough, but I heard that the government, that they did a lot to try to discredit you and to maybe ruin your film.
Yeah.
Did they have any success with that?
They have tried to take advertisements out against my country. They were claiming that they were Kazakhstan. But I would like to make clear that if they attack us one more time or claim that we treat women equally or have total respect for Jewish people, we will be left with no alternative but to commence a military invasion. We already have our catapults lined up on the border with them.
For real-life success stories, stay tuned because immediately following this Attack of the Show Borat special, a must-see brand new icons, Sacha Baron Cohen featuring the man behind Borat. This special goes deep inside the mind of one of the most controversial comedians of our time like never before. Check it out next on G4. And later on, we will talk to the critics and the fans for their take on the film. You guys are watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Layla's on the red carpet to find out just what people are willing to do for Borat.
I would touch his crumb. Nice.
And Borat and Kevin get a little more intimate.
Remove your panties, yes.
Welcome back to a special edition of Attack of the Show. We are here in Los Angeles, California, and we're talking about the controversial new comedy, Borat.
The film stars Ali G himself, Sacha Baron Cohen, and shows the Kazakh journalist on his cross-country journey around the good old U.S. and A.
By the end of the night, you're going to get it. I promise.
Kazakhstan. Can't freaking say I have popcorn in the back of my throat, that whole thing.
Sure, popcorn.
Now, this movie, it's already being called the funniest film ever made.
Yes, and we've got a whole theater to ourselves, and we're going to show it to a packed house and find out if all the rumors are true.
Yes, the official Hollywood premiere happened, and Attack of the Show was there. Layla Cayley hit the red carpet and witnessed the madness firsthand. She talked to celebrities and even Borat himself.
Jen Clear.
What's up, guys? I'm Layla Cayley, and I'm hanging out at the premiere of the Borat movie. We're gonna find out how Borat really feels about America, right?
Celebrities and Kazakhstanians alike mingled at the red carpet premiere of Borat in tribute to Kazakhstan's greatest son for the release of his new film.
This will be one of the funniest movies of all time.
And I hear that in the USA, his film be a great success.
Get your money's worth with this movie.
Well, that's good to know. Kazakh money or U.S. dollars money?
Well, unfortunately, Kazakh money, but that's still something.
The red carpet invitation was also extended to his most devout MySpace fans.
I go to my spaces and they say, come to the movie film, and I say, it's nice, yeah, nice.
I put video on MySpace, he don't let me put on comment. I'm very upset.
You must come see my MySpace page. Very nice ladies come talk with me. Very nice.
He's God, he's God. He is a Kazakh God. I love you, Borat. I want to marry you so much.
These people will do just about anything for a spot in his top 8.
I would touch his crumb. Nice.
I wouldn't let him molest me.
Maybe I give him a little hand relief.
I shoot a few dogs and cook them. I make a meal for him.
Yeah, we make I like you. We make it sex.
And then maybe a little bong 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 in the anus.
Now, if you thought that premiere was crazy, just wait. We've got more of Kevin's interview with Borat, and let's just say it got X-rated. Let's just say it did get X-rated.
We steamed up a couple camera lenses. It happened.
Yeah.
It just goes to show you what kind of journalist he really is. I'm conducting the interview, and within minutes, he's got me stripping.
I'm curious, how do you manage to stay in such amazing shape?
I do much physical exercise, my whole body, including one Kazakh feat of strength is to be able to carry a woman against her will for over 3 miles.
Wow.
Yes, I can do this. I also can suspend a car battery from my testes satchel for almost 2 seconds. Although not as much as my premier, who can do 6.8.
Wow.
How many can you do?
You know, I've never actually tried a car battery. I haven't.
We can
I can try a VCR or a clock radio, but...
Well, you can please. Remove your trousers. Remove your panties, yes.
Okay.
Let me see your crumb.
Okay. I have a...
Please.
It's really not that
No, take down more.
Take more?
No, what's the problem?
It's cold. It's cold.
Yeah.
It's cold in here.
We are looking for some wire to attach.
Just a little. It's a little cold in here right now.
Yeah.
I was thinking that it's not maybe in Kazakhstan it's warmer, but okay. Sorry about that.
You have a glorious crumb.
Thank you very much. I'm proud of it. Final
Very
question.
nice.
If let's say my crumb was like a magical lamp, and you could summon a genie, and you could make 3 wishes, and you can't kill any gypsies. No gypsies.
Yes.
But what would your wishes be, Borat?
Oh, I would like very much to receive 3 of this delicious American cuisine called the hamburgers. First day I was in America, I visit your fancy pants restaurant, McDonald's, which is so la-di-da that it have a separate room for you to make a dirt from anus. Yes, I eat there 11 of these hamburgers and 200 packets of this red soup called ketchup. The next day, my stomach go crazy, yes?
Fantastic wishes, Borat. Thank you. I hope they come true.
Thank you very much.
Pleasure. Absolutely.
Nice to meet you.
Now, this is the time that we've all been waiting for.
The hype, the controversy, the excitement, it is all over one thing. Borat. And it is time to see what this whole international incident is all about.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we present to you Borat!
My name is Mike. I'm going to be your driving instructor. Welcome to our country, okay?
My name is Borat.
Okay, good. Well, I'm not used to that, but that's fine.
We support your war of terror. Kazakhstan is the greatest country in the world. Do you think a woman should be educated? Give me a smile, baby. Why angry face?
Well, what you're saying is very demeaning. Do you know the word demeaning?
No.
We are saying to you
I could not concentrate on what this old man was saying. What's up with that vanilla face? She is my sister.
We go directly to the people to see if Borat lives up to his Kazakhstani name.
I wouldn't let him molest me.
In the Loop.
Monday on Attack of the Show. From unopened Transformers to mint-condition taxidermy, we're featuring the best auctions, and it came from eBay. And does success on the internet mean real-world success? We'll dig into it in The Loop. It's Attack of the Show, Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern.
A special Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. The credits just rolled for a very special screening of Borat, and we are here live in the theater with your very first reactions to the film.
Yeah, Borat has offended a former Soviet nation, offended unsuspecting American victims, and is maybe the most controversial comedy of all time. And some are calling the film the funniest ever, though. I don't really even know if that's possible. The first public screening just happened, and we're getting to the bottom of it. Sexy time for movie. Yes? No? All right, it's The Loop. All right, folks, it's time now for your first reviews of the comedy. And joining us tonight are Ain't It Cool's Drew Moriarty McQueenie and our very own film expert, Christopher Gore. Guys, what'd you think of the film?
I think it's brave comedy. I think it's pretty insane. And I'm very curious to see how it plays for people who don't already know the character, who have no idea what they're walking into.
And you knew what you were walking into, and you still said you had to watch some of the movie with your eyes partially closed.
It's difficult stuff at times, and there's moments where you're not sure exactly what the joke is. If it's him that's the joke, if it's the poor people that he's doing it to. I mean, it's rough stuff.
But I think it shows that, look, real is funny. You had the real reactions of people versus actors trying to be funny and trying to get those reactions. Those real reactions were hysterical.
Now, Drew, Fox, they scaled back the release of the film. I mean, this was supposed to
come out, thousands of theaters. They really pulled it back. Is it because they didn't want the movie showing in theaters where people would actually be the butt of the joke, or was this a marketing tactic?
I think this is the kind of film that it's going to find an audience, and I think it's always better with this kind of comedy if the audience feels like they're discovering it, if they feel like they're telling their friends to go see it. If it's on every screen this weekend, it's going to burn out faster.
But it was on every television screen for the past 3 weeks. Who?
Which is a mistake.
Is anybody going to be surprised by this film coming to theaters now?
I think it was a huge mistake to actually put Borat, the character, on talk shows. I think Sacha Baron Cohen should have done talk show appearances.
Also, I think they're calling it the funniest film ever. I don't know if you can say that about any movie that just opens in theaters. I mean, let's wait in 10 years and let's see where this film falls.
Yeah.
Now, there's been a lot of publicity lately about the actual country of Kazakhstan. I still can't say it. I watched the movie, I still can't say it. But they are offended by the entire movie and what Sacha Baron Cohen does, in depicting them. What do you guys think about that? Do you think they
I don't think he's depicting Kazakhstan remotely. I think if they believe that this is his take on Kazakhstan, they're missing the point. America's the butt of this joke. What he's doing is he's revealing people's attitudes about foreigners and about the things that he presents them. It's really not about Kazakhstan remotely.
And it's great because you're right, Drew, I completely agree with you. This really is mocking the ugly American, in effect. And basically we find out we're a bunch of racist, sexist people. Well, and it's funny as hell.
It's funny if you're in on the joke and you understand it, but I mean, is that going to hurt its chances at the box office this weekend? How's it going to do?
Absolutely. And a movie like this isn't made for every single person, though. If you're going to do this kind of comedy, you have to know that half your audience will walk out, and that half your audience, if they even make it to the theater, I think people will see the trailers and some people won't go.
But will it be successful? The people that it's for, Chris, this weekend, is it going to have huge numbers, or is this going to be a DVD hit?
I can tell the DVD will be ginormous.
Oh,
I predict for that.
It will last. I've heard Larry Charles wants to take all the outtakes, the stuff they didn't use, and turn it into an HBO series because there's that much extra footage that exists. It'll be around.
Thank you guys, of course, for joining us at the Cinematic Water Cooler. Let's hear it for our guests. Come on now. But right now, it's time to go to Zach, who has even more fan reactions.
That's it! The fat lady has sung, and now it's time to see what people thought of Borat after the first midnight show.
It was hilarious.
Yeah.
I could not stop laughing.
I really started wigging out when I started breaking stuff all over the antique shop.
Did you love this movie?
I did. I loved it.
The cock! Was that the chicken?
That's the chicken.
You love that chicken!
It's been a long time since I laughed that hard at a comedy, I'll say that.
Probably the whole not joke will come back in style.
This suit is black. Okay. I'm not quite...
Well, that's it, folks. The people have spoken, and no surprise, they love them some Borat. So what are you waiting for? Get off your couch and get on down to the theater and see this movie.
Exactly.
You saw it all play out here tonight in Los Angeles. We actually had the first public screening of Borat. Of course, the fans weighed in, the critics weighed in, and we'll see this weekend if the film lives up to the hype or if it just becomes another sneak on play.
Oh.
Sorry, Sam.
Thanks to Chris Gore, Moriarty, the fans, and to Borat himself for joining us tonight.
Yes, for all the things you saw, and of course, even more, just go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
And stay seated because Borat Attacks G4 continues with icons Sacha Baron Cohen right now. Yeah.
Today on Attack of the Show.
Young Samash, my name is Borat.
All right, he's made it to the big screen, but did Borat live up to the hype? We'll find the answer in The Loop. Nintendo is dropping old school on you, and Game Break is picking it up. And we grind away with the new Gears of War demo. All this and more on a live and scandalous Attack of the Show, starting right now.
Attack. What's going on here? Attack. Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Thank you! Yes!
That's right. I'm going to take an extra 5 seconds of this today. Just 5.
I'll count down. 1, 1,000.
And we're
2,
good.
1,000. I was done.
I overestimated. I'm
Okay.
sorry. Hey, everybody. Happy Monday. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's November the 6th, and my name is Kevin Pereira.
Hey everyone, I am Olivia Munn, and we are coming to you live from the G4 Studios in LA. Now, I don't mean to gloat.
Oh, sure you do. Gloat away, Munn.
Look, I'll just say it. We called it.
Yep.
Borat finally opened this weekend and was huge, bigger than anyone except for us expected.
Right.
We were the first to call it, I gotta say, right?
We had a whole special. We knew this thing was going to be big. We prepared a little half hour for you kids on Friday.
Yes.
Everybody loved the movie, of course. They knew it was going to be a hit. But the numbers, I mean,
ridiculous.
I'll be honest, even surprised me. 26 million. Pretty much every show sold out, everywhere this thing was in theaters, and today people were literally being turned away.
I know you said people on your MySpace page were going, I couldn't get in. And
people messaging me all week and going, hey, Kevin, you got a couple passes? I've been trying to get in for the last 3 days.
You know what we say to those
wait in
people?
line.
Yeah, if you loved it enough, you would have been waiting in line 3 days ago. Then you would have seen it.
All you need, 3-season tent and some Hot Pockets. You'll be fine.
It would have been worth it. With all the negative press, the controversy, Fox thought word of mouth was going to be bad. Middle America would hate it. So they actually cut the number of screens to something around 800. Now it looks like a genius movie. Borat was the hottest ticket in town, and Fox is losing a lot of money.
Yeah, well, they haven't lost it. I mean, the movie only cost them like 17 to make, but they perhaps lost potential to make more. Yeah. Well, what I love most about the situation is that this proves the internet can work. I mean, really, online, this thing was hyped like crazy. So much hype, like even for, you take a film like Snakes on a Plane, it opens up.
Huge. I mean, everyone was talking about it.
Right. But people were talking about it because they knew it was going to be bad. You know, it opens up and it tanked. But with something like this, people are excited for Borat. It comes out, it's a decent movie. Of course it does well.
Yeah. So, then the people who actually gave the movie its only buzz got blamed when the movie failed to deliver.
That was the worst.
Yeah, no, the lesson here is that internet hype works if it's a good movie.
If it's actually
a great movie. Because Snakes on a Plane, I remember everyone here was so excited about it. When I came here and I heard everyone was talking about that, everyone's really excited about this movie.
See, the thing, everybody was in on the Snakes on a Plane joke. I think that's why they wanted to hype it. But then you look at something like Borat, where the movie itself, they know it's going to be good, obviously.
Yeah.
Some people who didn't know about Borat, they were marketing to them as well, not just the core audience. And I think that's what made the difference. But of course, there's even more Borat to go around. HBO is rerunning the whole complete first and second season of the Ali G show. Yeah, and it also features Bruno, which is going to be the star of Sasha's next big movie. So.
Which you are really excited to see. Because,
I love Bruno.
I was watching you during the movie because you'd already seen the movie before, and I kept looking over to see if you would laugh as hard the second time around. And
I giggled a couple times.
You did, but you said you were actually more excited to see Bruno, which is the gay fashion
Yeah, he's
guy.
a fabulous fashion designer who goes around
fashion.
and the tight leather pants. I'm a fan. What are you gonna do?
Now, you guys, go online. If you saw this movie this week and you don't have to wait for the DVD to see some deleted scenes, check out the one where he goes to an animal shelter. Yeah. It's pretty awesome.
Don't say anything else. And make sure you stick around later because we're going to have Borat's appearance on The Daily Show, which really provoked quite the reaction from the audience. It was a good
watched it, loved it. Now, Borat might be the biggest thing around at the moment, but in a couple weeks, his thunder will definitely be stolen. The release of 2 next-gen consoles are coming up faster than you can say, sexy time. Was that good? Did you like it? What was that?
That was almost an impression of my bad Borat impression.
Well, that's what I do.
Good.
I only do my impression of Kevin Pereira doing the Borat impression. Yeah. Not good. I'm
Let's
sorry.
talk about consoles,
I apologize.
though. Let's move on to consoles. The PlayStation 3 is going to hit stores on the 17th, and the Wii will be available on the 19th. And, of course, we're going to bring you the latest news every single day. It's time, folks. Prepare for Console Wars 06 Live!
First up, I know, you love that,
The
don't
fancy high-tech G4 offices, man, monitoring these launches.
I love it. I love it. First up, you guys, easily the most anticipated game for the Wii launch is The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Now, GamePro got some dirt from Nintendo's George Harrison. He's the VP, not the Beatle, in case you were getting that confused.
Good of you to clarify.
He claims that the game will take around 70-plus hours to beat, far more than Wind Waker. And if that wasn't enough, there will be additional levels available to download once you've beaten it. Basically, say goodbye to loved ones, work, and active sex life. This game is going to be a real commitment, if you were, in fact, having
Okay, yeah. I mean, you're making
life.
the assumption that the gamers out there are having active sex
But
life.
70 hours!
Yeah.
You know, our executive producer, Jim, said it's totally worth it.
And I
he's
believe
really excited
for most people it will be. I'll be getting one the moment it launches.
Would you take
Absolutely.
70 hours to do it?
I've got nothing but spare time.
I know. That's sad. I set you up for that one.
No, but it's the truth. Next up, though, Engadget, they finally got their hands on a PlayStation 3, and they listed some facts that you might not know about the console. For example, people are poking and prodding this thing like crazy, figuring out what does and doesn't work. USB keyboards and mice can be used, but no Bluetooth. No Bluetooth at this time, so you're going to be tethered. Now, if you want faster load times, you're going to have to install some game data on your hard drive for some of the games. In certain cases, though, you might have to download anywhere from 4 to 5 gigs of data off the Blu-ray disc onto the PS3.
Now, I got to ask you 2 questions about that. First of all, why no Bluetooth? I mean, I hate when they get something and they go, okay, well, now we've added all this cool stuff, but we've taken away the other cool stuff. No wireless, right?
Well, yeah, no, I mean, the controllers themselves are wireless. The controllers are Bluetooth, and those work fine. But they just don't have the support for all the other devices yet. So they may get there, but coming out of the box, no wireless keyboard and mouse for you.
That's great. So they take that away, but give you something else.
A little bit.
And also adding the gigs to it, and it's another $100 if you want this, or 20 to 60.
Yeah, 2 different units, $4.99 and $5.99. And if you get the smaller one now, it sounds like if you got 2 or 3 launch titles on there that require 5 gigs of space, you're completely out of room for downloadable content.
So you might as well just pay the extra $100.
You got to get the 60 gig drive version. You have to.
So why even get the $4.99?
Well, because that might be all that's in stock, which is sad.
Gotcha.
And finally, for launch day, Nintendo has some big plans when it unveils the Wii. Nintendo says that 4 million consoles will be available this year. Though that might seem like a big number, do not get lazy and skip pre-ordering. They are expecting to sell out fast. President Reggie Fils-Aimé will sell the first console himself at the Times Square Toys R Us. Official midnight launch events will be held in New York and in Los Angeles at City Walk's GameStop. And I got to ask him, why doesn't he just give it away at Toys R Us? Well, he says he'll be at Toys R Us to charge you for it.
The first 14-year-old kid in line. So, is your parents here? Did they bring the MasterCard?
Sorry,
Tim. Crushed holiday season dreams for you, buddy.
I mean, he's like the VP, and hey, here, you can purchase it from me. You guys, this is just the beginning. We will be covering all the events, all the lines, and all the breaking stories every single day when we dive into Console Wars 06 Live.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for all the latest news as it hits. It's going to be right there. But right now, it's time for the only news that you need to know. So here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, the hottest ticket this weekend was Borat, plus the Hulk is getting a second chance at movie stardom. And when Guitar Hero comes to 360, you're still going to have to plug in. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
All right, we are live. I am a walking bag of pus, and right now it's time to talk with you and the army of monitor heads. Let's do it. You're infected.
What's up, AOTS? This is JR from Hawaii. I didn't get to see Borat over the weekend, and I was wondering if you guys felt that it lived up to all the hype.
I love the movie, and I'm recommending it to everyone. So yes, they delivered on the hype. There was even an hour later, I was going, I love this moment, and then I go, wait, oh my God, I can't believe they did that.
You slowly start remembering, because there's like 3 or 4 moments in the movie that you cannot unsee. Once you see them, they're burnt into your brain.
Burned! I can picture it right now.
But then you start realizing, oh, there were other scenes. And I remember that little thing that happened there, and that little thing that happened there. I thought it was a bit overhyped towards the end, but it did not get in the way of my enjoyment of the film at all. I've seen it twice now. I'll definitely see it a third.
Definitely.
Good film.
It was great.
So this weekend, Borat exceeded all expectations at the box office, and for once, believe it or not, it appears that the overblown hype for a film has actually been warranted. But that's what we think. That's what the internet thinks. We want to know what you think.
Yes, now because we care, it is time for the poll question. Did Borat live up to the hype? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. Kevin likes to do the pretend texting thing.
That's my text.
Do 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alert.
Send. All right, coming up later, if Pokemon gives you seizures, be careful. We've got the trailer for the over-the-top action thriller, Smokin' Aces. It's like a kid with ADD on speed. You'll see.
We are just getting started here. Our ray guns are warmed and ready to blast further quality programming right into your living room. Buck Rogers has nothing on Kevin. See that? Talent.
That was my ray gun.
I know.
Is Borat the funniest movie ever made?
Yes, it's true.
We cut through the hype in the loop. And we've done the channel surfing for you. Get ready for the punchline. It's Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking Borat. Before the break, we asked you, did Borat live up to the hype? Well, according to the Republic of Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan. Damn it, I can never get it. 65% of you believe Borat did indeed live up to the hype. Let's go on over to Kevin, who is number 4 prostitute in all of LA. You liked my Borat?
Kazakhstan? Or what is it?
Kazakhstan.
Okay, one of these years you'll get it. It's all right. Whew! Moviegoers turned out in force this weekend to witness the phenomenon of Borat firsthand. I mean, the comedy, it opened to over 26 million. In the limited release, it fought off all the negative press, and it even attracted the audience that it was actually mocking. So why did Borat succeed where others have failed? High five! It's the loop. Seriously. Here it is. Joining us tonight from Los Angeles, film critic for USA Today, Scott Bowles is back for more punishment, and managing editor of Variety, Michael Spire. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop.
Thank you.
Of course, we have to talk Borat because who isn't these days? And Michael, I live in a bit of a bubble here, so everybody that I know was totally excited for this film. They knew what they were getting themselves into. They bought into the Borat hype. Was there anybody out there, though, aside from my little Los Angeles bubble, that underestimated Borat, that didn't think it would perform?
Yeah, a lot of people in Hollywood, and there's always a lot of naysayers who think that no movie can live up to the hype, and we're always flooded with so many movies during the summer, and that kind of big movie season kind of movies that never do live up to the hype.
What led them to believe that, though? Because it seemed like, at least from my perspective, it seemed like everybody was talking about it. Everybody wanted more Borat. Why were they so scared?
Well, a lot of people don't think that any movie can be as funny as it is. I mean, you got to remember that there has been a death of sitcoms on television, and now even in the movies, there aren't that many funny movies anymore. So for a movie to be claimed to be the funniest movie ever, and all those promo ads that have run, it was hard for a lot of people to imagine that it's that funny, but indeed, the responses are great. This is a movie that's a huge hit, and it's just expanding next week, so it's going to be even bigger.
Well, Scott, I know that, I'm not one of those people out there that says you can't be funny, because I know here on Attack of the Show, we make the single most hilarious, entertaining television show every day live. But when it comes to Borat, what did you think? Was this the funniest movie ever? Did it warrant that kind of hype?
I don't think it was the funniest movie of the year. I didn't think it was as funny as Little Miss Sunshine. I did think it was one of the scariest movies of the year. I mean, you look at what people are willing to say on camera in a very public venue. To me, it was pretty frightening stuff. On camera, I found it to be a pretty terrifying film.
Well, I think it has a lot to do with the fact that you don't see movies like this at all, really. So we have someone new to focus on, and the news shows have someone new to write about, because we've had the Farrelly brothers, we've had the Jim Carrey kind of movies, the Robin Williams movies, and now someone new, a new character, and something unique. It's reality film, really, because that's what it is.
Well, and I loved it because it was reality film. Like, one of my favorite aspects, of course, was the social commentary, and that's why, Scott, I got to ask, is it fair to compare it to A Little Miss Sunshine when there's such completely different types of humor?
Well, it's fair in that they're both comedies, and Fox is pitching it as a funny film. Really, it's fair to compare it to a Jackass, to one of these movies that have the guerrilla-style filmmaking. It's half scripted, half spontaneous. They're selling it as a comedy, so it needs to be measured against other comedies. But you're absolutely right. I mean, this is an unusual film. This is the reason it did well, because this is not the type of film that we're used to, at least from Hollywood.
Michael, do you think they're selling it as a comedy because Fox can't come out and say, I mean, we saw how they buried Idiocracy, which was really scathing commentary and a very funny film. Are they selling it as a comedy simply because they're too scared, or they don't think audiences will get it if they say this is biting social commentary with a couple pratfalls and fart jokes?
They're letting two things do the talking. One is, when you have his face with that mustache and that accent, what else is it going to be? It's not going to be a romantic comedy. So it's going to be a comedy, and that's how they're selling it. What they're smart about, Fox, the distributor, is they're letting the news divisions do the talking, because they have a lot of news shows that are talking about Borat as a meaningful Lenny Bruce kind of film, a film that talks about differences and countries and the hatred of America and things like that. So what they're doing is letting the film marketing unit do its job and saying, look, it's a funny movie because you have a guy talking about chickens and prostitutes, but then you also have the news shows talking about how serious and important this movie is, and you can't do better than that when it comes to marketing or publicity.
Right. Well, Scott, they cut the amount of theaters that this was going to be in. We've talked about it. They launched somewhere around 800. At the end of this week, it's going to be in almost triple the amount of theaters. Do we think it's going to perform well? Will the hype carry over, or will these be theaters where people who weren't interested in seeing Borat weren't going to go anyways?
I think Fox is going to end up looking really smart here in a way that New Line wasn't with Snakes on a Plane. They withheld it just enough. The buzz peaked at the right time. People are talking about it this week. Fox is pretty confident that their weekend haul is going to be bigger this coming weekend than what it opened at. And I think they're going to look pretty smart here. But it's going to die relatively quickly. If you watch the net now, people are beginning to get a little tired of Borat. This is a community that doesn't have a lot of patience for buzz. They're peaking at the right time. I think you're going to see a bigger second weekend and then a pretty quick drop-off.
Then it'll taper off. All right, now, Michael, a lot of people were left scratching their heads last week. NBC Universal pays $42 million for the rights to the next Sacha Baron Cohen film. Now, this is based on Bruno, who's a character that doesn't, I think, have the pull or the same recognition as a Borat.
That's correct.
Will the success of Borat propel him and that film's going to be fine, or are people going to be over it by the time this thing actually hits theaters?
Ironically, what's a major success story about Borat is that it was bought for so little, and it's such a guerrilla-style filmmaking that you can make a ton of money on it because it wasn't a very expensive project. So here's another studio, Universal, coming in and buying something for $42 million. Do I think it's not prudent and relatively smart? Probably, because it's a lot of money and you just never know. However, if this is a town built on striking while the iron's hot and getting the most famous person of the moment,
sure.
If you're going to spend $42 million, why not do it on Sacha Baron Cohen? Because
Scott, what do you
right
think?
now he's the man.
$42 million, is it a wise move?
$42 million really isn't that much now in terms of Hollywood and comedies. You look at something like Evan Almighty, a comedy that's going for more than $200 million. This is still a comedy on the cheap. I think Universal is going to make some money, not as much as Fox, but $42 million isn't that much by Hollywood standards today.
All right, it's going to be interesting to see how this does on DVD as well. I think people discount that fact that, you know, everybody's going to want Borat. They're going to want the extra footage. I think it's going to do incredibly well. And I want to thank you, gentlemen, for joining us today at the old digital water cooler and keeping us in the loop. You know, analysts are sure to puzzle over why Borat succeeded, you know, where others like Snakes on a Plane and Superman Returns, they obviously failed. But in the end, it comes down to Borat actually being a great movie that really everyone can enjoy. I mean, not every film will devote 5 minutes to a pair of naked wrestling Kazakhstanis. Again, thanks to our guests, Scott and Michael, for keeping us all in the Borat loop. But right now, we're going to go over to Miss Olivia. She's my sister.
Thanks, Kev. Today we are bringing you Tuesday's biggest music releases. It is time again to attack this. First up, the Foo Fighters' first live CD ever hit stores on Tuesday. Skin and Bones strips the group of their electric instruments for a 15-song acoustic set. Fans should also pick up their concert DVD due out at the end of November. But for now, download the acoustic version of My Hero. Next, Old Dirty Bastard is back from the dead with a Sun Unique. This is ODB's second posthumous release after an accidental drug overdose in 2004. For this final studio album, ODB teamed up with some amazing talent, including Pharrell Williams, Missy Elliott, and Macy Gray. Download Back in the Air featuring Wu-Tang's Ghostface Killah. Dredge, one of Kevin's favorite bands, has a new concert album live at the Fillmore. On it, Dredge performs their underrated experimental music with the help of a hacked speak and spell. There's lots to like on this one, but download Ode to the Sun. And finally, Bowling for Soup's album, The Great Burrito Extortion Case, is exactly what would happen if you put Weird Al and Simple Plan into a blender on puree for a few seconds. It's music that will make you feel proud to be a nerd, and, well, we love it. Download High School Never Ends. That's today's music. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to everything I just mentioned. Still ahead, we've got Gears of War, and we're going to play the game live and show you what's in store on one of the most anticipated games ever. And we've got the funniest all-new Punchline. You're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and seriously considering having a laugh track following us in our personal lives, just around. Just makes me feel better.
Especially the inappropriate times.
You have a lot of those, don't you?
Sexy times. Now,
what?
No, back to there. Back to there.
Laugh track.
Thank you. Now, TV is full of political hotheads, 24-hour news nonsense, and mindless reality shows. Good comedy is few and far between. But luckily for you, we found the funniest clips on TV last week, and we're serving them up fresh. Here's the punchline.
Get your punches right.
I'm a formerly trained stunt
It's a
artist.
delayed and up. This weekend, the world was talking about one man, no, not Kevin Pereira, Borat. If you didn't see our special on Friday, well, then you missed out. But the man himself joined Jon Stewart last week to talk about the movie.
John, not fazed at all, not upset
No.
by the anti-Semitism there. I like that.
No. Well, he does live in a world where Mel Gibson lives down the street from him, so
This is true.
he's probably
He's the
used to
king.
it.
In all of these interviews, he is so angry about the Jews. And I love, actually, when I watched the movie, I had no idea he hated Jews so much. And no one has really reacted at all, which is a little surprising. And I guess everyone isn't on the joke, but someone might want to check with the producers at Hannity and Combs on Fox News to make sure that they actually get it.
Yeah, Holmes sat down with the Kazakh reporter, and he tried to get a serious interview going, so this is what he got instead.
Could you ever see Kazakhstan becoming a democracy?
What? Kazakhstan is very much democracy.
Elected leaders?
Yes.
The electorate people vote for who gets in on a regular basis? Open election?
Not so much. We have, instead of the leader winning who have the most votes, it is the leader who can carry a woman against her will for the longest amount of time.
I say, you call that a democracy?
Yes.
I see.
We have open and free elections. Our next election is in 2041.
Actually sounded frustrated that Borat seems to consider this a real democracy, which is nice.
I'm assuming that someone from Fox News would consider this fair and balanced, but I'm actually still trying to figure out how that's possible. I mean, what's next? Like interviews with James Bond? And I love how he sat there with his paper as if they were real. He's like, so you call that a democracy?
Hold on a second. Let me check that off here. I've been doing my research.
I know. As if he was a real
But how
journalist.
sweet would that be if it were like the world's strongest mans were actually how we voted? Like, you know,
I know.
I'd rather, instead of punch cards and diebold voting errors, I'd rather see like them do like the big stone
Kevin,
challenge.
do you think that you could pick me up? I mean, seriously.
Well, that's why I'm not in politics.
True. Now, speaking of jokes, the Trinity Broadcasting Network has a great show about all things Christian and moral called Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord!
Thank you, Kevin. Not much more needs to be said once you see the host, but listen to what she has to say about messages written to the poor, starving children of Africa.
Great.
And then Ed and Ella put a little tag on it in French, Creole. We've had them made in Indonesian, in Chinese, in Russian, in all the language of the world, Spanish, and Klasa. They went to South Africa. I don't know how you write, but you do. They know how to write that.
Wow.
Oh, that's so good.
How ignorant can you be?
I don't know how they write all that crazy clicking, but they know how. They're smart over there.
Freaking racist.
Yeah. You want to comment on that one?
God is not happy with her right now.
I'm not touching it with a 10-foot pole.
No, neither am I. I'm not touching you either. You're sicky.
Sorry.
Now stay with us, and if you guys don't, there's a good chance you're going to have a large rodent problem in the very near future. Believe me, I had a nasty rat, caught it, it's dead. We'll be right back. Kevin, don't ever lick me again.
The news buffet is open. Sit down and enjoy the feed. And it's a blast from the past on Game Break.
Hey guys, I was wondering if you're looking forward to Guitar Hero 2, what song are you most excited to play? Personally, me, I'm looking forward to playing the Trogdor song.
Trogdor! Is that you? Is that your answer too?
That's me on the whammy. I'm totally looking forward to Trogdor. There's so many good songs in Guitar Hero 2. I can't wait.
They really, you know, the first time I played, or I was really around Guitar Hero was at Best Buy. I played a few times, then on the show, and I'm not as good as I would like to be, but after I went to your house and watched Kevin, I was sitting on the couch, and all I see is this. And when he's done, he turns around like this.
Don't hide it behind the podium.
Well,
Come on. The adult swimmers love it when you...
No, Kevin turned around with such accomplishment, and I really felt like I felt a lot of pride coming from you, and that now I want to join. I got to get myself my PS2 and get my Guitar Hero.
When you rock Freebird on Expert, you'll know exactly.
Yeah, I'm
exactly
very
how it feels. Carry On My Wayward Son, by the way, is just awesome.
Yeah.
I can't wait to play it. Our friend Kyle, though, just got an Attack of the Show T-shirt, and so can you. Look at that. If you send us, just send in a question. If we use it, you'll be sporting this new shirt, perfect for rocking out on the Guitar Hero, although I prefer naked and just rocking it. Sometimes strapless, too. Go to G4TV.com/video voicemail and send us a question, please. Get it in there. Welcome back to the show, though, folks. We are live, and heard a nasty rumor about you. It's time to get a new lunch table.
Hey, you guys... No. Don't worry. I'm still your friend. You can sit with me and eat with me.
Of course.
I always had to eat by myself, so I welcome everybody. Yeah. Hey, you guys, later, actually, you can sit with me at my lunch table, and I'm actually going to give you a treat. We are going to show you the brand new trailer for Smokin' Aces, Guns, Vegas, Lesbian Assassins, Jeremy Piven. Yeah, you're going to want to watch that.
Yeah, but right now, it's time for the only news you need to know in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. Despite a limited number of theaters and a lot of negative press, Borat ruled the box office this weekend. The controversial comedy blew away the competition with an estimated $26.4 million, while the family film Santa Claus 3 and Flushed Away took in $20 and $19 million respectively. Borat dominated every theater it was booked in as well, taking in over $30,000 per screen, well over 6 times what the other films had. Look for big numbers this weekend when Borat expands to 2,200 theaters. Many fans were disappointed with the Hulk feature film, and now Marvel is trying to make amends. Newsarama is reporting that the Hulk will get a do-over, and behind the camera will be Unleashed director Louis Leterrier and writer of X2 and X3 Zach Penn. There has been talk of it being a reboot more than a sequel, and casting rumors have ranged from Prison Break star Dominic Purcell to Agent Mulder himself, David Duchovny. Marvel has stated the release date is June 27, 2008. The Xbox 360 is getting Guitar Hero next year, but unlike your controllers, you're going to need a wire for your axe. Despite wireless guitars being available for the PlayStation versions, Microsoft will not allow it on their console. The technology is proprietary, which means that no third-party wireless gear can be produced. Sorry guys, looks like you'll have to be connected to your equipment like real musicians. The US government has a new stance on abstinence. If you're single, don't have sex until you're 30. For next year's government-funded abstinence programs, teens aren't the only target. Now they're going after adults under 30, since almost 1 million unmarried women from the age of 20 to 29 had children in 2004. That was the highest of any age group. At least 50 million will be put towards the effort. So once you hit 30, have yourself a nice XXX throwdown. And finally, we have a G4TV.com world exclusive. Wolfgang Van Halen is about to become the coolest kid around. We've just got the first official confirmation from Van Halen's publicist that the 15-year-old son of founder Eddie Van Halen is now officially a part of the band. Wolfgang is writing and recording with his father and uncle and is their new bassist. The prodigy will even go on tour with them next year. For more info, check out our blog at g4tv.com/thefeed. Well, that's all for today. You can now get The Feed to go on your iPod. Visit the iTunes store or go to g4tv.com/podcast and click on iTunes Podcast to subscribe now. You've just been fed. Back to you.
Got a little sicky here.
All right.
Oh, you want thermometer? The old school way? A little bit later. Thanks, Layla. Now, when we come back, we are stealing a map of the universe and floating through time like midgets in a Gilliam movie. You are watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Don't do that.
The old school goes new school only on Game Break. And we fire away at the new Gears of War demo. The Feed is brought to you by Tag Body Spray for Guys. Consider yourself warned.
What's going on here?
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and throwing it over to Kevin, who's doing his very best Tron impersonation.
Today is Monday, and that can mean only one thing. It's time to make sense of the gaming stories that matter the most. It's time for a game break. Joining me today are two of G4's video game experts. It says it on their business cards.
Thanks.
Yeah, I know, it pains Adam to hear it, but you are an expert in the field.
Yes, and I have one of those Action X's an expert, too.
You actually happen to be the hosts of X-Play.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
As well?
Expert X-Play.
Folks, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb, thank you for joining us for this little game break
You're
here.
so welcome.
All right, let's
Happy
get
to
into
be
this.
here. Okay.
We've got to get the big Katamari ball rolling. Now, Nintendo recently announced that 32 Wii games are expected to be available in the North American region by the end of December 2006. Now, in addition to the first offerings for the Wii's Virtual Console, which were announced, 30 titles in all, ranging from classic old-school Mario Brothers to Bonk's Adventure for the TurboGrafx 16. Are we excited about the Virtual Console? Is it a selling point? or is it
Very
all still
excited about the virtual.
Wiimote?
Of course, that's a selling point. Everybody wants to play Super Mario Brothers, the old Zelda, the Donkey Kong, the Sonic the Hedgehog is going to be available.
Now, why we want to be excited to play ice hockey, baseball, and pinball? It's like with all those good games out there, like there is a little bit of like 1985 shovelware that you can also find in the
Why do you think they're doing that? Do we think there's a decent reason? Because they do have a huge back library of games.
Those are probably the easiest ones to transport. You know, they wanted to have, so they could say, we have this many games coming out at launch, so it just kind of rounds out the whole package.
I think also if they don't do them all, if they do all the good ones at once, you might not buy the next group later on.
Sure.
And maybe they're spending time making some online components like more robust in some of the games.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, don't quote me on that because I don't know if that's true
but it'd be
at all.
nice.
But it would be nice.
Super Mario 64 is going to be one of them, which could mean that can once again be the best game of 2006.
All right. Finally, viewers at home, take note. X-Play will be airing immediately after Attack of the Show. That's this thing you're watching right now. Starting today, and from what I hear in today's episode, you guys are taking a look at Clover Studios' latest, God Hand?
Yes. It's a neat game.
I heard it was polarizing at best, that you either love it or you're mortified by it.
It has a quirky sense of humor, questionable at times. You have Chihuahua races, you have
What?
Chihuahua
races in my fighting game?
And there's a gorilla dressed up in a Mexican wrestler mask.
Extreme homosexual stereotypes. Yeah.
It's funny. Good times. Good times.
It is a good game.
And if you have a PS2, which a lot of people already do, why not put it to use? Why not keep using it? Why not one last game?
It looks like it's a lot less than what it is. It looks like your typical brawler, but it has so many clever things in it, and that's probably not the kind of game people are looking for at the end of the life cycle of a console. But you know, it's
what about the end of the game development studio? This was their swan song. Is this a good note to go out on?
I think Okami was a better note, but it is a pretty good note. I would like to know the real story behind Clover shutting down because it's a shame.
Well, maybe that'll be next week's Game Break. We can get to the bottom of that.
Do a little research, a little investigative reporting.
Days, my friends. All right, thank you guys for joining us. I really appreciate it. That wraps it up for today's Game Break. And if you want to see even more of Adam and Morgan without me, it'll be a lot better. Check out brand new episodes of X-Play in prime time starting tonight, right after Attack of the Show, so you can watch as X-Play goes interactive with viewer video commentary, live on-screen chat, and real-time polling. So make sure you check it out. It's coming up next. You don't have to do any work. Just sit there and watch your TV. And for more information, check out g4tv.com/xplay.
When we come back, we've got the highly anticipated sci-fi shooter, Gears of War, and we are going to play it live. See? We really are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Welcome back to Attack of the Show live, and at this exact second, ruling your life like nobody else.
That's true. Today we're taking a look at Gears of War. It's one of the most anticipated video game releases of the year. Some actually say maybe ever. Even bigger than Halo 2, which is... That's a pretty tall order, but I believe it. I bought into the hype.
Everyone's really excited around here about it.
Well, it's delivering, and that's why. In fact, we're about to demo the Xbox 360 masterpiece. It's from the creator Cliff Bleszinski, and of course all of Epic Games.
Cliffy B, it's like what we like to call him, right?
Yeah,
Cliffy B.
When he's chilling in his rabbit suit, chewing on straw.
Okay, the game won't be shipped out until tomorrow, so we are here to give you a taste to hold you over, or maybe make the wait worse. I'm not quite sure.
This, if you're watching this and you've been anticipating this is going to make the wait even harder. Yeah. So we've been talking about Gears for a long time. I played it all over the weekend. I completely destroyed the game.
Really?
It's incredible.
How long did it take you to defeat it?
Well, now on easy, it's maybe a 7-hour game if you're just plugging through it, which some people are going to freak out and say, oh, that's short.
Well, what did you start on?
I played it on easy to start off, just to really get a feel of it. Then I went back immediately after beating it and started playing it on normal, you know, the brutal difficulty or whatever. The game is much slower and much more difficult on the normal setting. So it's a completely different experience.
And you were able to dominate then?
Well, I'm an expert gamer. I think the average gamer, your general consumer, is going to have about 11 to 12 hours of playtime on this one, on normal.
And that's how long it took you to do the mid-level one?
Yeah, that's how long it's going to take most people, I think, to beat like the standard difficulty level. But let's not forget there's also multiplayer. So this game is infinitely replayable online.
Yeah.
So the single-player side is one thing, but of course, you know, I played it by myself. I'm a lonely person, don't have a lot of friends. But then
I'm your friend.
Someone did stop by when they found out I had Gears of War. They came on by. They're like, "What's this game? I want to play it." So we fired up co-op, and I think it really is one of the big aspects of this game. A huge selling point.
Well, another big thing is that as how real the game looks. You know, it's when you watch it, it's actually like you're in war. It almost feels like you can reach into your TV screen and touch the things that you're seeing right there. And Kevin, I actually think that I'm sick of talking about this. I just want to play.
You want to try it out?
Is that how you start every time like this?
Yeah, I pretend that the controller's motion sensitive.
You do
like a PS3.
It's like the Wii.
No? I'm all ready to play now. No, okay, so we got co-op running. We've got two systems.
And I haven't played this before, but I'm playing with an expert, so
yes,
I should be
I will guide you through this.
We're playing co-op, so you should be there to protect me.
I will not be shooting you in the face.
Okay,
I promise.
sounds good.
All right, so we're gonna get this going. Now, there's no split screen because we're doing you know, 2 different units. But I even played it split screen this weekend, and it's still enjoyable. I can't say enough about this game. So let's get it fired up here. We're midway through the first level here. So you're gonna want to take cover by pressing A. Super intuitive system of stop and pop gameplay, as Cliffy B describes it.
Now I got to ask you about stop and pop. Is that? I mean, I know Cliffy B came up with that term. Now, is that an actual term, or is it just something he comes up with to make the game sound unique?
Yeah, you know what? I called him out on that at first.
Come on.
I said stop and pop was how I described my tours through sorority houses.
Okay. I just died. I need you to come relieve me.
Well, that's the only disappointing thing is that if you die in battle, now you have to wait for 7 hours while I beat the rest of the game.
That's not true. You can come over and give me more life, Kevin.
Yes, all right. So I see you. You're down there in the middle. I'm taking cover. I'm going to try and fire blindly to kind of ward off some of these guys here.
But the thing is, they were right in my face when I was trying to get... Is that when I should have switched to, like, maybe a handgun instead of, you know...
You should melee. We don't have the chainsaw yet. Here we go. I'm going to bring you back to life. Boom, you're up. I revived you.
Now
and now we're back into the battle.
Okay.
And it's all about cover. I mean, we're playing it on easy right now, but if this were on normal, I would have died as well because I popped right out there. I ran completely exposed. What's great is I just did something called active reload, which is a simple little feature, but it adds so much to the gameplay. And when you press the right bumper to reload, a little progress bar pops up in the upper corner, and if you time it just right, here, I'll do it. I'm going to fire a little bit. If you look in the upper right-hand corner of the screen, reload starts, boom. I timed it right, and now I get a bonus. I reload quicker, and my bullets are actually do more damage.
Now, I gotta ask you, earlier in the game when I died, I was attacked by a lot of different people.
Right.
Do you have a strategy for going against big groups of people like that?
Yeah, I mean, if you're in a co-op scenario, obviously you can have one person go and kind of like take the flank and really, nice little roll there.
Yeah, you like that?
You're
I'm so excited.
You're diving around, Willie.
Today on Attack of the Show. Fire away at Gears of War in a battle-ready loop. She's waiting on you, but you want to serve her.
You've gotten over tougher hurdles than this before.
The special is in your pants. And the Autobots and Decepticons battle it out on DV Tuesday. All this and more on a live and diabolical Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here?
Pick up on this.
Attack.
I mean, really. It feels great, but
We deserve it. Just enjoy it.
you deserve it.
I do. Welcome, don't touch me.
My side
Welcome
of the
to
table.
Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It is Tuesday, November 7th. I'm Olivia Munn, and this is my side of the table. Back off.
You take far too much.
No, I don't. Part of your shirt is like hanging over to my side. You wouldn't
Deal
like
with
it if mine
sweetheart.
did that.
I'm Kevin Pereira. We're coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles. And everybody knows it's K-Fed Liberation Day.
Yes! No, wait!
Congratulations, K-Fed. You're a free man again.
No,
you can
no.
dance your way into the hearts and pants of ladies across the
I
country.
believe it's Brittany who's free, and I am so happy. Thank you.
Please.
Can I get the freeloader off and dump off the kids, too?
How
You don't
about a
want
couple more
those.
kids, Britt?
No.
That'll help your career. It's also Election Day. Let us not forget.
That's
so vote or
right.
die or something.
It's actually just midterm elections, so don't get too worked up. And as Diebold machines have proved, your vote really doesn't matter.
No. But don't let that discourage you from voting, because voting is an important thing. Gets you a sticker.
It is. Did you vote?
I'm a permanent absentee. I'm lazy.
Oh, okay.
But it can get you out of school, work. Most jobs will actually pay you for leaving. So even if you're not registered, just tell your boss that you want to be part of this democracy. You know, send an example to the kids in Iraq or something. Do your part, and then when you leave the office, you can just go get some In-N-Out or something. Some fries, well done.
I'm glad you're telling the kids that. It's very
Animal-style fries,
inspirational.
well done, by the way.
Now, you guys, Election Day also means that TV tonight is really going to suck. Instead of like watching Leno's ultra hilarious monologue, I'm going to have to pretend that I'm really excited about that school bond passing as I sit there and watch the frickin' just like over and over.
Okay,
the polls
Leno's
come in.
monologues haven't been ultra hilarious since it was called Conan. Like, he just hasn't been good since 1996. I'm sorry.
I watched Conan. That's what I meant.
Oh, there you go. Okay,
If you didn't
but the school bills, those are exciting.
Okay, let me call you out on something because that's exactly what he feels. He really does think that he's really excited about the school bond passing.
Is that really calling me out? I think it's cool to be into that kind of stuff.
Tell him what you did last night. Tell him what you did last night.
I thought I'd go to bed early, around 10 o'clock or
'cause you were
so.
sick.
Kick the cold, the final, it's in its last throws.
Just get to it.
Mission
Tell 'em what you
accomplished
did.
banner. But I ended up just channel surfing from MSN to CNBC to CNN, etc. Even a little
So-
Fox News in there.
so
just to
excited about
watch,
the school bond
to watch
passing.
predictions on preliminary results, on
Aw.
projections of the vote. It was very exciting.
But you know what? Even though that's pretty sad, it's sexy in a way.
course it is.
It is sexy.
Of course it is.
You guys, now it is time to go to the home of politicians and bitter defeats.
Yes, prepare for opponing. We're going around the net.
Hey, a memo to those running for office. Be a gracious loser. Sure, you might have blown a lot of money and will have to slink back to a job with the commoners, but take defeat with dignity.
Yeah, otherwise you might end up on YouTube. I don't know, did you see this last night? The Country
Yes.
Music Awards?
Mhm. I watched.
Please tell them.
Well, you know, Faith Hill thought she had the Best Female Vocalist Award all locked up. I watched it personally. I couldn't believe that, you know, I couldn't believe who won.
There was an upset,
Yes.
all right? And now everyone who's watching and rewatching this on the internet today, so pay attention. Look closely. You don't have to actually examine
Do we have to
that
explain
closely.
what?
No, this is not a gracious defeat.
Okay.
Just watch.
Can you open it?
Carrie Underwood! Carrie Underwood!
And now, Miss Olivia Munn.
Okay. Ready?
Carrie Underwood!
What?
Yeah. that good. What did you say?
But I love how she starts off like this. It's like,
oh, of course.
No, she's like, well, it almost seemed like she thought she was winning, like she thought she heard her name. It's like this. Ready? Say it again.
Carrie Underwood.
What?
Yeah.
I loved it. That's what I did.
One more?
No, that's what I did all night long, though. That's what I did. I just rewound it. And the thing is, I thought that she was really, I thought she was kidding.
I don't know how you thought that. She claims it was a joke, but, like, you know, she's a worse actrtress than she's a singer, and that's speaking volumes.
Well, I think she's an amazing singer.
That was a snap.
Do you even know her music?
I have no idea what she sings.
I love Faith Hill's music, and until...
Do you like Faith Hill now after seeing that, though?
Well, you know what? Last night, because I did rewind it over and over and over to see if it was a joke, and I thought it was more of a joke when I first saw it, but then seeing it here, when we slow-mo it, she looks like the devil.
Of course.
But everybody looks bad in slow-mo.
That's not true.
That's
not true.
Well, you know, like Baywatch.
Baywatch proved that slow-mo can be as effective as.
You know, like criminals when they go into like the court, like they always they always try to walk slower because when they have to go fast and they show it on the news, it's the truth. I worked at NBC for a while, and that's what they do.
Yeah, no,
of course. That makes sense.
Of course. No,
your little do-do-do thing doesn't make sense to
that.
It wasn't a good joke.
Go to G4TV.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. But right now, it's time for the only news that you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. Soon you'll be able to download movies and shows on Xbox Live. Plus, YouTube gets a major honor from Time magazine. And a Turkish man claims he's the real Borat. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Time to hear from you in the Army of Monitor Heads.
Here's Matt from North Carolina.
Hey guys, with all the hype around Gears of War, do you think this is the game Microsoft has been looking for to boost Xbox 360 sales?
Kevin, why was he standing like that?
I don't know. I really don't know the answer to the question.
Well, he asked a very good question. And, you know, Microsoft has the head start with the whole console war, and they need all the help they can get right now, right?
Yeah, you know, Microsoft was really hoping for 10 million. That's what they wanted to sell before the PS3 came out. They got to, I think, around 6, which is good enough to be the default development platform, and that's all they want. They want the EAs of the world to target the 360 first, then develop for the PS3. But with that said, you know, I think Gears is going to help them get to that 10 million mark. I think it is a system seller, and I think it will kind of stave off the competition.
Yeah. Well, Halo 3 is a ways off, and you know if they keep selling Xbox 360s, then they'll be in a good place.
Absolutely, absolutely. This is one big bump. Halo 3 will be that next big bump. But can Gears of War become for the 360 what Halo was for the Xbox? You know what I think. But, you know, the hype is huge, and it looks like Cliffy B and Microsoft might have the goods.
Well, we want to know what you guys think. It doesn't matter what Kevin thinks. Is Gears of War the next Halo? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's... Sorry, I ran out of breath.
44898.
Yeah, vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts. There is lots more ahead here on Attack of the Show. We are warming your boob tube with so much goodness. Stay with us.
Hold your fire. We've got Cliffy B bombarding us with Gears of War info. And you want her to take more than just your order. The check's in your pants.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live, and K-Fed, don't even think about it. I am not having your baby. Let's go on over to Kevin.
Thanks, Olivia. Now, the Xbox 360 has been out for almost 1 year. Halo 3 is still months away, and there's still not that one title that represents what the 360 has to offer. Of course, that is until today. With pre-orders second only to Halo 2, many believe that Gears of War has what it takes to be one of the most successful video game franchises of all time. And here with us today, the game's lead designer, and is it safe to say good buddy? Are we back on those terms?
We're average buddies, but depending on how this interview goes, we might wind up back at good.
Mediocre friends at best. Cliffy B, ladies and gentlemen. He's here. Welcome back to the old show, Cliff.
It's good to be here, man.
Good to have. I mean, we've chatted about Gears of War before, and this, I mean, to say this was a big title for you is understatement of the century, probably.
Huge, man. It's been huge.
This had a huge effect even on like your personal life, right? How close were you to a heart attack?
This game almost killed me.
I mean, but it really did, right?
Well, honestly, like my blood pressure wound up actually going up very, very high, and I wound up like on high blood pressure meds at one point because of the stress of this game.
And was it because, I mean, Microsoft, what? It was a $10 million game.
Honestly, the budget wasn't incredibly high, dude. I mean,
Sure.
$10 million for next generation, you have people saying it's going to cost like $40, $50 million to make a game, and we were able to pull this off for 10, which is unheard of. It was just the amount of pressure for everywhere on the outside, making something that could potentially sell the system, and I've been doing this for so long, and to have to make a game that is just a breakout hit for everybody involved was a challenge.
But now, as lead designer, I think there's this conception, oddly enough, in the gaming community that as lead designer, you're messaging, you're using your BlackBerry and chatting with Paris Hilton all day and doing blow in a green room. But
she says hi, by the way.
Thank you. Please tell her she needs to get her shoes out of my car immediately.
Okay.
But no, I mean you're in there day to day. What was like a day in the life when your blood pressure was the highest, when you're taking those meds? What was your day to day like?
Well, being a game designer in this day and age, it's one half day to day sitting in front of a monitor, getting carpal tunnel syndrome, having meetings, working with everybody, and then it's also promotion now, right? So it wasn't just a matter of coming up with a great game design and iterating on it and the entire team just beating on the thing. It was a matter of promoting it and selling it.
Sure.
Selling it to Microsoft, selling it to the leads on the team, selling it to the individual team members, and finally selling it to the gamers and the press.
And you even had to sell aspects of the game, right? Like the chainsaw is one of the most satisfying parts of the game for me, by the way. I've gone through it twice now, and it's still not old. It's as far from old as it gets, just ripping into someone's chest with that chainsaw.
That's pretty sick, dude.
Why did you have to fight for that? I mean, wasn't there like a bit of a battle for you to get this into the game?
Well, there was a TV special that aired, and we kind of talked about what was the whole element of the chainsaw and whether or not we were going to put it in the game.
Right.
When you're making a game, you have a number of choices to make. You have a certain amount of dollars to spend, you have a certain amount of people and a certain amount of months to make the game. And certain features are going to rise through, they're going to ship with the game, and certain features aren't. Chainsaw, my heart always said it was going to make it in the game, and it did. I mean, but you never really know with making games, right? It's such a touch-and-go process.
Well, what got cut? What got left? I mean, obviously, Gears 2 is coming out, what, third quarter of 2007?
I haven't said anything about any sort of sequel. Anybody who says anything on the internet at all is completely taking things out of context.
Okay. But anybody who has the IQ of a houseplant knows, obviously, this is going to be a hugely successful original IP. They're going to want to follow up on this.
I'm a slightly superstitious guy, Kevin, and I don't want to sit here and say, oh, this game's going to sell 20 million copies or something like that.
Well,
we're going to do 6 copies.
But we know that pre-orders second only to Halo 2, you're guaranteed X amount of copies are going to be sold. I'm assuming enough to warrant a sequel, but that's me. That's not you saying there's going to be Gears 2. If there is a Gears 2, though. What got left out? What maybe didn't happen the way you quite wanted it in Gears 1? What would maybe be fixed
I think
up for
there's
Gears 2?
a lot of other ways that you can kill a locust. They say there's like how many ways to skin a cat.
Right.
I think if in the event there were to be a Gears sequel, you could probably see a lot more different ways to explode heads and cut people up and generally have a good time and experience the universe.
Now, obviously, the pressure of everybody saying this has to be a system seller, this has to be, the biggest title for 360 to date. The comparisons came out to Halo. People are saying, is this the next Halo? Did that drive you nuts, or was that flattering to have, your game, this new IP, compared to one of the biggest games of all time?
There are worse games or worse IPs you can be compared to.
Like I said, is this the next Daikatana? And then,
Well, I mean, if you look at that, nice reference, by the way. If you look at the phenomenon that is Halo and Grand Theft Auto, we're not just dealing with games anymore. We are dealing with entertainment IPs. We're dealing with mega launch days, and this is the future of entertainment in general. So the fact that Microsoft is so behind the game, the fact that the gamers are drinking the Kool-Aid, they're loving it, and the fact that everyone's lining up right now to get their hands on the first copy, I mean, it's exciting beyond belief, and I think it's the new face of entertainment.
All right, Cliffy, thank you. We didn't even get to the multiplayer. I wanted to ask about the PlayStation 3. We're out of time, sir.
Curb stomp each other, and PlayStation 3 is cool too, man.
I'll press X away. Thanks, Cliff, for coming on. It's good to have you as always. Make sure you go out and pick up Gears of War. It's out today. You have to get it. Seriously, it's amazing. Let's go over to Olivia, though.
Thanks, Kev. Today we are bringing you Wednesday's biggest video game releases. It is time again for Attack This. Yes, everyone is going to buy Gears of War this week, but if you can't get your hands on a copy, do not worry. This is a huge day for game releases. First up, SOCOM U.S. Navy SEALs Combined Assault is headed to the PS2. The latest in the SOCOM series delivers more weapons, more vehicles, and new maps. And there's a gimmick. If you have a PSP with a SOCOM U.S. Navy SEALs Fireteam Bravo 2, you can actually interact with your combined assault missions by taking out targets with your PSP. Next, Tony Hawk's Project 8 pushes the limits of the popular Tony Hawk skating franchise and is headed to nearly every console out there. This time around, there are a whopping 56 songs in the game from big-name artists like Bad Religion, Gnarls Barkley, and Slayer. And for a new level of realism, you can create your own skating tricks by manipulating your skater's feet in slow motion using the 2 analog sticks. Next, Call of Duty 3 is going to make its way onto all of the next-gen systems, but for now, you can only play the Xbox 360 version. The gameplay hasn't changed much from Call of Duty 2, but COD 3 looks great, and the multiplayer is as addictive as any first-person shooter can be. Now, if you guys are getting a Wii, the Wii's analog nunchuck will offer up some precise aiming. And finally, the highly anticipated sequel to Guitar Hero arrives on Wednesday. Guitar Hero 2 is loaded with 40 great hit songs like Surrender, Monkey Wrench, and Freebird, plus an additional 24 bonus tracks. The gameplay now allows for 2-player games at different skill levels. 3 button chords and the face melters on Expert are total insanity. We cannot wait to get this one home, and I guarantee in 9 to 10 months I'm going to be a pro. I promise you that. Everyone, that is today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all these games. Still ahead, we'll tell you all the details about downloading movies and shows to your Xbox Live in the feed. And up next, we'll tell you how to pick up more than the check in an all-new In Your Pants on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
What's going on, everybody in TV land? Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show.
We're actually in TV land. They're not in TV land. We are in TV land.
What do you call their land?
Like homeland or couch land or like family living room TV, like family space land?
Viewerville?
Viewerville.
Okay, hello, Viewerville.
Hey!
Hi from TV land. We're TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Now, little did you actually know, I control the vertical and the horizontal lines in your television set. However, this girl right here, she controls the pixels.
That's right, Kevin. Hey, everyone. But now it is time to break out the nipple clamps and polish your latex gimp suit. We're going in your pants. Kevin? Sex columnist Anna David, who's written for magazines like Esquire, Playboy, is back with more advice for you. And Kevin is here with the secret sauce. Some like to call it the baby batter.
The fire sauce.
The baby batter. All right, our first question is from a guy who wants to know how to drop the hint.
There's a hot waitress at my favorite restaurant who always seems to be hitting on me. What's a good way to ask her out?
Okay, so he's got to, you know, I'm a big believer in the just being yourself.
I am too.
Yeah.
I like it when we agree.
I know, me too.
It's such a happy world when we agree.
Yeah, so, I don't think you should actually go off and,
What are you saying, Kevin?
I didn't say anything
We
yet.
can see you. There's monitors everywhere.
I gave a nod of approval.
Okay.
And
I gave a nod of approval.
You know what?
I said, these girls right here, they're right on.
You wait until we point to you, then you talk, mister. You keep your mouth shut.
I'm not going to speak
Get the nipple clamps and keep your mouth shut. Anna, let's hear what our man needs to do.
Well, I think that a waitress who gets hit on a lot is going to go out with some of the people who ask her out. So, you know, the best thing to do is, you know, I think you don't say, like, I'm sure you get hit on all the time.
Oh, I hate that.
Is there a bigger
There's nothing worse than that. I'm sure you get this a lot.
You know,
But I'm going to give it to you anyway.
Yeah. And it also is putting you in an inferior position. It's putting her in the power position, and I think that irritates women.
And it's not sexy.
It's not sexy. No, it makes you seem unmanly. So don't do that. But just, like, objectify her less. Think of her less as a pretty waitress, and just more as this, you know, when you sit in her section, she's got to talk to you anyway. It says, you say she's hitting on you. What's the problem?
When she comes for the check, you go, oh, you know what, I'd love to leave you a bigger tip, but I don't know if you're on the pill. It's a great icebreaker. She's going to let you know yes or no, and then...
I thought you were going to try to be genuine now.
No, don't laugh. It just encourages him, Anna. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. I definitely think it's the biggest thing is when they're just themselves, because especially when there's so many different guys around, and they're hitting on you, and there's that one guy that's just treats you like a friend, and he's... You know, it's really hard because if you're nervous, but you have to really push through that and just be confident and not confident like, like egomaniac confident, but just like be yourself, like as if you're with your friends, just pretend she's not her, and then she'll hopefully fall in love with you.
Yeah, and a waitress, you know, she's like your victim. If she's serving your table, you know, you got her attention. So
She has to give you the attention. I think that's how the job works.
Pretty much. But make sure it's not just for the tip, because that would be kind of weird.
Yeah. You want to get the whole thing.
And finally, a guy looking for anonymous love on the information superhighway.
Yeah, now we're talking.
No, I noticed these sex ads on Craigslist these days. Is it safe anymore?
No.
Sex on the internet. Kevin, we'll get to you know what? I know, I'm like, I skipped Anna. I was like, Kevin?
Well, Kevin, did you secretly write this question?
No. I posted a couple Craigsllists in my day.
Those aren't real, right? Those Craigslist things, those crazy ones.
No, I'm Teen Flirt 16. I pretend.
You're so
just
gross.
like everybody else does.
But Anna, you know, we talked about the internet dating thing before, and people, you know, exploring different sites. So this isn't internet dating.
No.
This is just, please have sex with me.
I know people who have like done the anonymous sex thing on the internet. To me, I think you've got to have tremendous shame about your sexuality or practically have a suicidal impulse.
Okay.
Because 1 in 3 people are mentally ill. It's a statistical fact.
Okay, but honestly,
there's 3 people right here. I'm just throwing it out there.
Exactly.
No, I'll take it for the team.
Okay,
Okay,
thanks.
good. So you're mentally ill.
Yeah.
But here's my question. I understand that it's different because you don't really meet the person, all right? Like, you don't know them, you haven't seen the picture. But what's the difference between that and meeting a guy at a bar and going home with him that night?
Not that different. That's not particularly safe either.
Yeah.
But I think that people who are like on Craigslist and are trying to meet strangers to have sex is a particularly, a particular breed, a very unhealthy, mentally, I mean, why are you even looking for anonymous sex on the internet?
Yeah,
I mean,
it is creepy.
It's just
Well, it's convenient. It's easier than looking for anonymous sex anywhere else.
Well, and also, I know I honestly do think it's creepy and it's weird and I would never do it, but the guy, I mean, when you go out to a bar, there's guys, all they want to do is get laid.
Right, and there's girls, and that's all they're looking
Exactly,
for as well.
so now
if
they're
you
just
could meet up on a Match.com
putting it
type
on-
thing, there
But
you
you
go.
just never know. You never know who is the crazy person,
Well, we've already confirmed that it's you, Anna,
It could
and
be
you
me
said it.
that you could find online, and I'm crazy. We already know it. So.
Well, you guys, thank you so much. And Anna, you can get all of Anna's crazy answers to all the questions you just heard on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS. And you actually might find out more about Anna David at annadavid.com, or if she's looking to have anonymous sex with you. Now, you guys have come this far and deserve a prize. Congrats. There is plenty more Attack of the Show right after this. That's a great prize. Really.
Open up. It's all the news you need to know in the feed. And lock and load. We're getting ready for War in the Loop.
Hi, Attack of the Show gang. Which do you think is cooler? Superheroes like Superman, who have actual amazing powers, or superheroes like Batman, who have to rely on their own strengths and gadgets?
That's a good question. I actually
Note
had this.
to viewers at home, Olivia did the inappropriate petting. Just saying.
Hey, I didn't.
Well done.
Thank
Well
you.
done.
Thank you. I actually had this little debate with Blair Butler.
Of course.
Miss Frenchie
Who else do you
herself.
have this debate with?
And I went with automatic. I think superhuman powers are cooler. I mean,
Completely agree.
You're superhuman.
Yeah.
But Blair made a very good comeback, which is, when like Batman, you have to do it all from your inner strength, and you're actually going out and getting vengeance.
Batman's only Batman because he's wealthy, and like by that and all, like if you take that side of the
True.
argument, Bill Gates could be the next Batman because he could afford
Do
a
you think
Batmobile.
he is?
But no, he'd break like a little girl.
Aw.
It's like he can't be. So
It's like
there's
you being Batman or
Yeah, it's
Superman.
like just
you're
because I can afford a utility belt doesn't mean I'm saving anybody. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, you break like a stick.
Our friend Christina here just got an
hey.
Attack of the Show T-shirt
Right here.
right
She
there.
was, like, her head was
and
there,
so
and it'd
can
be
you.
like that.
That's it. That's it. Just send us a question. If we use it, you'll be sporting that new shirt. Go to g4tv.com/video voicemail and send one in. We're live.
We are?
Mm-hmm. And
Hey.
I'm officially your man of steel,
No, you're not.
Kevin Pereira.
And I'm your woman of wonder, Olivia Munn. With our superpowers intact, we now can go forward with quality television that both informs and entertains. Now, your superpower is money. You just admitted, right?
Pretty much. Yeah. If you throw money at any problem, you'll solve it. But right now, it's time to inform. Here's the only news that you need to know in today's feed.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. Starting November 22nd, Xbox Live will start offering movies and TV shows on demand. Several studios are offering content, and you'll be able to download films, plus some titles will even be available in high def. There will also be shows from Adult Swim, Comedy Central, MTV, and VH1. Everything will work on Microsoft's point system, though there is a catch. Due to the 360's limited hard drive space, these downloads are digital rentals, not outright purchases. YouTube just got snatched for $1.65 billion, and things keep getting better for them. The popular site is in negotiations to distribute content through Verizon into cell phones and television. YouTube was also named Time Magazine's Invention of the Year. It beat out a vaccine that prevents a cancer-causing STD for the honor. It's nice to know Fave Hill Videos beat out cures for cancer. Great. A Turkish journalist claims that he's the real inspiration for the most popular man in America, Borat. In 1999, Mehir Kagri became an internet celebrity for his website ikissyou.org. The site was full of broken English, invitations for women to come stay at his house, and strange pictures, including shots of ping pong and skimpy swimwear, that all share some similarities to the film. Mehir wants an apology and is considering taking legal action. And finally, last night in Los Angeles, Guitar Hero fans got to meet one of their idols, and we were there. Dave Navarro appeared at Best Buy to promote the release of Guitar Hero 2, autograph controllers for the fans, and show people how to rock out for real. We sat down with Dave, and he told us why he got involved. Get ready.
It's something that highlights musicianship, you know? It gives the player, the user, the ability to feel like they're playing an instrument and kind of be a part of the songs that they love.
Get ready to rock. Guitar Hero 2 hit stores tomorrow. Well, that's all for today. You can now get the feed to go on your iPod. Visit the iTunes store or go to g4tv.com/podcast and click on iTunes podcast to subscribe. Now you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Not impressed with Navarro because we've damaged a lot of really expensive gaming equipment here.
My plastic guitar smashing skills are far superior.
Far
than Dave
superior.
Navarro's. Just saying it.
Maybe he was imitating you.
Oh, it clearly was a poor imitation.
Clearly. Okay, this show has been so action-packed. It's a good thing Bruce Lee is dead because he'd just be jealous.
From Guitar Heroes to the Gears of War, which are already in motion, we're TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. And of course, we'll be right back with more.
Because that's what they care about.
Fire in the hole. The Loop is shelling out justice. And it's more than meets the eye on TV Tuesday. The feed is brought to you by Tag Body Spray for Guys. Consider yourself warned.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking Gears of War. Earlier in the show, we asked you if Gears of War is the next Halo. Well, according to our text message counting scientists at the G4 Laboratories, 66% of you believe that Gears of War is indeed the next Halo. Let's go on over to Kevin to get the debate started.
All right, Gears of War is one of the most anticipated games of the holiday season. Now, with its exclusivity to Microsoft's Xbox 360, is Gears of War their best chance in the console war? I mean, how does it stack up to everyone's favorite shooter, Halo? Press start, folks, or that shiny little Xbox gem. It's The Loop. Joining us tonight, managing editor for OneUp.com, Garnett Lee, and games editor for Geek Magazine, Paul Semmel is here. Gentlemen, welcome to the show.
Hey, Kevin, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Hanging out, talking Gears. Tell me, do you think this is... I mean, Halo defined the Xbox as a system. Is Gears of War going to do the same for the 360, Paul? What do you think?
I think it's too early to tell. I mean, obviously, it's going to do very well for them. We know that from the pre-orders. But I think whether it'll define it, we'll have to see over the next couple months and have to see how well it does on Xbox Live.
All right. Early report... that's... Oh, please, go ahead.
Hey, Paul, that's kind of an easy out, isn't it? I mean, we can easily say, hey, you know, it's going to take time to figure out. But the initial response that we've seen on the game is it's fantastic. This is a game that people are going to immediately gravitate to and go, oh, my God, I can't believe the 360 looks that good, especially when they compare it to PS3. Because this game looks better than anything on PS3 right now.
Well, that's true, but you're talking about that's only coming from gamers. The reason Halo became such a big thing is because it crossed over into the mainstream. And
now,
I
Paul,
think that's going to take a while.
Let's talk about these casual gamers and even kids, perhaps, or uninformed adult gamers. When they go to a Best Buy and they see Gears of War sitting next to a PlayStation 3, are they going to look at that and say, well, geez, this to me looks like the next generation game? Won't that sell some systems, you think?
It very well may.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's the thing. I think that, like, you're talking about this being sort of the counter-programming to the PlayStation 3 and the Wii, and I think that's exactly what it's going to end up doing. Because without it, Microsoft would just be slaughtered this holiday season.
I don't know. Come on, Slaughter's really strong. I'm looking at my library the other night. The 360's got a fantastic library of games, even without Gears of War.
Right, but it doesn't have the hype that the PlayStation 3 and the Wii is getting right now. Everybody's talking about those. Everyone's asking me about those, and Gears of War.
All right, now, Garnett, is this thing, I mean, tell me, is it the next Halo, though, in your opinion? Yes or no? Next Halo?
Well, no, it's not the next Halo, because the next Halo implies, like, you know, like a copycat thing.
Sure.
And this is the next big game. This is the Gears of War. This is the game that people will turn around and say, is the next game the next Gears of War? And that's why it's such a good game.
Well, let's talk about the multiplayer aspect then, because, you know, a lot of people say Xbox Live was built solely on the back of Halo and its multiplayer functionality. Looking at the 360 now, aside from maybe Texas Hold'em and Uno, the only things people are playing online seem to be Halo 2. Do you think Gears is going to change that?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, and the thing about the Gears that I really like is the smaller size rooms. I mean, you compare it to, people talk about really large games with a bunch of people. This is a very intimate game. It's 4-on-4, and when you're in there playing with your buddies, it's an intense match.
Paul, what are your thoughts there?
I agree. I mean, I think it's one of those things where it's a very different kind of game than Halo, and I think that online, it's a lot of fun, especially if you're playing with people in the room with you and you get to use the chainsaw.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I think Kevin, I think what's going to happen is people are going to want more out of this game. So it's really going to be on Epic to deliver more content get more up there on Xbox Live to feed us. I mean, we're going to be hungry. You're going to get into this game, it's got 10 maps, and you're going to get through them really quickly and be going, man, I want more content, give it to me now.
Right. Well, now, is there enough in this particular game, though, to keep everybody from talking about the PlayStation 3 and the Wii? Because obviously, you know, we said just moments ago, that's where the hype is right now, but you know, the 360 can't fade from gamers' memories in this holiday window. This is crucial for Microsoft. Is Gears enough?
Why would it fade? Come on, Kevin. Why would it fade out of? How would it fade with a game like this?
Because if you look on any mainstream television show, you read the magazines, it's all about these PlayStation 3 ads. It's all about the innovative new controllers. I mean, Microsoft's only weapon really against them right now seems to be Gears of War. Now, in my opinion, I think it is enough. I think, again, you go to a store, you see this kiosk, you see Gears of War playing, the game visually is stunning enough to stand up, and from early reviews, obviously the gameplay is obviously enough to stand up. But Paul, some people are saying this is their only weapon, this and Viva Pinata. Is that going to be enough?
Well, I don't think Viva Pinata is going to do much of anything, really. But it's not the only thing, because there's a lot of other great games, but it is sort of the biggest one, and I think that it's really going to be the one that sort of leads the charge, you know, and bring with it things like Call of Duty 3 and Fear and a bunch of other really good Xbox 360 games that are coming out.
All right, Garnet, final question to you, sir. Which title is going to do more, in your opinion, to really define the 360 in the coming years? Is it going to be a Gears of War 2, which I know this is as hypothetical as they get, but Gears of War 2 or a Halo 3? Which one do you think will do more to define the system?
Well, I think that you really can't discount Halo because of the fact that, like we were talking about, it's gone mainstream. It already has the mythology built. So you already have this attachment to Master Chief, to the Covenant, to what's happening in the storyline. So that's going to be the next big game that people will really point to.
Paul, do you think we're going to care about Lieutenant Cole as much as we will about Master Chief?
Probably not. He's not really as interesting a guy. But I do think it's as interesting a game. And one of the things I'm seeing already are other games that are using very much the same motif of the, you know, third-person over-the-shoulder look. I think that could be sort of a very influential thing in this generation. Whether it'll outdo Halo 3, I think we got to wait and see what Halo 3 does, because they might come up with something even cooler.
Very true, very true. All right, guys, I want to thank you for joining us at the Digital Water Cooler. Thanks for keeping us in the loop. And by the way, if he's not a lieutenant, save the forum post. It's just a hypothetical. Now, Gears of War is expected to be a system seller, all right? And Microsoft's defense really against the PlayStation 3. And I'm just going to say this, and I said it before. When parents or casual gamers, when they wander into a Best Buy and they see the shiny PlayStation 3 kiosk sitting next to Gears of War, I think it'll be clear that the emergence of this holiday's next-gen gaming experience had little to do with Spider-Man fonts or crying plastic dolls or Rubik's Cubes. You get it. Olivia, back to you.
Still ahead on Attack of the Show, film expert Chris Gore will be here to give us the specs on the very first season of Ultraman. That's up next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Folks, we are live and ready to give you instant gratification. You've sent in the mail, and she's about to answer it. So here she is, Miss Olivia Munn.
Thanks, Kev. The Pony Express is alive and well. Here's my inbox. My first email comes from Barry, who wants to know, hey, Olivia, what do you do for fun on your days off? Well, I love to surf. I've been surfing for a couple years now, and I learned to surf for the Nickelodeon show I do, and it's awesome. I try to get out as much as I can, but actually, my favorite thing to do is pretty sad. I sit on my couch and multitask, reading, surfing the net, watching The View on my TiVo. I know it's embarrassing. I've got cool stuff, too, like The Daily Show and Family Guy, but man, what can I say? I'm a sucker for the Hot Topics and Rosie O'Donnell. It's just so much fun. And I'm also looking for a donor. I'd like to have a child in the next 9 to 10 months. If you guys want to just request that on my MySpace, I'll do that. My next email comes from Micah. Olivia, do you have any weird pre-show rituals? Well, not superstitious, but I am sort of obsessed with my cell phone and MySpace right before the show. Literally seconds before we go on air and between the commercial breaks, I'm either sending text messages or MySpace emails. It's pretty much a good distraction that prevents anxiety. Just releases a lot of tension. And finally, message is from Sky.
Hey, Attack of the Show. I got a question for Olivia. If you ran for political office, what position would you run for?
That's a good question. There's a lot of positions that people don't know are elected to office, like, state coroner. But I would probably have to say sheriff. Yeah, let me tell you, Sheriff Munn would be the most badass sheriff around. I would love to run things and would legalize pretty much anything. Yeah, I wonder if there's a G4 sheriff, because I think that I would really put down some law in this town and let a lot of stuff slide. Okay, guys, that is all the time we have for my inbox. To make your voice heard, go to g4tv.com/soundoff and send me your questions. But right now, let's go on over to Kevin.
Thanks, Olivia. Folks, you know what day it is. It's Tuesday, and of course that means our film expert, Chris Gore, is here again, giving us the rundown on the new DVD releases that are hitting stores today. From Monster House to the Transformers, it's time for DVDs in disguise. Here's DVD Tuesday. Very democratic Chris Gore here today.
That's right, that's right. I had to rush over here right after I voted, which I hope you all did too.
And you said it's like somebody's house, their garage? And
went into somebody's house, yeah, right in my neighborhood.
The weirdest thing
walk
in the
in their living room. It's bizarre. It's weird.
All right, let's talk about some DVDs. Let's get to the movies, starting off with Monster House, which, is this the one where they made the volcano house? Because it was the best one.
No, not to be confused with that makeover house show.
Right.
This is Monster House, which actually co-written by Rob Schrab, who's been on this show.
Channel 101's
Rob Schrab. Channel 101's Rob Schrab. Real simple story about a bunch of kids who are afraid of the scary house in the neighborhood that, you know, if you leave your ball, your tricycle on the lawn, it gets taken away by the mean old man in the house.
So basically my house. That was my dad.
Yeah. And you find out that, of course, the house is possessed. And what really works about this movie is the relationships between the kids. And they used real actors. I mean, they cast actors. Steve Buscemi plays the old man. And you see them with, of course, all those little dots on their face, a la Gollum, acting. It is the best acting I've seen in one of these CG animated
movies in a long time. Well, I mean, they're capturing the actual facial expressions, and that's going to show.
The performance is this sort of awkward, sort of prepubescent. You know, the boys both have a crush on the girl in the movie. Just fantastic.
Do they show you that, like in the special features, though? Do you get behind the scenes of how they put this thing together?
You do get behind the scenes. There's commentary. There's great behind the scenes actually where we see, of course, some of the actors actually doing their performances, and it's not just their bodies. You actually get to see their all their facial movements are captured. It is. I mean, I was sitting here shocked.
Okay, I can tell you like it, but I got it. The interactive animation wheel.
It's got the little spinning wheel.
But really, the interactive animation wheel.
It's not that exciting.
That doesn't really spin that well.
Don't hold that against it. Okay. I mean, it's a lot of great extras. It's also, this is a movie I would watch over and over again at Halloween. It's a buy. Gotta get it. It's
Plus,
that good.
The interactive animation wheel is also a huge.
I know, the box is kind of lame, but the
so it's a
DVDs,
buy.
it's a great.
Well, you like boxes, and I just had to, I had to get the note on that one. All right,
cool.
Transformers 20th Anniversary Edition.
Okay.
You better not say a single bad thing about this.
Let me be really honest with you. I am a noob when it comes to Transformers because when the Transformers came around, I was interested in girls because they were going through their own kind of transformation.
Plus the alcoholic haze.
You know what I'm saying? I was more of a Shogun Warriors, Micronauts guy, but so I really was not into Transformers. I got to tell you something. Double disc set. 2 layers of commentary, including a trivia commentary with pop-up stuff. I didn't realize that Transformers were so cool. I mean, if the live-action movie is 1/10 of this film, it'll be fantastic. And not only that, with just the inside stories about this. For example, they swear in this.
Right.
I mean, I can't say any of the words, but the Transformers actually swear in it to give it a PG rating.
They were man-bots.
So that it would appeal beyond kids, and also in England, so that they would show the movie in the evenings. They actually put in swearing. There's so many extras on this.
Easter eggs all throughout the disc.
Tons of Easter eggs. There's interviews with people doing the voices. Not Orson Welles, unfortunately. Unicron, but I mean, just. This was put together with love. One of the best commentary track is actually they do a fan commentary track. And let me just say, the fans know more about this.
They know more about it than the actual.
They know more about it than the guys who were involved in the making of it. I mean, the fan commentary is fantastic. I felt like I was sitting around with a bunch of geek pals. It was that good.
And you probably were while you were watching it as well.
That's what I felt, but I was never into. So to me, all of this is
I'm glad
fresh.
you're excited, but what's the bottom line on the Transformers?
This is a buy because they put so much effort into it. There was love put into this DVD.
Okay, good. Cooked with love.
Fantastic. Widescreen and full screen. I mean, everything a fan could want.
Ultraman Season 1, Volume Deuce. Tell me about it.
Now, if you used to watch The Adventures of Hayata when you were a kid, I would take that little microphone thing and turn into Ultraman. I love this show as a kid. It's giant monsters with a guy in a suit. It's cheesy. It's goofy. It's fun. It's the monster of the week. I'm going to be honest with you, no. I mean, it was great for me to revisit it. I could see the original in Japanese, which was cool. I never got to see that as a kid. But there's not a lot of extras on it. It's worth checking out. It's a rental. It's a solid rent.
And very quickly, because of course it's an important day, you're proudly wearing the sticker as you should.
Yes, I voted.
Quick picks, little
political themed quick picks. We got a film called Medium Cool, which stars Robert Forster from the 70s. Fantastic political film. And then Bob Roberts, if you've never seen this, Tim Robbins plays a fictional candidate. It's a mockumentary. Great one, worth checking out.
Very nice. I'm glad we got through it all today.
Excellent.
Mr. Gore, thanks for coming on and sharing it. Everybody, If you want more of Chris, just visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for more movie info. But right now, we're going back to Mun.
Thanks, Kev. The election results are streaming in across the country, and we're hoping the Bull Moose Party pulls out the big victory. Stay with us. More ahead on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show,
it reminds me of my sister's pubis.
This is what you're missing.
Pubis is our third greatest export.
For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Attention all gamers, X-Play's going prime time. Join Adam and Morgan for all new episodes featuring interactive polls and video viewer mail. Next, only on G4.
Hey there, sports fans. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Yes, we are live like Motley Crue, just minus the STDs. Well, I'm speaking for myself. I actually don't want to speak for you.
You should speak for yourself.
Yeah, because...
a whole lot going on. Walking bag of pus. Coming up tomorrow, we are seeing how well the new James Bond stacks up when we talk 007 in the Loop. Plus, online hotties galore. You know, it's time to pick a new MySpace girl of the week, and I have to say it's a good thing because I'm already over last week's winner.
And our Hot Wheels guru and car expert Big C will take us behind the scenes of the SEMA Auto Show.
Hot Wheels? All right. Now, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. But remember, X-Play is coming up next. It's all new and it's prime time slot, so stick around and say hello to our friends, would you?
Yes, we're so excited for them. Good night. I'm going to go back to MySpace now.